Let's see. Let's see. Am I still blue?
You probably won't be able
I'm
to
not
tell,
blue.
but
Things look
so
normal
open.
right now.
Okay, so open it on your actual phone and see if, or whatever you're looking at, that you were able to see that it was pink on.
It was I was watching the my stream like with yeah, but I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Huh. All right.
Check the other thing that you was using to see.
I don't know. My CPU right now, it's like going. It's fluctuating a lot. So I'm not sure. Like my CPU keeps going between 30 to 50%. Is that normal?
It should be, yeah. As long as it's not saying 100, you good.
All right. Okay. So, um, okay. Anyway, so now that I put these two white mods, all I gotta do is keep killing these things.
Yep, and the way that it works is instead of you having a random pop up, you know about the percentages on the missions, right?
What do you mean?
So when you go to the computer to pick your mission,
Yeah, I take the green one.
yes, but on the green one, it shows the percentage for whether or not they're going to show up.
Uh huh.
So that's how you tell and start preparing for when they show up.
Oh shit. That's not what I'm. Gosh darn it. I
Now,
clicked on one
mind
by
you,
accident.
they can show up at 25%.
They can show up or they can't.
They can.
Hmm, that's what I thought.
So you might be in there and not expecting it, but they will pop their ass the fuck up. They got a 25% chance.
Yeah. Holy shit, I'm fast. All right.
God dang it! Why you pick the mission? I was gonna
Bro,
go get you
I
in
I
about.
I I said I clicked on something by accident and it started. I'm used to
God,
be able to select if I want to, like I'm used to like a confirmation thing. Do you know what I mean? When you click on something, it doesn't start it right away. It asks you if this is really what you want to do. But
mm-hmm.
Warframe doesn't do that. You click on something and it's like, all right, have fun. So like, yeah, I click on something, and now I'm like, well, I'm here. So fuck me, I guess. I am gonna try to do it fast because I just wanna do this the damn weapon thing.
Yeah, you thought you was by yourself.
I mean, at least this time I see people near me.
You see me.
You're not here.
I am here.
You're on Discord, bro. You're not in the game.
I am.
Well, not with me.
I am.
What the fuck? I'm so confused. We were in a party together?
No, I joined you.
Oh, you joined. Oh,
What you thought I was just gonna throw you to the wolves and you really don't even know how this shit works?
I'm fine. I'm a grown woman. I can do whatever I want. That's what Beyonce said.
Stop listening to Beyonce. She drive niggas into madness.
I love Beyonce.
Uh-huh, good for you. I'm gonna let you have that. But Taylor Swift had the best album ever.
Oh my god. Okay, reverse Kanye West. Bruh. Um. Okay, so where is the Ligasite? Over there.
He's over here. They marked him already, and I'm about to kill him when I get to him.
I only got plus 5% infection thingy.
Yeah. No, that means you have your shit set up wrong. Was that your Lego site that was in here
I
that
don't
you was
know.
in here?
How am I supposed to know that it's mine?
Because you have to read the name.
What name?
When they pop up, they have the name of your lich over their for their name. You have to okay, I'll explain it to you when we get out of here. So that way you fully understand.
Yeah, Rodrigo, it is. But I'm scared that it's gonna do it again, bro. And I really need to. I need a new computer.
Oh, it's trying to force your boy to use the motorcycle because I can't figure out how to get the fuck out of here right now.
Bro, the way these map always tell you to go X like YZ and just you get lost.
Nah, it ain't the map. It's this fucking marker.
Yeah,
They
the
have a
marker
coded
is
marker
so
for it.
annoying. It marks weird shit.
They know they need to fix it and they supposedly working on it, but
Bro, the amount of time I get lost because the stupid marker is not giving me what I need. Okay. So, um
all right. So when you press the start button or whatever the button is you use to open your menu,
yeah. I'm in it. I'm in the Tenosite Coda.
right?
What
So
is that
now
his name?
there, yes, it says mine says Zeke says gasket doc 1999. That
Hard
name you have to look for those names.
hard drive natural to life stealth 1999.
Yeah, so just remember the word after the first one.
Natural to life?
Yep, just remember that shit, cause the first point of it is the name of the actual lich. You got a boy band, and it's Zeke, it's hard drive, it's I forget the other two or three, but it's three different other ones. But that they're always the first name. Don't worry about that. Always worry about the part after.
Right. So natural to life.
That's all you got to remember. If you can remember that when you see that name pop up for the lich, that's your lich. That's how you know when to present and when not to.
Wait, why is my I put the white mud on it and they're gone and they were replaced by the other one.
Because remember, you shut your PlayStation off, and at that point, it
My
probably
computer.
didn't save.
Alright. Gain disinfection. Blah 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 blah. Wait. Okay. Hi for Alan. So now that that's taken care of, um, I gotta go back, basically.
Something like that, but send me an invite before you do.
It's been a while. It has been a while. I know, I know. Guys, I've
Click the
missed.
options, go to communications, and then
I know how to send an invite.
well, you said it's been a while, like you
Oh,
did.
come on now.
Po baby.
All right. So, I'm doing this by the way because I got to kill with melee. I have like 25 more tick rot to kill with melee. So I'm doing the tick rot thing. But maybe I should do some. No, all of the mission right now have 25% chance.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, remember they can show up at 25. So just be prepared if he pops up. Get him.
Hmm? I can see everyone on that Warframe grind. I feel I'm the only one not playing, bro. You know I barely play lately. Like I barely play, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, cause you Marvel rivals.
I'm on Marvel Rival, yes.
Someday I might play that. I'm just not too enthused about a damn battle royale again.
Why not? I never thought I would like a game like that either, to be honest, because I never played Overwatch. But uh, it was still good. Oh wait, me throwing my motorcycle to monster count as melee? Oh
It
hell yeah!
shouldn't. It shouldn't.
Ah, it did though. That's amazing. Let me find some more monsters. Where y'all at? Oh my god, where am I? What the? Wait, where
I
am I?
ain't trying to be funny, but you might not.
No, I got lost. Wait, where the fuck am I? Alright. Uh oh. I'm taking damage. Oh, this stupid bike. Oh,
That's nah, that ain't yours. That's the other one.
oh,
Because then you say yours was your life something.
oh.
See how it has names over they health bars.
Yeah, I just saw
That's how
that.
you find out whose is whose.
Right.
And they gonna let this tech rock monster spawn if they don't. Who did it? Why would they grab that? That's yours, probably. Nah, that's
Nope.
that
Your
ain't.
spyware. Damn, that motherfucker erased it in 1 second.
It
Alright.
wasn't him. That was me. That
Oh.
stupid ass melee influence bullshit popped off.
What is melee influence?
It's it's one of the strongest arcanes on the game, but I can't stand it
Why?
because it kills everything. It basically makes you brain dead.
Then give it to me. Lol.
You should already have it.
Huh? Pretty sure I don't. Because if I did,
I'm pretty
I
sure
wouldn't
you
be
do.
suffering
That
like
that
that.
shit you can buy melee influence. It came from doing the first Archimedes.
The first what?
The first deep Archimedes. Remember when we was doing that?
No, I don't.
Shit, is stupid. I bet you I got over 500 kills and ain't did shit.
Oh no, never mind. That's
Thanks, and he about to get wiped the fuck out.
I'm about to die.
Nah,
All right, so um, where are my thingy? I really like the paracesis. Didn't think I would like it so much, but it's amazing.
the paracesis.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that weapon old as hell.
So what? It works. So mine did not appear. I guess it's too late now. It's over.
It can and still appear, but 9 times out of 10, because yours is at a 25%, it probably won't. So yeah, we can bounce. You never stay behind in a mission just for a lich to show up. Don't ever do that. So that means if it doesn't show up here, it has a higher chance in the next mission.
I mean, I hope. Right. So I did not get what I want. I need more. Something is vibrating on your desk.
That's my machine letting me know what my sugar is.
Oh. How is it? How's your sugar?
Hot in the motherfucker right now, but I need it to be like that.
I mean,
I've
obviously.
been having a bad issue lately with it dropping.
Mm. I hope things get better.
Shit, it ain't gonna get no better.
Damn.
Shit, if you didn't know, little lady, I'm probably on my last legs.
Oh, don't say that, Jesus. Acting like you're like fucking 100 years old.
Nah, but shit, I've had this shit since I was a kid. Most of them don't make it to 40.
And yet, here you are. Gonna be fine.
All right, put up the next one.
Yep, one sec. I am. What did I put? Damage, multi shot, blah blah blah. Critical chance isn't shit. This one.
On
The
what weapon?
uh my critical chance starter is 2%.
Oh yeah, nah. So is it a secondary?
It's for a companion.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Straight up primer.
I'm just gonna put some shit like in this one. I'm gonna put Vigilante Fervor.
If you run in a vigilante set, that is only for your primary weapon to crit.
I mean, so be it. My primary weapon shall crit. All right. Um, and okay, so that's good. That's good. That's taken care of. Uh, uh. Now is okay. The two white mods are still there. Um, now back to the computer thing. Oh, now it's 50% everywhere. Finally. Now I have to kill 75 Scaldra troop.
So you can kill two birds in one stone. You can make a Scaldra mission this turn.
Pretty much what I was thinking. Also melee critical chance on energy pickup ability range. Into I'm gonna do it. Alright, Scaldra troop. Now, take aside Scaldra. There you go. Boom.
Hell scrub again. Yeah, I figured. So now because yours is 50%, I'm gonna tell you right now that bitch showing up
I think so, yeah?
because it's a survival. It's a survival. He's showing up.
Cool. I hope he does. The life thingy. You know it doesn't count if you kill them, right?
I know. What they got to do with anything? I'm supposed to stand still?
No. But you're not supposed to annihilate the whole damn room by yourself. You're gonna let me do a
I ain't
little
got
bit
no
work.
choice. It's that bullshit.
Then
Now you
take
see
it
why I hate this
off.
shit. This motherfucking arcane is bullshit.
Give it to me.
I probably got another set of this shit.
If it's this OP, why don't I have it? I'm about to die again.
Because you wasn't doing Deep Archimedia. If you was doing Deep Archimedia, you would have this shit. Matter of fact, I don't even think it come from Deep Archimedia. I think that shit come from you can buy it.
All I know is I don't have I don't have a lot of like OP mods.
Nah, you got them. You just don't know when or how to use them.
Nah, I don't have like every time you try to show me something, you're like, oh, you don't have it. Oh, you don't have it. Oh, you don't have it. So I haven't done this kind of grind. Oh wait, I just saw. Yes. Oh,
Nobody's getting the Hell Scrubbers.
it's. I think it's mine. I think it's mine. I'm gonna die though.
No, it's not. That's not yours.
You sure? It's natural to
You
life.
sure? Oh shit. Well, yeah, that's him. I'll kill him. I'll kill him. You just stay alive to Paris and me. Go get him.
There you go. Now it's full.
Did it show the little green symbol at the bottom saying that he was at Real Jack?
It's full. It's like it's at third. It's 100% green now
Okay, he's at Real Jack, so that means I gotta get mine then.
because I put those white mods.
Yeah, those white mods are what made him push that part.
Can't believe I've been doing it without the white mods this whole time. No wonder it was going 5% per mission. These motherfuckers don't take any damage.
Who don't?
Only the paracesis seems to be doing damage on these damn monsters. Oh,
See, I could tell you how to make it do some extreme damage, but you probably don't play that way.
what do you mean?
It involves you playing with a heavy attack build.
I do play a lot of heavy attack. I literally have the paracesis on. Oh my god. Doing this shit is so fucking.
Why you running from me? Come here. Come here.
I think we're done. And I'm already done with this mission. God damn. I'm a beast. Oh wait, we have to go. Oh, it's in the fucking underground.
Yep.
Uh, uh, uh. How the fuck do I even go in this stupid underground? Gosh darn it, bro. Why do they always have to make everything so complicated? I don't know how to enter the underground. No, actually, seriously, how the fuck do I go around? I'm lost. Cause
Go through that building.
yo, I went through the building.
Now take a left and go down the stairs.
Well, I don't know what building you're talking about then.
I'm on the way. I'm about to see where you are, and I'll get you through here.
So it says to go through.
Right here, right here, right here.
Oh, all right. Ah, no. All right, I'm following the green marker. There.
You should have been already to the point where you out in the garage.
Oh, bro. Forget about it. I was far. I was really far. Eh,
I'm trying to figure out where the hell you at.
I'm coming. I'm just, like I said, I was very far. Too far. I guess I was not the only one to be lost.
You better hurry up before these damn monsters start coming up. Oh shit. You got out. You was
Wait,
at the exit?
I thought you were at the exit. You were not?
No.
I
I'm
see.
still down in the tunnel.
Oh Lord, you didn't see me pass through.
No. I can get there though. I know how to move.
I'll be waiting. All right. So now that the thing malware is 100%.
You go to do the mission, but see, I can't do it with you. Now, if you want to wait for me to get mine there,
I mean, what is your percentage?
Negro, I just got one when we started, so mine is probably zero. Mine's ain't came out once.
Really?
This was my first 25% mission.
Oh, dang.
So no, I'ma tell you like this. Just go ahead and do it. And I'll
Okay.
explain it to you while you doing it.
Okay. Where is it? Oh,
I
is it in
you
the
gotta go to
railjack?
Railjack. Yes, that all lich missions are in Railjack. You know that.
No, I didn't. I forgot. So I have to go on Earth on the Tenosite Coda concert.
Yep, that's it.
Alright. Going on the Tenosite Coda concert. I need a new motherboard and a new CPU and more memory, more storage. Because just because
Why
I
would
have
you need
12
another
terabyte
motherboard?
doesn't mean that I don't need 20.
Why would you need another motherboard?
Because I need a new CPU and my motherboard is only like for old generation CPU.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense.
Mhm. It's a very interesting way to make money. Every time there's a new CPU, we need a new motherboard. God. But I do already have like the build that I want for it, sort of, using PC part picker. PC part picker. Also, am I supposed to do it alone?
No,
Okay, because I'm waiting for people and there's nobody.
I wouldn't recommend you do it alone. Not with this being your first time.
I mean, I've done the.
It's nothing like any of the other ones.
It's nothing like the others. What do you mean by that? Should I go for it with AMD or Intel? Because AMD is way less expensive.
I'd pull Intel, even though Intel has its problems.
Hmm. I mean, right now the other CPU that I would like to have is not actually that expensive. It's way less expensive than I thought it would be. Actually, what the fuck? It's only like with taxes, it's 308. Huh? Interesting.
But AMD is it has way less processing than the Intel,
I know.
and then it has a better heat sink.
Hmm. I should I because I wanted to go with for the i7 because it's not that expensive right now. But yo, it's crazy that I'm pretty sure my CPU when I bought it first, it was like $400 or $500, and now it's probably worth 80. But if I want like a new version, like a 12 gen, let me see. Let me see. Wow, yo, there's nobody though. Like I'm waiting. I'm clicking on it. I'm waiting for people. There's nobody.
It's people. It's people doing it. Check and see if you got yours on solo.
I'm on public.
Yeah, I don't know why you ain't finding nobody, cause it's niggas doing that shit all day, every day. Them coda weapons are motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I'm confused.
So in hindsight, basically you saying that I need to just go ahead and do mine so you can get that done.
Maybe. Fuck. Cause
Alright,
I don't
I'll go run
understand.
through mine because I know the quick way to get finished.
Oh, you know the quick way?
I'll be there in probably like maybe 30 minutes.
Alright. I think I might go for the i9 12900K. Yeah. With taxes, I can get it below $500. Cause Canada.
She said, because Canada, I'm done.
Nah, like everything is more expensive when you have fucking you pay 15% taxes on everything, and with Trump's tariff, this fucking orange dumbass is destroying everybody. Alright. Either way. Anyway,
You
anywho.
hear that nigga trying to make it so that he's president forever?
Bro, I know, I saw. I'm just so happy that I'm in Canada. And although I'm kind of scared because they might elect Trump lit, and I'm not about that life. Like Canada is not doing
That
that
stupid
good.
motherfucker trying to remove presidential elections.
This motherfucker is deporting American citizen. Like actually insane. Actually insane.
Nigga done lost his motherfucking noodle.
And people are still supporting him. Your country's cooked, boo
They're
boo.
not supporting him. He's cheating.
I know he's cheating. I'm not even joking. My conspiracy theory is I'm pretty sure he stole the election.
Ain't no pretty sure. He did. He said he did.
I mean, I don't know if he said he did, but I'm 100% sure that he
He
did.
I bullshit you not. He literally said that he bought votes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, everybody knows he bought votes, especially with fucking Elon Musk. But um, the thing with these motherfuckers is that every accusation is a confession. So whenever they say, "Oh, the Democrat did this," you know that they did it. And I'm talking about the Republicans. They just don't want people to look at them, so they're not gonna blame the Democrat for doing the things that they are guilty of. Mm, a whole mess. A whole mess. Are you doing the thing?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am. I am looking into motherboards.
You ain't getting no motherboard.
What do you mean I ain't getting no motherboard? Yo, I'm not getting a team. I gotta fucking occupy myself.
No, I'm saying, that if you try to get that motherboard, if you don't know what you're doing with it, it's gonna seem like it's
Oh,
an
I
ass
built
waste.
my computer. I literally like I'm gonna be fine. Is what I'm saying. I'm gonna be just fine. I
Okay, let me explain to you why I just said what I said, so
hmm?
you get it. There is an actual coda weapon called a motorboard.
Oh, yeah, I'm not calling about that.
That's why I thought you was talking about. That's why I said what I said.
Oh no, USB 2. I don't know how I feel about this. All right, what choice do I have? This motherfucker. Or matter. Type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Bing bang bing bing bang bam. Oh my god, this motherboard is $1,200. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Who buys a $1,200 fucking motherboard?
Depends. If it's a gaming PC, that sound about right.
Bruh, I have a gaming PC. That's absolutely
Right,
fucking
but
ridiculous.
you ain't spent no 3,000, 4,000 on one
My
of them
computer
motherfuckers.
is worth 4K. Yeah. Um, I don't know. I guess they're both good. Doesn't really matter ultimately. They're kind of both the same. Honestly, fucking different. So I try to, yeah. One has more, one more two left. Mm. Bing bang bang bing bing bang bang. The type of shit I'm on. Wouldn't understand. All right. Are you still doing the thing?
Yes, ma'am. Just go ahead and play a few missions.
I am. All right then.
Oh yeah, this mine here. I'm finna clap his monkey ass.
In that case, I shall go back to occupy myself by listening to my Reddit stories.
To do Am I the Asshole stories today. I did a couple today.
That was not the code, so abort. I'm surprised you still do that.
What?
Be listening to stories on Reddit.
Because it's fucking hilarious.
I ain't gonna lie, I started doing some weird shit too. I started listening to ebooks and shit.
Eagles?
Ebooks.
Oh, ebooks are great. Why is that a bad thing?
Oh, I never said it was a bad thing. I just said it was some weird shit because it's weird for me. That ain't something that I'm used to. But
Bro, Audible is amazing when you do the dishes and shit, or when you need to clean your apartment. Nobody is doing the
I
stupid mission.
started listening to this one thing. I think it's called My Vampire System or some shit like that. See, I like little sci-fi shit like that.
My vampire system, you said?
Hmm.
Yo, I have something that is like red in Veil Proxima. What does that mean? I've never seen that.
That's your Coda fight.
No, it's
Oh,
on
in
Earth.
Veil Proxima. No, I don't know what's in the Proxima. If it's blinking red, that's the Mirexes.
The what?
The Mirex.
What is that?
Damn, that's hella old world shit.
Like, what does that
That's
do?
you go in there and fight a bunch of the sentients.
Uh huh. And then what?
That's all it is. Just a sentient fight.
Oh, like it doesn't give you anything special?
Hell no, that was how you got it was something important that they gave, but it's been so long I don't forgot.
Oh well, I'm gonna do it. Where was I? I was this my boyfriend, the mentoring principally was called. Oh yeah, that one. All right then. Keep listening to these people's stupidity.
Or on Friday because you took over.
Ooh.
Uh, this one's posted by Blissful Rush. Title is Am I the Asshole for Destroying My Best Friend's Proposal because I believe she was being kidnapped?
Oh,
There's only a scenario where I think this would be okay if the optics did look like they're actually getting kidnapped. So if your friend end up just getting grabbed and stuffed in the back of a van or something, and your instincts kicked in and say, "Oh my god, I gotta save my best friend," I wouldn't blame you for that scenario. But if you just did it to
If
be
he's
an
like
asshole,
on one knee in the park and you tackle him or something.
yeah. That's the only scenario that I can think of at the top of my head at the moment. But for
Okay.
now, I gotta say
Oh,
asshole.
there he is
Asshole.
again.
All right.
Yeah.
your thing?
Smokey Hayes asks, where do you find these? Am I the asshole? Reddit.
Got my
Which was
code,
down a little
so
bit
now
today. I had
time to
trouble getting
start
on.
piercing him.
It did. Yeah. Same.
All right.
All right. So this actually happened this weekend, and I am still shaking. My
So
best
it should
friend
take me
Emily,
no less
29
than
female,
about
has been
5 or
dating her
6 more
boyfriend
missions,
Chris,
and I should be where
31
you at.
male, for about
All right then. I am definitely listening to my Reddit stories.
4 years. I, 28 female, love her to death and have always supported their relationship, even though
I
Chris
know they
is
like this punk
eccentric.
ass bitch. He
He
didn't
loves
aborted on
surprises
us.
and stuff. Think flash mobs and scavenger hunts that no one asked for. Damn. Scavenger hunt sounds
Boy,
cool. I don't know.
Scavenger do sound cool.
Flash mobs I
yeah.
get can be a little bit much, but depending on who you are, but scavenger
Go
hunts
to
are
the
sick.
Legacy mission. That
Anyway, I
motherfucker
was visiting
immediately
Emily.
makes them
We were
spawn,
walking
even
around
at
catching up
25%.
when this unmarked white van came up next to us. 2 masked men jumped out and grabbed her. She begins screaming. I freak out. So I did what any sane, frightened human being would do. I grabbed my pepper spray, which is legal where I am, and yelled bloody murder and went wild. Sprayed one dude in the face, kicked another in the shin, and literally pulled Emily back by the coat while yelling for 911. So you nailed
Oh
the
no.
I called
guess.
it. I called it. Not the asshole anymore. Fuck that. That is such a human reaction to do. Dude, your friend
Yeah.
is getting fucking kidnapped. Of course I'll try to defend them.
Also, what an insane idea for a proposal.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? In what?
Kidnapping?
Damn, he hit
Traumatize
again.
them
That's
before
sick.
saying yes. No one in their right mind should say yes to someone who just goddamn got
No.
kidnapped.
No.
And if Sean was here, he would hate this because this is a prank gone way too far.
It doesn't even sound like he's going for prank based on what we know about him, but let's finish it off and see what the reasoning is. So, turned out it was Chris and 2 of his buddies. They were attempting this strange prank kidnapping into surprise proposal. There you go, you nailed it. Because Emily wanted a proposal like in the movies.
Bruh.
Chris was yelling and crying over the pepper spray. Emily was scared while the cops arrived. It was very chaotic. Now Chris is angry. He tells me I ruined the most significant moment of their lives and embarrassed him in front of everyone. Emily tells me she understands why I freaked out, but wishes I read the room.
Read the
But, like,
room?
how was I gonna know? It
Girl.
seemed real. She was crying because they had masks and it was a literal van. Everyone's acting like I overreacted, but I genuinely thought she was being trafficked. So am I the asshole for spoiling the proposal?
No. What
No,
the fuck?
not the asshole. And this is one of those situations where it's far too common.
Yeah.
Kidnapping and human trafficking is a damn real thing.
I
Depending
would've
on
done
where
the
you live
same
at, it's more
thing.
prevalent, and it happens to a lot of women, children, and people who are, getting taken advantage of at this point. So yeah, like I said, it's a human reaction for your friend to try to defend you. And I'll say this too. What if it was another person that saw this? What if there just happens to be a cop patrolling in the streets in that time? Was that coordinated?
Yeah.
Was this, did I miss this? But was this done in public or?
It seems like it. They were walking on the sidewalk.
Okay, people in the public exist. You know, if someone could have reported this and say like, "Hey, this van took this. This is the license plate." Then you're gonna have an APB on your ass. So then that's gonna be a bigger issue to have. I think this
Depending on the state, if they're in like America, like someone could have got shot. You know what I mean? Like
seriously
thinking they were trying to save someone. Like there's so many ways this could have gone wrong.
Yes.
And get a bit of pepper spray and a kick in the shin is the least of what could have happened.
And
It's
if
insane.
if I had just saved my friend's ass in that situation and they go straight up, "Hey, read the room,"
Bruh.
bitch, I'll find a kidnapper. You know what? I'm like, you know what? Grab her ass.
Next
you know
time
what?
you're getting
Piss me
kidnapped,
off.
I'm gonna
what
let it
the fuck?
happen.
I'll let it happen. I'm reporting shit. You know?
Yeah,
that's not correct.
Emily's wild for defending that shit. Like,
Yeah.
and like, for me, it's funny because he's like, she wanted a movie proposal. In what movie are you watching? Like, there's the classic boombox with a to the window or like on a beach overlooking
You know?
like I don't know, fucking Ireland. I don't know. I have no idea. But there's
You had Flash Mob right there. That is such a classic movie trope that they could have done. He's done it in the past. Flash Mob might be annoying to some people in public, but it's not inherently bad as the optics of getting fucking kidnapped.
Stevie says maybe the movie is Taken. I don't know if there was a proposal in that one, but you could be right. Maybe that he got confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, insane
Jesus.
behavior. I cannot believe that's what he thought. Well, I guess that is kind of what she wanted because she defended it, which is crazy.
That's wild.
Or a scavenger hunt proposal. Yes,
Bruh.
all of those
That
things
would've
would be okay.
That would have been fun.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Reddit deemed not the asshole.
good.
And Interpret Bears said, not the asshole. Chris is a moron. If he intended to kidnap her to propose, he needed to make sure that whoever was with her knew. If he's stupid enough to think a friend would just stand there while random strangers tried to kidnap their friend, he's a fool. How
Mhm.
can you read the room? You're not psychic. Which
Exactly.
exactly. And yeah, that is one thing. If it was like, private, even I just don't think this is a good idea in general. But if you were to do it, let the friend that they're with know so that they're not gonna attack you. It's such a simple concept.
Or look, even in an instance where Emily really wanted something like
It's a
that,
dumb
I
concept.
think the scenario should have been in a controlled environment. So let's say they're walking in a specific area and it's been coordinated. We're like, hey, this is what we're gonna do. You're gonna be here in a specific time. You gotta let other people know. You can't have people say like, surprise, your friend's gonna get kidnapped. Don't do anything about this shit. Like, bitch, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Yeah, it just absolutely insane. Oh fuck.
Oh my
All
god.
right. Based on chat, no one wants this kind of proposal.
Yeah.
That show, I did like that show, Punk and Jay
Punk'd?
Harris.
Yeah.
Until I realized, was that the name? Ashton Kutcher was kind of problem.
That was who was on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people on that Dad 70 show had some issues, and I'm sad because
Yep.
I love that show.
Yeah. Ironically, Eric was the one that came out fairly normal.
Right.
I don't actually know his name, but
Topher Grace.
yes, and Donna, also very good.
Damn,
Honest to us.
nobody is really on.
Laura.
Like, for real,
Oh, she's
for
there.
real.
Oh, wait, she's
You
there.
right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Did you watch the new season yet?
We did a watch party for the first episode. It looks very good. I'm very excited.
I need you to play the game, brother. I'll ship you my PS4 just so you can fucking play it.
I'll do it sometime. I want to watch the show and just experience it. I've tried to avoid spoilers where I could. Shout out to Fred who sends $5. Says hope everyone is enjoying. Everyone enjoyed my out of pocket edits I put in the Discord.
Oh, thank you, Fred. Oh wait, Ninetale Phoenix said Topher Grace is breaking the Strahn rule. He's dating a 19-year-old in his 30s.
Immediately take that back. Oh, is Donna in a cult too? Okay, god damn.
Okay, damn. Well, damn, Jackie. What the
I can't control the
I,
weather.
I can't control these damn celebrities, Jackie.
I
What
can't
the
control these
fuck?
pervert weirdos, okay? Fuck.
Uh, oh wait. Hey, Raquel asks, "Hey John, I know it's so random, but do you know Nora? Yes, I do know her. She's an actress in the Philippines, and there used to be. It's funny. They used to scare me as a kid because she had a role called Flor Contemplacion, and I was scared of her for some reason. I don't know why.
And there they
Okay.
are again.
Oh man.
Uh, oh, yes, Fred, you are on Juliet's radar with the knife emoji saying yes. She's here. She's always lurking. So,
Always
oops.
watching.
All right. Ready for our next story, my guy?
Yeah, do it up.
All right. So this one is posted by Property Superb 127, and the title for this one is "Today I fucked up by sending a picture of my junk to my boss to show his wife."
What the fuck?
Wait, didn't we already hear that one?
What the fuck?
Pretty sure we heard that one.
That- I can't even imagine a scenario where this would be even remotely okay. Cause
Hey yo, boss, show your wife my dick.
Because it's either that they asked for it, which is very inappropriate, or you're just sending it, and that's also inappropriate.
Very inappropriate.
What the hell?
Oh shit! All right, let's get to it. I'm fairly
should
close.
get promoted for that. That's unhinged. That's crazy, Airzukas.
I'm fairly close with my boss, and his wife is my go-to hairdresser.
Yeah,
My
we
go-to
heard that
hairdresser
one.
because that's her business, and I like to support them. So after work one day, I drove my boss to his wife's business to get a haircut, and we all drank several beers during the process. Somewhere in our conversations, his wife asked me what products I use in my hair, and since I didn't know the names, I said I would text her an image of them all.
Oh
Oh, God,
no.
no.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard that.
I did not have her number, so I decided to text my boss instead. And there I am in my bathroom, drunk and naked, with all the hair stuff
Yeah.
I used about to hop in the shower, and I think to myself, this is a great time to send
This
a
next
picture of
one
all
mine
this.
will be
I have it all here
unreal.
anyway. And I quickly snapped a photo of it all.
I'm in a relic
And it
thing,
sent
so
immediately
it's all
to my
good.
boss.
Oh,
Before I even looked at the photo, I added, "Show this to your wife," to follow it all up.
no fucking way. That is crazy.
That's when my horror sank in. My camera was zoomed out in point 0.6 zoom instead of 0.1. Bro, they got that whole panoramic
Oh.
wide shot of that dick.
Oh.
Oh shit, I lost it. Where was I? Oh, my camera was zoomed out in 0.6 zoom instead of one time zoom, and in the corner of the photo, I see it. My first train
Shit.
of thought was, if I'm holding my phone in this hand and the products in the other hand, why the fuck is my thumb in the photo?
Oh.
It was not my thumb. It was the tip of my dick fully exposed.
Dude.
I prayed he wouldn't notice it, as if it was off to the edge of the picture, but his first reply was, "Yo, what the fuck? Your whole ass dick is on the picture." Parmesan said just the tip for sure. It's not the hair tips that I was looking
What
for,
the
but god damn.
fuck?
The fact I followed it up with, "Show this to your wife," floored me. I don't know if I laughed because it was so funny or out of pure shame. He wouldn't look or talk to me for the entire week.
Bruh.
And no, he did not show it to his wife. Thank God. I'll never be able to live that down.
I mean, what do you do at that point? Like, that's just unhinged. Hey, show this to your wife.
She like you? She like you? What is he?
Don't send pictures to your boss drunk. That seems to be the rule here. Oh, man.
And don't take naked pictures of yourself if there's mirrors, if you don't want that possibly getting leaked, or if you're just doing some sneaky link, but goddamn, you're
Show
wild.
this to your wife. Oh man.
Without even thinking, it's like message sent, picture sent, dick print out there, and just like, yeah, show this to your wife.
I just can't imagine being the boss just looking at it like, what the fuck? Who have I hired?
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
man.
Oh,
Promotion.
Promotion. I
Absolutely.
doubt it.
absolutely.
You got.
Oh
you
my
got
God, dude.
chutzpah.
Hey, Parmesan going wild on Patreon chat. Tip culture is getting out of hand.
Holy
20% hard. Okay.
God damn. Well, I'm glad he didn't get fired, but
Could have
Not
got
Not yet,
fired.
at least.
not
Hopefully.
yet.
I
Not yet.
thank you, Grand Negu
And
Salad.
Nina Usagi put, what would you do if that happened to you guys? First of all, I ain't much to show, so it'd be more embarrassing for me. They're like, is that a thumb or a worm? What is that? I'm like, oh,
Thumb or
it's
worm?
AI."
Also, we're each other's bosses, so be real.
Yeah. And if that was to do that to Josh, it would be deliberate, no accident included.
So show this to
It'll
your
be
wife part?
Yeah, oh no, that part no. It'll be like that one picture of Hank Hill's butt. It's gonna be like that, but a mirror pic's like, Josh, this is strictly for you.
John crouched over the toilet.
Oh
fuck.
fuck.
All right, let's move on to another one here. Posted by, I'll do this one.
All right.
Posted by Wild Frosty. Title is "You Owe Me Your Dog Because I'm Sad?" Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
I don't owe you Kevin or Chloe.
You
I'd
owe me
fight.
Kevin's.
Fuck them. This chaotic
Wow.
little buddy right here.
You
At
can-
least
you
it
can
was.
throw,
Happy
argue
for you, bro.
If
Oh.
you're sad, I have cat
I
cam
would-
still. Yeah, she's
Kitty.
snoozing.
Oh, baby.
All right. We'll leave it in this while I read the title. Oh,
Yeah.
I already read the title.
I forgot it, but it's okay.
You owe me your dog because I'm sad.
Oh yeah, we're talking about dogs.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah.
shit.
All right. So this
Finally.
happened a couple weeks ago, and I'm still trying to process it. 24 female, adopted a rescue dog about a year ago. He's a sweet golden retriever named Max, and he's honestly my best friend. I take him on walks daily. He's super well behaved, and literally everyone in my apartment complex loves him. I do love retrievers. They are one of my favorite. They're just,
Soft mouths.
yeah.
gonna show
yeah.
up this
Best.
time.
Labs also, a very soft
Mm.
mouse. When
I just
we,
love pets.
we had labs when I was growing up, and my golden lab, or yellow lab, I guess they are, they would always meet us at the end of the driveway when the bus dropped us off. And the one day she had something in her mouth, so I opened my hand. She drops a baby bunny in my hand. And still alive, still okay, like nothing wrong with it, just the
Aw.
most gentle mouth.
Yeah.
And so I brought it to my parents, and they're like, "Yeah, we have to let that go." But,
I would like to yep. I would just like to smell every single one of their toe beans. Give me all the Fritos, please.
Deep breath. Enter Jessica, who just moved into the building a month ago. She's probably early 20s, bubbly, and honestly seemed nice at first. We chatted a couple times in the elevator, and she met Max once and said he was cute. Cool. Nothing weird until last week. She knocks on my door and asks if she can borrow Max.
Oh.
I was confused and asked what she meant, and she says, "Well, I've been really sad lately, and I saw how happy he made you. I think I need that kind of comfort. I just want to have him for like a week or two."
Okay, it's not like a piece of property that
Yeah.
you can fucking. What is it? A book or a video game that you're gonna borrow? Hell
What
no,
the
that's
fuck?
a live human, or that's a live freaking sentient being.
It's one thing if you see them out in public and you're just like, "Oh, hey, can I like pet or play with Max or whatever,
Yeah.
like in the park or something like that?" I think OP would be cool with that, but a week, more than a day, is crazy.
I don't know if I
Same.
missed it. What was there? Were they just neighbors, or what was it like the relationship between the two?
Yeah, she just lives in the building.
Lives in the building. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd even trust this person to just like, all right, well, you can take them out to walk. But I'm like, I don't know about that anymore.
Yeah. I laughed thinking it was a joke, but nope, dead serious. I politely told her Max isn't a rental and that I'd be happy to go out on a walk with her sometime if she just wants dog company. She then gets angry, saying I was being selfish, that I don't know what it's truly like to be alone, and that I should have some empathy and just let her have the dog for a bit.
That is
Ooh, neighbor sounds
crazy.
like a brat.
When I said no again, she called me a cold hearted bitch and stormed off. Now she glares at me every time she sees me. She even made a passive aggressive Instagram story like, some
Dog,
people
get your
don't
licks
understand
so
what it means
mine
to
can
share
come in.
love when others are hurting. So, yeah, apparently I'm a monster for not
Taking too
handing my
fucking
dog over
long.
to a stranger for emotional support. That's
I
the
I wouldn't even suggest this person to get their own dog because it's or like own pet for that matter. Because I don't know. To me, they just sound look loneliness. I get it. Dogs
Yes.
and pets have like great companies. But if you're feeling some type of way, if I was that person, I'd go volunteer my time in a shelter. I
Yes. Yeah.
help those animals. I've done it. I used to like volunteer heavily at the Kansas Humane Society. Oh, Kansas. But I used to walk pets a lot. Julia also volunteered there, like when she was doing some medical stuff, like she was helping with some of the neutering. Neutering is that what it's called?
Sure.
She was assisting in those. But yeah, like helping a shelter to acclimatize or socialize other pets. That's something that you could have done if you're feeling lonely, and it gives you a good opportunity to meet other people too. To make friends because you're gonna have common things that you could share with. But asking somebody to, hey, let me borrow your dog. To some people, like their pets are their children. It's essentially asking them, like, hey, can
They
I just
trying to
borrow
hold
your
me,
kid
so
for a couple of
he
weeks?
guaranteed
Yeah.
to show up, and I'll
When
I
I
take
would
him
slap
to
the
barely
the next one because
when I
it's
barely know
75%
you.
on the next
yeah.
one. They would not let this nigga spawn.
What are you saying?
I said that they was horning me. They made me go through 2 missions of him not spawning.
Oh, sorry for your loss,
But
bro.
it's a 75% chance on this one, and if he don't show up here, he's guaranteed on the next one. So
Bing, bang, bang, bing, boom, bang, bang. Type of shit I'm on. Wouldn't understand. Do your thing. I'm still listening to funny Reddit story.
You know what I
I would
mean?
slap the shit out of you if you asked me that. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'll probably train Max to bite your ankles or something.
Yeah. It's one thing if it's like one of my best friends who's like, uh, you know, down on themselves. Like for a weekend,
Mhm.
they've already taken care of my dog or something like that. I'm sure, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, if you need to pick me up, absolutely. But I'm not giving it away to a random fucking neighbor
Oh,
for
absolutely.
weeks. That's
and
crazy.
and this is where the neighbor messed up too. Instead of being neighborly and say like, oh hey, I really like your dog, and build a relationship with like their human companion first, that neighbor down the line could have been like, oh hey, they're really good with Max is really comfortable with neighbor. If I go on a trip, like maybe I could ask them like, hey, can I pay you to like watch Max because
Yeah.
they're
Mm-hmm.
really comfortable with you? But nah, they went too aggressive about it, and I feel like it's one of those situations where this neighbor just was never been told no in their life, and they're just pretty bratty at this point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Pen Kettle Dragons in the comments said, "Yikes! If you haven't already, make sure your dog is chipped and has a decent indication collar. Get some good, clear, lost and found style photographs too. Not saying she's unhinged enough to steal your fur baby, but if Reddit has taught me anything, it's uh, something. Strangers will can be weird sometimes, so better be prepared."
Yeah. And for her to have those big ass feelings to be sharing that shit social media saying, oh, some people could be this. She's building some sort of resentment towards you, and that could be dangerous, especially she's
Yeah.
alone. That those thoughts might be stewing in her head to steal your dog.
Yeah. To me it's just like go volunteer at a shelter.
and
Go
this is
even like
mine.
there's like puppy yoga or something like that you can do.
Yeah.
There's tons of places where you can go rather than just demand that your neighbor gives you a dog.
A dog,
Yeah.
bro.
Which
You
is
can get
crazy.
paid walking dogs. I think there's a app called Wag or something like that you can
Yeah.
sign up to be a dog walker. Hell, if you want to meet
Alright,
a bunch of other dogs while
invite
making
me.
money, just
All right. Let me finish this thing first because I'm still in a relic thing. I'm uh, I'm farming excavation.
Just do that or something.
Absolutely.
Ugh.
Chandra sends $2 and says, "Can you support a dog rescue in Texas for a month?" Uh, could do that. Not a fan of Texas.
I'm from here and I'm not a fan of Texas.
Not necessarily the people, and like the dogs definitely need to be taken care of. But uh, we'll figure out a
You
month
hear
to
me?
do that. Is there like a dog month? An
Yes, I
actual
can hear
dog
you.
month?
Did you hear me?
No.
I said I'm still in the relic thing. Let me finish this round.
Oh, no, I heard that. I said, what time is it for you right now?
Oh, it's 2:50 a.m.
Oh shit, damn. We're on the same time zone. Okay. Cause after this one, I'ma call it. I usually crash out about 3.
Of course. All right. Should be done with this
Yeah,
soon. So,
it like I said, once you get in there, you'll see. You'll this shit you gonna dog walk them.
all right, if you say so. All right. Pretty sure I don't have that thing. At least I think. Yeah, but I don't. Um, I would have continued with this group. It's a good group, but it's time for me to go get my weapon. All right, let me finish my Reddit story real quick.
I'm not sure.
Gotta be. We'll look into
There's
it.
there's a month or day for everything.
Yeah,
Monting
that's
act.
true. That's true. Um, all right,
I'm up.
you're up.
All right. All mines are unhinged, by the way, in a funny way. So, all right. This one is from Blinwit, lower score 3. The title is Today I Fucked Up by Smelling My Feet and Ending Up in the ER.
That's tough, man.
You what?
Holy, I can't imagine.
You
what
swallowed
would
your feet?
cause- Like, it's just the smell, or
I don't even
this is like something
wanna
you'd see. I
know
just
who
started
said
watching The
that.
Pit
No, it's in my
on
Reddit
HBO.
stories.
Great
Yeah.
show. That's something you'd see like on a show like that, where it's just like something
How can you
crazy
swallow your
medical
feet?
happens.
Oh,
and
he
then we come back
smelled it.
into it.
So the person smelled the
Uh,
feet and they
God,
ended up in the ER.
All right. Well, story goes is this. I'll be the first to admit that my feet are
What?
sometimes a little
I'm
bit
listening to
smelly.
it.
Some of my friends and family have lovingly said they are odorly challenged.
oh, I see why
The
you picked
fuck
this
could
one.
he have possibly
Mm.
had on
I
his
wash
feet
them in the shower
that
every
would
day, and
cause
I'm
him?
That I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm
God
listening to
damn.
the story right now. I'll tell you after. Also, I'm almost out of this thing. Yeah, 15
I'm
second,
sitting here dangling, waiting on you.
15 second before excavation extraction.
tried the fancy creams, but none of it
Hmm.
seems to really help. And I've at this point accepted that I'm just naturally a stinkfoot and will live my life with a constant faint corn chip aroma wafting from my toes.
Damn.
Not, not the corn chips that I like, sounds
Tough.
like. I live alone, and when in my apartment, I prefer not to wear socks or shoes. This is occasionally a point of contention with my girlfriend, who visits often and insists I at least wear socks when she comes over. It's mostly fun banter when she teases me for my feet smelling and I tease her for a loud burp or something like that, But sometimes, after a particularly long day, the foot factory releases emissions that would surely get me fined by EPA, which she rightfully hates. That's
Oh.
Yesterday, she came over for dinner. It was a nice day, so we decided to get delivery from one of our favorite restaurants and eat on the balcony. Well, I'm at home and I've already liberated my tootsies from
Uh-oh.
their foot prisons, and I figured it'd be nice to set the table with some flowers for my lady. I was
Check your
outside setting up when she arrived,
your
and
coda.
she came outside
See
to
if it's
greet
got
me.
any femora.
Immediately, she smelled my feet.
Well,
Wait,
nah, you gonna vanquish yours anyways
if
because
it has an
the first one.
ephemera,
Yeah,
what do you mean?
when you go to look at your coda, it tells you what all rewards you get for vanquishing and for converting.
By the way, what should I put in my Parazon for this? Should I put back these green thing?
Nothing. It doesn't matter. Your parison does not matter.
All right, all right then.
And
Also,
recoil
waiting for you.
in disgust.
Recoil is insane,
Mm-hmm.
Is
dude.
I was
wild.
checking mine
You
to
need
see if
like
it had
just
any
a foot
femora.
bath
And
on
if
on standby
wait,
at
wait,
all
wait, wait, I need
times.
to change fucking.
Yes,
1 second, I need
you
to
need to
change frame.
visit Japan or
That's not the right
Korea. They
frame for
sell
that.
it on the convenience stores. Oh my gosh, those foot wraps that they sell,
Oh yeah.
it makes everything better.
Oh.
The most dramatic reaction ever. Fake vomiting, fake crying. She was hamming it up as part of our banter. I have got a bit nose blind to them over the years, so I lean against the railing to balance and go to smell them myself to see how bad they were. This was my mistake.
Holy
I'm a
shit.
burly guy, and this poor railing could not handle my equally overdramatic reaction of throwing my head back and screaming, and it gave way.
Okay.
Luckily, I'm only on the second floor, so I only fell maybe 25 feet. That's still
That's still
fucking a
far.
lot.
Holy shit.
But it felt like it lasted a solid minute. It was at least long enough
You
of a
went
fall
for
for me to
produce.
reflect on the situation and feel like an idiot for dying from smelling my own feet. The aftermath is a fractured rib and a dislocated shoulder, and my girlfriend never letting me live this down.
Holy.
Yo,
Okay, not as
okay, so I'm gonna tell you how he nearly died smelling his feet. He was on a balcony, and he is known to have very smelly feet. And when he was on the balcony with his girlfriend, his feet started to smell, and she was complaining. So he took his foot and smelled it, and that made him fall off the balcony. And there you go. Yeah,
So he lost his balance. I'm thinking
like no, actually, the
yeah,
railing, the railing gave out.
yeah. That's what I said. He lost his balance.
Yeah, because the balcony was not well made.
Okay, I see why that would be funny now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Cause I
But
was about to say if a nigga feet gonna put you in the
yeah, nah, I
hospital.
was like, how the fuck are your feet this bad? You need to go see a doctor. But no, it was just a dumb balcony. I mean, shit. It might destroy the speaker. Where is the speaker?
I gotta go up there and do it.
Up there and do
You
what?
see this after we do that fight? This, yeah. What you shooting at?
Oh, I'm not the one like managing this thing.
Well, you have to break these radios. You park in front of them, and then it causes a fight like what we just did. And then you go to the front and you shoot the radio.
And you do that on repeat?
This is you only do it twice. This is the second one.
Alright.
it's not as crazy as I thought. I thought it was gonna be he passed out from smelling his own feet, but this is I almost died from falling 2 stories. That's even crazier. Actually, John Stan in Patreon said that's totally crazy.
You damn right. Hey, they're on it today. I love it.
Yeah, yeah. Shit. Yeah. I mean, I when I used to play soccer, my feet got pretty bad. and that was to the point where I was like, it was mostly my shoes. Shoes were the bad part. It was just like spray, uh, you know, leave them outside. It was just you have to do extra things. If they're that bad,
Now you go in
maybe go to a
here,
doctor. There might be
and when
something
you get to the
medically
bridge,
that you could do.
Probably.
it's five TVs
That
up
might
at
be
the
Isn't
it.
it,
top. You
isn't
gotta
Wait,
knock
wait.
them out in order for the door to open.
You what?
You have to shoot the TVs out once you get to this bridge for the door to open.
Once I get to a bridge, I have to shoot TV. Okay. And then what?
Shoot the TVs.
Oh, the TV there. These TVs.
Now go through the door and just start dodging shit. Don't try to fight nothing. Just dodge everything. If you have to fight, then fight.
Dodge
Dodge
everything.
all the shit that the stage is throwing at you. You see they playing Party of Your Lifetime, right?
Yeah.
That shit had me in tears when I first seen it.
What had you in tears?
I was laughing because they was playing they music on this fight.
Okay. And oh, I put the
It's just
music.
funny to me.
The music is not on right now because of the Reddit stories. So
Oh,
yeah.
then you kill them when they come off stage, and then you gotta wait for him to reset it up, so you're gonna have to dodge a second time.
All right. That's mine, by the way. The Natural to Life.
Yep. Just dodge all the bullshit.
Yeah, I'm trying. Bro,
Oh my god, if I don't get a shield.
there's a little bit too much shit being thrown at us. I should have went on Dante. I thought I was
Yeah,
gonna,
most people do bring an immune frame to this.
cause I'm taking way too much damage.
That's why I got a shield region. Come get your lich.
Where is it?
Right here.
So I
You
convert, right?
vanquish, right?
Convert?
Huh? No, vanquish. Vanquish.
Vanquish, vanquish.
Because you need the points to get coda weapons. You can worry about the ephemeras later.
So now my portion is done. So everybody else has to do theirs, right?
Yep, and this is mine.
All right.
Like athlete's foot,
Now,
like a
used
common
to,
thing
you
Yep.
could
that
abort
some people
this
have.
and ship
Absolutely.
it, but
So
they made
definitely
it
something
so
to
that
check
you
out
have to
if
stay
you're
through
interested.
all of
But
it because
Dude,
people was aborting
Foot
and
soaks
certain
every
people couldn't
day,
handle it.
or
It's alright.
there's like a bunch of cheap foot soak products. Epsom salt kind of
Yeah.
you know defeats that, but oh, they did, there's a little bit of an update for this one. Nothing too crazy, but just they provided a short little update. So after breaking my ribs from falling off the balcony, I have finally healed up. Even if it's just a fracture, healing a broken rib hurts.
yeah.
I know I broke my rib fucking snowboarding one time.
Ooh.
I'm fairly certain it took so long because I played a pickup game of rugby and re-injured it 2 months after.
Yeah, that's
The
dumb.
mo-
See, I damn near
Also, he
one
plays
shot
rugby,
beat
so that's starting to
these
make sense
motherfuckers.
now.
No, stinky feet. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Dumb on my part. I know. I guess I could be my second today. I fucked up. The Foot Factory is still in full swing. And despite the literally hundreds of messages telling me to, and I've never heard this suggestion before,
There's a trick
soak
to
my feet
dodging
in
that if you want to
pee
know
to
it.
cure what must be athlete's foot. Is your
Where?
fucking foot a jellyfish or what?
So
I
That's
did
not
not
what you're
take.
supposed to do with jellyfish.
look at
That's
the
a myth.
Is,
the
is it really a
origin
myth?
of where
Oh,
Yeah.
the blazes are coming from. and you can line yourself up with it where it stops, and you can run in between that.
Not help. I think if I come here, I should be safe though. Behind the stage, right?
Ain't no behind the stage. Everywhere is you getting your ass kicked. You can't dodge it. The only way is literally to go in between it.
What a pain in the ass. Next time I do this shit, I'm bringing Dante. Fuck this. All right. That was the second one, right?
Yep. We
All
got,
right.
I think, four of them to kill.
Bro, I'm suffering. Uh,
Yeah, I was ready to piss on someone's leg in case that happened. I drink a lot of water, so I pee a lot. I did not take that advice. And I'm told now it would not have been effective anyways. I'm not really into pee, so I'm very thankful that's not the cure. However, that did spark me to go on an internet deep dive into urine therapy, which is weird, for which I am both wiser and also deeply disturbed. When I went
when did we go to?
for my second
What?
X-ray for my ribs,
I don't know. The Reddit
the
story is
consensus
getting
among all the
weird.
doctors is that I do not have athlete's foot. I just sweat through my feet. They're just stinky. It's a permanent curse, and I have come to accept it, as has my girlfriend. Yes, my girlfriend and I are still together. She did not leave me over my feet like some of you suggested she should. She was wondering during the healing
Still about the
process and
dude who fell off the
spoon fed
balcony, or
me
is
homemade
something
tomato
different?
soup like a big man baby.
Oh yeah,
It
no,
was
we're still
nice.
on him.
That could be something I'm into now if it means free soup. Who knows? All in all, things are good. Thank you to everyone who has concern for my health, foot and injury related. This may not be as exciting of an update as people were hoping for, but despite my dramatic retelling of the original story, my life is not actually that dramatic.
Well, I'm glad he's okay now.
Yes.
It does suck that it's not something he can, you know,
Control.
control.
Yeah.
But sounds like you've got a great girlfriend who is willing to stay with you through the smell. Yeah.
And I think this guy should double down and I was gonna say put his foot down even more, but if I was a girlfriend, I'd put my foot down even more and say like, hey, I stayed with you through all this shit. Please wear some socks or wear something fragrant at least when I'm around, because she took care of him. He needs to take care of her nose too. At the end of the day.
Yeah. I agree. People are saying Parmesan and Autumn say vinegar apparently is for jellyfish.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
So don't pee on your friends if they get stung by jellyfish.
I'll still piss on him and just be like, oh, I forgot this was the solution.
All right, let's move on to the next one here by Square Lower Score Language 9641. Title is Am I the Asshole for Getting My Coworker Fired for His Repeated Visible Dick Print?
What?
What?
So a bit of HR work can come out here, John.
Can't relate. Nothing.
What
really
is
shows
that?
I said HR, I didn't say dick print.
Oh God. If it's repeated, a lot of times people are like, especially workplaces are zero tolerance when it comes to like sexual harassment, and I feel like if it's a repeated occurrence that they've been talked to in some way and they keep
You
doing
want
it,
to know the funniest
yeah,
thing?
a lot of states and
What?
I have a lich with the Backstreet Boys name.
And
I saved him as an iconic so that I can sell him to somebody.
I'm not trying to understand what you're saying.
I got a lich with the name. I want it that way, so I converted him so that I could sell him to somebody.
Is that like supposed to be good?
Yeah, but
Uh,
I'm just saying it's ironic because it's a boy band and it's literally the name of a Backstreet Boys song.
all right, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I'm listening to a story about a guy that got fired because of dick print. I'm distracted.
Because of what?
Dick print. Repeated dick print.
How can you get fired for something that ain't your fault?
Well, if it's repeated and you were told to stop showing your dick print at work,
How can you stop that?
I I mean, I haven't gone in there in the story yet, but I feel like repeated dick prints sounds like a sexual harassment suit to me.
Do you know what a dick print is?
Yes.
So how can you stop that?
You just wear appropriate clothes.
That's not gonna.
Well, bro, honestly, come on now. Come on now. Come on. Dick print. Motherfucker, what kind of clothes do you wear? Like, come on. Like, it's like me if I went to work every day with a camel toe. Can I, like, come on. I need to change the way I fucking dress so that people stop seeing my camel toe. Doesn't that make sense?
It does, but it's different for a woman.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that men cannot show their dick print at work.
I don't think that's possible.
That is ridiculous. Try harder. Also, where is the thing that I just got?
What the you got points. You didn't get anything else.
What
You
the
got
fuck?
points and you got the three things that you needed from him. Like he may have given you an emote and maybe a background or some shit, but you got the points so that you can go and buy a Kodo weapon.
Wow. How useless.
Now, in order to get your Kodo weapons, you got to go to Eleanor.
So I got points. Oh my god. How many times do I have to repeat this?
Shit, you're gonna have to do it several times.
This is hell.
Yes, it is. But we grinded that shit for hours upon end when it first came out, so we got it all.
So who do I have to see?
Eleanor,
um all right, so I got enough live hard cell to buy the
probably two weapons.
no, one. I only have 16. What? That's my first time doing this shit.
No, I was coughing. I wasn't laughing at you.
So yeah, I don't know which one to take first. I'm gonna take the dual coda Torsica. Yeah.
Do you have the bases or the bases in there?
The what now?
The bases. It's the very first weapon. It's a big ass shotgun.
I don't know. Why do I need it?
Because it's the next weapon you need to take out of there.
Wait. You sound like a robot. Repeat that?
Okay. You hear me?
No.
Still messed up?
Still sounds like a robot. Just write it down. Oh, fuck. When I came back online, my stream title reset. That's so weird. I wonder if it's the same. Um, talk now. Let's see if it's still like that.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I can.
Okay, so what I was saying is the base assist is the very first gun that's on there. I think it's a shotgun.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You want to get the base assist and the dual Torsica. Those are the two best weapons that's in there.
Okay, so the
Everything else from there, you just want to be having.
the basis, I don't see anything named like that.
Okay, so what else is in there?
Give me a sec. Mm, all right. That's fine. That all right. That should be better actually. Okay. All right. Done. Okay. So, back to this thing. Um all right. So, what I have here, okay, is the Catabolis, the Emma, the Mir, the Motovar, Box, Borotrix, and Coda Toxica. Does that make any sense to you?
Okay, so you want out of those the Hema and the dual Torsica.
That's what I was. The draw. Yeah, I was looking at the draw Toxica first.
The dual Torsica for you, your playstyle, because the Hemo relies on you to have health. I would probably go with dual Torsica first for you.
All right, done. I bought it. Now what?
Now, how much standing do you have?
Who do I go see for that?
Letitia.
So 48,000. I have
Oh
28.
goddamn, you ain't got enough. You ain't got
Well,
enough.
wait, I haven't done my daily cap yet, so I'm just gonna. Uh,
Yeah, just toss her those, cause you ain't gonna need that shit for nothing else.
all right. Oh no, wait. Go with 5 of that. Okay. And for the last bit, I have 1,000 left. Oh, I guess I don't have a choice but to waste a little bit of it. It is what it is. All right,
Nah, from there go back to Eleanor and go under browse wares.
Eleanor, and then browse where. And then,
Now you see something called an elemental vice.
yeah.
Every time you buy a coda weapon, buy one of those.
Okay. Done. Now what?
Now all you do is go level your coda weapon, and you're gonna need 5 forma to max it out. You can't use the elemental vice until it's 5 forma.
All right.
So what the elemental vice does is it allows you to change the progenitor element, the elemental damage bonus that it gives. It allows you to change it to whatever you want it to be.
Uh-huh.
And that's with every all lich weapons. That's tinted weapons, it's lich and it's coda. You can use that with all of them.
And I can also balance fusion.
Yeah, balance fusing now is only for raising the percent status chance of your damage bonus.
Cool, cool, cool.
That is all that shit's for now.
All right, all right, all right. Well, 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 well. I guess we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Because I need to level it first anyway. Good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. So
Well, that is that.
that is that. Thank you very much. Now I know what to do.
Yep.
I appreciate it. It was nice playing with you again.
Mm-hmm. You'll see me around. Like I said, I'll try to call you and keep up with
I know. I know you do. We'll do that again.
you. Mm-hmm.
All right. Night,
All right,
night.
little lady, I'm off to bed because it's 3 in the morning.
I know. Go sleep.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Back to my Reddit stories.
And as it should be, or zero tolerance for that. And I think this person's deservingly um get terminated for it if they keep doing it. If this guy got like a big giant schlong going on and he can't help it, I don't know what the solution to that. Maybe wear bigger pants or something. I don't fucking know. But
I want to
as
know.
of right now, I'm going not the
How do you get
asshole. I
fired
feel
for
like this
dick print?
person has been told to not show their shit around. So yeah, if you don't heed to that, then you are harassing people.
All right. If it's big enough, he has to get like a elastic band around his waist.
Jesus Christ. Again, can't relate to that story.
Bro, tuck it in like the
Me
drag
neither.
queens do. I don't know.
That would be unhinged big.
Oh, oof.
All right. So I, 19 female, am interning part time, and we all dress casually. I was alone in a room at my office one morning, and my coworker Josh, late 20s male,
Big Dick Josh, huh?
also illegal. Late
Let's not
20s,
call him that.
19.
Oh my god.
He came in and started chatting with me. When I turned to face him, I could clearly see the outline of his erection. He was wearing
Oh!
thin sweatpants, and they left nothing to the imagination.
Then it's not a dick print, it's an
I didn't
erection.
say anything. After that, he left and I just went back to work. I ignored this the first time, but it kept happening. Josh would come alone to chat, and each time he was visibly hard. I could see it through his flimsy shorts or sweatpants or thin dress pants.
What
Like he
the
didn't even
fuck?
act embarrassed or try to hide it. He'd just stand there like it was nothing. He acts normal around everyone else, and this hasn't happened any other time I've seen him, not with others around, just when it's only us. I didn't bring it up to anyone yet. I just didn't want to appear dramatic, didn't want to make myself a target. Then he started making comments like, "It's hot out. I had to wear these shorts today." One day, Josh came over and he asked me to come to his apartment nearby over lunch.
See that's where it draws the line for me. The little thingy thing that's showing, probably not, but with everything that's going on, including the invitation to the apartment,
It's
that's when it becomes
weird.
harassment for me.
Oh no, honey, no.
That's when it's like, okay, this is no longer
No.
Yeah, now
coincidence.
like now everything is lining up, and it's just like, okay, you're purposely wearing this because you are gonna end up inviting me here. So now it becomes like harassment at this point.
Ow!
Rachel requested this.
Mm. Mhm.
Uh, so I politely declined, and he said he was as he was leaving, he said, "All right, I've got to go to the bathroom to take care of something. See you around." While he glanced down, he clearly had an erection, and the outline was clear. That was
Y'all
it for
beating
me.
your meat in corporate, beating your meat company time.
Yeah, that's gross. That was it for me, and I went to HR and reported everything. HR put Josh under review, and he ended up being fired with cause.
Yeah,
Now, some
that
of
is
my
cause.
coworkers are icing me out.
Huh?
One of my coworkers sarcastically muttered out, "I'm sure I made sure to wear proper pants today. Didn't want anyone to get any ideas." While I was
Wow.
having lunch near some of them, and they laughed. My boss has been talking to me less, and I feel alienated. I just wanted Josh to stop. So am I the asshole?
No, but this place of
No.
work is
And again,
not
this is one of those things
good.
where you have now a
Fuck
case for
that.
retaliation because now the office is treating you differently. Look, I'll go back to say this again too. Had the whole because every time we do like employee relations investigation, you got to look at the big picture.
Thank you, Thunder Rat.
Big picture. Let's not do that. You
Ah!
gotta look at like
Oh,
the
okay.
overall picture here. If had it been the instance where okay, so it sounds like this company right now doesn't necessarily have guidance in terms of like what
This
to
company
wear,
is
in terms
trash.
of like what the
Come on now.
uniform is. I
It's
don't
dick
also
print.
know what exactly the type of environment it is. I don't know if they're wearing sweatpants to work. Could be that they work at like a fitness center or like a gym, from what it sounds like.
Yeah, it said they dress casually.
Casually. Okay.
Yeah.
So that part, it's someone's body, right? Like we can't really sometimes dictate.
Yeah, you
What
can
not
dictate
dictate
these
what they
things.
can wear at times. Especially it all comes to
But
like what the policy is when it comes to dress code. However, with everything that's going on right now, the intent is definitely there. So he's always bugging her in her workplace, showing it off, possibly leaning towards her, deliberately harassing her in a way where it's like, all right, my shit's showing. Are you interested? It's kind of hanging right now. What's up with it? And then the whole thing about like, hey, I gotta go take care of something right now, and then look down. Dude, that is straight up sexual harassment at this point. So yes, this is one of those instances where it's like grounds for termination because that is zero
yes,
tolerance when it comes to sexual harassment. And now you are being iced out at work.
that's
Dude,
crazy.
you need to report that to HR too, because if they start treating you differently, then you have more grounds of like being retaliated to, which is not fair for you because you're the one being harassed.
Yeah,
Yes,
absolutely.
you're the
It's
victim.
and I mean it sucks because it's an internship and you have
Mhm.
like the least amount of seniority. I'm glad HR stood up for you.
Good, yeah.
Clearly, it feels to me like there's maybe been other cases against
Probably.
Josh, and this was like the straw that broke the camel's back. You know what I mean?
Fuck Josh.
And so yeah, I'm 100% with John. I'd report this as well.
Yeah.
This is retaliatory, and like it makes sense that there are other people in the office like this. If he felt so comfortable to do it
Yep.
Oh yeah,
to
for
you,
sure.
and imply that he's going to beat off in the bathroom. You know what I mean?
Bruh.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
That's
So
crazy.
there are definitely more people in this office doing that. So yeah, and based on what HR has done in the past, they'll be on your side again, hopefully.
Yep.
And yeah, you can hopefully, you know, write the office, but that's also not your job. And I would try and get out to somewhere else as quickly as possible.
Fuck
Yeah.
that.
The fact, oh,
Get your
I
bag.
Poor
hated
Get your
baby.
bag.
She's an
absolutely. I hated
intern.
those fucking coworkers who were, backing them up. It's like, oh, I'm gonna wear normal pants now, so you don't get no ideas. No, bitch. Like, did you not like
That wasn't the
see
issue.
the store? Yeah, that wasn't the issue at all. Like, bro, like I was being harassed this whole time. What the fuck? And dudes, do better. Come on. I know if some of y'all got some shit like package that you're proud of, cool. Can't relate again, but goddamn, you don't need to be showing that shit off left and right, bro.
Only
no one
show
wants
it to
see
other
that.
consenting adults
Thank you.
Exactly, if they're asking
or
for
your
it, right?
boss's wife.
Show that thumbnail. You know what I mean?
Anyone jumping in that's new here or didn't hear the first story? That's a crazy thing to say, but damn.
Yes, there's a time and place for everything. All right.
Time and place
Moving
indeed.
on to the next story. This one is posted by Hollows of Your Heart. And Wikimaniacs, if you are interested in seeing like this OP, I was casually browsing through their post history. I don't know if they're just farming Today I Fucked Ups, but like they had a lot of Today I Fucked Up posts.
Oh,
So this is the one I kind of picked today. Maybe I'll save some for the other day, but this one was pretty funny to me. Um, and the stories, oh, the title is Today I Fucked Up by Chilling at My Friend's Place While She Wasn't Home.
yes,
Hmm.
probably.
Interesting. I be weird to see how this would be a fuck up. I guess landlord.
No,
came
I'm
in,
too
maybe yelled at
introvert for this
you,
shit.
or
Why are you in my place when I'm not there?
I don't know. I'm trying to think how this could be a fuck up.
All
I was
right.
an introvert. I
We
She
know.
shall
set it on
see.
fire, maybe. I don't know.
Just no. Some people
All
don't
right,
want
it goes
people
as
in their
this. So my
space.
friend Jenna moved into a nice new condo last month, and I finally got a home. I got home. Oh, sorry. Ooh, I lost it there. I finally got a chance to check it out for the first time today. I ended up arriving before she got home from work, so she told me to let myself in with a spare key under the potted plant and to make myself comfortable. I made myself a sandwich and was meandering around
Oh
eating.
my god, it's gonna be the wrong house.
We shall see. I made
Oh.
myself a sandwich and was meandering around eating and checking out her swanky new place when the front door opened and a really large and unfamiliar man with a duffel bag came in.
What? What?
Dude was intimidating, and I'm a 4'11 woman, so I was immediately scared. He looked shocked to see me, and I'm looking at his duffel bag and realizing that I surprised some piece of shit burglar.
Oh. Okay.
Hmm.
Maybe.
So I panicked and threw my sandwich at his face and then locked myself in the bedroom. I'm shaking, and he pounds on the door, yelling at me to get the fuck out.
Absolutely not.
I start screaming at him to get the fuck out, and then I'm calling the police. And they put total bluff because I didn't have my phone. He then yells back that he is calling the police on me. This gives me pause. And at this point, I look around and realize the bedroom I'm definitely appears to be of the male persuasion. So it is the wrong house.
Yeah. I'm calling the police. Why would you call the police? I'm
It's like
calling
the
the
spider.
police.
It's like the Spider-Man meme.
Yeah, that's what's
Who,
going to
who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? I ask him through the door if he knows Jenna. He tells me yes, she is his next door neighbor.
Oh Lord,
Well, apparently Jenna's neighbor also keeps a spare key under a potted plant.
bruh.
So today I fucked up by letting myself into my friend's neighbor's place, smacking him in the face with his own sandwich, and then screaming at him to get the fuck out the house.
Holy shit. I mean, I'm
Wait,
glad
that's
he was a good
actually
sport about it.
hilarious.
That's crazy. That's something actually. We went to my buddy's house in January, and I've only been there once. And we pulled in the driveway, and I get out, knock on the door, no answer. Knock on the door again. I can hear a dog barking, and he has a dog. And so then third knock, and this old lady comes to the door. She's got to be like in her late 80s, and she's just like, hello? And I'm like, I am so sorry. I was like, I'm at the wrong house, and it's the next one over. I'm like, oh shit. They're like
Oh.
these what are they called? They're like the attached houses that all look the
Yeah.
same. And I just got it mixed up. It was one number off. Fuck.
Bruh.
The only time that ever happened to me, it was never a house, but it was a car. So I had like a basic car. I had a Honda Civic growing up, and then I went inside and I sat there for like a solid, probably like 2 minutes, right? And I was just chilling there, looking at my phone, and then next thing you know, I hear something breathing, and I
Something
turned
weird.
around. It was a fucking German Shepherd. It was a dog,
Oh no.
and I was like, in my head, my dumbass was like, hey, when the fuck did I get a dog, bro? And then I stayed there for like another 30 seconds and I was on my phone and then it hit me. I was like, wait, this shit is a stick shift. I have a fucking automatic car. And then I looked around, I looked again. The dog wasn't saying anything. It was just like
Chilling.
chilling.
That's crazy.
And-
Especially with a
and
German
then-
Shepherd.
Yeah. And then I looked next, I looked next, like to my left, and it was my car. And I was like, oh shit, that's my car. And then I went and I never said a thing. I was like, fuck, I'm an idiot. That was gotta be the chillest dog I've ever fucking
That is
encountered.
crazy. You could have been mauled.
It was just literally staring at me like
Hell yeah.
the whole time.
That's
Again?
funny. Oh man.
Oh shit. Oh, that's when I was undiagnosed. I didn't know I had ADHD. This was probably like my early 20s. I was hella dumb. I was probably hungover, drunk somewhere, but oh my god, I was an idiot. I
Yeah,
still am, to be honest.
Crazy that you looked at it and was like, "When did I get that dog?"
I was literally thinking,
I don't have a fucking dog that looks like
I'm
that.
like, damn, did I get a dog or something? Like, I'm fucking idiot.
Holy shit. Peppers sent to $5, says, have to return to work. Stupid corporate life. Just want to say thank you for making me laugh. Late mom's house is listed for sale today. Heart emoji. Oh, well, I hope your day goes well.
Yeah, thank you, Peppers. We'll see you later. Don't worry, we'll post this again later on so you guys can come back and always check it out.
Yeah, this will be on the feed on Spotify if Spotify comes back.
I don't have that one yet.
It was down all morning. It's crazy.
It is, yeah.
What is it that I needed?
All right. Well, I got one more story here, John.
Sure. I got one more after that too, so we should be Gucci.
And this one falls in line with the birthday theme today. So this one is from r/AITAH from Quick Aioli 6466, and the title is "Am I the asshole for being annoyed that my friends charged everyone full price at their birthday party at their own restaurant?"
Wait, were you expecting a freebie from your friend's restaurant? I will say this. This is my personal personal take on it. I absolutely loathe it when, like, let's say my friend has a business and then ask for like half price or a discount, because I'm like, dude, I want to support you. Like, I want to pay full price. And sometimes they insist, like, yeah, no, we got you for. I'm like, fuck no, you can get me like a free dessert. You can give me extra portions, but I'm fucking paying like as much of a full price as possible. Like, this is your livelihood, brother. Like, I'm not taking anything from you.
That's fair. Yeah. I'll repeat the title. Some people were asking. So, am I the asshole for being annoyed that my friends charged everyone full price at their birthday party?
A random tenno giving gift to other random tenno. Where is it? Aw, thank you. It's appreciated. What the hell? That person in my friend list? Can you send gift to random people? That's crazy. Well, that's so random. That person isn't even in my friend list. Oh. Cat lover redeem drink. I got you, boo boo. I got you.
At their own restaurant.
All right.
So,
back to it.
Let's hop into it.
Gotta grind.
Recently, 30 female, attended a birthday party for a friend. The couple hosting it, let's call them Megan and Dave, own a popular restaurant in town, and they invited about 40 people to celebrate Megan's birthday there. They closed the restaurant down for the night just for the event, so it was a private party with only their invited guests. At the beginning of the night, Dave made a birthday toast and said something along the lines of, "Thank you all for being here to celebrate Megan. Order whatever you want." Ooh. So, that kind of implies,
yeah,
hey, we got this. You know what I mean?
That's up to the host to say, hey,
clarify.
To clarify it.
Yeah, because order whatever you want implies that we got you covered on this.
Yeah, I'm going to expect like a free meal.
So, everyone kind of assumed it was being hosted or at the very least subsidized.
Wait,
no one expected a free night necessarily, but the vibe was definitely, you're invited to celebrate with us, not this is a group dinner and you're footing your own bill. Well, fast forward to the end of the night, servers started bringing around individual checks. Turns out everyone was charged full price. Food, drinks, everything. Most couples ended up paying around $350 for the
Ain't no
night.
fucking way.
Some more, some less. People were really thrown off. The way it was presented made it seem like we were guests at a party, not customers at a business. Megan and Dave are not hurting financially. They just built a brand new home, drive luxury cars, and take vacations. From what we can tell, they profited around $5,000 for the night off of their closest friends. Since then, a lot of us have been keeping our distance. It just felt super icky. Like we were tricked into attending what was actually a cash grab dinner disguised as a party. Now Megan is confused as to why people are being distant, and I'm starting to wonder, am I the asshole for being annoyed and not wanting to hang out with them anymore?
Not really. I
No,
mean,
and I mean, I still
communication is
am
key.
adamant about like my take about it in the beginning, that you shouldn't, you know, try to get discount for your friends, especially with business, but with the caveat of you have to give people the option, you know?
Yes.
And it's one of those things where it's like, had the party planner and say like, hey, we want to throw a party. However, this is going to be the fee. It's going to be the cost. You have to at least let people say, you know what, that's kind of out of my budget. Respectfully, I'll attend another time, but unfortunately, I can't in this party. And saying, order whatever you want, kind of like what you said, Josh. When you say that, that is an implied statement that order whatever you want because we got y'all.
Exactly.
Many people in the comments are saying like it's shitty to rack up $350 bills. I will say it sounds like they profited off that, right? So there's probably some upcharge, like based on like drinks, like you know how alcohol is always super upcharged. So I agree that's crazy to go that high with it.
I can wreck that shit up so fast. Bro. That's like easy peasy for me.
Yeah. So that is kind of icky, but I will say I think that is with upcharge on it. Like we're making a profit from this. So take that. I don't know what the profit of restaurants are, but take that off of it. But yeah, it's definitely on them for not making it clear. Hey, this is a party, but we're like you're gonna have to pay for your own stuff. So yeah, crazy on that side, and then yeah, crazy to spend that much. So maybe everyone sucks slightly, but also they sound rich, so I don't fucking care about that.
It's bad communication.
Am I an asshole? The 300 is
It's very bad communication.
When we ate in Toronto with like Sean and Nancy, me and Juliet were just like, order anything you guys want, like literally, and
then you foot them with the bill.
No, we didn't. We let them know. They were like throwing their card. It was like, hey, we got. I was like, no, we're the ones that say order whatever you want. We got you. Like, don't even worry about it. And I mean, you have to give them the option, especially in these types of parties. Like, dude, not everyone has the same budget, you know. So
facts.
Yeah, it's extremely shitty, and I do feel like it's a cash grab at this point.
Yeah. Kira says $350 worth of beans and toast.
Someone better pay me $350 so you can get a bite of that bitch.
Yeah. So yeah, crazy to charge your friends that much, and then crazy to
wonder why they don't really
and
want
rack
to
up a
fuck
bill
with you no
like that.
more.
But I guess to me, it's like if you're ordering
Come in
alcohol,
voice
'cause
chat.
it's a party. That's where it gets.
Oh.
That's where the expense comes.
Oh,
in,
I mean, a table service in Las Vegas for like 1 or 2 bottles of anything is
Wait. Hello, love.
Bazinga.
Hi.
Hi.
Bro, I can barely hear you.
Hello.
Jesus Christ. Hi.
Hi.
So, what is it? What did you wanted to tell me?
Nothing.
Bro, I can barely hear you again. And I don't know why. Just put your mic closer to your mouth. Oh, so why do you want to play Luna so badly?
I have no idea.
You don't know? I'm gonna need to lower the fucking sound of the game because you are silent.
Increase my volume because I can't speak loud.
Why?
Sleeping.
Everybody, wait, what time is it for you right now?
10:45 a.m.
10:45 and everybody's sleeping?
Yeah.
Damn. All right. Did you party hard last night?
No.
Damn. All right. That's, I mean, I'm not used to this because my dad is like, always wake up at 6 a.m. when I used to live with my parents. So I would rarely wake up for him unless I was insomniac, of course. Then I was just not sleeping.
You're not insomniac. You just don't want to sleep.
Same thing. It's the same. You know, way. But
Do
you
you like not like sleeping?
sleeping is boring. What can I say? The only reason why you need sleep is because you need it for your, to be healthy and shit and to recuperate and whatever. Sleep is necessary. But you know,
Who
when you don't
can't?
really care, it's not. So that's why I'm still awake, grinding in Warframe while listening to Reddit.
Podcasts.
What?
Podcast.
What cast?
Podcasts.
Podcast, yes. Reddit. I love podcasts that tell Reddit stories because people are fucking unhinged. And instead of going to therapy, I get it, it's expensive. They ask a bunch of strangers online if they did something wrong. Most of the time, they know damn well they did something wrong. But they're still looking for that validation. So, anyway,
Yeah.
it is what it is. Non, Tito, arrête.
Does your cat never sleep?
My cat sleeps. He just wakes up sometime. And then he starts meowing. And then he starts scratching my feet. So, yeah.
What does your cat do? Just sit there and sleep?
I mean, he has like his bed. He likes to also play hide and seek, place that he's not supposed to hide and seek. Um, and yeah, he's he's a cat, I guess. I don't know. I'm not in the. I don't know what cat feel or think.
You have to pretend you're a cat.
I'm good. I'm good. I don't see the point in doing that
Why?
because I don't give a fuck. Oh wait a minute. What is that? What are those? I don't think I need. I don't know what the fuck that is. What it is, ho? What's up? What's up? But what, you came in voice chat because you were bored and you missed me?
Yep, sure.
I understand. I understand because every time I need you, you're not there, and now you're there when I'm not even in Marvel Rival.
Game is garbage.
What is garbage?
Um,
Yes, tell
I
me.
agree.
Hmm?
I agree.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What did you say? You said something is garbage.
Yeah,
The game?
something is garbage. Begins with M.
Okay. Listen. I like this game.
Are you
I
sure?
got very, very invested in this game. Hmm? So I want to like be able to rank up in this game, and I don't see what's wrong with that.
Hmm,
But you never want to play, and that breaks my little heart.
because the game gives me RSI.
The game pisses you off
N- Yeah,
more than Overwatch.
okay, that's a hard question.
Exactly. I mean, come on now. At least Marvel has jiggle physics.
I don't even like Overwatch. Trash game.
I don't know, honestly. All I know is I played Overwatch once and I don't really give a
Never
fuck.
again.
I just don't see how it's like that big of a deal. So yeah, I do not understand why people care. Uh, but it's also because I wasn't there when it was popping off. I am an original Marvel Rival girly, and you already know the only reason why I play Marvel Rival is because I started with Jeff, the terrorist land shark.
F3.
And if it wasn't for Jeff, the cutest thing that I've ever seen, the little terrorist land shark who spit water on people, I would have never played this game because I couldn't care less about it.
You know, in the beta, he had 50, like, okay, let's say he had half of his ammo, and he shoots way slower.
Wait, you have half of his ammo and he shoots what?
Way slower in the beta. Like, before Marvel Rivals release.
Yeah, what was he shooting?
He shoots really slow. He shot
Oh,
way slower.
oh. Well, I'm glad that
Like,
they didn't do that.
he was so bad. But I still played him.
I mean, Jeff is still adorable. Like, just he still would have been like a popular pick in like with the girlies, you know?
Hook play demons.
I believe nobody's here. Not in a solo mission. I'm supposed to play with people. Oh shit, I'm gonna fail this mission though if I'm alone.
Are you enjoying Warframe again?
I had to switch game because I couldn't find people to play with as usual. And because I'm solo support, uh, life is painful. You know that.
Well, why don't you try the Marvel VCs anymore?
I do. I do sometimes go on the Marvel Discord to find people to play with. It's just that um
They're all evil.
no, it's not that people are evil. Birdil Ferret 33. Hello and thank you for the follow. The 90, I'm so sorry, I didn't even see a message. Temple farming? Yes, I am temple farming, love. Um, but yeah, it's not that they're all evil, although I did have a very bad experience in the Marvel Discord with people calling me the N word or being very mean and sexist. It's just that I would very much like to have a dedicated group of people to consistently play with, and not having that is rough. because then I always have to waste time trying to find people to play with, and it's annoying.
Mm,
That's that. If you're looking for a squad, Riddle Ferret. I mean, if you want to join, sure, you
join
can
them.
type my IGN in the chat, and it's gonna give it to you so you can join. I'm in public mode right now, so it's open to all. Because I'm about, honestly, I'm gonna have to reset that thing because I was alone for like half of it, and the target is almost dead already. The end. That's my IGN right there. Uh-oh. But yeah, I digress. What was I saying? Yeah, so I just basically I need like games like Marvel Rival are all games that you ultimately always gonna need someone to play with, and when you don't, it's annoying. So I went on Warframe because Warframe I can play solo most of the time. I don't necessarily need. Plus, my
Yeah, that's
Warframe friend are online at all time of the day anyway. So whenever I need help, I know that there's going to be at least one person in my friend list who's going to be awake. So it's a good reset for me since Marvel Rival is really fun, but also very stressful. While Warframe, because I'm very I've done pretty much almost everything in the game. It's a little bit more repetitive and boring, which is why I like to grind while
how many
listening to
hours do
Reddit
you have?
stories. Hmm?
How many hours do you have on that?
Good question. How many hours do I have on Warframe? Wait, I don't know. What I have on Warframe. Um, I would have to check on Steam, but probably like over 600 hours.
Oh my god.
But it's not that. I don't think it's that high. Yo, I think I have. I don't know. No, there's no way I have more hours on Marvel Rival.
No, I think you do.
I doubt it. I spent most of last year playing Marvel Rival. No, I mean, playing Warframe. So there is no way in hell. Especially like I've played Warframe for a while now. If I go on my profile, Warframe, I have. Oh my god!
2,000 hours.
Wait, that's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Cause nah, that makes no sense. Honestly, that's not logical. There's no way that I managed to catch up. Like I played Warframe so much in 2024. Huh? I think there's a mistake.
So how much?
I cannot. I don't know.
What? 10 hours on Warframe, 2,000 on Marvel Rivals.
Nah. It's not like that. No, it's just that like I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like I played Warframes too much to have like a game that came out 2 months, 3 months ago. Like already be this high. Like Damn, I must have like fucking 300 hours on Cloak and Dagger at this point.
I think you do.
Oh man. Well, I might, because I already had 200 hours in last season. I don't know. Just think that I just don't think that it's possible. I don't think it's logical that I, in 3 months, played Marvel Rival more than Warframe. It's just not. But it says that I have 885 hours.
On Marvel?
Yeah. It is what it is. To be fair, though, I was unemployed for a good chunk of the Marvel Rival lifespan. The first 2 months of this game, I was unemployed and I had nothing to do with my life because I was too poor to do anything. So I was always at home playing Marvel Rival.
Is money fine now?
Yes, I'm being very well paid, way more than I thought I would.
Okay.
But now I just need to, be an adult and manage my money.
Yeah, don't buy a whole Sephora next time.
Too late for that. But that's neither here nor there.
Too late. Oh my god.
Listen, I need, like, I haven't had money in like years. Like, this is literally my first job in quite some time. Yes, I'm being very well paid. That being said, I need a skincare routine, bro. Like, I haven't been able to buy good skincare products in so long. Of course, it's gonna cost me a little bit of money. Plus, I also need to upgrade my computer because my computer is dying.
I'm surprised. Like, it's running good.
It's not. Yo, earlier my stream was blue. Yo,
Interesting.
huh?
Interesting.
No, you don't understand. Like, I'm not joking. I'm gonna show you a fucking screenshot. My stream was
So,
blue.
what's broken about it?
I don't know actually what's broken about it. That's my problem. But I know that it needs to be upgraded because it's not good. Hi, that's what the competitive grind set does to you. Yes, it is. I'm a very competitive person. That's a fact. I am a very competitive person. I love to win, and yeah, but still, I didn't think that Jeff the Land Shark would have this impact on me. That's all. So yeah, I'm just using my newfound income to order food on DoorDash and upgrade the few things that I haven't been able to buy in the past few years. We need to
I keep
go.
forgetting. Are you in Canada?
Yes, I'm in French Canada. Bro, I only got 18 of these bitches. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, man. Not good. I need more. But yeah, I will just uh if you want to go on Marvel though, let me know. I'm just saying. I am very, very angry at the fact that they reset all the ranks. I was
I am
GM.
really happy.
I was GM. It took everything for me to reach GM1. And these motherfuckers had the audacity to pull me all the way back to gold 1. Gold. And now, like, ah. And because I don't have a consistent group of people to play with, I'm suffering as a support main. If I was a big shot DPS or tank, my life would be way easier. I am no such thing. I'm a fucking DPS. So, I mean, not DPS, a support. So it's even
Fucking
worse.
hard.
It's worse to be a fucking main support. Because, especially when you solo queue, you know how that is. You never know in what kind of team you're gonna end up. And then you suffer. Because if the team that you're in with sucks, then you suck. Like, I can give you the best heal. If you don't, you suck at the game, we're still gonna lose. So I'm platinum 3. And if I lose like 1 or 2 more game, I'm going back to gold 1. Shit sucks. So yeah, if you want to help a sister out for like, a few games, securing my path to platinum 2, that'd be great. Right?
Hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Come on. I know you wanna down with us. Love it. Please? Like, especially with you. We're like a super good duo. We always win or almost always win when we're together. Like,
I
you
don't
have
always
that
win.
aura, you know?
Alright.
You have that aura, bro.
But you have some Warframe viewers. We can't just leave them.
I'm gonna come back to Warframe because I have to grind a ridiculous amount of shit to get more shit to be able to buy the shit that I need. Because Warframe is an eternal grind, which is why I always end up having to distract myself by either talking to people or listening to podcasts. And you missed some very good stories earlier. Like a lot of very dumb stories that were very funny. But it's
Super hilarious.
nah, you don't understand. Some of these people have the dumbest things happening to them. Like a dude who sent a photo, not a, oh, I wasn't, a photo of his dick to his boss because he was drunk. And he said that, texted, yo, send that to your wife because he was supposed to take a photo of his freaking hair care products, but he was in the bathroom drunk and naked when he sent a photo of his hair care product. And in the photo, his dick was there because he was in front of a mirror like a dumbass. Stories like that, bro. I don't think you could,
Insane.
like, Batman could not beat this story out of me. But people love to humiliate themselves on Reddit, and I'm here to be entertained.
This is crazy.
Yo, the amount of weird stories that I heard today. What is the other one? Oh yeah, this girl was getting literally sexually harassed at work by a dude who would always come and talk to her while he had an erection. And so he got fired And then everybody at work hated her because he was popular, even though she was the victim.
Interesting.
Bruh. I swear to God, some people just. Oh, but I think one of my favorite was probably the one where, like, this girl was invited to her friend's new condo and she left, like, the key under, like, some plants or whatever. And so she let herself in, made herself a sandwich, and was chilling in her condo when suddenly a man with a duffel bag came in, looking all suspicious and shit. And so she was fucking terrified. She was like, oh my God, that's my friend's brand new condo. And she's already getting freaking like burglarized. So she locked herself in the bathroom and was like, go away, I'm gonna call the police. And then the dude was like, bitch, I'm gonna call the police. And then she looked around and realized that she was in the wrong condo.
No, that's not safe.
Cause like the dude also left the key under a fucking plant. And
Oh
the girl was his neighbor. Yeah. Literally right next door. She took the wrong door. Oh,
who
and
even
she
went to the
also threw
house?
her sandwich at his face when she saw him. So she literally let herself in the condo of a perfect stranger, made herself a sandwich, saw the stranger came inside the house, yelled to call the police, and threw her sandwich in his face. Bruh. Yeah. Yeah. Like, Reddit stories are the best. I also heard something similar yesterday. No, not similar. This dumb person was chilling at home and she took like an edible. Well, I don't know what the fuck was in that edible, but that she was high. Anyway, fast forward to suddenly she hears some weird noise and she see some shadow at the window and she starts to freak out. Mind you, weed can make people very paranoid. Like weed can do a lot of psychological shit to. And so she was freaking out and she like, she called 911 and she was like, "Oh my god, there's someone trying to get in. I'm terrified, blah blah blah." She say her address and everything. And like, it felt like it took forever for the cops to finally arrive, and they finally arrived. And she was like, "Oh my god, did you see him?" And they were like, "Ma'am, did you order food?" Because that was the DoorDash that she ordered, but forgot that she ordered because she was too high.
There's no way. There's actually no way.
Bro. And the funny thing is the people who like the police says that it's actually not rare that people call thinking that they're getting burglarized when it's literally a fucking food delivery. So,
Imagine just delivering food and you see the police behind you.
right? Bruh. I'd be like, bitch, what do you mean you call the cops? I am doing my fucking job, you crazy. Nah, that shit would piss me off. But maybe like don't take too much edibles because I am someone who cannot take edibles. I've taken edibles 4 times in my life, and all 4 times were miserable because I stay high for days. Oh, it's terrible. So yeah, I don't recommend edibles. Although I don't think you guys have that in your country. Tito, descends de
Even
tout de suite.
if we did.
Tito,
Oh my god.
no. Wait, you have edibles in Qatar?
No, even if we had everything, like everything you could imagine, I'm still not taking them.
Oh, good. Good. You don't need that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. My friend fucking brought me to this fucking Jamaican party and
Oh
was
my
like,
god,
"Hey,
I already know.
you want an edible?" And I was like, "Sure." And he's like, "Don't take all of it." And I was like, "All right." But then I didn't know where to put the other part that I couldn't eat. So I ended up taking all of it. Well, not I take it. I ended up taking like half of it because that's what was left. And then
So why with you?
and then I proceeded to just like lose it. And eventually I was just unable to stand even though I was sitting. I couldn't sit straight. I was dying. They had to bring me
Why
home.
why would you take that?
I'm an introvert. I'm in a party that only I was only there because of the free alcohol, okay? But that did not include fucking free edible in my head. But I ended up taking the free edible and I was dying. And the next day I was still high.
Oh wait,
Yes, edibles in my blood at least, they last 4 days.
like you're destroying your liver. Why?
My liver, I don't know if weed
Yeah,
destroys your liver.
it does. It does.
I don't know about that. I didn't hear anything about weed destroying your liver. But what I do know is that I uh I really can like I just don't understand why it does that to me. Like I used to smoke weed. It wasn't like that. Edibles are very different. Oh, I have a friend request. BCK. Hello, BCK. Accept. Who are you? Are you someone from the street? If so, hello. But yeah, I don't do drugs, kids. That's all I'm saying. Don't do. Although I'm pretty sure you won't. But just in case one day you finally grow up,
I
get
never will.
older, and you actually want to try stuff in life, you don't need to try edibles. Smoking a little bit of weed is fine. Edibles,
I'm not even gonna do normal one, like normal smoke.
you're adorable.
No, I just like having good lungs.
Eating edibles is not gonna destroy your lungs, boo.
Gonna destroy your brain. That's even worse.
It's not gonna destroy your brain. It will definitely destroy you for a little while, but
You
it's not
said
gonna
you
destroy
couldn't
your
move.
brain.
You said you couldn't move. Do you think that's normal?
I could move. I just didn't feel like I could, but I could, obviously. I,
Do you think that's normal?
I have a bunk bed. If I am too high, I could die. What if I fall and break my neck? So, yeah, that's a little scary. But outside of that, it's all right. You ain't gonna die, you know?
You are. When when you fall off bunk beds.
Yeah, like, no, you won't. You're gonna be all right. Wait, so can I over increase this weapon max rank? Oh, I can put fucking four more form on that bitch. All right, I shall. Good. Non, c'est toi tu m'énerves. Oh, 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 oh. C'est quoi? Yo. 1 second, I need to take care of that fucking cat.
What's she doing?
What did you do? I'm back.
What did your stupid cat do?
I thought he did something again, but this time he was fine. Like, I need to neuter him.
No.
Yes. It hasn't been done yet. He's due. His balls need to go chop chop
No.
to survive.
I don't think so.
He's gonna be fine.
Or maybe he's gonna hate you.
He can't hate me. Animals are not programmed to hate their owners when they get fed and they get loved.
They're too dumb to understand that.
Hmm?
They think they're finding their own food.
No, of course no. That's the point. He's getting loved. He's getting fed. What more does he want? Is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, no, I'm fucking serious. He is, I am giving this fur baby everything that he needs. No,
I agree.
he can't hate me. All the only thing that I don't want to give him is my fucking feet.
Give him a scratching pose or whatever it's called.
Because he wants to
Scratching
cuddle with my
post.
feet, but cuddle with a cat means that he has claws. And so he sinks his claws in my feet because he's cuddling. She hurts.
Ouch.
Yeah, not fun.
Bazinga.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to level something else. Oh
Up
my,
on Minecraft.
what the fuck do you want me to do in Minecraft?
I don't know.
I never understood why people love Minecraft. What do you even do in this thing? I don't like the graphics.
What?
Everything is square.
What's wrong with squares?
There's no curve.
Ah, that's why you play Marvel. Okay.
Not necessarily, but
There's so many curves in Marvel Rivals.
oh, there's way too much curve in Marvel Rival. That's why we have the fucking Goon Patrol.
What now?
Bruh, we all know what the developers were doing when they decided to put so much fucking curve on all these white women. It's the snowbunny mind control over there. Like, god dang. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. Also, what the hell? Um, I need to find where to get another Coda weapon because I've been fucking doing this shit for a little while. I want another one. Wait, is that one already full? Oh my god. No. Where is it? Travel. Yeah. So, do you want to listen to my Reddit stories?
Okay.
Let me stream that in the call so that you can hear them live with me. Okay.
Disappear.
Oh, did I close it by accident? I didn't want to.
yeah, crazy to charge your friends that.
Oh, actually, wait. You don't need to like. All you need to see. Yeah. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna do that then. All right. Done. And now. There you go. This story was almost done. Let me see what we're gonna get next. Is there another one after that? Nope. There's another one
Much.
after that.
And then crazy to try and rack up a bill, I guess, that much. But I guess to me, it's like if you're ordering alcohol because it's a party, that's where the expense comes
Oh,
What the fuck?
in.
Oh.
Beans and toast.
someone better pay me $350 so you can get a bite of that bitch.
Yeah. So yeah, crazy to charge your friends that much. And then crazy to try and rack up a bill, I guess, that much. But I guess to me, it's like if you're ordering alcohol because it's a party, that's where the expense comes
Oh,
in. Most
I mean,
of it.
a table service in Las Vegas for like 1 or 2 bottles of anything is immediately like $2,000. Immediately. It's crazy.
That is insane.
It's like 1 bottle of fucking Hennessy and a bunch of juice for like $2,000. I'm like,
so glad I don't drink.
I can't. Do
Although
this.
I will say, you know, something that's bullshit that I've found out
Mm.
recently with the up what is it, like the mocktails getting popular
Sure.
basically. Those things get charged just the same amount. And I'm like, what the fuck are you charging me
It's
for?
just juice.
It's like, are you kidding
It's just
me?
yeah. It's basically juice.
I get that it takes a lot to make, but you can't be charging me the same or more sometimes than the alcoholic version of them. Like, what the fuck are we
Yeah.
talking about here? I was at one restaurant and it just pissed me off. I was like, that's crazy. You're out of your goddamn mind.
Yeah, and this is one reason why I quit alcohol because I'm like, you know what? It's starting to become really expensive.
Yeah, but even drinking the non-alcoholic stuff, crazy.
I don't really drink that much sugar either way, and I feel like a lot of those mocktails is like just straight up sugar. I'm
It
like,
is,
"Ooh,
yeah.
I don't want to be bouncing off walls anymore, brother."
So I don't do mocktails
right.
anymore.
There are some good ones that I've had though. I do like that.
There are.
All right, on to my last story.
Yes, let's do it.
All right. So a little shorter today, guys. We don't want to make Josh do a lot of work for his birthday. But we still got to give something. Exactly. So, all right. So last story for today. This one is posted by Crudbum. And the title is, Today I fucked up by misunderstanding a text from my wife, thinking my kid had thrown up, and missing out on some fun.
Oh.
What?
Did you get a text from your wife thinking your kid throwing up and then been like, I'm not going there? Then you might be a little bit of a dick.
I have a personal story after this story, and I'm just like, to this day it still haunts me. But Juliet's listening, so she'll probably get a good laugh out of this.
Okay.
We'll get to the story first. But the other night, my wife and I were getting ready for bed and being kind of flirty. I
Ooh.
had to use the restroom, so I stayed downstairs while she went up to bed. While I was sitting on the toilet, I got a text: "Bring a bucket and a mop."
That's
Oh
one of
my
those types of
god,
shit.
no. That's a WAP reference.
Yes, Emily. Let's go.
Oh my
Crap.
god.
One of my kids must have thrown up.
Bro. Okay, Kat, do you understand the reference?
Yes.
You do? You guys have WAP in Qatar?
Yes. Huh?
I said, you guys have WAP in Qatar? You,
No.
you don't understand the reference then. It's a reference to that song called
Why not?
Wet Ass Pussy.
Yeah.
It's obviously a very sexual song. By Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. It's also one of the most iconic songs of the decade because it traumatized an entire generation of parents on TikTok. But it's a bop, you know. You probably heard the song at least once.
Yes, I have.
All right,
Sadly.
sadly. Well, yeah. Anyway, okay. At least you got that reference. All right, all right, all right. Let me continue the story then.
I, I finished my toilet biz and went down to the basement to check the cleaning supplies.
Oh,
I
Bruh.
found a
man.
I found a bucket, but couldn't find a mop. I found one of those squeezy sponge things, but the sponge was missing. Figuring the vomit was probably congealing by this point, and I just grabbed the bucket and a bunch of paper towels and ran upstairs. I got to the upstairs bathroom and found no mess. I carried the cleaning supplies down to my kids' room, but I found no vomit.
Oh.
I went to our bedroom and found my wife lying on the bed. She asked, "What had taken me so long?" And I said, "I couldn't find a mop, and where was the mess?" She started rolling around on the bed laughing. Suddenly, I realized "bring a bucket and a mop" was a line from WAP. Ben Shapiro wouldn't know what that is. My
Fact.
wife had
This
been
could
in
be
the
him.
mood.
This could be him.
False, because he doesn't make his
It
wife
shouldn't
wet.
be wet. That's a medical emergency.
My wife had been in the mood, and I had spent 15 minutes looking for a mop in the basement.
Bruh.
She was laughing so much that the mood was basically dead.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but so fucking funny.
That is hilarious. Bring a bucket and a mop for the wet
Damn.
ass.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did have a personal story about this. So,
Oh, now I'm
when-
very interested in where this story goes.
Okay, so when me and Juliet were like newlyweds, this is probably about like when we were like 2 years in. Again, we've been married for 11 years, guys. Uh, she texted me, and this was kind of when we were kind of still doing a little bit of like long distance, and because I was stationed elsewhere, and I was like, well, we need to figure out the living situation first. So like we were living in separate places at the time. So she texted me. She was like, "Hey, are you alone?" I was like, I looked at my text. I was in like, I was in my cubicle, and I was like, shit, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, am I alone? She's like, I'm about to send you some pictures. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, bro. I was like, and I told my boss, I'm like, hey, I'm about to be in my car real quick. Like, be right back. And then I was just
I gotta
like,
go take care of something, and you look down
you know
at
what I'm
your
saying?
sweatpants.
Yeah, look down. I was like, hey, I was like, hey, what's up? She was like, I'm about to send you some pictures. I'm like, oh hell yeah. So she first started sending like blurry, like little blurry pictures. I was like, ooh boy, I was getting ready. I'm like, yo, this shit is tight, bro. I was fucking excited. And then she started sending a bunch of them, right? And I was like, I was in a base at the time, so like the signal was kind of bad, so it took a while to like buffer. And I was like, shit, I'm about to get some good ass shit today, bro. This girl took a fucking like sexy pictorial with a robe, but guess what she was wearing? A dinosaur fucking outfit. She was like, she was posing. She was like bent like this on the bed, like posing with like a
That's so
dinosaur fit in
funny.
a robe. Bro, I was so fucking mad. I'm like, you gotta be you're not here? And you sending me that shit, bro? And then I was like, damn, this shit's still fucking hot. Why am I bricked up off of a dinosaur costume?
That is crazy.
And now she can't take you to
Oh.
museums. Is that?
Now she can't take me to museums. Like dinosaurs make me feel some type of way. But man, this girl is a fucking
That's
expert
so
troll,
fucking
dude.
funny.
I might have those pictures still. I'll probably send it on like Instagram or something if I have it. But oh my god, she's a fucking menace, dude.
That's so fucking good.
That is
I want to
hilarious.
I want to get at that Jurassic Park. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
I want
fine.
some different kind of bones.
You know, shit. But that,
fuck.
yeah, that was my.
That's good. That's good.
She might be listening on the live right now. She's like, "Really? You gonna tell that story?" I'm like, "Well, you fucking did it to me, girl. Like, what the fuck?"
Fuck.
She's a
Damn.
menace, dude.
That might have been better than the actual story.
Yo, I was excited, bro. I was like, "Hey, this is tight."
Oh, Midscore in chat said, my best friend in college told her boyfriend, hey, I sent you some nudes over Snapchat. He was at a party, got very excited. He went to a different college than us. She had sent him pictures of noodles.
That's mean.
Oh.
Beth sent $5 and said when my husband and I started dating, I told him I would send him a pic of my you know what. Then I sent him a picture of my cat. Honestly,
Hell yeah.
worth it.
I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah.
I do have a bone to pick with her first person energy. But goddamn, I'm obsessed with that girl. So I'm like, you know what? I forgive you. That ass over here.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Well, that is our live show.
Put Kitty wet. I fucking hate your ass right now. Hey, she in the kitchen, so shit. Hi, dear.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
All right. Well, that is it for our live today. We appreciate you guys stopping by, hanging out with us.
Can't stand this girl, bro. Happy birthday, Josh.
Thank
I
you.
love
Thank
you,
you.
man. Hope you have a great day today.
Yeah, I appreciate that. We're doing a pretty chill day today because the last few weeks have been very hectic for me, and I was like, I need some downtime. So Sienna's making some dinner tonight, and then we're gonna play some Split Fiction together. So should be good.
Ooh. Oh,
Should be
I
good.
want to try this game so
But
bad.
yeah, we hope you all enjoyed
Mhm.
hanging out with us. Have a good Easter if you celebrate.
Have you heard of Split Fiction? The video game?
No,
Yo.
it is a two-player thing.
Yes. It looks so cool. Oh my god. If my friend wasn't a mom and working full time, and I wasn't a mess and working full time, I would literally spend the whole weekend just playing that game with her. Cause it looks so fun. Anyway, I need more stories.
Oh my god.
It's me.
Listen, I like to listen to people's drama, okay? People are stupid. And I love it. Let's do this.
The title is Am I the Asshole for Not Bringing Anything to My Friend's Potluck After She Told Me Not to?
No. Right?
No.
No.
I mean, if she tells you not to, what are you going to do?
Yeah, you're just following rules.
But then there's also like, you know, Teresa can never go anywhere without bringing something for somebody, even when they tell them not to. So
I was gonna say, I grew up in a household where like we would always say no, you don't need to bring anything. But then like my parents would shit talk if they never brought anything. So I don't know. I guess it's like a culture thing.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
still gonna say no though.
I remember one of the stories you guys did. Denver said he'll bring one singular flower, and Teresa's gonna bring like a bunch of different types.
Yeah.
Oh well, all right. So unanimous right now. That's gonna be a not the asshole. So all right, let's get to it. So one of my close friends hosted a dinner at her place last weekend. She called it a potluck and sent a group text saying we should each bring a little something, drinks, snacks, whatever. I wasn't anything fancy, just casual. I asked her what I should bring and mentioned I'd be coming straight from work and might be a little rushed. She replied that I didn't need to worry about it. She had plenty of food and just wanted me to go there. So I didn't bring anything. I showed up, said hi to everyone, and honestly, the night was going fine. People brought stuff, salad, some cupcakes, a couple bottles of wine, and I was planning to just help clean up or do dishes since I didn't bring anything, and I figured she meant what she said. But later on, while people were complimenting the food, she made this offhand comment like, well, not everyone contributed, but we're still glad she showed up. Everyone laughed and didn't seem super serious, but I felt my face get hot. I didn't know how to respond. I stayed polite and tried not to act weird about it, but I felt uncomfortable the rest of the night. On the way home, I kept thinking about it. I get that maybe she was a little annoyed, but she literally told me not to bring anything. And now I feel like she put me on blast in front of people for something I didn't even do wrong. I haven't said anything to her yet because it feels small and I don't want to be dramatic, but I also can't shake the feeling that it wasn't fair. So am I the asshole?
No.
no. I mean, I graced you with my presence. That's what I brought to the potluck.
There you go.
The best present out there, some might argue, right?
Right?
I just don't know why she would tell you not to and then get all upset. But I mean, I could see where somebody's would also culturally just be like, all right, well, I'll bring a bottle of wine or
Yeah.
something. Like
Mhm.
nobody
Yeah,
asked, but
I was gonna say like not the asshole, but for me, like I don't think I would show up empty-handed anywhere. Like knowing it's a potluck, I don't
Yeah,
think
at least bring a
it
bottle
would
of
just
wine
feel
that you bought at the
weird. Like I would feel
fucking
like I'm bumming off of everybody else
corner
who like brought
store.
something, and I don't know, showing up empty-handed. Like yes, you can clean up, but still, it's not really like you're pitching. I don't know, but
Yeah.
I would still say not the asshole because you took her word for point blank as she said it. So
how did she bring it up again? Sorry.
See, it's basically they were having like a group was kind of gathered together, and basically she kind of made an offhand
No.
remark.
How did she like bring up like don't bring anything?
Oh, because she said, "Hey, I'm gonna be." OP said, "I'm gonna be late to the party,
Okay.
Coming from work. Should I bring anything?" Then the guest was like, "Nah, you don't need to bring anything. Just come here." That's where I am. I'm with Teresa on that. Like culturally
Yeah.
too, it's something that Filipino. I'm Filipino, so they always say like, "Hey, if you're going somewhere, make sure to bring something."
yeah,
But I also have ADHD, so if someone doesn't tell me precisely what they want, I'm gonna do what was told me to do. So it's like my
Mhm.
balance that I have to find. Like, all right, did they mean that, or should I really just follow?
Fuck that.
What the
If they
fuck am I
said
doing?
that, then
Sometimes
they meant
social
it.
norms is like I have a difficult time with that, so I need to know precisely what the fuck you want from me.
I just feel
Yeah.
like things are like for potlucks that I go to, everything is kind of like listed out prior. Like, all right, I'm gonna bring like the chat is like, I'm gonna bring this, I'm gonna bring that. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then like if you don't have anything, you're usually like, all right, I guess I could bring like utensils or plates or some shit. But like
It's true.
if somebody straight up says like, no, you're good, I think I would probably just, all right, I'm good.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's where I'm at too.
I'd want to know the logistics behind it though. Like you drive, you get off work, you're already late. Like sometimes you're driving to work and you're already late. So you're like, am I gonna stop at Tim Hortons or I guess Dunkin' Donuts maybe for
Hortons.
breakfast? Am I getting the breakfast sandwich? I'm already late. So why can't I eat my breakfast too? So it's like you're already coming late. Why can't you stop at the grocery store for 10 minutes, run inside, just grab like the salad mix or the donuts or something quick, like 5, 10 extra minutes? Like, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where it's like polite to say, hey, don't worry about bringing anything, but it's also polite to show up with something. I feel like the biggest hassle is just a friend, like just calling her out in front of everybody. A little harsh.
Yeah.
for
For
sure.
sure. This is the
Definitely.
difference right now between a Canadian and an American. You got the both Americans being like, I'll take it at face value. The Canadians be like, I cannot show up empty-handed.
Yeah, you know Americans, bro. We're super individualistic. You tell us
Yeah,
one
it's a
thing, I'm like,
problem.
"All right, I guess that's
It's
what
a
it is."
problem.
I usually show up empty handed, but if somebody says it's a potluck, I will take an extra 10 minutes
That's
to make
true.
sure I bring something. Just the buns, the dinner rolls, anything.
Surely, like in this situation, I wouldn't even bring up that. Like, I would just say, "Hey, I'm gonna be late," and then just bring something anyways. I wouldn't ask.
See,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Yeah, I think that's where she went wrong because obviously the host isn't going to be like, "Oh, like even though you have no time, can you still bring X dish?" Because I don't know, she kind of put her into a corner where she's like, "I don't have
Mhm.
enough time, like do I need to bring anything?" kind of question mark. Like it was kind of like hinted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But I'm also the kind of guy, like, if somebody asks me, hey, I'm going to be late, what should I bring? I'll be like, all right, bring dessert. Like, I would tell them
Straight
just so
up.
this
Yeah.
awkward situation. But that's just
that's a
me.
good trait to have, honestly. You kind of overthink everything when you
Of
grew up
course,
like me.
boo.
It's like, okay, do they actually want me to bring something or do they not want me to bring something? And you
Wait, the 90? I need you to help me because I'm trying to farm another Coda weapon, but I don't know where to get like the the thing. Like I don't know where to start it. And I'm sad. So do I have so yeah, I don't know where to go, but help me. Appreciated.
Just buy it.
That's not how this works. You can't just buy
There's
it.
there's an NPC behind the what's it called? The third room. There's a secret door. You can just buy the item.
Right. Anyway, I don't know what game you think you are, right? Because we're not even playing the same game right now.
It's
Right,
like a
oh?
WARFRAME expert.
What? What did you say?
I'm a Warframe expert.
Oh, you're a Warframe expert? Yeah, no. No, that's not how this works, boo boo. But thanks for your input. It's duly noted. I will keep that in mind. Anyway, just I just need to know where to start it. Let me just finish this thing though first. Just need to know I am leveling my paracesis right now because I really like it. It's a nice weapon, and it took
Paraho.
so much chat to build this bit. I better fucking use it. Otherwise, what the fuck is the point? All right. Impact. I'm gonna put the difference between this and this. All right, back to the story.
You just like overthink everything.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
good.
But the moment someone tries to publicly humiliate me, that's when I absolve things. I'm
Yeah.
like, you know what? You want to be a dick about it?
I'm showing the text immediately. Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
Bitch, what did
verbatim.
you tell me to do?
I'm so sorry.
The
Yeah, no,
receipts.
for sure. Reddit deemed not the asshole for this one. Top comment by Asma57. Yeah, not the asshole. That was quite rude of the hostess. If this is someone you value, I'd recommend bringing it up casually. Ask if perhaps there was a misunderstanding because you thought she said to come anyway. And if you take a couple days and it doesn't bother you as much, you can decide to not bringing it up to the hostess. The good thing is that you now have more information and you now know that you can't trust them to be honest in situations like that. So that part I agree. Like maybe this
Yeah.
could be a learning lesson moving forward. And yeah, I mean, I still think not the asshole at the end of the day, but I can see why, based on the context that you guys provided, I also wouldn't, go to a potluck knowing it's a potluck, going
Yeah.
empty-handed.
I'd be questioning my friendship. Do I want to be friends with somebody who just calls me out like that?
Exactly.
Or maybe she meant it as like an honest joke. So, and she just it didn't come across that way. So maybe they should talk about it.
They should. That's what grown-ups should be doing, is actually have conversation.
Communication.
Communication.
Yeah, exactly. All right, moving on to the next story. This one is posted by alternative lower score scar 5530. And by the way, we say like hyphen underscore and whatever. Like we don't know the actual word for it. So we say mid score or lower score like idiots.
Yeah.
Damn,
It's become a bit.
We got to up our game up. We forget the to give credit to the users half the time.
It happens. That was us for the beginning. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
I don't think we were doing that at the beginning.
No.
Until we had like our own subreddit, where it was like people on the Reddit on Wiki subreddit. So we were like, all right, well then they're obviously listeners. They'd probably like that. But I mean, if you're not like, if I'm getting it from somewhere else, like it's not cross posted, I give myself the credit. I'm always saying, found by me.
Look at his
All right, good
American
night.
right here. I'm actually getting
Oh.
because I found these not on our subreddit.
Oh no.
Invite me.
If it's not from our
Discovered.
subreddit,
Brittle.
they're not getting credit from me at all.
You potluck
Are we
motherfucker.
friends?
All right. Damn, did I say the title already? I didn't take my meds today, so
Sent
I
me a
didn't say the
friend
title
request.
yet. Huh?
No,
God
you're
damn.
good.
All
I
right.
don't think so.
All right. I gave credit to the OP, all right? Shit. I'm getting there. So I'm not usually the host of these episodes, so I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So am I the asshole for refusing to help my best friend with her wedding because she didn't make me a bridesmaid?
I
Mm,
this one's tough because you kind of
Ignore
like
Nightbot.
she doesn't owe you to be a bridesmaid, but you also don't owe her help
to help out
in the
yeah.
wedding.
I think I might have the answers to this one, but I'll hold it to the end.
No, Denver, what do you got?
I may or may not have read this story, so I'll wait. I'll wait till the end. I don't want to spoil it for you guys.
Okay.
Did we
And,
wait? Did we read this on the air already?
I don't know if I read it on the air, but I know I might have potentially read it. It
All
sounds very
right.
familiar to me, so I don't know
Oh, that
until I get
happens to
through it.
me all
The 90. Just so I know to be sure. To start this questing, I do the quest. I do like the computer, right? Like we have to go to the Solstice Square. Because if not, then I'm very confused. Like, very confused. Non-Tenno allies within 20 meter all gain 5 melee attack speed. Shoot health orbs to pick them up. Heavy melee attack trigger rattle. I'm gonna take this one. Heavy. Right. Are we looking for a leech? No. We're looking for a malware. You know, for the new weapon. The leech infected weapon. You know what I mean? Like no. Like the Coda weapon. Those. Like Technor? For the Coda weapon? Well, then you take me there. Because I don't know where I have to go. I will follow you, my friend. We shall slay together while I listen to people's drama.
All the time then, but then again, I forget the next day.
We recorded a whole episode, and then Josh was like, "Yeah, we read that like 2 years ago." We're like, "Oh,
I'm like, really? You
2
expect me to
years?
remember 2 years ago? Come on now.
No way I would remember.
Yeah. Teresa, what do
I
you
haven't
think?
even been doing this for 2 years.
it goes by fast."
Capture
It does,
mission?
Right?
2 years.
Where?
I'm gonna say not the asshole.
Okay.
I feel like the friend is probably expecting a lot of help.
Yeah, I'll say not the asshole.
Okay.
Nobody owes
I don't know
anybody.
where to
anything.
go.
Denver, we're
Oh,
going to
Mary,
reserve
you're
your
coming through
judgment
again.
since you
I'll take the
kinda
flip
ish
side.
know.
I bet she's gonna be the asshole.
Oh,
Yes,
no,
we
he
need a
knows the
contrarian
answer.
in this episode. All right, so the story goes as this. My best friend, 24 female, we'll call her May, and I, 24 female, have been close since middle school. We've talked about being in each other's weddings, so when she got engaged last year, I assumed I'd be a bridesmaid. She recently asked me to help with the wedding planning, but when she showed me the list for her bridal party, I wasn't on the list. Asked why, and she got awkward and said she had to make some choices. The party included her sister, her fiance's sister, and a few newer friends she's known for a couple of years. She wanted a small party. I didn't want to make it a big deal though, and I congratulated her and figured I'd still be a guest. But then she started asking me for a lot of help. Things like dress shopping, DIY decorations, venue hunting, making party
Wait.
favors,
Oh, that's an
etc.
exterminate
I
mission.
finally told her, hey, I love you, but I feel weird doing all of this when I'm not even a bridesmaid. She got angry and said that she thought I'd still want to be involved because we're best friends.
Are
I
you
told
though?
her I'd still be at the wedding, but I wasn't going to do all this extra work when she didn't even consider me close enough to be at her bridal party. Now, she and some of our mutual friends are giving me the cold shoulder saying I'm being petty and making the wedding about me. But I'm not going to be doing bridesmaid level work if I'm not one. So am I the asshole?
No. What the fuck?
So we did read this one.
I told you it could
I remember it now.
happen.
So I think I remember saying no in the first at the first part. But then I think I changed it because we like reread it. And I remember like the thing that she listed out was like DIY, like um decorations, like venue hunting and like dress shopping and stuff. And I feel like that isn't really like a task. I feel like that's more like something to be more inclusive of. Like, okay, maybe she only had room for X amount of bridesmaids and she still wanted to include her friend into like all of the fun activities that
Yeah,
go into like
no.
planning a wedding. So I think the friend was kind of like just trying to be inclusive.
Okay. Denver, what you thinking?
Straight asshole.
Yes. No, wait, no, not the
Okay.
asshole.
She should help. Lifelong friends, friends since kindergarten.
Bruh.
That's you
Then
men
why
have a
is she not
contractual
invited to the
obligation.
bridesmaid party?
Is this true feelings?
I don't know. I was so mixed on this one. I waffled so bad because I'm like, wait, so if I become in a wedding party, does that mean like there's an automatic expectation on extra work to do? So, like, are you saying that it would have been okay for me to ask you to do a bunch of things just because I was a bridesmaid? Like, is that how that wedding stuff goes? Like, I sign up for bridesmaid, you're like, oh, thank you for the honor. Now I have more work. So I don't know.
I think usually, or at least
Usually
that's,
that's
how
the
I view
case,
it.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like
it is.
for like all the things I've been groomsman for, I kind of like, all right, I'm gonna do whatever, like DIY stuff, all that stuff for sure. And then like bachelor party stuff, like I know I'm gonna pay for the groom usually, or at least pay like
Yeah.
we're all gonna split it. Things like that. I just know I'm gonna do more than if I had just gone to the wedding. You know what I mean? But I will say, like, I'm also 50-50 on this because it's like she is trying to be inclusive. It's like she's not asking her to do anything that like costs money or like anything crazy. She's just
Time
like, do
is
you want
money
to?
to some people, though.
Yes.
I will argue that.
That's fair.
Yeah, but if you're my best friend, I mean, but that's why it goes both ways too. Because if it's best friend, then like, why aren't you part of the party?
That's where I'm at.
But time is money or whatever. But also, shouldn't you be happy spending this time with your friend, regardless? Like, if I were her, I do think her saying like, I'm sorry, I just won't do that because I'm not a part of the bridesmaids does kind of make it about her, as opposed to her just being like, oh, I can't make it, sorry. Like to
Yeah.
specifically say, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do extra work because I'm not a bridesmaid. Implies that, you know, like that's the reason why. You know, as
Like you
opposed
would
to
have been
just
fine with doing it if you were had the label.
yeah. But like, I don't know. I feel like it's you're making it about you in that point.
Okay.
Like, I could see why the friend group is like, you're being petty.
I got it.
Damn.
Yeah.
So I might be the asshole in this situation because damn it, I want that label, brother. Like if you consider me as a best friend and you have an event, again, we're gonna go back to saying like we don't feel like people owe people anything in that manner.
Okay, so I got packet fluffy 7. I got fluffy 7. Nice. So now I know that I have to equip it on my Parazon. Not that the fuck. That. Fluffy 7. And I infection and tensions job potency. Unity is cool. Another chance to drop live heart cell. Another chance to drop another rarest mode. Okay. Antivirus attempt. Oh, wait. First, I gotta try these things, right? Am I tripping? Like that first. You need, okay, I need 3. Fine. I shall put 3 on it. And I'm gonna put this one. Okay. Cool. So now that that's done, that's when I go to the computer, right? Yeah. I'm infected now, or whatever. Like I have that gremlin looking thing. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, 25%, 25, 25, 25. They're all 25. Well, I guess we should do an exterminate then.
But this is like one of the most important celebrations of your life. You would think someone who you consider as a best friend is gonna at least kind of have you in that party. And to me, it's like she said she wanted to have a small party, but the friend group that she currently has right now is barely met. I don't know what their relationship is throughout those years. Maybe the friends she just met had more impact, you know, in their lives in the most current way. But I don't know. That is asking me to do a lot of things, especially in my own free time to help you with stuff. I would like to at least have some sort of the title for it.
Because here's where I've been in a similar situation where like I had a pretty big bridal party. I had like 8 groomsmen or whatever.
I did too, brother.
One of my groomsmen only had 3. I didn't make the cut, but I still went to the bachelor party. I still paid for things, you know, just because I was like, yeah, that's a homie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't obligated, but also had I not done that, I wouldn't have been like, because I'm not a groomsman, don't expect shit from me.
Damn, I'm a
I
dick
would
then.
I would just be like, no, I'm good. I can't make it that day. You know what I mean?
Right? Why does everybody have to be so confrontational? Like, just fade it out. You don't have to be like, yo, I'm not doing it because I'm not bridesmaid. Just be like,
Nah.
No,
yeah,
but that,
I'm busy.
I'm
that's
built
not
like a
exactly
chihuahua,
what
bro,
she
so
meant.
I have to be.
But that's a whole lot of free labor.
So I mean, the Reddit consensus is not the asshole for this one.
There
And
you go.
I kind of see
Vindicated.
where you guys are coming from here too. I'm just a selfish bastard, not gonna lie. So cookie situation. This is one of the top comments. They put not the asshole, and they put I highly doubt she thinks of you as her best friend. A couple of questions, which OP kind of answered in the comments.
I also have a hard time saying like best friend. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I have like 8 best friends. That's why I had 8
Plot
groomsmen,
twist.
you know
This
what I mean?
is not just. This is just OP thinking that that's her best friend, but in reality, it's just an
Not vice
acquaintance. That
versa.
could be a thing too. I don't know.
That's true.
Yeah.
Or, you know, it could be that situation where it's like, you know, she's your best friend, but you're not her best friend.
Yeah,
type
Yeah.
that could be the case.
Yeah, that's a thing too.
That could be the case. So a couple of questions that this OP or this user commented. Are any of the other bridesmaids helping out? I understand helping, but it's a tradition for the bridal party to aid in this way, right? Sorry, not up to date on wedding decorum. Number 2, are any of the bridesmaids in the area? She might have to rely on local help. Number 3, what was the state of your friendship prior to all of this? Were you two hang out all the time, or was it every 3 months kind of thing? Number 4, I have a nagging feeling there is more to the story, but her calling you her best friend confuses all of this. To which OP kind of responded, hopefully they can answer some questions. Yeah, I've been thinking about our friendship after all of this, but to answer your questions, as far as I know, her bridesmaids are helping a little, but she's asking me for way more. From what I've seen, they're mostly just showing up for the fun stuff. Most of her bridesmaids do live nearby, so it's not like I was the only local options. She just seemed to expect me to be her go-to person. Before the wedding stuff, we were pretty close. We didn't hang out constantly, but we talked regularly and made time for each other. That's why this whole situation felt weird. She called me her best friend, but didn't include me in the bridal party, yet expected me to do all this extra work.
A little weird. I feel like most of it's going to come down to like the tone and attitude of when they're talking to each other, like perspective of like how she's taking it. Guess she feels like she's being taken advantage of.
Yeah. No, I could see that. And if I was OP in this situation, I would just kind of respectfully say, hey, unfortunately, I don't want to do all of this work. Would you consider hiring a wedding planner or something? Because I don't want to deal with this shit.
Yeah. I've had a different situation where like we're not having any bridal party. Like I'm just having a maid of honor and Deborah's having a best man and like no bridesmaids or anything. But my friends, they are like they want to be a part of it. They want it like they came dress shopping with me. They like offered to plan my bridal party, plan my engagement party. Like they really wanted to. So I feel like it's also different for girls. Like we kind of like this stuff. Usually. I will say like some don't. I'm not gonna put like a stereotype on it, but I think like for me, I get excited for like venue, like venue locating and dress shopping and everything. So I guess it just depends on your personality too. Like if you find that stuff fun, like OP's friend might find that stuff fun. So she's like trying to just like include her in the fun. Whereas like OP doesn't find that stuff fun, and she's like, "Oh, this is a task. This is like hard work. Why does no one else have this hard work? Why is it me?"
Yeah. See, a best friend would know that answer.
That is true.
I'm coming.
Also, usually for weddings, I feel like if I'm not a part of the bridal party, I'm always asking, kind of like your friends. Where
Yeah.
it's kind of like, what can I do?
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Yeah,
know?
good people. I might,
Okay, I'm
do
back.
I just suck as a person or what?
We've been wanting to talk about this for a long time,
Wait,
Joe.
where am I?
I kind of knew that already, though.
Maybe she did ask. Maybe she's like,
Oh
hey,
my
how
god,
can
I think I'm
help
lost.
out? And then the bride's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Here's a list.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And she was like,
Then
actually,
good.
fuck no.
So much. I kind
Sorry.
of waffled because I was like, okay, maybe she's trying to like include her in the things because she couldn't put her in the bridal party. But then she claims that you're the best friend, but she put 2 people in the bridal party who weren't as close. I could like understand if it was like 2 people and you're like, oh, I have to put
Didn't
this
even show
person
up.
because it's my spouse's, you know, this is why it's so small. But she obviously feels
Stupid
really
malware.
slighted that 2 lesser friends made it the cut and she didn't.
50%.
So I think that's where I'm like, okay, I guess I'm leaning more towards kind of the asshole versus trying to be inclusive.
Okay. Any final thoughts before we move on to the next story?
Let this be an intervention for you. No, I'm just kidding. No, we can move on.
You think I listen? You think I'm
No, you clearly don't care. You call yourself the asshole all the time.
I am what I am, Sean. All right, leave me alone. All right, moving on to the next story. This one is posted by Consis Cranberry. The title is "Am I the asshole for not covering my friend's meal when she ordered more?"
Hell no.
Oh no, fuck no. No, 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 no.
But like, what if she already promised, like, hey, everything you get on me, I was like, I got you tonight. Don't worry. And then she got the gold steak.
Don't take advantage of that. A good friend wouldn't take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good friend wouldn't, but you already committed.
Just like how a best friend wouldn't take advantage of planning your party, right? Without including you guys in a bridal party? What about that, huh?
That's a totally different situation, I think. Because then OP has to end up paying, as opposed to the other one where they don't. Unless time is money, I guess.
All right, what do you guys think on this one? Asshole or not the asshole?
No, hell no.
No, not the asshole.
All right, well, let's get into it.
Oh my God.
So, me and a group of friends went out to eat after a midterm. It was a casual places where
My
you
game
pay
is
at the
frozen.
end, and everyone was ordering whatever they wanted. I got something small as usual because I'm trying to save some cash. So I had water
God, I
and a
think
basic
trash.
pasta that was on special. A few others did the same.
I crashed.
No.
Sorry to know, Warframe has encountered an error and needs to close. You can help our team fix the problem by reporting the crash. I don't know what happened, but I know that my computer is suffering for reasons that I do not understand. I don't know what happened. I've never had Warframe crash before. Warframe does not crash. Marvel Rival crash, but not Warframe. Oh, I need a new computer. Suffering. Really? It doesn't happen to me. Like for real. It's not like, but lately my computer has been crashing. Like it's not just a Warframe thing. My computer has been crashing. I'm in pain. I'm gonna wait for you to finish it. You can finish it. It's okay. I can wait. I am occupying myself with my Reddit stories anyway.
But one of my friend ordered an appetizer, a big entree, and dessert, and she got a drink too. No judgment, she can do her, but it definitely added up. When the check came, she suddenly goes, "Let's just split it evenly."
No.
I was like,
No way.
"What?" I was like, "What?" I thought we were all paying for what we ordered. She said it would be easier, and that's it. And that's it's what we always
Okay.
do, which is not true, by the way. I told her I only brought enough for what I ate, plus a tip. She rolled her eyes and said it's not that deep, and that I'm being cheap over a few bucks. But it wasn't a few bucks. It would have almost doubled what I was planning to spend. I didn't budge and paid for my stuff only, and my other friends didn't care and split the bill evenly. Now she's being super passive and told our other friend that I embarrassed her in front of everyone and made her look greedy. But like, she assumed we'd cover part of her extra food without even asking. So am I the asshole?
No.
Absolutely the fuck not.
No.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Like, if the whole group
The
is
90.
like, okay, we'll split it evenly, and I'm like,
Accept.
I just want my bill, and I have no choice. I'm like, okay, excuse me, waiter, can I get like a steak as takeout? Let's rack the bill up a little bit higher before we're splitting it.
I like that petty, Denver. That would be me too.
Like, who would it be easier for, the waiter?
It's not.
No,
No,
because
but she's
he has
saying
to
it-
do multiple bills, right? Because that must be annoying.
I don't know if you guys ever worked in the restaurant industry, but every table will have its own seat identified. And usually when a server is entering in your meal, it'll be like, this meal goes to seat number 6 or seat number 4, depending on how big the table is. So they can usually keep track of like what every individual person ordered. It's not hard at all to usually split the bills to each
Okay.
person, because usually as the server does like works through the whole dinner service, they already know exactly what every person ordered. And it's easy for them to keep track because they'll need food runners to come drop it off at the table when the server's not available. And they're like, oh yeah, that meal goes to seat number 5. And it keeps it easily lined up. So it's not really that hard to split it up per person.
Okay.
Yeah, but I feel like regardless, who is a friend worried about making it easier on? Like, why is it easier to split the bill? I don't think it's easier in any way.
That's mooching for me. I'm
It's
just like,
very
hey,
entitled.
yeah, it's entitlement at this point. I'm like, dude, if I only brought money in, and this is the thing too. This is something a conversation should have been had in the beginning, like before they even went out. Like, hey, how are we doing this? Are we paying individually? Are we paying as a group? Like, what's
Mm.
going on here? Like, are we gonna, as a table, are we gonna order a certain amount of appetizer, a certain amount of this? If one person's the only one doing it and ordering every single damn thing in the menu, I'd be like, bro, you're paying for
Yeah.
that shit, right? Because I'm not paying for you.
Yeah, exactly. And it seems like
It-
they're in school, right? Because she said
Yeah, they're just
midterm.
doing
So
their
like
midterms.
they're probably broke. Like they probably don't have a job. Like,
No, I bet. Yeah.
how can you expect that from somebody else? Like,
Yo, she got water.
She
Ooh,
got
one
yeah, all
fact.
she got was
You know,
water and a
She
pasta
got
that
water
was on a
and
special.
the special. So
Yeah.
she's like, yo, I'm watching the budget. I ain't got this money.
Yeah.
I'm a broke college student. I think when you go out with friends like that, it should always be, especially like, young, early adulthood, always be expected to like pay for yourself of only what you ordered. It's not until like to like the later years where it's like you go out and you're like, oh, don't worry, I got the bill this time, you get it next time. And or if it's like a mess and everybody's sharing all the food items, then
Mhm.
we'll be like, oh, okay, like we'll split evenly. But when it's like this exact situation, like, girl, no, I'm not doing it.
okay, wait, what are your opinions on if someone invites you out? Do you feel like you have to pay or do you think it should be split?
It depends. So if I was going,
I never expect anybody to pay for me.
Right?
That-
Okay.
I'm
that
a
part.
woman,
But
so
if
if
I'm
you
like, let's
invite
say I'm
me,
traveling
I'm gonna
somewhere
expect you to
and
pay.
let's say I go back home to California and say, hey, I want to meet
Like
up
if
with
it's a
you and I want to
date,
hang
come on
out.
now.
Usually it'd be me paying, but then my group of friends are like, hey, you already flew out here. We got you. Like, don't even worry about it. Next time if we visit you, you take us out, kind of deal. So it's kind of like a mutual
Yeah.
understanding, kind of like what Denver said. As you kind of grow into adulthood, when you kind of run into like, hey, you kind of have like a job now and you can kind of afford things sometimes. Yeah, you kind of just do those for friends. But otherwise, but like kind of what Sean said, I would expect to just pay for what I'm usually getting.
If a friend invites me out, I'm gonna pay. If I invite a friend out, unless I told them, "Hey, I got you prior," I'm expecting them to pay too.
Oh, this
I'm
one is
just-
not mine.
Ain't no free
Bro, you guys
handouts
are
over here. You know what I'm saying?
You guys
We're
are
all working hard for
so
our money. It's
far.
this economy, brother.
Not that I had the best childhood or anything, but I was raised like if you invite someone out, you should expect to pay for them. Like you were inviting them out. So I guess generally, like when I go with friends, like I think I offer more times than not to like just I'll take the whole bill. Like when we go out and visit friends, because we don't see friends too often, but we also don't go out for dinners very often, so it's a bit more rare for
Like a
us.
special
Maybe not that
occasion.
rare. Yeah, I don't know. Just I don't hang out with friends a lot, so when I do see them, it's usually like once in a while. I don't mind. I usually offer. I don't know. I kind of insist sometimes, but I also, whenever I go out, I always expect to pay for myself, and I always offer to pay for myself. So
Yeah. What do you call it? Like the Asian meme where everyone's fighting over the check.
Yes.
Never me. Never me.
the best one I've seen is Modern Family. Have you guys seen Modern Family at all?
I've seen some
of it,
episodes,
yeah,
not
some.
all of it.
There's a scene that I watched just on like TikTok where they were like fighting over who pays the bill, and I convinced Teresa to watch the show with me, but we haven't got to that part yet. But I always just think of this one scene where they're like fighting over, and next thing you know, the credit card goes flying, just lands, and the server's like, "Okay, got it." And she's like, "Why'd you pay?"
That's such a good show.
I love
I
that
always
show.
see
but-
like clips of like, I think I've watched like the first 2 seasons all the way through, and then like life got in the way. You know what I mean? But every time I see a new clip on TikTok, I'm like, damn, I need to watch all of it.
There's like 12 seasons.
There's
It's a
so
big
many.
commitment. Yeah. It's like freaking
We're on
Grey's
season
Anatomy.
3.
Ain't it
Yeah.
like 21 seasons of Grey's Anatomy?
Yeah.
It's still
Jesus.
going. I think.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Good for them.
My goodness. I wish we could say that.
I think with this story though, it's pretty like clear cut. It's not like everybody was sharing, everybody was mixing. Oh, just split the bill halfway. It's like it's clear cut, guys. Like you ordered shit done. everybody else
I'm
ordered
gonna
nothing.
die.
Please.
I feel like the only time my friend group splits like this is if it's like a family style thing.
I'm
Yeah.
being
Like we
bullied.
ordered a like dim sum. There's no way to fucking split that up where everyone eats. Oh, I had 3 dumplings. I had 7. There's no way. So it's all
Yeah.
family style. So that makes sense. But when it's like individualized orders, everyone's getting their own thing. If one person's paying the bill, they're taking a picture of the receipt, and then we're just like
Splitting it in a
requesting.
group?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're splitting it later. It's usually at
Thanks,
least my
God.
friend groups is like, all right, who wants credit card points at this curb
That's us
moment?
right
You know
there.
what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and then everyone just splits
This is so
accordingly,
far.
pays
Yeah.
them back, whatever.
Yeah, someone who doesn't ever pay for plane tickets because of all the points that we just have.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah.
I wish I was good at that shit.
Oh
That's so
man,
different.
that's what we do. That shit. All our trips are free at this point.
Fuck yeah.
All right, but the consensus for this one: Reddit deemed not the asshole. Individual
Yeah.
ad 9213 put not the asshole. Like you, I hate it when people order big and then assume everyone will split the bill evenly. The best way to deal with this is to announce at the very start that everyone should keep track of their own expenses so that they can pay for what they owe at the end. Which is, I think that should be a normal thing to do,
Ooh.
unless said otherwise. That
Ugh.
I got you.
I think my
Yeah,
cat just
or
pooped.
unless it's like pretty clear that like
Yeah, that should
everybody's
smell.
even. But when you're
Mhm.
broke
Ah,
college
I hate
student,
living in a
like,
small
yo, you're
apartment.
only I'm getting the salad.
My nose is too sensitive for this
Why
thing.
am I buying a $14 cocktail I can drink when we get back?
Oh, you got me fucked up. You see me ordering nothing but water and damn the special, and I see you getting steak, a drink, appetizer,
No,
and dessert.
no,
I would slap
okay,
the
but-
shit out of you.
I don't. It's so awkward though because they said she was the only one that ordered an appetizer,
Yes.
so she's just like munching on her appetizer. Everybody else have a conversation.
All right. Ouch. Tu fais quoi? Relax. I have to go freaking empty your litter, you stinky kitty. Ugh, my nose. I'm back. 1 second. Ugh. My nose is alive. Ouch. Ugh. Let the farming continue.
Meals are done, and everybody's like, "All right, we'll get the bill." She's like, "Yo, I want dessert." So she's the only one there eating the chocolate cake by herself.
Oh yeah,
Tough.
we fighting for sure.
I can't believe the rest of the group also paid.
Yeah.
I would check my friend group after that. Like, yo, are you not siding with me?
Again,
Is this who I don't want to go for dinner with you again? Like, stop making me the bad guy.
violence is what I would do. It's like I ain't paying for shit. All right, moving on to the next story. This one.
Wait.
Oh, go ahead, Denver.
Wait. Side note: when you guys were in Toronto, did you go to a restaurant?
Oh yeah.
I'm
How did
gonna
you find it
disappear,
different when you paid?
but I'm still
Because
gonna be on
every time we go to
stream.
America, they bring out the check. I hand
Okay.
them my credit card. They walk away with my credit card. It disappears. I don't know where it went. Then they come
Hello.
back and they're like, "Here you go. Just write in with a pen how much you should tip us, or you want to tip. Add to the gratuity on the bottom." And then I write the number, and then I just walk away,
used-
and I just it's honor system that was going to end up being on my credit card, and I got to take the receipt just to verify to make sure
Gotta
like
be
that's
locked in.
actually what I approved. But
What did you seek at?
I said I'm gonna go leave the VC, but I'll still be on stream.
Okay.
Also, notice how you got so many views when you turned it off?
What do you mean I have so many views?
You have like 6 viewers now.
I have 6 viewers?
Yeah, since
That's 5 more than usual.
because you turned off the certain audience or something.
Ah. All right.
Okay.
All
disappear
right.
now.
Take care of yourself, cat. Yeah.
I can't take this anymore.
Oh my god. Bye. Hey.
in Canada, you add it on the machine.
Hello,
You
people.
tap your card, and it's all done.
No, it depends on where you go. There's like newer restaurants that have all like tap and go or whatever, and then there are the older like mom and pop restaurants that are, I guess, pen and paper honor system.
Okay, so that's like depends on where you go.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag too. Like newer restaurants, they have those little card reader machines. They bring it up to you and they do it right there and then. But I also experienced stuff where they take your card and go elsewhere, basically.
When we did California for like 2 weeks or 10 days, whatever we did, it was every single restaurant.
Yeah, I do remember that.
California is
Which was,
expensive
like,
as hell
very-
too, depending on where you go.
It was so bad.
Man, I'm bad with finances. I never even check. I've never even been like, what if they tip more?
I'm like, these California
Hello,
restaurants are so
on
expensive
Catholicity
without the
TV.
conversion to my
Nice to
Canadian
meet you.
dollars.
Thank
What
you
part
for
of
the
California did you
follow.
guys go?
Was it LA and San Francisco?
Oh,
And
That's all
Yosemite.
expensive.
the two most expensive places
Yeah.
in California. Jesus Christ.
San Diego now
Can't-
too, right?
Oh, San Diego is pretty expensive as well.
I want to
so-
say that's top.
It
three
is one of the most
most-
expensive cities to live in.
to
And
live
that
in,
happens to
yeah.
be my home fucking town that I want to go back to, but I can't afford it. Jesus
Damn.
Christ. All right, moving on to the next story. And this one is posted by Deleted because they're a coward. And the title is, am I the asshole if my boyfriend made a meal and asked me how it was? And I said, fine.
Fine.
But
I
it was
think
not
on
fine.
account of you deleting your account, you're the asshole.
Mm,
Probably. I think you got roasted.
okay.
Oh.
I feel like some of your feelings might be a little the same because I think in one of your recent episodes it was a boyfriend making their girlfriend a coffee or something like that, and they were mad about it.
Yes. Yeah, I remember that one. With this one, so sorry, can you reread it? OP said fine or the boyfriend said fine?
Am I the asshole if my boyfriend made a meal and asked me how it was, and I said fine?
Oh wait, she said fine. I'm gonna say asshole.
Okay.
I wouldn't be
I mean,
offended.
she lied, didn't she?
But I know Teresa would be because she
I would
wants
be.
to make sure all the food tastes amazing. But if someone said it's fine, it's like, great. It's a regular meal. Like, depends on the effort that I went through. If I put
Okay.
just like I'm cooking chicken and rice and that's it, fine. If I go out and I made a turkey.
YouTube is currently
and you said
recommending
fine,
your
like,
stream.
Oh, damn.
Ah!
Hey, I'm a terrible cook. So if my wife says, "Hey,
Okay.
fine," I'm like, "Oh my
Nice.
god, thank God it's not shit."
That's cool.
All right, let's see how this story goes. So my boyfriend made a chicken breast with some white rice, a salad with garlic, and we had some pickles and beetroot on the side, and I put from jars.
Denver's favorite.
And we sit down, and he says, "How was it?" And I said, "Fine. There's nothing special. Everything tastes as it should." And he got upset and said he added extra garlic and the lettuce and soy sauce on the breast. And I said, I'm not used to making comments about food like he is in his family. When we eat with his mother, everyone has to say something along the lines of, how delicious. This is so tasty. Yum at every meal. And in my family, we probably find that behavior a bit fake. We just sit
Okay.
down and talk about other things. And if there was something new in the food, then that would be a normal question to ask how it was. So he got really upset because I should have just said, it's great or it's good instead of normal and not very enthusiastic. It's fine. Everything tastes as it should. And he proceeded to pick his plate up and left to eat in the office. I don't feel like partaking in a family tradition I don't feel is natural.
Okay. Why is the malware not showing up? Like, did I miss something? Because nothing has happened. I know that the infection is not very high, but he's nowhere to be found. Like, we've done 3 missions and he's not showing up. Stupid thing. The malware doesn't like me. I think it's racially motivated. I don't mind that he chose the bounty. I'm pretty sure that, like, I mean, I don't know actually, but I'm pretty sure everybody has the same place to go for these things. I feel very unlucky. I swear. It's fine. I survived. I would have divorced her. Oh, come on. Divorce? That is ridiculous. You can't expect people to see things the same as you. It would be 104th try. Same Salmon the Creek. I hope so. Because, come on now. It's my second time the 90. I am currently leveling a weapon, a Coda weapon. It's just that the Coda weapon are supposed to be slightly easier to farm than the fucking Kuva weapon. Now the Kuva weapon, those motherfuckers are fucking long. I hated my first experience. Actually, no. Yeah, I hated my first experience. It was 10 years. It felt like it was 10 years. But I digress. Let me go back to my story.
I feel like I am forced to say something I don't care about or I don't believe in. It's chicken breast and white rice. I mean, am I the asshole for not making a bigger deal out of a simple meal? Is he overreacting or should I just be fake and obliged and say it's really tasty every single fucking meal?
I feel like I am OP. I am OP.
I understand OP a little bit.
It's the Italian in me. I have to please everybody. Like I grew up the same way. My mom would ask like 5 times a dinner, like, "How is the sauce, everybody? How's the sauce?" And we'd be like, "Good." And 5 minutes later, "You guys really like the sauce?" But she just wanted validation, and I feel like I have that in me too. And now, like every time I cook, I'm like, after he has his first bite, I'm like, "So what do you think?" And he's like, "That's good." I'm like, "You hate
Yeah.
it?"
Oh,
I feel like OP could have adjusted her words a little bit. I feel like I'm OP,
Yeah.
but I don't go
Yeah.
telling Teresa, "Oh, it's fine." No, I say, "Oh, it's good. Oh, it's
Ah!
good." You know, it's just
Jesus Christ.
doesn't need to be mind blowing my taste
Bro.
buds every time I eat food. Especially
Bro, I'm
this.
dying. What the fuck?
This is chicken, white rice, and she said beets and pickles out of a jar. You didn't do jack shit. And I don't know what adding garlic to your salad is. So, buddy, you made
Fluffy
a meal.
7!
Congratulations.
That's
So
mine!
I'm definitely on the fence of it's good.
But I'm
it's
gonna
fine.
die,
I
bro.
can eat it. Like you didn't cook up the 7-course meal and like a lasagna, and a turkey, and a ham and stuffing. So I'm like, you meal prepped. Congratulations. Would you like a gold star?
Damn, that's
Sticker.
harsh.
But I'm also like, why is he looking? It's like the first time he ever cooked. He's looking for mad validation on the first simplest thing that he ever cooked, man. I'm like,
None of them?
you-
Yo, that's
why do you
crazy.
need this? Like,
So are you leaning not the asshole for this one?
Ah,
I'm kind of leading not the asshole with the caveat of like, hey, maybe don't say the word fine. Just say
Okay.
it's good. But I also think the boyfriend should be cooking more, not expecting like a freaking brownie point for the first time that he cooked a meal. So
Okay.
I'm just wondering, is the boyfriend like, man, I can't wait to be like my mom. I'm finally gonna start cooking. This is my first meal on my journey to being a chef. How is it? Fine. Kind of ass, actually. Really? Really? No, I mean, I'm kind of both ways. A lot of the stories this today are kind of like could go either way.
I agree.
Done on
but
purpose.
wow. But like, he didn't make a mind blowing meal. And maybe this is just because I'm used to like my wife and I always like cook together generally. So we're always kind of both taking that first bite together and be like, oh, I could have used this or could have used that, or like, oh, it's fine, or oh, it's really good. So we're always kind of like on the same thing there. But if she made me something and then asked how it
Enough.
was, I would have trouble just being like, it's good, let's move on. Or like, it's fine, let's move on. It's you didn't do anything special.
Yeah.
I because even if it's not like an insane meal, they still took the time to cook it, I think. So I think I'd be grateful for that regard. So I would say it's good, even if it's just fine.
Okay.
Yeah. That's your partner. You want to hype them up.
Fair.
Yeah.
I'm seeing this from the
But I'm
perspective of
single,
both
so I can't
doing
relate.
all the cooking all the time, and this guy comes in and cooks the easiest, honestly not that good at tasting stuff. It's out of a jar, put onto the plate, and she's just like, "Yeah, it's fine." Like,
Wait,
I don't know.
did they say she cooks the whole time?
No.
No, but he's like super excited. Like he put together this most simplest meal, and he's like, "Look at my sandcastle."
Oh, that's me.
It's just really small.
That'd be me.
Fucking story.
Ah,
I'm
no.
stuck.
What was like? I know you were kind of going there a little bit, Teresa. Like, but what was your like mostly your consensus if this OP asshole or not?
If it were me, I wouldn't say fine. So I think asshole because
Oh, come
if
on.
she truly thought it was fine, okay, the thing is, like, if she thought it was bad, then I feel like she should say it's bad. If she thought it was actually fine, I think she should say it's good. Like, hype him up. Because, like, when Denver says something is good or fine, I'm like, I kind of get a vibe that he doesn't like it. And then I like hunker down and I'm like, okay, what can I do better? Like, tell me, give me pointers. I need advice. But unless he's like, oh my god, this is the most amazing thing ever, like, then I won't take his word for it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Reddit deemed asshole in this, and I'm actually
Okay.
see
kind of a
that.
little. I'm actually leaning more on like Reddit side on this one. To me, it's not necessarily the complexity of the meal itself. To me, it's the effort of actually preparing something, and it's kind of the same way of someone getting shitted on for something that they're excited about. And
Yeah.
if it's your partner who's proud about making something, it could be. It's. I think I look at it as if a little child brings you a piece of art that they made as a second grader.
Well, yeah, but
They
that's
might not be the best at
different.
making it, but they're proud of what they did. They made it specifically to show you, to show how excited you are. And as a partner, you say, "This is fine.
I'm not
This
gonna
is
treat my
whatever.
partner
Let's
like a
move on."
child.
That's deflating as to somebody. And if someone, and to me, cooking, especially in a culture where like food is very important, cooking to me is love. And if someone shares that piece of their heart and you put on a plate and they kind of say, that's like a slap to my face. So
Yeah.
anytime my wife cooks and she's the first one to comment like, "Oh, this is just fine." Next thing you know, she looks up and the fucking whole meal is gone. I'm like, this shit is gas, bro. This is hella good. So to me, anytime a partner or a significant other puts the
Cooking
effort,
together is
even if it's
cute.
the most
Hi,
simplistic way, because
American.
that even if it's simple,
And
that
yes,
could be
fuck the
like the
Kuva grind.
absolute max
I
of their
hate the Kuva
ability, and they
grind.
did it for you, and they took the time to do it. So to me, I think this girlfriend is a complete.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. The Sisters of Parvos, you're talking about the Tenet weapon, right? Bro? The Tenet weapon. So I started the Tenet weapon with a friend, but then he had to go. I finished the Tenet weapon quest where, like, in the end, where you have to, like, defeat the sister. I didn't know, like, I didn't know if I had to choose convert or the other option. So, and there's a counter, like there's like a timer, and it was like 5, 10, 9, 8, and I didn't know which one to choose, so I went with convert, expecting my fucking weapon, and I got a sister instead, and I was like, bitch, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, you're right. I have to do that. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, I was disgusted, honestly. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I felt like this was a huge waste of time. Oh, man. Just not cool. Okay, wait. I need more of these because I don't even have all these, like, possibilities. Kind of fucked. I don't have this one. I have this one. I don't have these. So I guess I'm just gonna like, I don't know. But all right then. I shall. But yeah, so my first tenet weapon was a waste, a monumental waste of time. Because in the end, I didn't even get the weapon. I got a sister that randomly shows up time to time to save my ass or whatever when I didn't ask for. And then I finally got the weapon, a weapon that was recommended to me. But the friend who recommended the weapon to me, he has every single mod in the game because he's been playing since the game came out. I don't have every single mod in the game. And without some specific mod, this weapon is trash. So I end up with a trash weapon. All that for that. Crazy. And then for the Kuva weapon, well, lots of suffering, ridiculous amount of time. A few mistakes were made along the way. I finally end up with the weapon. Turns out it's a fucking like what is it again? It's a arc gun. It's an arch gun. Arc gun. I don't know how to pronounce it. So in order to use it, I had to do like a quest with the profit taker where I had to get a certain item so I could be able to use the arc gun outside of the fucking the other gigantic spaceship that you use sometime. Anyway, bro, like oh my god. Just like a lot of grind and a lot of suffering and a lot of expectation that were absolutely crushed. Swear. This game is just a never ending grind, bro. Because when you think you're done, they hit you with more grind and more grind and more grind and more grind. And that's how I end up needing to listen to podcast while I grind. Because otherwise it's very repetitive. But at least when I listen to podcast, I am entertained. Also, I have ADHD, so I need to remain entertained at all time. Otherwise, I fall asleep. So yeah, that's how the whole I grind Warframe while listening to Reddit stories came up. I needed a solution for my ADHD. That's that. Oh yeah. Like honestly, because I haven't been playing Warframe that much. Uh, like I would say in 2024 is when I was playing Warframe a lot. Unfortunately, someone convinced me to download Marvel Rival. Mind you, I never played any game like Marvel Rival before. I never played Overwatch. I never played Valorant, uh, Call of Duty, Fortnite, or whatever. I don't play these games. But I started to play Marvel Rival because of this very cute little thing called Jeff the Land Shark. He's a fucking terrorist, but he's adorable. And I basically got addicted. So I've been mostly playing Marvel Rival lately. Y'all are catching me in Warframe because I was a bit on a losing streak in Marvel Rival and I needed to cool my fucking nerve because I was about to deranked. And that pisses me off. Because It's really hard to play these kind of games when what you play is a fucking support and you have nobody to support you. So you solo queue as a main support, and since you're a fucking support, everybody disrespects you. When you lose, everybody blames you. When you need help, nobody helps you. But they still expect to be healed. Like GG no heals, bitch. I've been fucking focused the whole game by Black Panther. What do you want from me? You know? So sometimes Marvel Rival kind of just stresses me out. So yeah, I've been like playing a lot of Marvel Rival and a little bit of Warframe lately. I need balance. Because yeah. I was GM1 last season of Marvel Rival. Grandmaster 1. And this new season, they decided to reset everybody's rank. And ended up going all the way back to Gold 1. That pissed me the fuck off. So I'm trying to rise again. And it's hard. It's really hard. My friend Kat in the chat right now, this motherfucker was fucking rank Eternity, one rank before the highest rank in the game. But he doesn't even like Marvel Rival, so he doesn't want to help me anymore. Yes, I'm calling you out, Kat. That's that. Back to Warframe it is. At least for now.
Yeah.
Okay, I do agree with you 100%. And I think the only time that I've ever said Teresa's food is fine is the one time the pepper lid broke open into the mashed potatoes and we had to like emergency
Bullshit.
evacuate the
Okay,
pepper.
that is understandable, bro. If you're coughing your ass off, I'm like, hey, yo, this might be too peppery.
We tried to like scoop all the pepper we could, but there's still a lot of pepper in those mashed potatoes, and we're both eating it. And we're like, "How's mashed potatoes?" I was like, "It's fine. I can eat them."
Peppery.
But this,
Oh, wait, what do you mean?
the way that OP is like writing the story, it just gives me the perspective where it's like her boyfriend folded his laundry for the first time, or her boyfriend cleaned the bathroom and scrubbed the shower for the first time. And he's like, "Hey, look at me! I cleaned our apartment that we live in together." So where I'm just like, yeah, I, I don't think it's right to say I'm fine. But I think maybe he should be cooking more and not expecting the huge praise for essentially a meal prep basic meal.
That's kind of where I don't see that though. I just think her upbringing and the way she was brought up and her family dynamic is that, oh, I don't know, maybe her side of the family is not as expressive in the way they, appreciate each other. Maybe that could be something that could be like I wouldn't say generational trauma, but that's kind of her upbringing. That's the way she is.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, I think there's like incompatibility in their. I hate love language because it's kind of a weird thing, but it's just there's an incompatibility between them two, the way they express it.
Because the general vibe wasn't good when she was like, "I'm just not gonna do it because that's fake." Like, all
You
right,
know what I mean?
dude.
See?
Sometimes you
Yeah.
gotta just, you gotta read the room. It's not doing it because it's fake. It's doing it because that's your partner.
That's your
You
partner.
fuck with
You
him.
hype
Yeah.
up your partner. That's just how I feel about it. She seems like, what the fuck? I don't want to be fake to you. I'm like, all right, well, it's not really being fake. It's just you appreciating the effort that
appreciative.
your partner did.
It sounds like they may be early on in the relationship and they don't
Could
know
be.
each other yet.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like, yeah, probably Denver and I were like this in the beginning, but now you kind of like, he's learned to, I don't know.
Express more.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
he used to say, "I love you" a lot more than me. And that was, to me, it was like, I know I love you. Why do we need to say it as often? But
Yeah.
I've worked on it. I say I love you a lot now. I'm there. I'm there. There's hope for OP.
Yeah. I think they just need to, like, it probably will just come with time or
Oh,
in communication.
That's not mine.
For sure. For sure. All right. So moving on to the last story of today before we head to our Patreon section. So
Oh.
this one is posted by Emergency Lower Score Patient 549. The title is, Am I the asshole for expecting my wife to keep the same responsibilities after a career change?
Yes.
Probably.
Oh, probably. True.
You
Asshole.
sound like the asshole.
No.
I think you have to adapt. You can't. You just shouldn't assume anything. With a career change,
I
you
don't
should be
like this
"All right,
title.
this is the change. Work it for a couple months, and then let's readjust what our roles are."
Okay.
I agree. Like, I don't know. I feel like career changes, it depends on the dynamic. I don't know. It's like, okay, your job is my job does not let me pick up the kids from school if there's kids involved. That your job has that. So you, but at the same time, I don't know. There should
Where's
be
the legal side?
flexibility
Oh,
allowed for change. But what if she
Okay,
became
wait.
something with like a paramedic or something, or like a doctor? She's like some kind of career change like that. I don't know. I feel like adjustments should be allowed to be made on both parts.
Okay, I think I misunderstood. I think I was picturing it as OP was like the wife got a career change and he was expecting the wife to still do the same responsibilities. But I
That's
think
actually you actually got that right, Teresa. That's what it's
Oh,
gonna be.
okay. So then
Yeah.
asshole.
Okay.
yeah.
Sean?
What you said?
I think what I said still stands.
Okay. All right.
I
Well,
don't.
let's get to it. We always like doing this at the beginning because a lot of times we predict the wrong shit all the time and we get corrected immediately. But it's fun. It's fun to speculate.
I like this.
All right. So again, this is how the story goes. Made a throwaway so I, 35 male, could post this. My wife, 40 female, recently changed careers and has started a new job. I have been supportive through her entire career change and tried to help her in any way possible along the way. However, things have changed since she started the job. She's more exhausted when she comes home from work compared to before. And instead of dealing with this and managing change, she expects me to cater to her schedule when I have my own work schedule to still manage.
Wait, give me a second. I need to read that. Hi, Joe Smith. At least you get mastery. Yeah, I read that one. I'm gonna leave your stream in the background for your YouTube metric while I farm my own Koda weapon. I hate the community in Valorant. I literally this game. The reason is the yo. I know what it's like to play a game where the community is so toxic it runs you out of the game. I've been there. It's so sad because I used to play a game that I absolutely loved, and I had to stop because I got bullied all the time, and it was making me cry in real life. So I had to stop playing. Can you imagine? Sadness and sorrow. Gamers are so toxic. I'm dumb. I was on one of your other videos thinking it was live. That's so funny. What the fuck? Oh man. Hi, Nestor. I haven't seen you, man. Alright. Um we- good to see you back on Warframe. Yes, 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 yes. I do play a little bit more Warframe because I need to reset my nerve from all the Marvel rival. I do have a dojo. I wait, do I have a dojo? Because I'm not in a guild, or I'm not like in an alliance anymore because I'm like I'm just chilling on my own. I used to have a I don't even know if I have a where like where do I go? Wait. Where do I go again? I need to go in my back room, right? Let me go in my back room. Let me go in my back room. Cause like I don't know if I have a dojo. Okay. Ah, let me in. Let me in. Huh? Wait, why won't it let me in? Oh, is it because I'm in the party? That do that to me sometimes. Let me quit real quick, Dino. I think it won't let me in. I'm in a party. There you go. All right. Accept. Cool. I was commenting on it saying hi and then I realized it. That's fucking hilarious. Good job. But I'm glad that you found your way back.
Her old work schedule was 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Because she started work around the same time, our kids, 10 male and 7 male, had to be at school, and she would wake them up and get them ready in the morning and make sure they got to school. I didn't do this because I wake up between 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. every day, And she was waking up around the time they needed to, so it made more sense. And they put, I work 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Her new job is working 10 p.m.
Wait. So you start working at 11 a.m. She started working at 10 a.m. But she was the only one taking care of the kids in the morning? You're the asshole. Calling it. You're the asshole. Is it so hard for fucking men to contribute once in a while? Those are your kids too. I'm sure I'm right. Oh my god, wait. That's a lot of. That's a lot. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. My parazine. Alright. Yeah. Okay, back to this asshole. I know he's an asshole.
To 6 a.m., same amount of work hours per day as me. Our kids need to wake up at 6:30 a.m. to make it to school on time. And I figured she would start getting them ready after coming back from work and go to sleep afterwards, since she had this responsibility before. Plus, it would only be an extra hour of staying awake maximum. When we discussed how our new schedules would be with her new work hours, she was expecting me to start waking up early to get the kids ready instead of her.
Yeah.
I'm not a morning person, and she functions much better early than I do. I said this expectation is unfair to me because I still have my own work schedule to manage, and it shouldn't be on me to change that for a career move that she decided to make under no pressure for me. She thinks I'm being inconsiderate and expecting too much from her. It's been tense between us ever since, and we argued about this, and it feels like an elephant in the room. So am I the asshole?
Yes, I was right. Oh my
What?
god.
I was
What a
right.
dumbass.
This is the most clear cut one that I picked because I wanted to be the last.
I'm sorry you don't want to get up early. Oh my god. Small, where else smallest
The
violin
world's
going on
smallest
right
violin.
This
Small
is
is
exactly what I was
violin.
expecting.
Yeah, but I will say the logic behind her staying up 1 hour to get the kids ready for school does kind of make sense. Like, I don't know, like you don't usually get home from work and then completely pass out, but you would at the very beginning of like doing this new shift. Like, it'll be hard for your body to transition. But it
Hmm?
does kind of make sense after a while if like you get home at 6 and the kids are getting up at 6:30 to like stay up for 1 hour and kind of do that transition. But I generally think OP is an asshole because he's like, I can't get up earlier than 9 o'clock.
Bruh.
Like, I
Yeah.
get up at 9 o'clock, but I'm not like, I can't get up any earlier. I'll get up earlier if we need to. You have 2 kids. Where's the communication?
Bruh.
Yeah, I think like it's a marriage. You have to compromise. Like their lives change. Like I don't know, she's probably making more money. It probably came with a promotion, so she's probably making that money for the both of you for your kids, and like that comes with sacrifice. You can't just like expect everything to stay the same. So definitely the asshole.
I
Yeah.
would love to know what the new job is because maybe he's resentful that she took a career change. Maybe she's actually making less money and it's something that he didn't want her to do. And he says, hey, this is not good for us. You shouldn't become an art teacher from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. overnight. You should keep your accountant job and keep the income coming in. So
I would be like, what kind
Damn.
of art teacher?
I think I have them all now.
I mean, I just think it's like compromise. I do think, you know, what does he do when he's done with
I
work
don't
at
need any
what time
more
does
of
he
those.
finish? 11 to what?
11 to 7 is his
11 to
work
7?
time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is he expected to make dinner immediately? Is he like put to work as soon as he's done with the work? Or
That's
or
fair.
not? Or is he like, let me rest for an hour and then I'll dilly dally until like 3 a.m. or whatever. Like when there's no work to be done, you're just everyone else is asleep and you're just having free time.
Yeah.
I just feel like there could be a compromise in the middle. Like, all right, I will wake the kids up and get them showered or something, but like whenever you're done with work, make sure like their lunches are packed, make sure breakfast is prepped. You know, like I can't do everything I was doing, but like meet me halfway. And it
Oh,
seems
you
like
don't have
both
to
of them are
do
like, well,
that.
one of us is gonna have to do 100%. There's
Yeah.
probably something in the middle that they could like figure out how it works. And it seems like he's pretty like doesn't want to compromise at all, or maybe just
A
hasn't
lot.
thought that there is a chance to
I
compromise.
don't.
But yeah, I
All of
think
that.
hopefully they discuss all the options. It's not just one or the other.
And this is where I'm at with this. I don't even think there should be a damn compromise to begin with. He mentioned this whole time that he was never a morning person. So the kids are both 10 and 7. So you're telling me this whole time you haven't done your job as a damn father to get your kids ready for school. What the fuck have you been
Right?
doing this whole time?
That's true.
Like,
Yeah.
seriously.
Sleeping in every day.
Exactly. Dude, if you're working from
I wonder what the weekends look like if he's still like, oh, I'm not a morning person. Go get him.
Yeah, and it's 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Bro, you have the whole ass day in front of you. Even if
Yeah.
you wake up remotely at like 8 a.m., still, you have like those are your kids too. It's not just her responsibility. So what
Does
the
he
hell
work
are
from
you
home?
really doing? Yeah. It doesn't say if they work from, but still.
Well, I was just saying, like, especially if he works from home.
Yo,
he
if he
could,
works
get
from
him ready
home,
and then
For sure.
hop right back in
Woo!
bed and then get up when he usually gets up.
All right, so I got a bunch of comments from OP. Let's do the top comments first, and a bunch of comments from OP. We're really gonna flame the hell out of this guy at the
Bro.
end of this thing, so it's gonna be hilarious. So
I know he's getting flamed.
Pack commented, "Your wife is handling both mornings and the afternoon dinner shuffle while working overnight, while you sleep until 9 to 10 and deal with none of it. What exactly do you do for your kids? You're the asshole with no doubt, without a doubt."
Wait, he sleeps 9 to 10?
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't. He wakes up. He sleeps in until 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. because he works at 11.
I was like, this motherfucker's getting 13 hours of sleep. Ain't no fucking way.
And then
Yo.
P Jeans commented, "Info. It does make sense that she gets the kids up for school since she's awake, and you still have a while before your morning. Kind of like Denver's point there, like the timing wise. Does she also pick them up from school since you're at work? That leaves a small window for her to get some sleep. Are other tasks balanced out? Like, do you do all the meal prep, laundry, cleaning, etc., since she's doing all of the hands-on childcare? A fair balance would give each other of you the same amount of free waking hours without chores or childcare. If you're achieving that through your other responsibilities, then you're okay. If you're not achieving that because you're asleep when everything has to get done, then you're the problem." To which OP responded, "She does dinner because of how late I work. When it comes to cleaning, she is more of a stickler than me, so she does more of this.
You do
willingly.
nothing in the
If she had
house.
lower standards, it would be equal, but she has higher expectations than I do."
Oh,
Okay.
man, I'll use
Okay.
Piece of
best.
shit.
Piece
What
of
is this?
shit.
The weaponized incompetence?
Incompetence. That's
Yes.
exactly what it is.
Yeah, textbook.
And then they also commented, "When I do come home from work, I always play with the kids for a while to make sure I'm spending quality time with them." To
Oh,
which
yeah.
OP
Bare
got,
minimum.
someone in the comments says, "What the fuck did you just play Uno with them the whole time?" And then Decent Engineering 75 commented, "That's not an effort to help your wife or maintain the household. That's just maintaining a relationship with your kids. Bare fucking minimum. Do you still at least clean when you get home or pay all of the bills / groceries, or are you just burdened?" To which OP again responded, "We both pay for the bills and groceries as we were both working. So he's not even contributing more. He's not helping out the house. He ain't doing shit."
Ah, swear to God. May this kind of love never find me. Be right back. Okay. And I'm back. Okay.
I think she needs to like list out everything that she does. Like literally put it
Everything.
in front of him on a
That's what she
paper.
does. Everything.
Everything. Yeah.
It's like literally the piece of paper is gonna say everything. She
Yeah.
does everything.
The piece of paper should say divorce.
That would be great if it says that because she's essentially have one less child to take care of at this point.
Oh
Exactly.
God.
What is he doing for you? He is a third child. Or how many children do they have? Two?
Two. So yes,
Yeah,
third
yeah.
child,
A third child. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just love to know what the conversation was before she like changed her job, right? Like if you're going from like a morning shift to like an overnight shift, there has to be some kind of communication between you guys of like what the plan was.
Yeah.
I think he should just do more.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think it's too. I think because the kids and the way I see it, the way I read this the first time, I think her taking that job is kind of her finding her own way as a person now and pursuing the things she liked because for the past 10-ish years, she's been taking care of all the household. So it's like, all right, well, it's time for me to pursue my shit. I've basically catered to you and the kids for the past 10 years. Please let me feel like a person for once and let me pursue something I want. And now he has to take the responsibility of being a father because he is a father at this point, but
And not a
basically
third
ain't doing shit.
child.
So I don't. That's why I was like, there shouldn't even be compromise. This guy just needs to step up and do right by her, or just leave his ass altogether because he's a piece of shit at this point.
Yeah.
Literally.
All right. Well, that is it for this week's episode. But before we close off the show, we would like to thank Teresa and Denver for joining us today. I like this because it was back and forth, lots of different opinions, and we always appreciate that type of banter. Of course, we will link all their links on the show notes. Of course, the Wikimaniacs can check them out as well. I believe you guys release audio episodes every Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Correct?
Every Tuesday.
Yeah, every Tuesday.
You can check them out on YouTube as well. Again, we'll link all their notes on links on the show notes, and of course, show some love. Listen to Thread Talk.
Oh yeah.
Teresa, Denver, the floor is yours. If there's anything you'd like to say or anything you'd like to promote to our listeners.
I was going to say thank you so much for inviting us on. This was a lot of fun.
Woo!
We've had a lot of people recommend us do a collab, so this was a great opportunity.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, the moment everyone's like, oh, you guys got to collab with Thread Talk. I'm like, say less. I'll fucking shoot my dick. Because usually when we try to collab with other people, left on red for the most part.
Aw.
No, we were so excited.
Yeah, the fact that you guys said yes and you guys were accommodating with our schedule, we just appreciate you guys, and you guys brought a lot of great points, great conversation. So thank you. We really appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy to do it.
Sean, anything you'd like to close out, buddy?
Just want to say thank you guys again, and excited for y'all's journey to come. It
Oh,
seems I'm excited for the
Aw.
podcast on the road type vibe.
Right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Checking in from
cool.
Texas soon, right?
I got y'all on the barbecue, on the whatever food y'all want.
I'll drive down to Houston for 4 hours if you guys. I don't mind doing that at all.
Just hop in the RV, brother.
Oh shit!
Do you
pick me
guys
up.
live in a Do you guys live in a house or condo?
A house?
Yeah, we both have houses. Yeah.
How long is your driveway?
I don't know if I've measured it, but you could fit 4 cars on there.
So our trailer is 42 feet long, and then
Holy
we have
shit.
a truck.
So
Okay, well, I have a park connected to my backyard, so you can just park
Perfect.
at the park and then walk through my backyard.
I was gonna say
Perfect.
my neighborhood is weird because we don't have driveways like that. I mean, I do have a carport and a garage, but our house, our leading to the garage is an alleyway, which is weird. I don't think an RV can
Nice.
fit in there.
Be a little tight.
Sketchy.
It'll be a little tight, but you guys are more than welcome to come visit. Again, Sean and I
That's
can
not
take you to some
mine.
great barbecue spots. But again, Teresa, Denver, thank you so much for hanging out with us
Hell yeah.
today. And Wikimaniacs, if you enjoy what we do, consider being a patron or YouTube member, so that way you can listen to the other 2 stories that we have. If you want ad-free episodes, bonus live streams, many, many more, all our links are going to be in the show notes. And check out our merch. I do not condone violence is this theme for this month's merch, and of course, half of the proceeds half of the profits will go towards charities.
It's
So
the same thing.
Is it? Someone corrected us, and it's not the same thing, to be honest.
Well, I googled it.
Did
They can
oh,
suck my
sh-
ass. It's the same shit.
Anyway, semantics, semantics, whatever. So check that out, redonwikishop.com. Thanks again, Sean, Teresa, and Denver. We will see you again on Monday. Bye.
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 Fluffy 7. That's mine. All right. Oh my god.
What is up, Wikimaniac Tuesdays on a Monday? Red on Wiki starts right now.
Ah!
It's
Hello. We're here once again.
Got
I
it.
am your host for
Yeah.
today's episode. It is I, your punny panoid John. With me is my boy, Josh Shell. What's up,
Got
buddy?
it.
Sean tried to get rid of me on Tuesdays, but I'm back for a
Oh
Monday
shit! Torment is
episode.
here.
Monday sounds so weird.
Munja.
Where is he?
Holy crap. Speaking of Sean, Sean is unavailable for today's episode. He will be cheering on Houston as they're playing the national championship for NCAA men's. So hopefully, they win. So he's in a good mood when this episode or when he comes back next episode. But before we get started today,
Wait, what the fuck?
Could you please do me and Sean a huge favor and greet our boy Josh here? Happy birthday. Because when this episode comes out, it is his birthday and going to be 2 days after this episode releases. So please, down in the comments, please give Josh all the happy birthdays and actually
Happy birthday.
hit on him in a comment. So
No, don't do that.
Mom says it's inappropriate for my husband to take our daughters camping alone.
Ooh, red flag. Mother. That's his kids too.
Mm-hmm.
Presumably there's nothing like crazy behind the scenes. This is just a normal,
Father being a father.
father being a father taking
Yeah,
his
it's
kids
supposed
camping.
to, at
So
least.
I see that as a big red flag from, was it mother-in-law or mother?
Mother-in-law. Yep.
Yeah, so that's weird.
All right. Well, let's get to this story, my guy. So I'm kind of at a loss here, so I'm hoping you all can help me out. My husband and I have been together for 15 years and married for 10. And we have 4 beautiful daughters, ages 8, 5, 3, and 1. That house must be loud.
Don't take the 1-year-old camping, maybe.
Yeah, of course. They
Obviously.
Get all over with bug bites. My husband is what you'd call a guy's guy, and he's into all of the stereotypical guy things: cars, heavy metal, football, the outdoors, and all the power tools you could imagine. But here's the thing. He's never once been disappointed to have all girls. Not once. Which is good. I
Green
think that should
flag.
be normal.
I mean,
Yeah.
duh.
He's a great dad, super involved, patient, and loves spending time with them. I mean, he has long hair and lets them style it and put pink sparkly bows in it. They have him wrapped around their little fingers. And when people ask him if he wishes he had a son, he always says girls can do anything boys can do.
Okay, you know what? I'm
Facts.
doubling down on my prediction that this mother-in-law is insane.
Yeah. This
I
guy is
hope.
Great dad, seems
Yeah.
like green flag all around.
This is awesome.
Just because he has daughters doesn't mean he won't take them fishing or teach them how to use a wrench. And they love him so much, he's like the sun in the
Oh,
sky.
Wait one
So
second.
here's where I'm at. He's taking our 2 oldest girls camping in May. Just the 3 of them. They'll be camping for 2 nights at a state park, only about 45 minutes away. He's an expert camper, but we haven't been in years, and our oldest only vaguely remembers our last trip. He usually goes camping with friends a few times a year, and he's actually gone on his annual spring trip right now. It's something the girls have been begging to do, and they were so sad when he left this week, so to make them feel better, he said he'd take them next month. So he decided to take them in late May.
Okay.
Sounds good. Again, so far checking all the boxes for
Yeah,
me.
this is
So far,
like
so
my dad
good.
used to take us on
All
camping
right.
trips all the time. So
My
it's like,
Parazon is
seems
ready.
very normal.
Yeah. I'm staying home for a few reasons. I'm not a huge fan of camping, and we just found out I'm pregnant again. And
Oh
put
my
not
God.
exactly
Ma'am,
pregnant.
stop
Oh,
having
boy, y'all
in
stay
this
busy.
economy.
Y'all fucking intensely. That's what you
Okay.
guys are doing. So sleeping on the ground doesn't sound like fun to me right now. Plus, I'd have to find a sitter for our 2 youngest for 2 nights, and I'd rather not. I don't want to tell my mom that this is the big reason I'm not going. She's been judgmental each time I've announced a pregnancy other than my first one. My 8-year-old is so excited about the trip. She's been telling everyone she knows, but when she told my mom, she immediately reacted negatively.
Hmm.
My mom basically told her it was, quote unquote, inappropriate for her to go camping with her dad. My daughter was so upset that she cried, and I was honestly shocked. I asked my mom what
She
the
said
big
this in front of the daughter?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
yeah.
How about you never talk to my kids again, you psycho? What the hell?
Yeah,
That's her dad,
unheard
though.
behavior from me.
Holy shit.
I asked my mom what the big deal was, and she said it was wrong for a man to go camping with 2 girls.
Oh my
That they'd be
God.
sharing a tent.
Yeah,
and it
they're not
wasn't
fucking
right
prostitutes. They're
for them
his
to be
daughter.
sleeping in the same area as him.
In
Again,
what
those are his kids.
in what way? Like they're his kids. He has just as much like right to like taking care of
That's
them and stuff like that.
crazy.
And so he's trying to share this passion that he has, and obviously his oldest daughter has, with his kids. Why make it a fucking weird thing?
Yeah,
Ugh.
no, I completely agree. And then we see and hear so much stories about absent fathers who are also, they use the gender norms like, oh, well, I want a son because I want to be able to do camping or teach them this, teach them
Right.
that.
To do
I mean, this dad is
football.
just treating his kids like a kid. It doesn't
Yes.
matter if they're boys or girls or anything in between. They're just he just loves them.
Yeah, and it sounds like he meets them on their interest too, because they do his hair and stuff like that. Like, so it's
Yeah.
not like he's forcing this on them either way.
Ah!
So this is insane.
Oh
Mhm.
my
I
god.
asked my mom what the big deal was and said she wasn't, and it was wrong for a man to go camping with two girls, that they'd be sharing a tent, and it wasn't right for them to be sleeping in the same area as him. She even said people would think he's a kidnapper. or
Wait,
something.
voyons donc.
Okay.
I don't
Now-
think they would. I
Franchement.
just don't think people would care or think about it. And if they do,
Mhm.
that's on them.
hmm
Oh, that's crazy.
Now I get that my mom can be conservative about some things, but this, it feels a little extreme even for her. She's disgusted by the whole idea and can't believe I'm, quote unquote, allowing it. So now I'm apparently a bad mom and my husband is a pervert. I'm
Bro.
honestly fine with it. I trust him completely and I don't think there's anything inappropriate about a dad camping with his daughters.
No,
Same.
No.
There's not.
Heck, one of our daughters sleeps between us every night, and that's totally normal. The only concern I'd voice to my husband is that he'll end up doing all the work setting up the campsite, because let's be real, our girls aren't exactly helping with that.
Mhm.
And I don't
That's-
think he cares.
That's regular kids. We
Yeah.
also did not help set up very
Yeah.
often.
Wait.
But now
Okay,
I'm
that's not
starting to
mine.
wonder, do other people think this is weird or inappropriate? If you saw a dad
No.
camping with two young girls, would you think something strange was going on, or would you just assume he's their dad taking them on a fun trip?
I would assume
I'm
that's
really
the
curious what
dad.
others think.
Yeah, no, this is if people think that's weird, that's
They're weird.
or they're projecting. They've
Mhm.
had something happen to them in their
Yeah.
lifetime, and they're like, I don't trust men with kids, which
It's
is your own
sad.
trauma to deal with.
Yeah.
This is a very happy, healthy family, a very strong, like, it sounds like the dad has a very strong connection with his kids, loves to show them like the stuff he enjoys, and one of those things is camping. So taking his kids camping is something they want to do, and there's nothing weird about that. We've had stories where there are weird cases like this. A couple weeks back, we did the guy who refused to let his daughter
Change by
change
herself.
by herself or whatever. Like the way he was acting, that was weird. This is
Mhm.
just a normal relationship with your. Should be normal with your father. So yeah, the mother-in-law is stepping. Way
I'm
over
still
the line.
recovering from the
I
Rotten
would
Mango
throw
fucking
up
true crime
boundaries real
podcast I
quick.
did earlier.
Yeah,
I don't want to
because
hear more
that's
pedophilia
fucking
shit.
inappropriate to do that. Like, even if you have those concerns, to talk about that openly in front of the oldest daughter who understands what you're saying, like, that is just setting her up for mistrusting her father, or
Mhm.
like you're putting these things in her head that don't need to be there, and all because of something either you've experienced or you're just projecting on someone, and that's fucked up.
Yep.
I agree. And if the mother-in-law had valid concerns where there was no indicators whatsoever, the first conversation you should have is with the daughter or the mom, right? And say,
Alone.
hey, alone, yeah,
Yeah.
without the kid, because that's like what you said, Josh. That's a lot to put on an 8-year-old, and especially in that age, they're very impressionable. Anything that they hear at the time is they probably believe everything is a fact, and I don't blame them. They're children, you know.
Yes.
Oh.
And I get really, and I know you said that your dad used to take you camping all the time. I get extremely jealous when I hear stories about that.
Aw.
I didn't really get a lot of chances to hang out with my dad like growing up when he worked overseas for long periods of time, and then
Mhm.
when we moved to the United States, he worked graveyards majority of time, so I didn't see him a lot. So eh, when I became an adult and had more time, I was like, hey, I'm craving interaction with you, Dad. So I basically dragged his ass everywhere. I'm like, hey, you're gonna go boxing with me. Hey, you're gonna go lift with me. I don't give a shit if you can't lift that. You're lifting that shit with me, Dad. And I'll be like, I'll be egging him on and take him hiking and all that. So it's always refreshing to hear parents being parents and
Mhm.
sharing something that they love with their kids, because that's memories that they'll carry forever, right?
Yes.
And the
Yes.
way that this dad is loving their kid right now, that kid, the kids that he has, is gonna have a great example of what a great partner and a
A
great
great
father
dad
looks like.
is.
Mhm.
And that's something that they're gonna possibly look for a partner down the line if they choose to,
Yeah.
right? And for the fact for the mother or the mother-in-law to project possible insecurities, it's insane behavior to me.
No, absolutely, and like not to rub it in anymore, John, but like camping, like my childhood, I remember like so vividly. Like they were some of the best parts of childhood. Is like we go like Labor Day weekend, we go
Yeah.
camping for the last long weekend, and like friendships I made along the way and while I was there, and like hanging out with my parents, like swimming, doing that kind of stuff. Like those are moments you remember for the rest of your life,
Exactly.
and so like to taint that like experience, it bothers me so much, and I fucking hate her.
I think
Yeah,
it's very
for
fucking
sure.
disgusting.
Top comments on this story is A1 Sauce put, yeah, don't listen to your mom, OP. That's an insanely unhealthy and creepy way to view the world. If you had some reason to suspect your husband is a predator, that'd be one thing, but you
Yeah.
don't. So your
Yeah.
mom's being ridiculous. He's their dad, which is kind of what we've been saying the whole time. And the consensus of a lot of people in the comments, kind of repeated pattern of what's been said. A lot of them suggested that the mom possibly could have experienced some sort of trauma
Yeah.
growing up. So hamburgers put, I would ask your mom why she thinks that and inquire if she's experienced or witnessed any abuse she'd like to share with you.
Yeah.
Might help explain some of the lunacy accusations, which always what we kind of say.
Mhm.
If you have experienced some sort of trauma, we sympathize for you, but it's something that you don't project or, pass on to other people, which is unfair for the kids.
Yeah, no, that's exactly because that was my thought too. Is like maybe she's experienced something, but
Mhm.
still, that like it's still fucked up. Even if she has concerns, it's fucked up to do that in front of the kids and not just have a conversation with your daughter and then talk about your experience and not project that onto her husband. That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
Yeah. Ooh. Well, moving on to the next story,
Thank
Josh.
God.
This one is from r/best of Redditor updates. The original user is Gonzo lower score fish. The title is My 31 male, wife 37 female will no longer let me pursue my hobbies.
We had a similar story to this one.
Oh.
Or similar title anyway. I don't know what the story is necessarily, but it was from the wife's perspective, saying that I stopped my husband from doing his hobbies and now he's upset or whatever
Yeah.
it was. So I'm hoping it's not that.
It's funny you
But-
say that, Josh. That's our second most highest listened clip on Instagram.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I remember it.
That's how I
Yeah.
cement the stories in my brain. I edit them and then I edit them again for TikTok and Reels.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
those ones
That's
stick.
talent, my guy, because we interrupt and we say a lot of shit in between. I bet you, like, I'm fucking tired of hearing these motherfuckers.
Oh my God.
voice all day.
Where
more
are
of my
these-
own.
Oh,
I
nice.
just hate my own voice by the end of it.
All right. Story goes as this. Before our marriage 7 months ago, I was interested in all sorts of things, playing video games for at least a few hours per week, collecting Star Wars figures. And he put, some may say that was a bit childish anyways, but I enjoy it nonetheless.
That's okay.
Painting Warhammer 40K, etc.
Ah.
These are things that I had done since my early teens. My wife
And there's
wanted
nothing
to
wrong
make
with that.
healthy lifestyle changes after our marriage, which at first I took as just eating healthier, exercising, etc. I was totally on board for it. Everything was fine until I went down to the basement one day and noticed all of my Star Wars figures gone from the display shelf.
Hell no.
All that remained were some limbs from a few of the figures.
Okay, so this is on track for the other one that I was talking
Mhm.
about so far.
There is no way.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
My
That's
wife
divorce.
was at work, so I
Divorce!
sent her a text asking what happened to them. In the meantime, I rummaged through all the garbages and finally found the figures in the bigger garbage next to the garage.
Bro.
Most of the cards were torn up and the figures dismembered.
Don't throw people's shit away.
What the
without
fuck?
talking
She's
to
a
them.
psycho.
Mhm.
That is like, I'm
That's
I'm shocked
so
at how much we have
mean.
to say that with the stories we read. It's just like, yeah, if you like want to throw something out and it's not
Who's to
yours,
do
have a fucking
that?
conversation. What the fuck is this?
I have peek behind the scenes, the Patreon bonus story. It's gonna be
More
kind of
of-
similar, but the different at the same time.
God damn it.
Most of the cards were torn up and the figures dismembered, while others were completely burned or melted. I took a picture and sent it to her, asking if she did it.
For him to
Bro.
want it is crazy.
That's
Unless there was an
insane.
accident.
Nah,
Right.
nah. I'm
That
sorry.
night, after not replying to any of my texts, I confronted her. It turned into a huge argument about how my hobbies are immature and that she was repulsed
Divorce.
by them, even threatening to not have sex with me until
Divorce.
I gave them up.
Yeah, you can touch
Okay.
yourself. What the
So
fuck?
you married this guy who had these hobbies,
And you knew.
and you knew, and this is what he liked to do in his downtime to de-stress or whatever. Why marry him then if you didn't like those things?
Nah, that shit pissed me
That's
off.
on
That's
you.
crazy.
Don't fuck up his shit.
hmm And you know,
Oh.
or the wife suggested something, and OP went along with it and say, "Yeah, okay, I'll
Yes.
try that because you're interested in that. I'll go for it."
Yes, and I get that, you know, getting married, starting a family, like you're gonna have less and less time for your own hobbies. You still make time for them every once in a while when you
Mhm.
have like the chance to sit down for an hour at a game or paint or whatever it is your hobby is. Uh, you can't just ask someone to completely cut out their hobbies. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, people are all like.
Ooh.
Even if you're together with somebody, at the end of the day, you're still an
Oops.
individual with individual likes and hobbies that you enjoy that your partner might not. So,
Well,
and that's okay.
And presumably hobbies that make you who you are, who your partner is supposedly supposed to love.
Mm.
So, what the
Did you
fuck are
ever
we
love
doing?
this person?
Yeah.
Right. In the heat of the moment, I agreed with her, if only to get her to stop yelling at me. We haven't talked about it since, and I've unfortunately been abiding by her rules for the past 7 months. Though I've been secretly playing video games, buying figures, etc.
Secretly?
But she only
That's
found out
not a
about it one time, and
marriage.
she destroyed it immediately.
What the fuck?
I
Nah.
can't keep this up any longer. I want to have my own hobbies without her getting upset. What is the best way to bring the
Divorce.
subject up again, and how can I let her know how much my hobbies mean to me?
Divorce.
Hey, here's the divorce
Nah,
papers
exactly.
and how much money you owe
That's
me for destroying your shit.
crazy.
That's how I would go about it because she doesn't want to have a conversation. She doesn't want to work on your relationship.
She's
She
a
just wants you
dictator.
to be someone who you're not.
I don't like
And
her.
that's
Exactly.
so fucked up. Like,
Destroying people's toys.
I can't believe you've been putting up with this for 7 months. A week of this, and I'd be like, all right, I'm out. Like, you clearly
75.
don't like me for me, and you're actively destroying my shit. Like, what are we talking about here? Why are we together?
No, for sure.
She is so fucking. That is unhinged to burn and destroy your stuff. It's one thing to throw it out, but that extra level of like, even if you get it out of the trash, it's still broken.
Destroyed.
Yeah,
Right?
crazy.
There's so much, and plus there's so much financial aspect behind it. That's thousands and thousands that you could
Yeah.
probably smashed up. I will say this though, as someone who is an avid video gamer and someone who likes to, watch wrestling religiously,
Mhm.
and someone who has those type of hobbies, I find it very like it makes me happy that my wife's not into those things, and that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna ever force her to not like those. But then it always makes me happy when, let's say, I'm casually watching wrestling and she starts singing like a theme song of a wrestler. Words are totally wrong, but I laugh it out because
Yeah.
I'm just like, wow, the fact that even like even if you're just casually hearing it out,
Subconsciously, yeah.
you try to relate to the things I like, and I always appreciated that about her. My only thing is, if I don't know, I don't. Of course, we don't have the point of view of the wife in this scenario. I'm just trying to say is like, hey, you do say like you spend a lot of time playing. I hope somewhere there that you're also contributing to what your responsibilities are within
Yeah.
the house. Like,
Mm.
let's say the cleaning or
For
putting
sure.
stuff away, making sure like you do what you need to do at the house. Anything beyond that, and if she just went crazy on you out of nowhere, that is insane. Like, burning something is a very
That's
unhinged
just not
behavior, and
okay.
tearing
Yeah.
everything apart without. I
That's
don't know if you
so
guys have
not
that full-on
okay.
conversation about it, but I don't know. She sounds controlling to me just based on the context that we've been given so far.
Yeah, and for me, it's like even if it is like he's not doing the chores, like that's the conversation. Hey,
Mhm.
I need you to like scroll back or like take some time out of your video gaming or like painting and like help out around the house.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
like it's not like and she shouldn't have to have that conversation if
No.
this is the
Yes.
case. You know what I
Yep.
mean? He should just be doing that. But that's where the conversation starts. And then if that doesn't progress or he doesn't do fuck all, then she should be like, okay, listen, I'm leaving your ass because you're
Yeah.
you're a
You're a
lazy
But
piece
don't
of
piece of
destroy his
shit.
shit.
You know,
exactly.
and that's if that's the scenario. But based on what we've heard,
It's
I
just
don't
her
know.
being.
Yeah, burning stuff and just trashing his stuff.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't like his hobbies.
And it's almost kind of similar to the other story that we
Very
did
similar
too.
so
Yeah.
far. Yeah.
So relevant comments for this one, since it is from Best of Redditor updates. This commenter was the commenter's username is deleted, but they put, "This is abusive. She loved you for years while you did your hobbies. So what's changed now?" Yeah, kind of like what he said, Josh.
Yep.
That's a good
She's
question.
shaming you for your passion and throwing out and destroying your stuff without talking to you about it. Was this a long time argument? Did she get after you for gaming / having your collectibles, or was it just one day she had enough? To which OOP responded, "We had a few small disagreements in the past about me playing video games, but it was mainly just because I had played for too many hours. She never said a word about any of my collectibles." And again, going back to my point earlier, if you are playing too many
That's mine.
hours,
Yeah.
you also
That's-
need to look inward and have a
Yep.
check-in. You know,
For
and
sure.
say, "Hey, I do this. Like right now, I am so caught up with fucking Cyberpunk 2077. I'm obsessed with that fucking game right now. The past 2 days, I was telling Juliet, "Hey, I'm gonna be staying up a little late today because I cannot put this shit down." She's like, "Go ahead, I'm gonna go read."
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
really a quick check-in. Is all it
Nice.
takes majority of the time.
Yeah, but if it is your whole like, because I did the same thing with Kingdom Come Deliverance for like 2 weeks, I would stay up a little later and play. But if it becomes like a year of you staying up late and not going like, or whatever, like, you know, it's taking time out of your relationship as well, or your hobbies, or sorry, your chores. Then yeah, that's when you have to be like, all right, maybe I should reprioritize some things. Yeah.
Agreed. To which dad, lower score of 2 boys, commented, "You are 31 years old. Your wife doesn't get to let you do stuff. You get to do stuff on your own terms. She's being completely unreasonable and very controlling." Which is, I agree. I think letting someone in a partnership is weird.
Yeah, yeah, because yeah, it does imply like there's a control aspect where it's just like, no, hey, I'm going to go do this. Okay, cool. Do you want me to come with you? Or like, you know what I mean? Like it's I'm going to go be my independent self for a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't allow someone to do that.
As a matter of fact, I encourage them. Be like,
Yeah.
"Hey, if you need to do something, do what you need to do. If you need help, holla at me. I'm here for
Exactly.
you," type of deal. To which single use pseudonym commented under that, "Exactly this. Marriage doesn't mean she's your mom or your boss. You are still your own person. Yeah, take your partner into consideration and all. But Jesus, fuck your wife / husband, your partner doesn't have the right to tell you what you are allowed to do. Hella controlling partners are not healthy, not sustainable, and don't make for a happy environment."
Yep.
100% agree on that. Quick edit. So they put, "Thank you all so much for the words of support and guidance. It truly means a lot. Getting a different perspective on this has made me realize that she may be going through some internal or mental issues. She was the love of my life before all this, and I'm not going to give up on her by just by getting a divorce without knowing the reason for her acting this way. I'm going to ask if she would be willing to go to a therapy session and move on from there."
Oh yeah, I guess you could do that.
That was a quick.
I
My
mean,
immediate
Get out.
divorce papers. Well, because it was 7 months and it didn't seem like she wanted to talk about
Yeah.
it. But if
Yeah.
she does agree to therapy, then there is that as
exactly.
well.
So
There's
update,
hope.
which was posted the next day. They put, "Currently at my best friend's house drafting an email to send to my lawyer first thing in the morning. I had decided to hook my Xbox up to the living room television and gauge what my wife's reaction would be when she came home from work and saw me playing. She immediately went to our bedroom and slammed the door. I walked in on her angrily texting something on her phone before she screamed at me that I was going back on my promises and that playing games is unhealthy. I kept telling her that I deserve to have my own hobbies, and she told me that no real husband has those kinds of hobbies.
Oh.
I basically told her that she was free to go find a real husband, and I packed a small bag and drove to my friend's house. I feel kind of relieved, but also sick to my stomach. I will keep updating when I can. You were also supportive and deserve to be kept in the loop." To which another top comment, XVZ0 put, "I'm going to be real with you. You cannot stay with this abusive woman and live a happy life. Divorce sucks, but admitting you made a mistake in choosing a partner and moving on now is better than admitting it after wasting 5 or 10 or 20 more years being unhappy in this mess. Now, here's another perspective. My fiance is not into video games or action figures, but I still have a ton of video games and action figures displayed prominently in our living room because I'm into them and she likes it when I'm happy. That's how healthy relationships work."
Yeah.
I agree.
Yep.
Edit number 3. My wife has been texting me nonstop asking where I went and telling me to come back to the house. She even claimed she was pregnant and that I was abandoning my own child. only to backtrack a few minutes.
Oh
later.
hell
Man,
no!
this
She's weaponizing some sort of pregnancy fakeness. Huh?
I'm now on the she
Something.
has to go talk to a professional
Oh
because
yes.
this seems like something's wrong in her mind potentially.
And he needs to get out of that. If she needs to
Yeah.
settle that shit by herself, because this is gonna be resentment all over the place.
Yeah,
Massive
get
red
her to
flag.
get checked out.
Yep.
And then stay separated while that's happening. I don't know. Like we've had that one story where the guy had brain trauma and she didn't know it. And so it's just like that could be the case. I don't know. But she needs to get that figured out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making sure to save all these texts in case my lawyer thinks they could come in use. Update number 4, and they put it posted 2 days later. Spent the morning talking to my family and a few of my other friends about the situation. They all agree that a divorce needs to happen whether or not she is mentally ill. My sister even said that she had a bad feeling about her but saw how happy I was and didn't want to impose at the time. My lawyer has suggested not to confront or communicate with my wife until divorce proceedings can be put into motion. Currently going to my house while she is at work to gather my valuable belongings. And then the final update, which was posted 2 months later. Not sure if anybody is still keeping up with my post, but I figured I would give another update. The divorce proceedings are currently underway. My ex-wife has been incredibly apologetic for not only the main incident in my post, but also for how she's been treating me in general. She has also agreed to pay me a lump sum for the figures. You called that too, Josh?
Good.
Okay.
And then they said we came to a mutual agreement in terms of the value. And overall, she has been acting surprisingly reasonable throughout all of this. I feel like this is a positive turning point in my life. Thank you all for giving me the courage to finally take action.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm glad she's being amicable, and I'm glad the divorce proceedings are going through. So yeah.
Next time she'll burn your house.
Well, yeah. I mean, it got to a point where something seems
It
wrong,
was
but
getting
if
bad.
now she's acting fine, then I'm just like, yeah, get out of there. I think it was just an act, and she's lying. That
I hope they don't lure you in with the kindness and you kind of fall for it.
Yeah, don't fall for that again. No, fuck no.
No. Yeah. Whew. All right. Let's kind of ease in a little bit here. This is going to be a much lighter compared to the ones I've been doing. But
thank goodness.
This one is cross-posted by one of our goats, Blood Unicorn Valkyrie. Oh, I missed that button, Josh.
No, I enjoyed when you guys did it. Just
oh no,
acapella.
Barefoot Rosa hated it. I hope you feel better, Op. You got COVID and all that shit.
Oh shit!
I didn't curse you, but you keep playing around. I just might.
He knows a couple.
And this one is cross-posted from r/tragedy.
Oh no! Oh no!
The title for this one is The DoorDash Customer Name That Broke My Brain.
Do those have to be your real name though?
I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Maybe because your credit card is assigned to it.
Well, I don't know if that matters though, does it?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I know Julia always uses a fake name when we go out to go orders.
That's what I mean. Like, say you didn't want someone to know your real name, you could put your fake name on there. I feel like because you can put other credit card names on. Like Sienna and I have our credit cards linked up to my Uber account or whatever. So it's just like maybe it's just a made up name. I'm hoping. I don't even know what the name is.
Chad.
Chad.
And it's a brown ass guy that comes in like Chad. Yeah.
Mine's John Consignato.
He sounds handsome, actually. All right. Story goes.
Oh, we have that one.
A few years back, I was delivering for DoorDash when I got an order for someone named SAM. I assumed it was probably a foreign student at the local college since I'd never heard a name like that. The delivery instructions said, please hand directly to SAM. Do not leave with roommate. He will steal my food. Roommate, bro.
Sucks.
Okay.
Pretty specific, so I figured I'd better follow the rules. I knocked on the apartment door and some guy opened it, immediately eyeing the food bag. He tried to take it, but I stopped him, saying I needed to hand it directly to SAM. He just shrugged and disappeared back into the apartment.
The fucking roommate was gonna steal it, dude. That piece of shit.
What the fuck?
The motherfucker was ready, bro.
Like, oh, dinner tonight.
I would beat the shit out
What
of
a
that
piece of shit.
A minute later, another guy came to the door. A pale kid with curly red hair who definitely didn't look Middle Eastern. I hesitated and asked, "Are you SAM?" He sighed deeply, clearly used to explaining this. "Yeah, but it's pronounced Sam."
I was wondering because I was also wondering if you were just spelling it.
S
And I was
A
like, it's just
M.
Sam, but clearly not.
We'll see.
Okay.
Seeing my obvious confusion, he explained, "My parents wanted a unique name, but also also one that was kind of normal. So they spelled Sam as ESSAYEM. You know, SAM."
What the fuck?
That's
I
so
paused for a
dumb.
second, mentally sounding it out, then realized what he meant. "Oh, wow," I said, handing him his food. "That's
Holy.
rough."
Wait, what the fuck?
"Tell me about it," he replied, rolling his eyes. "Makes roll calls, job interviews, and ordering DoorDash way harder than they should be." I left shaking my head, thankful my parents hadn't tried to reinvent spelling for me.
Dog, how old are you? Change your name to Sam. Just SAM.
That's so sad.
What'd you call me?
That's on the level of fucking people spelling Sean's name in our like Venmos or PayPal's or anything like that. Like
That's why I wish he was here. Because that was kind of the same way that everyone spells his
Yeah.
fucking name all the time.
it's always it's some of them are unhinged and
Unhinged.
that one
The
is
one-
up there.
The one that started with an X, I was like,
Yeah.
whoa, we're getting up there in the alphabet. Top
Oh.
comment for this one. Grumpy Lower Score G commented, "Some people really hate their children."
Yeah, I mean I get not wanting like a basic name, you know what I mean? As
Mhm.
someone with a basic ass name.
Who you telling?
Dude, in one of my college classes, I had 6 other Joshes in my class. It
Oh
was
my
in a
God.
class of 30 people.
Holy
Insane.
crap.
We were a percentage of the class. So I get not wanting to just like, what's the top baby name this year, and just doing that. Like I get that, but to go so far as to create like scenario where your son has to explain
What their
every
name
single
is, yeah.
time what his name actually is stands for and how it came to be, that sucks. And you suck as parents for doing that to him.
Yeah, and you know how kids get. They're
Yeah,
bullies,
they're
and anytime you have
bullies.
something unique or something different, they'd be clowning on your ass for everything.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that stopped after adulthood.
not.
I think he
Probably
probably
not.
still gets it.
And I've seen way too many times that a lot of recruiters, when I used to work doing that, is just a name bias, right? It's
Mhm.
every time you see a name where it's not as vanilla or basic as a John Smith
Josh.
or some shit like that, or
Yep.
Josh Smith or some shit like that. Smith is like, I don't know why Smith is the most common last name.
It is
for
his
me,
most common last name, yeah.
you know, it sucks. And yeah, I agree that the parents, they're setting this kid up for failure, and it sounds like he resents his name, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
It really
and
is.
not only that, he is a real piece of shit roommate. So that just
Bro.
double. This guy's had it double fucked in his life.
That roommate would be missing if he ended up you know how expensive DoorDash and delivery is on top of the fees, on top of
That's
how much the food
crazy.
is, and they
Yeah.
upcharge everything. You mean to tell me you're about to jack my shit? Boy, we're gonna get in a fight right here and now.
On
My
God.
roommate in a video game would be dead, and I would take his identity.
I will condone violence in a video game. You know, if you fucking took my
Wait, why am I invisible?
All right. Moving on to the last story of today, Josh. Brace yourself because this is going to be kind of long. Yeah.
Seatbelts buckled.
Buckled up, buddy. And this one comes with multiple updates.
Okay.
It gets pretty unhinged. So this one is posted by Fed Up. Oh, cross posted by Fed Up So Bed Up from r/true off my chest. The title is "Hairstylist has been taking / keeping my hair."
What the fuck? This is for like cancer donation, which has to be a certain length, I believe.
Don't you gotta get the approval of the
You
person
also,
first,
yeah,
too?
are doing that like voluntarily. I think that's weird. I think that's unhinged.
All right, well, let's get to it. So I'm weirded out. I'm also going to be vague because for obvious reasons. I'm in my 30s and my stylist is in their 40s. I got my haircut today at a stylist and I've been using for about 9 months now. I think this is my 6th appointment with them. I usually do a trim or cut slash style, and today I went from long hair and I put higher lower back to an A-line bob. I gotta say, 6 times in 9 months, you got money. Cause haircuts are expensive.
Trying to remember the last time I went to get a haircut.
That's what I'm saying. I haven't gone for like 2 months.
Might have been my wedding.
Holy shit, brother.
My hair is crazy right now. It's long.
Oh, keep it off. That shit look good, my guy.
All right.
Look at that. Shake it off a little bit. Oh, all right. Oh, you're doing something to me right now.
Getting too long.
Again, since I started seeing this person, I usually get current style, maintenance slash trim. This time was a dramatic length adjustment, so they took a picture of the cut length in the floor to add to their social media, then intending to add before slash after ours too. That's all totally fine and normal, because it sounds like they got permission, which
Gosh darn
that
it.
should be the norm.
Yeah.
They go grab a broom, sweep up the hair, and place the dustpan on the counter for a bit. Again, normal. They grab the broom and pan and head back to the shop. They're gone a few minutes, no biggie, then they go out to smoke. But here's where it gets weird. The bathroom is in the back of the shop too. I need to go and step into the back, and I don't really notice anything on the way into the bathroom. I go and start to head back out, but I notice my name on a small clear tote on the table. It had no lid, and it has my hair in it.
What the fuck?
This is probably why they start cursing you, bro.
This is giving
some
like
hectic.
horror movie vibes.
Bruh.
At first, I didn't really think much of it, but I look closer and see it's not just today's discarded hair, but looks like at least a few of my trim sessions. Mixed with, it looked like, I don't know what this word is, potpourri?
Potpourri.
P-O-U-R-R-I?
Potpourri.
Not sure. I could look it up.
I have poopery. I don't know what that is, so make my doo-doo don't smell that bad when
It's
poop.
French.
Oh, it's a mix. Same idea actually. It's a
Is
mixture
it?
of
Okay.
flowers, herbs, and spices, usually kept in a jar for scents.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, poopery don't work for my shit be stinking like a motherfucker.
That's actually probably where poopery comes from. It's probably from this.
Oh my god, yeah. Protein don't mix well with me, so and oh Jesus Christ. And a little sand or something, and printed pictures of the cut hair with dates. The printer is sitting right next to it with today's discarded hair pick in a tray. There didn't seem to be any other containers like this when I looked around. It was fucking weird, so I took a pic on my phone.
That is weird.
I honestly didn't know what to think or do and went back into the salon. They came back in, and I mentioned that I went to the restroom, and they seemed to freak out a little bit, but didn't mention it. I didn't really know what to say, so I just let them finish styling my hair, paid, and left.
You're
As a social,
crazy for staying. I would have
real.
been like, I'm gonna go.
I'm out.
Yeah.
As a socially anxious introvert, this was
I
a nightmare.
action.
I got home, and the more I looked at this picture, the more ick I got. I ended up texting them an hour ago, sending the picture and requesting they remove the weird box of me and asking for an explanation. I said, "Hey, so I saw this and didn't know what to make of it. Can you help me understand what this is and why you have it? I'm not comfortable with you having this and request you please discard the contents. Also, even though I loved my cut, I believe it's best if I find a different stylist." They haven't responded. LOL. What the fuck?
I mean, that was a professional way of ending that.
That was.
I would have just never gone back. I'm
Never.
very conflict averse in this case. I would be like, I'm not going there anymore. I'll find someone else.
Yeah, especially hair. I feel I've had the same barber for 10 years already. It's just one of those things where it's difficult to get the comfort level with somebody. And
Yeah.
I can see the hesitation on breaking up with someone who's done a great job in the past. But if I see my barber doing some weird shit, I'd be gone.
See, I've never, so I didn't get like, my mom used to cut my hair when I was a kid.
Mhm.
So I didn't go to a real barber, I would say, until, because then I just would do it myself.
Yeah.
I had a very simplistic haircut. And then until COVID, after COVID, I finally started getting my haircut like professionally.
Yeah.
So the concept of having one singular barber is weird to me because I've just never done it. I jump around all the time and try different places.
In the past, I gotta say, like the past 20 years, I've had 3 barbers.
Okay.
I'm loyal to a fault until I have to move out and I break up with them. Like, sorry, I gotta leave. It's not me or it's not you. It's me relocating.
Yeah.
And I get really sad because then it takes me a while to
Find someone else.
There'll be days where I'm like, all right, and then I gotta ask a homie, hey, this person good? And then from there, I take the word and I get stuck with them. I don't like finding new barbers because it's
Stressful.
like it's dating, bro. It's like, so what are you good at?
Yeah.
Can you fade me a certain way?
Yeah, I go to this one spot that has multiple barbers,
Mhm.
and there's one that I just try and avoid because they fucked up my hair a couple times.
Ooh.
But like, it's hard to like schedule exactly who you want.
Yeah.
So sometimes on occasions I've gone there, and it's been that person like that's gonna be cutting my hair, and I'm just like, oh fuck. And then you're in an awkward position where you're already there. You're not gonna just leave.
That's exactly why I can't have other barbers, Josh. If they were doing my hair and someone else did it, I felt like I was cheating.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That was not my issue. My issue was just like I'm in an awkward position where I don't want to just leave, but I know this person's gonna fuck my hair up again, and so I just stopped going there. I've been going to a different place ever since.
There was a time, I think it was just after your wedding too. I didn't go to a barber until basically the new year. And my barber has my number, and he texted me. He's like, "I haven't seen you in a while. Where are you?" I'm like, "I've been busy."
I know you're looking like shit. Come over.
Yeah, but you know, it was. Hey, shout out Peter. Peter, he's been my barber for 10 years. Like,
Oh, yeah.
he opened up his shop, very small shop, and now he has like a big ass building to himself. And
That's awesome.
yeah, we talk like he's my dad, you know, because we're like 20 years apart. And we always talk shit all the time. It's hilarious.
Hell yeah.
All right, so first.
Oh yeah,
update.
we got this fucked up story. I keep
Yeah, sorry about that.
Shit.
First update. It's been about a week, and with the holiday, I'm all over the place, but I ended up going to law enforcement to make a report last Monday. I'll likely end up going back if this person keeps contacting me like they have been.
Oh, that's
I'll
weird.
give a little timeline, and forgive me here because they typed it like how they texted, so I might have a hard time reading it a little bit.
Gotcha.
So last Saturday, they put a haircut and discovered the weird tub is full of my hair. Texted stylist about the weird tub and said I'd be finding a new stylist. Hairstylist response. That was kind of the timeline. And this is where I left off in the last post. A lot has happened since then.
A lot.
Sunday, I woke up to a bunch of texts from the stylist. It woke me up because even though I have do not disturb on my phone, I have a setting that overrides that if there are repeated contact attempts over 3. And they put in case of emergencies, which is valid.
That makes sense.
Valid.
Here's what I got. This is the unhinged part, Josh. 3:49 a.m.
Oh no.
I don't recommend going to a different stylist because of this is not a big deal. Small towns and people talk, and you may not find anyone that will take you after this, so I'd reconsider. I don't like threats. 3:51 a.m. So I have your biological material and it's mine property now.
What
I can do what I want
fuck?
with it. I kept it because I can, and it means a lot to me.
What the fuck?
3:54 a.m. Why you send the pic? I know what it looks like. It's mine. 4 a.m. You need to respond to me because I think it's a misunderstanding about what this is. Not big deal. And you saying you're switching stylists has me triggered. I do good work. Clapping emoji. You said so.
You need to respond to me at 4 a.m. while I'm having a crash out.
Mm-hmm.
What the
Bro.
fuck are you talking about?
4:04 a.m. I also charge a $350 client separation fee.
Girl, bye.
So yeah, you can't just say you're switching stylists with more consciences. And I know you said you already tried a few people before me. They not many beauty people in the area.
John, how many contracts have you signed with your barbers?
Bruh.
Not a damn thing.
0. Yeah, you don't, there's no fucking separation.
There's no such
What
thing.
The fuck are you on?
It's just the principle of not having multiple barbers at a time, you know, because I'm a one monogamous barber type of guy.
John signs an emotional contract.
I do. I'm very
Oh my gosh.
emotionally invested to my barber.
Which some
Fluffy
say is worth more
7!
than $300.
You
You know,
know,
John?
Fluffy 7 is mine.
So 4:11 a.m. Asking for an explanation for a stylist. Having hair in a salon is crazy. Where else would you find hair? I didn't do nothing wrong, but I will get rid of it if you are gonna cry about it. But only if you say you won't be switching to anyone else for your hair care. You mean a lot as a client and always tip well, and I do good work, so it doesn't make sense. And you know that, so maybe don't threaten someone who does your hair or hurt their heart by making accusatory statements.
Done.
Oh, I'm so comforted.
Oh my
I'll
God.
definitely let you hold scissors above my head.
You know, I didn't respond to any of those this morning because it was so insane to me. I need to process things fully before I make a decision on how to deal with it, so I just didn't respond. Sunday afternoon, I start
Dino!
getting phone calls.
What the fuck?
The person called me 14 times that afternoon about every
14.
14. That's harassment.
I've never called anyone 14 times in a row.
Fuck no.
I get to 2 and I'm like, oh, they're busy.
Yes. About every other call, they left a voicemail. Most of the voicemails just said, call me back or text me back. But 2 of them were unhinged. And I'm going to paraphrase, but the gist of the first one was, sounds like they're crying. Call me back. I'm getting scared you won't come back to me for your hair for real. I just like how your hair feels. That's why I kept it. Call me.
What the fuck?
The second unhinged message was left late Sunday night at 11:38 p.m. and it said, I got rid of it except for one lock. I found out I like
Girl!
watching your hair burn more than I like keeping it.
Yeah, police immediately. What the fuck?
I didn't respond to any of those messages, calls, or texts. The whole thing had me freaked out now. And I decided by the time I was taking Monday off work to go to the police. Even if they couldn't do anything, I wanted to file a report of the weirdness.
Bro.
I woke up Monday to an email from the stylist with an invoice of $375 for a client breach of contract fee as the chargeable line item. Again, copy and pasting here. The email body was just for being a bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not gonna hold up in court.
No.
That's not how this works.
It was sent from their business email too, so they're really doing everything they can to ruin themselves. Even if I had a contract with this nutter, which I don't,
Yeah.
the original amount was for $350. They can't even get their extortion fees right. Jesus Christ.
This person is so fucking unhinged.
They
Holy
need therapy.
shit.
I did email them back stating that we had no contract and to cease all further communication with me from this point forward. I got ready and started heading to the police station around 9:45 Monday morning, and I live in a rural area, so there are portions of my drive to and from our main town that doesn't have cell reception. When I finally got to town, I had 4 voicemails, and I knew immediately who they were from. I talked to one of the officers on staff. They took my statement, a copy of the email, asked me to forward all the texts and screenshots of the numbers of calls. They said at the least the calls and texts could be considered menacing and harassment, but the voicemail where they mentioned they like burning my hair was potentially concerning.
Yes.
True.
Well, I mean, it was concerning before that, but I
From the
see
jump.
from a law point of view, I
Yeah.
see, yeah.
The officer advised I contact a legal representative in case this person tries to take their bogus invoice to a civil suit court. And they say I'm welcome to change my number, but having the piling evidence if they continue to contact me after I explicitly told them to not in the email would only help me. I reached out to a lawyer Tuesday and left a detailed message regarding the situation. They are apparently out of the office until next Wednesday for the holidays, so we'll see if they have any advice. I've since received many texts and calls from the stylist. They sent a happy Thanksgiving text on a Thursday
Girl.
morning as well. Regardless, they're giving me a lot of evidentiary material to work with, but I'm so unsettled. I can't wait to hear from the lawyers this week.
Be crazy if it was not Thanksgiving when he sent that.
It was like Boxing Day or some
It's like
shit.
Christmas. Happy Thanksgiving. Okay.
There is a final update, Josh.
I hope a resolution too.
All right, we'll get into it because it is 55 minutes as we're recording this.
55 burgers,
This
55.
situation and update may not be as satisfying as many would have hoped, but here it goes. I met with law enforcement again this past Tuesday. My husband and I drove over early this morning because I was also meeting up with the lawyer I'm working with. Aside from the near constant texts, calls, and emails, I wanted to pursue legal action for a specific issue. Allegedly, the stylist had tried to have my credit card canceled. What the fuck?
What?
I don't know if they can do that. Apparently, they used the last 4 digits of my card, called the customer service line for the card, and tried to cancel it. I got a call from the fraud department shortly after this person attempted to do this, trying to verify everything, to see if I actually wanted to close my account and dissolve my credit line with them. To be clear, the stylist was not successful in their alleged attempt. They couldn't
Good.
provide the basic information you need for such things like my actual last name, date of birth, address, etc. Apparently, they thought they could accomplish this with just my name, phone number, and the last 4 digits of my card number.
Yeah, because they're a dumb fuck.
For real. I didn't cancel the card, but did request a new one for obvious reasons. And I had no clue why they would want to cancel my card. To inconvenience me? Yep, that's exactly why, allegedly. When I spoke with the credit card company, they agreed to send over the recording of the person that called, as well as the phone number the call originated from, as long as the request came from law enforcement with a warrant. They gave me a phone number and reference number for the police to reach out to directly. The officer began working on that immediately, so that is in progress. I went to my phone company over the weekend. I had my phone number transferred to an old phone so I could still receive calls and texts there, but I got a new phone number for my actual phone. The old phone and phone number has been turned over to the officer assigned to my case. They did go and speak with this person yesterday. Apparently, they are horrified and went to the police and had no idea any of their crazy could be chargeable offenses. According to the officer, there have been no further communication via text or call since their visit, and I haven't received any other emails. As a temporary protection, a no contact order has been issued against them until the first court date. I've also reached out to the State Board of Licensing with all this information and my complaints. All I can say is that they are investigating. Outside of that information, I'm limited on any other information I can share since the legal process against this person has officially begun. We're just waiting to see how this all plays out now. It's been a long few weeks, and I'm hoping for the best here, and I'm already so relieved to no longer be getting calls, texts, emails constantly. Thank you all for your concerns, advice, and good wishes. This was meant to be an outlet for me to vent and process, and I'm so grateful that you have allowed me to do that with a huge amount of support you have given.
Oh
Those
shit.
are
Yeah.
last updates that I've seen.
That's a good sign of things. The no contact order is huge. So now if he fucking tries again, arrested, and deservedly so. This guy's a piece of shit.
This is one of the most unhinged shit I've heard
Yeah.
in our show.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yes.
I love the fact where it's like, I didn't know I could be charged with any of this. It's like,
Jesus Christ.
you are literally harassing someone for being upset that you're collecting their hair and keeping it for weird reasons. Not that there would be I don't know if there'd be a normal reason to do that, but
there's yeah, like you said, Josh, it could possibly be for, donating to a cancer cause, but that always comes with consent.
Yes. I was gonna say, without them knowing, there's no good scenario where you're keeping their hair, and then she politely brought that up to you, and you freaked the fuck out. I hope she countersues you for being a bitch.
The subject line is crazy, dude.
That is insane.
Bruh.
Invoice for being a bitch.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
It is wild.
I don't know if there's like a better business bureau. Is that like a thing? Like,
yeah,
they should take your ability to do business away, because I don't think you should be trusted to have customers
absolutely.
or their information by the sounds of it. So yeah, I hope that business gets shut down and a more sane barber takes their place, because this person's not it.
The thing that scares me though is that because they possibly have their contact information, I'm scared that if they do get sued and their business gets taken away, that they might do something like retaliation wise to OP, which that's the part I'm scared of.
They don't know where OP lives though, right?
I don't think so. They just know the name and the credit card information because, for services rendered. But I don't know if those things include, personal information beyond that, which I'm hoping that it's not.
But it's a very similar to stalking situation. Like, it's that thing where it's just like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. So you might as well do it so there's a paper trail, and that, any crossing of the line, you hope law enforcement steps in and does its job. But
I will say, a lot of times we hear a lot of piece of shit law enforcement. I'm glad that they're at least proactive here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And they're using their, I guess, abilities to say, hey, if you give us a recording of this and you give us your phone, like, we'll make sure that you at least get an order to protect you in the middle of the court proceedings and all that, which honestly we don't hear enough of.
Yeah.
Which should be normalized, actually.
Yeah, they're doing good work so far. So hopefully that keeps up.
Yeah, I'll give you props for that, local PD, whatever you are. All right. So last segment of the day before we jump into the Patreon section, YouTube members, is a Does This Guy Fuck segment by the amazing Underbox.
I haven't heard that one in a while.
So this one, this is pretty short, so it's going to be pretty quick for this one. This one is posted by Kuimo from r/Not How Girls Work. I think that's what it was.
Okay.
The title for this one is Just Can't Escape Them, Can We? So I don't know what the context is. It's just a screenshot, literally. But whoever this poster was, they put, "Why is it a bad thing? Women were literally created to be submissive to men. That's not a bad thing. Men should protect women, hence the submissive part. And don't even say, I don't need a man. Yes, you do. Nearly everything you do / use was made by a man." To which someone commented, "The Wi-Fi you are using to tweet this was invented by a woman, by the way."
Well, I mean, this is the "Does this guy fuck" segment, so I'm going to focus on that. Clearly not. He demands women be subservient to men so that he can finally get laid.
Yeah.
And not going to happen, buddy. So, yeah. What a psychotic
Seriously.
thought process.
I mean, look, I'll say this: the man hating is deserved for the most part, in my opinion. We as dudes, we have a terrible reputation, and you know what? Deservedly so. All the wars started by dudes. Anytime we do stupid shit, usually dudes do it. A lot of our societal rules and expectations are catered for men, unfortunately. So
who look like me?
Kind of like that. But you know, it's and it sucks, you know, because there are I do believe that there are some great dudes out there, flawed, but still there are good dudes out there. But however, a lot of the people that are getting highlighted are the shitty guys, and people who are shitty are louder than the ones that are actually decent and have a moral compass, or at least someone who respects people, right? So I just feel like a part of responsibility of our show is that we're not saying we're in a certain pedestal. I'm flawed in every single aspect. I have a lot of work to do as a guy too, but there needs to be more people stepping up and like being a voice of reason for dudes, because like we always say, like,
or calling out other dudes.
Exactly. Yeah. Like we always say, like, people are not a monolith, right? Like, and I believe that as well as with men. There are men out there who are more sensitive, who are you know, emotionally smart. We just got to step up a little bit more to negate and counterbalance these shitty motherfuckers who happens to have a platform or just extra loud online.
Yeah, and I will say, if you're a guy out there and you hear like fuck men or whatever, fuck all men, and it's just like I've never been offended by that, because I'm like,
same,
because it's not about
talking about me.
You, if you're not a shitty man.
I haven't done anything shitty, and like, that's a light way of putting it.
Bar's low for us.
The bar is in hell.
It's just like, if you get offended by that, maybe just look inward and be like, am I treating women with like the same level of respect? And it's just like, and if you're not offended by that, keep on doing your thing, because you shouldn't be. But yeah, if you do find offense in that, then really just give a second thought about yourself.
Like, why are you really offended?
Yeah.
This one is a weird one. I don't even know how to explain this shit, Josh. But the title for this one is, again, it's from the same subreddit. I guess the title is, "I'm willing to bet you if you asked why, it would be because the man needs are being neglected. If the man is denying sex, would they consider it the same?" So apparently on Twitter, you know how fucking weird Twitter is now. Mel Gibson fan 81. Anyways, they put, and trigger warning for this is going to be mentions of rape, which is weird as fuck.
What the fuck?
So this person tweeted, "Marital rape? Right. And I steal my own car to go to work in the morning.
No.
Give me a break." And Chomps Lewis commented under, "A wife denying sex is more rapey than whatever the hell marital rape is." Like, what the fuck? A wife denying sex is more rapey than whatever the hell marital rape is.
I wish violence sometimes.
Execution.
I wish you go to jail.
A large percentage of Twitter people, because that is fucking insane.
Debt to all of them.
I got mad at the analogy to the car. You own your car. You don't
own your wife.
You don't.
You know what I mean? You are a partnership. Equal in that. That's what it's called. Like, that's why it's called partners. So to say that if she denies sex, that's
rape?
Marital rape.
That's crazy.
You are fucking unhinged, and you need to be locked up on an island somewhere.
Yes.
And castrated, I believe.
Yes.
Choppy
fucking crazy.
Yeah.
You are a danger to society. I don't care if you're some little shit. You need to be taught otherwise, because That's fucking crazy.
And
Holy
you already know how
shit.
unhinged this is because they have a check mark.
Oh, of
Yeah,
course, they
I
have a blue
assume
check
most
mark.
people that talk like this are fucking Elon dick riders.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
I hope all your Teslas
God
burn if you
damn.
drive one.
I hope
I'm
all the Tesla
so
burns,
trying so
including
hard
your
not to get
stocks.
canceled right now. Buy our merch.
Please. I don't
Oh
know
my
if this is
God.
timing by Alex, but this pissed me the fuck off.
Damn.
I don't condone violence, but
But
in this instance, I
It's
kinda
okay.
do.
most people
Actually, I
with blue
condone
check
violence all
marks.
the time.
I do.
Yeah, if you got a blue, you fucking weirdo.
Holy shit.
All right. Well, that is it for this week's episode. Gotta say, lots of
Kind of
unhinged
crazy.
people.
There were some
today.
unhinged people today.
Kind of
Holy.
crazy.
But before we close it off, Josh, anything you'd like to bring up, my brother?
Yeah, I got some merch messages. We're still back in February because I feel like I never have the right time to do all these. So I'm gonna do 10 today, and then
Hell yeah.
we'll
Bro,
try and catch
that's
up some other
it.
day. But first one comes from Brittany, who says, "I've listened to all the episodes.
There is
Y'all are
no way
amazing.
I
You bring
only
humor
got
and light
3
during a
live
dark
heart
time.
cells
Keep
from
it up.
this.
Heart emoji."
Sad.
Most of our stories are dark, Brittany.
Yeah, I
You
was gonna
still
say
cool
not
with that?
today, not today. Emily says, "I absolutely love y'all and this gaycation merch. I've listened to every episode and love your voices. Also, we need some coconut merch. That is
Maybe
a
summer.
common request. So we'll look into that." Riley says, "New fan and y'all are awesome. Thank you for doing what you do, heart emoji, and thank you for supporting a great cause like the Trevor Project." Thank you, Riley, for
Thank
buying some
you.
merch. Aaron says, "I love listening to you on my way back home from work. The unhinged stories are amazing. As a therapist, I couldn't not
Yeah,
get
I
sober.
got some by
And I
mail.
got the Get Therapy merch."
I got
Wait, gotta
14.
get some confirmation. What was the name of that
So
sender?
that's
Aaron.
17 total.
Aaron. Are any of your advices actually decent? Let us know. As a therapist, please rate us.
Yeah, we actually have quite a few therapists that follow the show.
Wow.
Which is
Aw.
crazy. And I hope that means we are giving good advice other than
Yeah, we will never claim we're professionals. though.
No,
We
no,
always
absolutely
say
not.
that. Y'all earned your degrees and all that. Please. I could never.
Chris says, "I work
Oh,
mostly
wait,
alone
I
for 8
forgot.
hours
Which one I
daily, and
want?
your podcast is a banger. Such chill guys when not wanting to unalive peeps in a video game. Winky face.
Joke's on you. That's our merch for April.
We can be chill sometimes."
I chill while stabbing somebody in a video game.
In a video game. Yeah, of course, of course. I'd never assume otherwise. Alyssa says, "Hi, boys. Been a listener since episode
That's the one that I have right
170-ish.
now.
Love y'all so much. From your friendly neighborhood day." Thank you, Alyssa. And
Thank you.
we're almost double that now. So you've been
Jeebus.
around for over half our
All right. I don't know which one to take, actually. I was told earlier that the Hema is pretty good. I don't know, actually. Get the Motovir. Moto what? Oh, the Motovor. Drive home the pain with this hammer, evolved from a scooter assembly. The wheel shapeshift and gain a unique buff to match whatever type of physical damage it has been modded for. What does that even mean? I mean, it does look cool, I guess. I mean, technically speaking, I can buy 2 weapons. You're dating Eleanor? I'm dating Quincy. We had a fight. This motherfucker is very unpleasant. It's been better now, ever since for some reason moved in my apartment. But before that, he was annoying the fuck out of me. Like, I just wanted to have some beautiful, black love or whatever the fuck. Quincy is the worst. But it's fine now. Ever since he's in my apartment chilling for reasons, he's not annoying anymore. It's nice. And he's not constantly talking about making deals and owing people. Fuck. Anyway, so the Motovor, fine. It's not like it matters much. Boom. And now I can buy another one. I guess I'm gonna go for the Emma. I was told that it's not a bad one. What is that's what's that? Paris. This one guy in DX is Amir. Amir is annoying, but I love him a lot. But he's very annoying. Like, drop it. I told you 10 billion times that Safe Island is not a fucking life that you want, and he keeps going back to it. Like, stop. Oh my god. Stop. Very, like, oh, these are like melee too. These festering, writing, throwable projectiles of pus and gas have been improved with a greater magazine size, critical chance, critical multiplier, status chance, and damage. That sounds kind of cool. But why there's so many type of attack? What the fuck? Primary, radial. I don't understand what all of these are. You have Kaya. Are you talking about a weapon? I'm just gonna go for this one. Fuck it. Now I have 3 Coda weapon already. Woo. And now I just have to fucking like level all of these little things. So much work to do. Oh, at least this one I got a primary weapon. That's nice. Uh, oh my god. Bro, what time is it? It's 7 a.m. Lord have mercy on my goddamn soul. Lord have mercy. No, Nova Proto is Kaya. I don't even know like what you're talking about. All right. Okay. That's that's a lot of leveling that I'm not gonna do right the fuck now. Oh, the proto frame. Ah, yes, those things. Well, well, well. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to go see. I need to go see. No, not you. Hi, Quincy. I need to go see Claire. There you go. So I this one it dropped from spamming this damn thing. Now I heard wild. Ooh, ooh. I think I'm gonna go with system next. Oh, okay, wait, I got more than I thought. Can I buy everything else? Oh, I think I can. Oh my god. I oh. Why am I missing so much plastids? Where do you get the plastids? I forgot. But that's cool. I can. All I need is one argon crystal and 400 plastic. I forgot where you farm plastids. I do have a resource drop chance booster. Wait, didn't I have a resource booster? I thought I had a resource booster. I have a resource chance booster? Gosh darn it, bro. No wonder I'm not gathering shit. Elen and Saturn. Is it the defense mission? It's a defense mission, right? Am I tripping? Because if it's a defense mission, yeah, okay, that's the one. All right. Can you also get Argon Crystal there? I don't remember. I feel like there's a place where you can get both at the same time, but I'm like not sure. Um, Either way, I need to change my arsenal because I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna swap my shit for the new thing. Nah, okay, wait. That's the Emma, the base one. That's the Coda Emma. Ooh, ooh, da-da, dum, shoo, wah, it, da-da, dum, dum, dum. Right. And the Paracesis. Okay. We're already upgraded. So blah blah. Um. Oh yeah, no, this one doesn't count. Chance to double resource pickup. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. I see. Don't why. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Do I have liquid action? I feel like I need to put it in a. I feel like it could use another forma. And so I shall. There. Finally. Beta T. Increase health and WARFRAME max health. Damn, okay, I can feel it. The fuck. Well, I guess I didn't have one that was full. Alright. You say that now that I'm. Oh, there's a screen delay. Fine, I guess. Do I even have enough? I do. Oh. Are you sure it's better? I don't know how much health I even have. I only have 681 health. for reasons. You don't have resourceful retriever. I do have it. Or loyal retriever. I have both of these. Yeah, I mean, I don't have that much help because this is my farming frame. I only use this frame to farm shit. Like, yeah, I did. Let me just. What I can do though is let me go to my no. Ah, I'm gonna put some. What's it called? Um. Oh my god, what the fuck is it called? Some crystal on my damn frame. Also, every time I'm in a group, I can never enter my back room. It's so weird. Come on. There you go. All right. So yeah, Arcan Shard. That's what I'm gonna put on my frame. See if I what. So what do I have? I got their health. More health, me lord. Boom. And now I have a lot of health. You want me to use the red one for health? I don't have any red one left. I put all my red one on Citrine and Protea because those are kind of my DPS frame. And I don't have red no more because I'm on I think that's Cora right now. I don't need strain on her. The only reason why I use her is for her cage. I don't use her whip. I would agree with you if I used her whip, but I do not. I do no such thing. I yeah, I do want to put this because but now I'm just gonna put these because I don't have any red one, and I don't feel like switching frame to take the red one from another frame to put on this frame. I'm good. That should be fine. Cause yeah. So that's done. I think I have everything that I need. Oh, I don't need any of these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, cause I really don't use. What the fuck? Where are my mods? Where are my mods? Did they change something? Is this like new? Cause I have nothing here. That's kind of crazy. This has to be new then. Bro. See, this is what I'm talking about. Every single time people send me build, I do not have 90% of the mods. And I don't know where to get those. And when people tell me where to get those, it sounds like a pain in the ass to get. Everything is red. Like I can click on apply mod. I swear. Which one did you even put? Enemy effect by status effect? You need that blood rush and weeping that much you need if you get I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I don't even know these mods or where to get them. So there's not much I can do. Like melee influence, that's the one that you have. See, it's not even it's non-existent. It does not exist. I don't have it. I don't even have one. I'm not gonna lie. I do understand the whole buy them, but before I buy things, I usually try to grind for them, even though it's a pain in the ass. Sanctum? What is Sanctum? Oh, Sanctum. Wait, where is Sanctum again? Is it like with a? Is it Deimos? Is it on Deimos? Because but until then, multiplayer for puncture. Uh, on basic critical hit, for your attack to strike a second time. That sounds good. I wonder how it is. On base critical hit, 100% chance for your attack to strike a second time. That sounds pretty OP to me. On ability, gain double corrosive damage on melee strike. On melee kill, on melee gain 15 melee damage. Kill enemy effect. I don't know which one to put. Maybe this one, since I use my ability a lot. Maybe I don't know. Ooh, ooh, that shit is expensive. But now my galvanized mod is full. Give me a sec, Daniel. Dino. Give me a sec. I don't even know if I can do heavy attack with it. I don't think I can. I'm gonna go with the critical. Wait, my critical chance is already high as fuck. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with critical damage then. Critical damage. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, that's the Umbra one. Yeah, yeah. I think this one is better. Okay. Let me see. Heavy attack. Outside of that, melee damage per statue. I don't even know if that thing has statue. I think I already have. Yeah, I have melee damage. What else should I put? Oh, maybe status chance then. I have no like increase. What about this? Huh? Status 55%. Mm-hmm. I don't know what to put, so I'm just gonna leave it at that for now. I don't think that's like the most optimal shit, but that's all I can do for now. Okay. Now, where are we going again? Alen, right? Oh yeah, yeah, you invited me to the door. Damn. I guess I'm gonna need another hour of grinding just so I can fucking build temple.
All rise.
What?
Court.
Wait, hold up. We just did that last week.
We can't do this again.
Come on, man. You got to get your own bid, man.
You guys did this without me?
It was another white Canadian.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
It was
yeah.
another white Canadian.
What the f? Reddit on Wiki starts now. Is am I the asshole for walking out on my own birthday dinner because my girlfriend turned it into her celebration?
I don't
Yeah,
think
no,
so.
you're not the asshole.
I'll
What?
say you're the asshole.
I think we had a similar story, kind of like that, where the girlfriend turned the whole day into her shopping and doing all the things and did nothing what OP wanted to do on their day.
Oh yeah, he just wanted to watch Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Crazy, I remember that.
Yeah, that was like what, 3 years ish ago.
I'm impressed
like
with
that?
myself.
I am impressed as well.
So I'm going not the asshole.
What are those?
All right.
I only say asshole because we have like a similar bit in our group where one year one of the wives was like just steamrolled everybody's like whoever the birthday person was, just like, why don't we do this and do this? And then like we were just like, God damn, is it your fucking birthday? So now every birthday we're like, it's your fucking birthday, ain't it? It's
Bro.
just a bit now. It's fun.
The 90. I forgot that you are a millionaire. You are nearly a billionaire. You are a credit billionaire. 136 million. Are you Jeff Bezos or something? I am at 3 point, almost 3.7. You are too rich for your own good. Can you imagine having all that money in real life? Oh my god. Oh my god. I would go crazy. I would go absolutely crazy. But I digress.
Okay. All right. So my 25 male birthday was last weekend. I don't usually do anything big, but this year a bunch of my friends were in town, and my girlfriend, 23 female, offered to plan something. Illegal, technically.
No, I mean they dated before.
No,
He
I
was
know.
25.
I'm fucking with it. 25 and 23.
But it gives
I am honored, but technically speaking, I still wanted to at least grind for them. Now I don't know if I should accept that. That's too much. You are saving me hundreds of hours of grinding. I do like gift and I'm a lazy bitch. But like, now what else am I supposed to do? Isn't that worth a lot of platinum? And a melee hit gain 42% critical chance on your next heavy attack. Gain 30% melee damage for every 200 current shields up to 420% bonus half for overshield. On melee electricity status, 20% chance for elemental melee status effect to apply to An ability cast gains 60% corrosive damage on melee strike for 25 seconds. Stack up to it in 4. It's a lot of stuff. I should accept it, but I still want to know where I'm supposed to get these things in the wild. Because, people always give me things in this game. And I love gifts. And I know I complain about the grind all the time. But I complain and I still come back because ultimately it's part of the game. Those gifts. I know I have a lot of work to do. Oh. But damn. Let me see. So, now that you gave me some, it tells me only one missing is the Voltaic Strike, the Drifting Contact, the Gladiator Might. If let's see. Mm, where do I place this one? Wait, I guess, where is it? This one. And since I'm missing some key mods, I'm gonna leave it at that for now. Yeah. All right. Can equip electric mod. No, if you don't have the Voltaic Strike. Oh, the Shocking Touch one. I don't have the space. Yeah, no, actually, wait. I mean, I can. That's the crit damage. Remove Volcanic and Virulent. Fine then. But my status chance went from 55% to 25. Right. I mean, I'm probably gonna put a forma on that thing. But not yet, I guess. I'm just gonna keep it like that. I'm gonna put puncture. I don't know if I need it. But why not? There. Boom. Now it's full. Alright. So now that that's done, I did. Now that that's done, we can go. What is it? Where are we going again? Elen? We can go Elen. Yeah. I'm gonna do a little bit of what are those? Are these iron? That's kind of crazy that you have so many Ayatan treasure that you can just put them in your dojo like that. I mean, Ayatan sculpture. Kind of crazy. But I digress. Okay. Okay, I thought my game was gonna crash again. Void trace capacity starts at 100, increased by 50 for each mastery. So, Packet Fluffy 7 was vanquished. Indeed, he was. Thanks for letting me know that. Yeah, so now. Oh, yes, that's what I wasn't to do. I want the resource drop because I'm lazy. Where is it? Mail? Wait. Resource drop chance. Double the chance of resource drop. Okay, no, that's the one that I want. Wait, what is the resource thing that you get in at the relay? Relay. Yeah, like resource drop chance. And what is the other one? The resource thing. I forgot. So there's the drop sense booster and the blessing booster. So that's the blessing booster then. I guess. Okay. Let's go then. Let's do this. What is sleep? Sleep is for the weak. Let's go to a relay. All right. A moment. I'm gonna restart my Reddit story though. That's my main source of entertainment whenever I play Warframe. Since I'm done with most of the storyline. Okay. Are you here? Dino, wait a minute before you bless anything. Are we in the same place? Because I don't see you. Like, I don't see you. Oh, yes, you are. Never mind. All right. I don't know how to work. So there's a resource drop chance booster and the resource drop chance blessing. Got it. All right. So now that we have that, oh, well, thank you. So many blessings. Yay. Um, cool. So I'm gonna get even more affinity now. So yo, with all of those fucking resource blessing thing, one day I'm gonna have to spend. I feel like one day I'm gonna need to spend 24 hours in an excavation mission because I really want to build that useless weapon that requires 30,000 cryotic. All right. Swear my ears are so sensitive. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and we can start the shit. right. Grab the snack. Hmm. Uh, Graded blessing too? Damn, I got all the blessings. So much blessings. I am almost ready. My story.
This is a great excuse after this to just I legally cannot date you anymore.
The Sean rule.
I gotta respect it.
So I was genuinely excited. She made a dinner reservation at a nice place I've been wanting to try. She said she had a little surprise planned. The surprise was that she invited a bunch of her friends, like 6 of them, people I barely know. One of them I actively dislike because she used to hit on me when my girlfriend and I started dating. My girlfriend brushed it off, saying it would make things more fun and lively. Whatever, I tried to roll with it. But then at dinner, it just got worse. She spent the entire time talking to her friends, and I was seated at the far end of the table next to 2 people I'd never met before.
Crazy to not sit next to your partner.
friend.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Well, I don't even think his friends
I
are
don't.
there.
Yeah, I think she said a big surprise, and then oops, I didn't invite any of your friends.
Oh, I
invited
thought
all
it was
my
their friends were there already.
No,
Or did
he
I
said his
mishear you?
friends were in town and he was looking forward to it.
Yeah, and she
Oh.
could have invited them,
I
but
don't
she
think they
did
got
not.
the invite.
Okay, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
I
sounds
don't
like an
know how
asshole
this
to me.
She didn't even sit next to me. When the food came, they all toasted her for organizing everything and started talking about her upcoming promotion. Her best friend gave a speech about how she deserves all the happiness in the world. Not one
What is
mention
happening?
of me or my birthday. No cake, no toast, no happy birthday, nothing. I literally just sat there while everyone gushed over her for 2 hours. Eventually, I got up, paid for my portion of the meal, said I wasn't feeling well, and then left. I didn't make a scene or yell, I just quietly left. Later, she texted me saying I embarrassed her in front of her friends
Oh, hell
and
no.
ruined the night.
Nah.
She said she tried really hard to make it special, and I was being ungrateful.
You
Fuck
gotta make it
her.
special
Are
you.
you for
What
real?
you talking about?
Yeah, special for who?
A few of her friends have messaged me saying I was being immature and that it wasn't that deep. But I don't know, man. Is it crazy to think my birthday should have been at least a little about me? Or am I
Yeah.
the asshole?
No.
No, dude, she had like an easy.
What a
If
terrible
she really wanted to do
girlfriend.
something special for you, she had an easy lob when all your friends happen to be in town.
Yeah.
She could have had a little gathering. Look, I would have been kind of okay if she invited her friends, but also inviting the people that I actually give a fuck about.
Yeah.
I'd still be like, I don't like them. Why are you still bringing them over to
Just the
my
one.
birthday?
Just the one.
Just
he
the
doesn't
one, I
like.
guess.
Don't invite her.
Mingling all that, that's fine. I think that would have been a good compromise. But the fact that she steamrolled the whole event, she didn't invite any of your friends, didn't regard any of the things that you wanted to do, and the whole event was all about her. So I don't know why she's complaining and thinking you're ungrateful when really she's the one who didn't really consider any of your feelings or celebrate you on your birthday, for the matter.
Yeah, I mean, this was a pretty easy. This is a slam dunk. I mean, it's not like you said, you didn't make a big deal. You just paid for your portion and left. So I truly don't know why they're all shocked. Unless they think that it wasn't even your birthday celebration. They just were there under the guise of celebrating your
Then that's even
girlfriend.
more fucked up.
Because then they're
That's
like, bro,
crazy.
it's her big fucking promotion dinner. Why did you
Yeah.
leave?
You're an asshole.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. You didn't even pay for her meal. It's she just got promoted.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's the only way I could see why anybody would message him. Because if I was one of the friends of that party and they were like, "Yeah, he left his own birthday," I'd be like, "It's his birthday,
Bro.
What?
Why
Not
are we-
one of
why-
his
why are we
friends was
talking
here.
about
Why
her?
are we here? Why are we celebrating you?" Yeah, so that's a wild.
Reddit deemed not the asshole, and a commenter said, "Not the asshole. She didn't throw you a birthday dinner. She threw herself a dinner, but decided she could kill two birds with one stone if she lied and said it was for you."
I mean, just how much more work is it to just
Invite your homies.
invite the homies? But I mean, if the restaurant, if it's too many people, just do another dinner. I mean,
Yeah.
not even invite the homies. Just
Oh,
do a whole different dinner. Your friends don't need to be there for his. It's not hard to plan a dinner. I don't think. I mean,
No.
if this was like a huge party banquet type thing, I'm like, all right, maybe kill two birds with one stone, but
Oh, I can tell.
dinner,
Yeah.
it's not hard. Go on
No.
opentable.com, not a sponsor.
Yeah, and if you're gonna want to kill two birds in one stone, don't disguise it as just strictly for his birthday.
Let
Say
him
like,
know.
hey,
Yeah.
can we celebrate two things at a time? I'm pretty sure Opie be like, yeah, sure, whatever. The more the merrier type of deal. Let's
Yeah, 'cause
celebrate
he-
you too.
Because he doesn't even regularly
Celebrate your
celebrate.
shit. Yeah.
So the fact that you were like, I got something special for you.
Yeah, you hyped
It's
him
just
up.
like you got them all in the mood. Like, oh my gosh, all my friends are in town. She said she got something special. I think I know what it is.
Yeah.
And quite the opposite.
Not at all.
You don't exist, you bitch.
Crazy.
So there is an update. OP says, "We talked," and she doubled down and said the dinner wasn't just about me. It
Okay.
was a
Crazy.
chance to celebrate us and her hard work planning it,
Right.
which is crazy.
Again,
Literally,
not hard to call a restaurant and be like, can I get a table for 10?
yeah, crazy to be like, I need a pat on the back for planning that.
I mean, I guess some restaurants, like, depending what city you're in, but
I mean,
like, I guess New York, but like, I don't know, in Houston, I mean, it's just a ridiculous situation.
yeah, it's one thing to like plan something for someone and then have them thank you afterwards, but to be like, no, we have to also celebrate me planning this for
Planning
you.
this.
Then just say that.
What are we doing?
Just don't cover it in a guise that is like, oh, this is for you, but really it's for me.
Yeah.
Just be honest with your partner.
She admitted she didn't invite my friends because they wouldn't vibe with her circle.
Oh, now she's just selfish.
Bitch.
Yeah. Get the fuck
Oh,
out.
hell
Fucking
no.
ass.
No,
Still
no,
happy
that's a
birthday,
breakup.
No
That's a
apology,
breakup.
Just told me I was being dramatic, and she
That's
was
crazy.
thankful she even organized something.
That's
I guess
crazy.
the dinner really was about her. So yeah, I ended things.
Good.
Anyways, I'm doing good. Took a few days to breathe, blocked the ex and her groupies, and treated myself to a birthday dinner that was actually about me with people who give a damn. I appreciate you
Aw.
all.
Oh, yeah.
Good
Yeah.
riddance.
Good
He's
for
on a
you.
better track, I think. And got to celebrate his birthday properly.
Like 2 weeks late, sounds like.
Yeah.
Like we always tell people, celebrate your birth month.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's hop into the next one here. Cross posted by Plenty Lower Score Fix, lower score 8793 on our subreddit. And the title is, "Am I the asshole for not stopping my husband from getting the paternity test?"
That
No, I'd say not the asshole. This kind of seems like he's like, I want to get a paternity test. And she's like, fine, motherfucker. And he gets it.
Do
And
it.
she's like, wow, you actually went through with it, you fucking asshole. So I'll say not the asshole.
yeah, I'm
Okay.
going the same
I
route.
wanna
I'm
know.
saying, okay, go ahead and do it. And once you find out the answer, I'm still gonna break up with your ass.
Facts.
Okay.
But
All
let's
right.
see.
So my husband recently asked me for a paternity test. Why? Because our son looks nothing like him. I never cheated on him. I would never. He knows he was my first and only partner. I told him he can have the test. Who am I to stop him from it? He took the test and found out our son is actually his son, and he seemed very happy about it. I told him, congratulations. Now you are sure it's your son. You are paying child support for it. He asked, what does that mean? And I told him, if he thinks I cheated on him, then we really shouldn't be married. I took my
Got
son
his ass.
and left, and we are currently staying in a hotel, and I'm going to get a divorce. He keeps calling and texting and begging me to
Like,
come back,
where the fuck does
but I
this
don't
even
really
came
want
from?
to. He said if I had such a problem with the test, then I should have stopped him instead of allowing it.
You should have
and
known
then
better.
Acting like a bratty child and ruining our lives. I'm not sure I'm the one who ruined our lives. He's the one who thinks I'm a cheater. He should be happy he doesn't have to live with a cheater anymore. So am I the asshole?
No,
Hell
No.
no.
but I do
You
think
hit
it's
it right
extreme.
on the head there,
Nailed
John.
it.
Nailed it. Yeah,
This was kind of the same story as last week in a way.
kind of.
What? I
But-
forget what last week's was, to be honest. I
Oh,
wasn't
when he was saying because he had a low sperm count and he was
there. Oh,
It was
He
like
was-
the friend that was like, bro, only idiots ask their wives.
I do
unless
remember that, yeah.
if there's no sign of this person being unfaithful to you and you ask that, you're gonna have to live with the consequences.
Like,
This
where
point
I
was
want to know
cheating.
where this
Leave
idea
your
that
ass
she
for
cheated came from.
insinuating that they're cheating on you.
yeah.
I mean, there's just like
Was he
like we
listening
said
to
last
Andrew
week, there's
Tate?
just so many other options.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's truly a nuclear option to get that kind of test because really you're saying, I don't really trust your ass at all.
Mhm.
I mean, motherfuckers, do we not understand genetics? Like, I don't. I mean, I just don't know. If the baby is the same, like
Shade.
skin
In a
tone,
way.
shade, you know what I mean?
But even
And
then,
truly, but even then,
Even
my
then, you
sister's
could be
gonna like,
surprised.
Damn, I guess I gotta get a 23andMe. Maybe one of us got some recessive genes we didn't
Yeah.
know about.
Exactly.
Don't
Going,
do
going
me.
bankrupt. Yeah,
Don't do
because
that.
Oh,
I
really?
deleted all my data from them.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
They're selling our shit on there.
Yeah, they're selling your shit.
Not
now.
our shit because I don't have it, but
Is there a safe one?
I don't know. I don't know if there's a.
wouldn't
new
trust
one,
any
but-
of them. But
No,
I
they're all
mean,
bad.
everyone has. I mean, the fucking government all has my information, so I don't really care at this point. But it was funny because I was telling peek behind the scenes, but Josh and I were talking about playing video games, and I've been playing a lot of Cyberpunk. And this was actually one of the missions. Like it was a side mission where one of the bartenders asked you to, hey, I think my wife is cheating on me. Can you tell and follow them? Only to find out that she had work done, like genetically, because
Oh.
Cyberpunk it's like cyberware
yeah,
system. They're like, yeah, I had a lot of work done, but you can't change DNA. So this whole time, that's your kid. I just don't look like that because I got work done.
right, yeah.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, it's crazy to ask your partner because like you should trust them, and if
Mhm.
they're not giving you any reason not to, then
Yeah.
Then you're
Also,
just an asshole.
Kids changed how they look.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
I super looked like my mom when I was a baby until probably like 13, and then I started looking like exactly like my dad. It's just,
Mhm.
I mean, I don't know,
Changes.
man. Genetics, dude. I just don't. I don't understand why that's always everyone's first option. Like, well, you must have cheated on me.
Yeah, and OP, this was screenshotted on the crossbows. OP said, "Yeah, I'm not a fucking copy machine," which is so funny because that's exactly what people think. It's just like, oh yeah, it's my baby. It's gonna be an exact copy of me.
Nah,
That's not how it works.
that's not how
It's a
genetic
copy
works.
of your genetic DNA, which spans hundreds of generations. You know what I mean?
Things
Like,
blend too. You know?
yeah. So it's gonna be an amalgamation of things, and you never know what that could turn out to be.
Yeah, I'm not smart, but there's like what recessive genes and dominant genes and all
Yeah.
that bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. So Reddit deemed not the asshole, except for this unhinged comment.
Of course.
Of
Crazy
course.
username too. Communism doesn't work.
I know who you voted for.
Is your husband an engineer, lawyer, programmer, or something similar? He doesn't think you're a cheater. All he wants to do is erase the anxiety in his brain. That, did I leave the oven on, or did I lock the doors? Even though you already double checked, that nagging what if that every guy has, no matter how unlikely it is. For some people, the difference between 99.9999% sure and 100% is the difference between having anxiety and not having anxiety.
This is the husband's burner.
If you can't emphasize and understand that he just wanted to end his pain, then he's better off without you. Your son's
Alright
gonna
then.
hate you too because he's gonna inherently understand that his dad's pain when he gets older. What a stupid fucking reason to end y'all's life over. You're the asshole. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god.
To which
Okay.
How
OP
many, how many downvotes? How many downvotes?
Oh, so many.
Good.
To which OP responded and said, "We will both be at ease after the divorce. He will have no wife to cheat on him. Perfect cure for that kind of anxiety. I've been thinking of others my entire life. I'm putting myself first for once, and it actually feels good.
Nice.
I'll raise my son to be a good man. You don't need to worry about that. Once we return to my hometown, he will have his uncles around him who are much better examples for him.
I think
Someone's
that
life
this
will
is
be ruined,
not
and it's not
this is not the only reason why she did this. I'm pretty sure that she was probably done way before that, but that was just like the cherry on at top. She was already done, my dude. Women don't up and leave a whole relationship. Like crazy. Good for her because that was 100% not the only. She's been thinking about leaving you before, and it finally sinked in. It takes everything for a woman to leave a man in a long relationship, especially now that with kids. It's not something that she took lightly. You pissed her off for the last time, and she was done. He's gonna need to look inward. So I got 5 Oracle Cell and 2.6 thousand plastids. Well, goddamn. All my things are already maxed out. Alright.
mine or my son's life. So
yeah.
I thought that was a very concise way to combat that just
Unhinged.
shitty person.
L take, brother.
Yeah.
If you're feeling insecure about something, first
Talk.
look inward.
Communicate.
This is the same advice
Go to
that we gave
therapy.
last week, Sean.
Couple
Look inward,
counseling.
see what you can do to alleviate some of the insecurities.
We're
that
going
you have
straight with a
within yourself.
paternity
Trust
test.
your partner, because I feel like marriages and partnerships is built on trust. And if you don't trust your partner, what do you fucking have?
Yeah.
So yeah, she's better off gone because it seems like you're an insecure prick, and for you to keep doing that and put her in that situation, bro, I don't blame her for fucking dipping.
Yeah, and even if
Mhm.
looking at the other way, if he has those anxieties that she must have cheated on me or she could have cheated on me, it's like, well, bro,
Talk.
she's not with you anymore, so you don't have to worry
good
about that
riddance
anymore.
for you on if it's that side, right?
Yeah.
So I mean,
So maybe work on yourself, and then in your next relationship, don't bring that baggage, whatever baggage you have.
mhm.
All right, moving on to the next one, posted on r/Reddit on Wiki.
That's us.
Whoa.
Listeners
Great
submitted.
subreddit.
Great subreddit. Go sub or follow, whatever you do to
Shout out
subreddits.
Midscore.
Yeah, shout out Midscore,
goat.
the moderator, and goat. So this one was posted by a listener, presumably. Flat, lower score, fisherman, lower score, 7589. And the title is, am I overreacting for wanting to get a hotel since my sister-in-law, 37 female, will not make her kids, 6 male and 3 female, sleep on the floor?
You
What?
want the kids to sleep on the floor?
I feel like you're not an asshole for wanting to get a hotel. You may be an asshole for
Wanting the kids to sleep on the floor.
No, fuck them kids. They're sleeping on the floor. I'm sleeping.
Sleep outside, actually.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. On my comfort, you kidding me? But no, I don't blame you if you want to be more comfortable elsewhere.
Yes.
Now, kids can be loud. Kids can
Be annoying as
disrupt
fuck.
your sleeping pattern
They
or your
can.
comfort level in a way. So if
Mhm.
you want to be separate from them, that's your prerogative. You're the adult in the scenario. But the sleeping on the floor part, it's kind of crazy.
It's
I
kind
mean,
of
it's a
wild.
listener, so I'm going not the asshole.
Yeah, statistics say not the asshole. Yeah,
We'll
you should
see.
get your own hotel. Dude, I'm with John. I think it's weird you specifically want them to sleep on the floor. But you know, whatever.
We'll see.
As someone who slept on the floor most of their childhood, I
mean,
don't
I could
mind it.
sleep wherever.
Same.
To be
Yeah.
honest,
I've slept on dirt before. It's all good.
there was a couch that had like the armrest was like this, and I just fell asleep head down on it one time as a child. And was like,
I used to
"What the
sleep
fuck?"
standing up, bro. Like it's all good.
Oh, I don't do
That's
that.
wild.
That's wild.
All right, so I know the title sounds bad. Let me explain. About 3 years ago, my 25 female, husband's 31 male, side of the family moved from a town that was 6 hours
Very
away
interesting ages, OP.
by car.
Very
Wait.
interesting ages.
How? What? How old? How old? What's the age gap? Do we have a creep?
Be
Yeah.
honest.
I've slept on dirt before. It's all good.
There was a couch that had like the armrest was like this, and I just fell asleep head down on it one time as a child, and was like,
I used to
"What the
sleep
fuck?"
standing up, bro. Like it's all
That's-
good.
Oh, I don't do
That's
that.
wild. All right, so I know the title sounds bad. Let me explain. About 3 years ago, my 25 female, husband's 31 male side of the family moved from a town that was 6 hours
Very
away.
interesting ages, OP.
by
Oh,
car.
oh my god, I missed it.
Very
What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna. My ADD is killing me.
5 female, husband's 31 male.
Oh, okay, wait. So she's 25? That's not a big age gap. That's okay.
Sounds bad. Let me explain. About 3 years ago, my 25 female, husband's 31 male side of the family moved from a town that was 6 hours
Very
away.
interesting age.
So but 3 years ago you were 25, or you're 25 now, and 3 years ago when you were 22 and he was. I still think that the age gap is not that bad. Am I tripping? Am I tripping?
Ages, OP.
by car.
Very interesting ages.
When did you guys start dating?
Was this an arranged thing? Y'all met and got married right away? Because then, legal. If not,
Yeah, I'm hoping the about 3 years ago and those ages were the 3 years ago. But
yeah, I'm really hoping that was.
Yeah. So we moved to a city that is 6 hours away by plane. We live in a small town in BFE, West Texas. So traveling by plane is very expensive and we don't get to see them very often. What is BFE? The place?
BFE.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Part of me wants to say like bum fuck, and then I don't know. what
Yeah,
it
that's what I
stands
thought
for.
too. And then it
Oh,
said,
bumfuck East Texas.
well, it's West
Maybe.
Texas.
Oh,
Oh.
oh,
So I don't know.
EFE. I don't know.
I don't know what the E is.
I specifically didn't look it up because I was like, Sean and John got this. They know.
I don't
Yeah.
play Texas, so don't ask
Wow,
me.
that's crazy for you to think so highly of us.
Well, it's Texas. I assumed it was like a.
Just like how
Yeah,
Josh
same.
has
We're
all
idiots.
the answer for Canada, right?
Yeah. So traveling by plane is expensive. We don't get to see them. We are actively looking for jobs to get closer to them, but my husband and I both have niche jobs, so it's been very difficult. We have made it a priority to make it a trip at least once per year to see them, as there are 4 generations of women under one roof. My husband's grandma, mother, sister, niece, and nephew. And grandma isn't getting any younger. This year, instead of flying to their house, we are going to rent a house near Virgin Beach and do a family reunion in the sun. All good so far. Well, my husband and I thought we were in a feasibility stage of the vacation planning, but my sister-in-law was ready to start booking. She asked my husband about dates of availability while we were both at work, and he said
We
he
should
couldn't
get some
answer until he
people.
talked to me later that night. My sister-in-law was surprised by this and said,
Let's see.
"Oh,
Actually, wait.
is OP coming too?" My husband said, "Yes. Why wouldn't she?"
Yeah.
Well, Reddit, apparently my sister-in-law booked a non-refundable 4-bedroom house and was planning on having my husband sleep on the couch. Yes, she was planning on 1 bedroom for her, 1 for my mother-in-law, 1 bedroom per kid.
1 bedroom per kid.
For kids?
Make
Girl?
my fucking kids sleep in the same bed. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
For
And-
kids?
And OP's husband was sleeping on the couch. Like, that's crazy.
Girl.
How old are the
was-
kids
was-
again? Are they 3 and 6?
Yeah, something like that. 3
Was
and 6.
everyone pitching in, or was this one sister
Presumably this was,
unilaterally has
yeah.
to pay for everything?
Presumably it was we're gonna all chip in on this.
Then what?
Fuck all that.
You ain't getting I ain't sleeping on no damn couch if I'm contributing to this shit. You kidding me?
Everything that I've contributed, like every trip like that, is like we all agree on a place first,
Right.
and
Yes.
then it's
and a
crazy
price.
to book it and be like, all
This is where
right,
you're gonna be at.
Yeah. Yeah. I suggested that the kids could share a bed together. The nephew
like a
could
normal person.
Yeah, that's exactly. The nephew could sleep on the couch or they could sleep on the ground with pillows, blankets. But none of these options were feasible since the kids needed their humidifiers, white noise machines, night lights, and private space, etc.
I don't know why they need private space. All that other stuff, I can understand. I guess I didn't really have all that shit, but like I get it.
Yeah. Also,
but
6 and 3.
You're 6 and 3. Y'all don't know shit.
Who
I need to go
cares?
back to my ship.
My brother and I shared like beds up until fucking like we were almost teenagers, I think. Like when
Yeah.
we go on vacations and stuff like that.
Yeah, I never had my own bed till I was like 21 years old.
I was very middle class, so I was fine. But
Yeah.
I mean,
I.
but like I if somebody told me to sleep on the floor again, I'll sleep wherever the fuck. I
Yeah.
don't care.
And I was talking about like we go on vacation or camping or something like that. Like my
Oh,
brother and
yeah,
I
yeah.
sharing a bed. That's what I
Oh,
meant.
Oh,
oh.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay.
I mean, fucking, I'm about to visit John in Dallas. Me and my 2 friends got a hotel, 2 beds. 2 of us are staying in the same goddamn bed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kind of jealous I'm not in the middle.
Well,
I mean, you
join.
can come.
Yeah.
You have your own house.
I'm driving
I'm
around.
not like that.
So I already felt a little hurt and rejected after being an afterthought. So I suggested my husband and I could get a hotel room down the street and we could come over and hang out during the day, but spend the evenings in our own space. I love my sister-in-law and I'm excited to see everyone, but I would like a bed to sleep on. So am I overreacting for wanting to get a hotel room since sister-in-law won't budge on her kids' sleeping arrangement?
Dude, that's so reasonable.
Yeah, that's
a
very
reason-
reasonable.
Yeah.
It is very
I mean,
reasonable.
Okay, I still don't know
What is
if
that?
they're contributing financially to the house. I mean, yes, it's going to be a little hole in your wallet, basically for paying for 2 places. But I think
Well,
it's
I wouldn't
very
be paying for that
But
place.
yeah, if they booked it, I'd be like, no, fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
I'm
you
not
didn't-
paying shit.
yeah, because you didn't consider one if it was just the husband, right? Okay, so if they're gonna pay like
Wait, I
some
need
sort of
format.
equal
This is
amount,
why I'm
like,
here.
the husband still doesn't get no fucking
Focus.
a
Bedroom.
decent bed to lay on. Yeah, they
Yeah.
get a couch. On
Yeah.
top of that, the blatant disregard of OP in this scenario is like, okay, well, is she coming too? Well, no shit. Like,
yeah.
I feel like they've been visiting them for quite some time, and the sister kind of made all the decisions by themselves, which is
Mhm.
the fucked up. What's the most fucked up in this scenario? And I don't think she did or OP did anything unreasonable for asking for accommodation. Like, yeah, they're still gonna spend time. They just want to be comfortable in their own bed
Yeah.
later on. And I don't think asking for the kids to sleep in a bed or share a bed for that matter is it's not even a
Yeah.
hard ask anyway.
No.
OP tried to get our ass because they really easily in the title could have just been like,
Oh, he's-
for wanting my, nieces and nephews or whatever to sleep to share a bed.
Right.
You didn't have to put sleep on the floor.
Well,
You
that's-
tried to get our ass.
That's Reddit though, Sean. They gotta get you
yeah,
somehow.
I guess. But you're our listener. You're out to get us. Yeah, I think it's absolutely insane. Like the fact that she, first off, booked it without even confronting anybody, and then booked it with the thought of, yeah, he's gonna pay full price, or like we'll split it in 3. All the adults.
Right.
But one of the adults is getting the couch, and 2 of my kids are each getting a bedroom.
Tough.
Come on,
Motherfuckers better pay.
especially 3 and 6. I mean, really, honestly, they should be in your goddamn bed, not
Well,
even their own bedroom.
I was gonna say there's a scenario where it's like one of them shares a bed with you and one of them takes the couch, and then like you're like they get the other bedroom. You know what I mean? Like,
nah.
easy.
If you fucking book that place without talking to all of us, you gotta have your kids in the goddamn bed.
Yeah.
Because what the fuck?
Little Johnny better start opening a lemonade stand and pay for their own damn room.
I mean, honestly.
yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Or the fucking sister-in-law is just not a fucking psycho.
yeah.
The kids
Wait, which one
honestly
is
have
it?
nothing. They are 3 and 6. They probably don't know any better.
No, they
here for
definitely
the
don't.
It's
vibes,
all
bro.
the sister-in-law.
Oh, wait,
She's
that's
a
not what I wanted
fucking
to do.
psycho.
Yeah, because for me it's just like the biggest thing is that she was like, "Oh, OP's coming as well." Like that shouldn't be a surprise if you're planning this. And the
I
fact,
wonder if the sister-in-law spouse wasn't coming. So then
Uh,
she just assumed.
maybe, but
Did they say in the beginning that they frequently visited this way?
they do it
together?
one. This is the first time they're doing like a meetup somewhere.
Ah,
They try
Mm.
and make trips to their family, but it's like a middle ground. It sounds
okay.
like. But for me, it's crazy that she didn't know the final details before booking a place. It's like, no, you figure out how many people need to be accommodated for, and then you book around that. You don't just book and then be like, Oh, how many people are coming? Like, what the fuck are
Especially
we
a
doing?
non-refundable place.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
idiot.
Crazy.
Part of me thinks this is deliberate because I feel I
Yeah.
don't know if I misheard this right or misheard this, but I think OP mentioned in the story that the husband said, "Hey, can you just wait because we're at work right now? Can you wait until like I discuss this with OP to see what the
Mhm.
final arrangement are?" And she still booked it a non-refundable.
Yeah,
Anyways, so I think it's a little bit more deliberate.
I think so too. It definitely has some undertones of we don't
Deliberation.
care, or
Mhm.
yeah, something like that. Our subreddit, from what I could deem not the asshole. Rude
Good.
lower score vermicelli
Ooh,
2268.
vermicelli sounds
Oh, I'm
good
hungry.
right now. Golly.
They said in our comments, she doesn't care about your comfort or your husband's. Why do you need to care about her thoughts or feelings? Go ahead and book that hotel room. The idea that kids age 3 and 6 will get individual rooms while
Is
actual adults sleep in
crazy.
the living room is wild to me. I would absolutely have no problem telling her I've made alternate arrangements.
Yeah.
Damn right.
So yeah, go ahead and book it, and don't feel bad at all.
And don't pay that shit.
No, don't
Hell
pay
no.
for the.
Don't fucking pay that shit, OP.
Yeah.
Be strong.
That's crazy.
Also, what is that? Are those ages before or after the 3?
He's still caught up.
Sean's
with
still on
shit.
that one. Yeah.
I don't think you got off the fucking hook.
Lock her up. That's it.
Lock him up, actually.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Imagine if we built a jail. It's just gonna be our episodes looping over and over and over and over again. That's
God.
gotta be torture at this point.
That would be
It's not
torture.
even. It's not even the recent episodes too. It's the early episodes with the smut. The
Not even
Randy
the whole
Orton-
episodes, just the Cena Orton thing.
You know what?
On repeat.
over and over and over again.
Ah!
This is for the violators of the Sean rule. You just have to hear this shit over and
Want
over
my
again.
cookie?
Every once in a while, the Watt Brother trilogy or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, I forgot about that shit.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't even know who they
Yeah.
were when we did that. Now
Speaking
I do.
Now
Y'all
you
seen
know.
White Lotus? I had a very similar scene in that shit.
Oh,
I haven't seen it yet. I'm
interesting.
only up to season 2.
It's in season 3.
Yeah, it's a new one.
There's a Watt Brothers similar scene. And I was like, what are you watching, Nancy?
All right, next one here is posted by Educational Lower Score Gift, Lower Score 363. And the title is, Am I the asshole for starting an argument with my girlfriend over her Instagram feed?
You sound insecure.
Her Instagram feed just full of dicks or what?
Dicks.
All over.
I'm sure she just got fit pics on. And then he's like, you can't wear that. Or she has like an extremely successful problematic meme page.
Oh,
And then
Oh.
he's like, you can't be fucking posting this shit and encouraging this behavior.
I like how those are your two extremes.
Those are my two options. Nothing besides those two things can
No
happen.
other thing could get this title.
Yeah, exactly right.
So my girlfriend, 19 female, is angry at me, 20 male, for being controlling over what she posts on social media. We've been dating for 7 months now, and we've encountered some issues within our relationship.
Break up.
However, there's one
Bruh.
thing I do not know how to move past. This argument started a few days ago when I noticed my girlfriend posting an Instagram story that her mom had taken of her and her cousin sitting at the beach bar drinking cocktails. So it's not even a post, it's a story.
Okay.
Yeah.
The issue is that the photo is a full body shot of my girlfriend wearing a bikini. So
Boom,
'Cause she's
nailed
at
it.
the
Insecure
Sean.
OP.
beach. That's what people on the beach wear, you bitch.
although this may make me seem bad and I believe my girlfriend is attractive, I feel the need to be honest by stating that she's definitely not a 10 in the face, probably a 7 realistically. Her main asset is her body.
Oh hell no.
Break up.
You-
Ain't no fucking way.
Asshole.
Holy shit.
That is
Fucking Satan.
crazy.
Therefore, I believe that her posting this was a grasp for male attention. I believe this is also due to the fact that she is aware that her main demographics of followers are men. She has around 8,000 followers on Instagram, which mostly amassed from a couple viral TikToks that she had posted of her lip syncing videos. Get it, girl.
Get paid, get that
Hell
money.
yeah.
After I saw her Instagram story, I politely messaged her and asked her to remove it, to which she acted confused, as most people would be, I think.
Yeah.
She argued that the photo was completely innocent and just a nice photo of her and her cousin at the beach.
Even if it wasn't, and it was, I'm trying to fucking show off.
Yeah.
Fuck
Get it.
you, dude.
Yeah. I simply stated back that I believe it was disrespectful to be posting these photos while in a relationship, as frankly, it's a cry for male attention.
You're
Oh,
about to be sharing something,
hell
so you don't have to
no.
worry about this no more.
Yeah. She got upset and said that she posted it simply for herself because she liked the photo. I just don't understand how this can be true, as if she liked the photo, she could have just kept it on her camera roll instead of sharing it on the internet.
Yeah, why have an Instagram? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why have any social media? Why post anything on the internet ever? You know? Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
It's very clear that if he ever posts anything on his social media, it's to for the
You want the male gaze, don't you, brother?
well, I was gonna say female gaze, but maybe you never know.
I
Bruh.
feel like this guy feels like an Andrew Tate guy, and Andrew Tate
yeah.
people just seem like they don't
Attention.
care about women audience. They
They
want
just want
only
to be
men.
approval of the bros.
Of the bros. So not even romantically gays. He just wants only dudes.
Yeah, to make him feel better about himself.
Yeah.
Anyway, to make a summary of a long argument, her other points were that since we met through social media, I should apparently have less of a say of what she posts. Also, she had previously posted me on her feed, so therefore her followers were aware that she had a boyfriend, which in my opinion is a stupid argument. Which is crazy. to
You're
say.
stupid.
argument.
You're fucking stupid.
My point of the argument was that my standard in women was that they did not need to show themselves off to the world in order to gain validation from other men, and that it also reflects badly on me as her boyfriend, as I'm concerned that my friends will end up seeing the image and viewing her as a low-value woman. So you nailed it.
Oh hell no.
It's your
Oh hell no.
They just tattle on themselves.
Oh my god.
Also, this guy, well, people like this, think that women strive for attention from men way more than they do. You know what I mean? Like, I feel women just post shit to post shit.
To
whereas,
feel good for themselves, or they're doing it for them.
yeah, whereas
Bruh.
they must be posting it for some other reason. It's like, no. Anyway,
Oh,
I just
what's
need to gain
that?
perspective on the situation from another point of view, because other than that issue, she's a good girlfriend, and I
clicked
do
on
want this relationship to work. Thanks. Am I the asshole?
Yes.
Yes.
I hope the next time you swallow one of those red pills, I hope it gets stuck in your throat.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. I don't
Also,
condone
before
violence.
we even get into like how ridiculous you are,
Low value woman. That's your
you've been dating for 7
girlfriend.
months, and then you say this is just something you can't look past. Break up. You're fucking 20. She's 19.
No, I hope she
You've been
leaves your
dating
ass.
7 months. If y'all have already gotten to a point where there's something you can't look past, break up, brother.
That's it. Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? Second of all, you are fucking insane.
Yeah.
You're crazy. You must watch Andrew Tate shit. You're spitting a lot of the same fucking talking points. Truly, you know, even if she was trying to fucking get male attention or get female attention or just get any attention, who fucking cares, dude? Honestly, who
You should
fucking
trust her
cares?
anyway.
Yeah,
Like,
She
you
can
could
do
be like-
whatever she wants on her account.
Yeah, and you could be like, wow, she's with me. You know what I mean? Like, she's chosen me. Why would I worry about that? Like,
exactly,
like
right,
other
man.
people looking at her. It's like, yeah, that's how you should think. It's like, yeah, she's with me for a reason. I should feel secure in that. Obviously, you don't. You're an insecure piece of shit because you think that one like on her post or one comment on her post is going to be like, oh, that's all she needs to run away from me. It's like,
The thing is, it's not even a post.
It's a
just
story,
It's a
yeah.
story
Just
that
a
disappears
story.
in like 24 hours, and we. And how shallow is this guy? So the only redeeming quality about her is like what her body looks like,
Oh,
because
yeah,
she's
I
not a 10
completely
in the
forgot about
I
face.
that.
forgot about all of that shit.
Oh my
Holy shit.
god! It's like, dude, you're describing her as a piece of meat, a piece of property, a piece of something that people just stare at.
Yeah.
She's a person enjoying a quality time with her cousin at the beach, wearing a bikini where it's appropriate and it's like, you know, so socially acceptable for you to wear a bikini in a place where
Nice.
bikini should be worn. Like, what are
Thank
you fucking doing
you.
being all this insecure and freaking being so controlling about what she does or what she wears? Dude, break up. You're 20. You have a lot of growing up to do. Lay off the fucking whatever other Andrew Tate, whatever red pill shit that you're listening to. Women are not property. They have autonomy and do whatever the fuck they want, just like how you can. Break up, be single, be better.
Yeah.
Yep.
The other unhinged thing is like her mom took this picture. You know what I mean? So you
You know it's
sexualizing
not
this
like
point is
So that means they're
insane.
hanging out with family, you douchebag. You're an idiot.
crazy.
Yeah. Unsurprisingly, Reddit deemed asshole.
Did he comment back or did he just
He
delete
should.
his account?
Well, I think it's still up. But there is some comments from OP here.
Mm.
So this one commenter commented, said, "You're the asshole. Not everything is about you, and women very rarely do shit for men's attention. It's stupid to assume that anything she does or any woman does is for male validation. We don't think about you guys nearly as much as you'd like to believe.
Bro.
You're being an insecure ass and should get some therapy to work through whatever made you so insecure that you'd be such a horrible partner. You've revealed yourself as a low value man."
He got his ass.
Period.
And then this other commenter said, "You're the asshole. She looks hot and likes the photo. There's nothing wrong with that. She's dating you and not someone else." To which OP responded, "Yes. Whilst I understand this and her point of view,
Whilst I understand,
Whilst
such
I
a bitch
understand.
ass.
I'm still uncomfortable with her posting herself like that when
Nope.
she's my girlfriend. It's quite a hard boundary for me, but I think she has strong views on it as well. I'm trying hard to find a compromise because
There's no
other than that,
compromise to be
relationship is
had.
great." To which a commenter below posted, "That's not how boundaries work. You set boundaries for yourself, not as an attempt to control others."
Thank you.
Mhm.
And
I saw a tweet or maybe it was a TikTok of a woman saying this, but they were like, everybody wants a bad bitch till they get a bad bitch. You know what I mean? Y'all all are fucking thirsting after people, and then as soon as you get them, you become this insecure little fucking
Bruh.
creep.
Yeah.
Instead of being confident that you pulled. Be
That you
confident,
pulled a bad
guys.
bitch.
Also, not a sexualized photo.
No.
That's something you got to look at yourself. But yeah, it's just embarrassing.
It is.
Very.
well, you want to hear the update?
Yes.
Oh my God.
A day later. Thank you for the many replies, even if they were extremely harsh. I think reading them helped me gain perspective, so thank you. I just wanted to provide a little bit more background information.
No.
about her."
I love Andrew Tate.
So you think he learned his lesson?
I don't think so.
You know, part of me gives hope. He's 20. He's young. Solid beginning so far, but I will say no.
Okay.
If you use whilst in a sentence, I think you're an automatic douchebag.
Whilst I agree with the
Proportional whilst I do this.
Other than that, we have a very good relationship. She would make time for me, and I was very supportive of her studies. The only other thing we have ever argued about is when I mentioned as a joke that my type is tall blondes. In brackets, she's a smaller brunette, which was quickly sorted. And that she was annoyed at the number of people I had slept with previous to her, which I'll admit is fairly high, but I don't think it was fair for her to dwell on my past. Other than that, we've had a perfect relationship, and I would not say I'm controlling, as some others have said. I would disagree.
I mean, you quite literally told her to remove this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also wonder, she was reversed, if she had the higher body count, what your thoughts would be on that.
She's like gonna be a low value woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On to the main bit. I expect most of you will be glad to know that I broke up with my girlfriend today. Clearly, our views do not align with each other, and according to everyone who commented, she deserved better. She cried a lot and begged me not to leave her. She offered to delete her TikTok and Instagram, however,
Cap.
I had already made my choice.
Cap.
Yeah,
She dumped your ass, bro.
She.
Or you broke it off and she was like, cool.
I.
You're doing her a favor, honestly.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, if this is true, like word for word what he's saying,
Good
she
for
needs to put
her.
bar up
She
a little
deserves
higher,
better
'cause
than
this
that.
is not the
Yeah.
guy you want to be with.
I just feel like it's cap because it's like one day after she was like, why are you being fucking weird? And then the next, I'll delete everything. I doubt it, brother.
Yeah, probably not. I'm just saying, like, you know, if it
For
is
sure.
true, raise the bar because this guy's a piece of shit. I feel sad at the moment, but I know it's what's best for both of us. And now she can find someone who does not mind her posting herself in that way, and I can find someone who wouldn't do that. I think you learned the wrong lesson, but
Yeah.
we both have different standards for relationships, and I really do not think I'm a villain for wanting a little bit of respect. I'm not shaming her for posting herself. I'm simply saying I don't
God.
want that from a partner. Thanks for reading and for the advice.
No one is disrespecting you, you stupid
Literally no one.
weirdo.
Ah,
Like John said, you did her a favor.
you did.
Yep.
You did. And I hope she finds someone better and you actually work on yourself because I think you're going to be
Pathetic.
disappointed in the dating field if that's the thing you're looking for. Anyway, let's move on to the next one here. Last one before the Patreon.
Ooh.
So if you want, you can subscribe, patreon.com/cultivate podcast network. Get 2 bonus stories on Fridays and
Whoa.
1 on Monday. This one posted by the Cat's Meow 1219. And the title is, Am I the asshole for telling my neighbor I dated her husband?
Hey, yo.
Seems unnecessary.
Unprompted?
Seems unnecessary.
Probably,
Unnecessary to bring up.
Fuck
girl.
your husband. Out of
That's
nowhere?
crazy.
I tapped that.
Damn, I used to mow
His
his
dick still
lawn.
got that tilt.
Bruh.
I climbed that down chimney before.
Said I was the best he ever had.
Before you. It was before you. Before
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah. What's
But
his-
you should ask. You should ask him.
What's the ranking now?
Mm.
So where are you guys leaning on this one?
Probably asshole. I feel
Asshole.
like there's
That's
no need to ever.
Prompted.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so I, 33 female, became friendly with my neighbor, 37 female. Let's call her Emily. After I helped her move a few boxes into our building, while her husband, 35 male, was in the hospital. I didn't meet Emily's husband until a few weeks later when she invited me over to dinner as a thanks. When I arrived, Emily's husband had to run out to pick up some wine, but when he came back, I was shocked to see Matt, a guy I had gone on at least 3 dates with a year ago.
A year?
Before he suddenly ghosted me.
All right, not the asshole. You gotta
Uh-oh.
He had a terrible poker face and tried to pretend like he didn't recognize me. I don't play those games. I
Uh-oh.
asked how long they'd been married, and Emily said 3 years.
Damn,
Yeah.
She recognized there was tension and asked if we knew each other. He said no. I said yes, and told Emily that I had gone on dates with him a year ago. She became very upset and asked me to leave, which I did. The next day, Emily reached out and said she didn't appreciate that I lied about when I dated her husband. He told her we dated 4 years ago, before they were married.
Oh, let me pull out.
Okay,
the
bitch.
Yeah.
Here's the
Also,
receipt.
4 years ago, they've been married for 3. Presumably, they were still
dating.
dating,
Yeah.
engaged.
And on top of that, he lied about not saying, I don't know her.
I don't
But
know
all
her.
of a sudden,
Yeah.
y'all dated?
Yeah, crazy.
Interesting.
Now
Matt.
everything he says is the truth.
Yeah.
Interesting, Matt.
I didn't even live in the city 4 years ago. And even if we had dated 4 years ago, they had been engaged at that point. Either way, he would have been cheating. I sent her screenshots of our texts from the year before and from his Bumble profile, which was still active.
Matt, try.
Sir, he's so dumb.
Quote unquote, Matt.
He's so dumb.
She never responded, but when I saw her in the lobby yesterday, she wouldn't even look me in the eye. I don't know if they're still together, and Emily hasn't responded to my texts. So am I the asshole for
No.
telling her the truth?
No.
No, expose cheaters, bro.
Yeah. I think you did you're doing the Lord's work on that
For
one.
real.
I mean, I feel like the sitcom thing would be you dragging it out and there being a bunch of miscommunication. You got it right down to the nitty gritty. You
Yeah.
avoided all the weird stuff. Look, you told her the truth. You sent the receipts. What she does with that is what she does with that. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Reddit deemed not the asshole, and Diligent Money 2907 said, "You told her the info she needs to hear. Now just let the pieces fall where they will. Do not engage any further. Not the asshole. You were being honest, but it's best to leave her alone now."
Yep.
Which I think is true. Like,
Yeah, don't get
Yeah.
caught up.
Oh, I
in
didn't
that.
even get
Say
it.
that she would be mad either way.
Yeah.
It could be misplaced anger, but still, like, you know, she's going through a tough time.
Yeah, you
For
never know
sure.
how anyone's gonna react in a stressful
Yeah.
situation like that. Hearing that news, potentially having your whole life uprooted, your whole life been alive for the past 4 years. Yeah, be safe. You did what you did.
Mhm.
Let
Yeah.
them handle it.
yeah, it's a lot to take in. Like, hearing
Yeah.
your partner of 3+
However
years
long.
has been cheating
Yeah.
on you, and with this person you just met and invited into your home. So yeah, I think I would just leave her be for a bit and just if they talk to you, they talk to you. And there is an update. This is a mini update in the comments.
Hmm.
So Emily just stopped by. We had a quick chat, but she let me know that she kicked Matt out, and she
Hell
thanked
yeah.
me for telling the truth.
Good.
She also found out that I was not the only person he dated while they were
Of
married.
course.
You gotta imagine if he has an active Bumble.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's what I was thinking. Giving her space now, but wanted to share an update since it happened so quickly after posting. And then there is a final update 3 days later. A happy final update, they say.
Ooh.
Over the last few days, I've been hanging out with Emily along with her sister and 2 best friends who flew in to support her. Tuesday night, she texted me, "Space is overrated. Do you want wine?" And that was that. Matt confessed to everything and more, and it was a lot worse than anyone thought. But this isn't about him anymore. We've all had some really good, sometimes difficult conversations, but it's all been very cathartic and surprisingly positive. I found myself in the company of some pretty amazing women, which is why the situation has turned out the way it has.
Hi,
I
Cindy.
moved to the city 2
Morning.
years ago without knowing anyone, and it certainly wasn't an easy thing to tell someone that I'd hoped would be a friend about the cheating. And when I first posted, I admitted I wanted validation because there was a large and loud nagging part of me that thought I'd done the wrong thing. And so I'm very grateful to have come through what began as a really awful situation with 4 awesome new best friends who
Aw.
can never last than tears. Emily, her sister, and I are now planning bi-weekly brunch dates, and we
Hell
also
yeah.
discovered that we have some other friends and interests in common too.
That's so
This
nice.
post got far more attention than I ever anticipated, so I ended up telling Emily about it. Her sister joked that we should start a podcast together.
Oh my
and we
god.
Too
both
late. We
shouted,
beat you to the punch.
we both shouted no. So this is both the end and the beginning of this story. Thank you all for the support and kind words for both me and Emily. We're going to be
Surviving
just fine.
Matt.
Surviving Matt.
Yeah. So that's
Always room for more podcasts.
Of course.
absolutely. And we'd
Yeah.
have you on as guests.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Tell us more dating stories or horrible dating stories. Yeah, I mean, it's good that she found clarity in that, and like what you guys were mentioning earlier, I wouldn't have blamed the ex for lashing out in a way because that's a lot to process, and
Yeah.
that's your whole life being uprooted and turned upside down basically. And I'm glad that OP kind of gave her space and became a friend at the end of the day. A lot of times I always hate seeing this when someone get cheated on. They do a lot of like self-blaming and self-loathing and kind of like, oh, what did I do wrong? How did I mess up? But in reality, the only person that should ever feel bad is the one that cheated because they're the only piece of shit in the scenario.
Yeah.
So I'm really glad that there was a positive update to this, and it seemed like she made like a lifelong friends, and sometimes trauma bonding creates the best relationships at times.
Absolutely. All right. With that, we'll close out the episode today. If you want to see Sean go unhinged,
Go nuts. Yeah.
Go nuts. Yeah, that's a good.
Mm.
That's good.
I mean, it was a repeated.
You are
one from
using
a
my
while ago,
favorite
but
sword.
There you go.
Yo,
Go check.
I started using this sword very recently because I'm like, bitch, after the amount of ducat that I had to fucking spend to build this damn sword, she better be a good sword. And I like it a lot. Although I need more attack speed because that bitch makes me slow as hell. I like the sword a lot. So yeah, time to make that shit useful because ain't no motherfucking way. So I agree. Exactly. Stupid amount of ducat, bro. Very stupid amount of ducat. Like, god dang. But it's okay. Boom. Boom. Come on. Oh shit, I forgot. I need energy for this thing. Oh, I see how it is. So each time it's using 10. Oh, not unlimited. That was the first weapon I got to 40. Oh, not me. I'm not gonna lie, I've been farming for way longer than I thought I would farm. So it's definitely not my first weapon that I reach 40 with. It's not. Oh, more argon. Yo, I don't even. That's so much argon crystal. Wait, where is it? Oh, well, I guess it must be somewhere I can't reach. So, time to. I've been playing a long time. Playing a long time. Oh, yeah, yeah. Nah, I've been playing for like a year, I think. Maybe more. It hasn't been that long. So, I don't have that much experience. That's why just recently decided to use it, like yesterday or 2 days ago. It's alright though. It's a good one.
Check out our Patreon at patreon.com/cultivate podcast network or join our membership on YouTube members. If you want
That's like 7
to
years,
join,
if I'm not
or not
mistaken.
Went through the stanky leg. That's what started
It's a lot.
playing in my head.
Bitch, I'm wide up.
no, if you want to get our merch, go to redditonwikishop.com. Got our new merch, Sean. I saw you had it up finally.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Finally,
5 days late, but
It was
sure.
it took me
late.
5 days.
Yeah.
It's been worse.
It's a business week.
It's been better.
But yes, we've got the I do not condone violence, but merch
But
on the store. Go check that out, and half the donation or half the
Proceeds
Proceeds?
or profits.
profits.
There you go.
There we go.
Same thing, right? Proceeds, profit.
Sure,
Something like that.
you're the business major.
I definitely put proceeds on our on the website.
Well, whatever.
Come on,
Are
masters.
going to a good charity. Do you remember what the charity was, Sean?
We are discussing it in the Discord with
Yeah,
the
I have
patrons
it.
as we speak.
Okay. We will have an answer for you someday, but it is going to a charity of the patron's choice.
Yeah, so all the more reason to become a patron. And also, if you're not a patron using Discord, what the fuck are you doing? Just going forward every month, we're gonna be kind of just lobbing that up to the
Checking in.
patrons. To be honest, they're the ones paying, so that's a
The
little
only
benefit.
people that Sean listens to.
Facts.
Those are his true thoughts.
Yeah.
But if you want to help us out non-monetarily, give us a like, subscribe.
What the fuck?
Oh, that is also good.
bro,
Sean. We
these
need those
hairstyles are
I know
horrible.
that as well.
Yeah.
I want to speak to the
Like,
manager of who
subscribe, share
decided
with
that
your
was
friends, family, or
cute.
whoever you want to check out the show. We appreciate that. But yeah,
Sean tuned out, but non-monetarily.
Non-monetary, yeah,
he's
he's-
like,
Yeah, as soon as he
Fuck.
said that's what we want, I said, I
Damn.
gotta reevaluate if that
is the royal we? I don't give
what
a shit.
we want.
But is there anything else you boys want to say before we close it out today?
I got nothing.
Go Cougs.
All right. With that, thank you,
Actually,
Sean
I
and
guess
John, for
this
coming on
one
today.
can
Thank you,
do.
Wiki Maniacs, for another amazing episode. We'll see you on Monday, except for Sean. Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Wait, no, she looks like an old lady. Are you excited for Soulframe? I am. I've been trying to get a damn
What's up,
code,
Wikimaniacs?
invite
Welcome to
code
the
for a
main
while.
Reddit.
Like, they're very, very, like, I feel like it's a very close beta. Wait, this hairstyle, why is it so high? This game is too old for this kind of foolery. The fucking Killmonger haircut. Can't never escape it. I think that I need a better hair color because it's not helping. Gosh darn it. Next Friday, they are giving them away as a Twitch drop. Oh? Oh? Well, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Because, like, I feel like I've been, like many people, been waiting for this shit for a little while. So, Wait, okay. Where are the highlights? Am I tripping? Oh. How the fuck is this one look not too bad? Lord have mercy. I kind of like this one, but it's the same fucking haircut as Quincy. And technically speaking, me and Quincy are dating. We can have the same fucking hairstyle. Damn, that's rough. I think this one with the right hair color could work. Maybe. As I can tell, is even, and you have to have signed up on their website and linked the Twitch account. They announced it recently on their Discord. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. All right then. Maybe I'm gonna do that. That's that's it. If they are doing a massive test like that, they are testing their server for a possible launch soonish. Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh, wait, red doesn't look bad on here. Better than that's too. There's something that can be done with this somewhere. We need to change the rest of it. That's not too bad. I guess it could be worse. Oh wait. I need like what's that? 1 million. Do I even have that? Sufficient focus funds. I don't think I even need that shit anyway. What does that even do? Imbued with the Zagaman spirit of materials which are exclusive to Void Shell skin. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't really care about the texture of anything. I'm looking to switch. I'm not gonna do that now because I'm fucking tired anyway. But I'm gonna need to do that even. What I wanted to do and what I am done doing for today, though, if I'm not mistaken, because I haven't fucking slept yet. I'm going crazy. Is where is it? I already have the drill carrots. What is it that I needed to build again? Pretty sure I already have hydroid. Am I tripping? Hydroid. What? I do. one that I don't have is WARFRAME. Right. All right. I have those. Temple. There you go. Temple. Nice. All right. Oh. Oh. I need that. I already have that one. Pretty sure I already have Zephyr Prime too. So we're good. Yep. I don't think I need anything else for now. If you want to switch focus, you need to put a lens on your max level thing to get enough focus to unlock it. Oh, a lens. That transform an inner lens into a Lua lens. Is that the lens that you're talking about? Oh. Convert visibility to focus for the inner ways. Convert from sensitivity into the focus for the Vazarin way. Huh. Alright. I will look into it. But not today. Not today. I am way too tired. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, like I think bounties like on Earth and shit, or like general. Either way. It's good. Yeah, I know. I just haven't like felt the need to uh yeah. Oh. Yeah, but I need a fucking new dojo. Gosh darn it. Alright, I'll do that another time. I have too much shit that I need to work on. And not enough sleep. Care. Fuck. I'm so tired. That's pretty much that. Hmm. Sleep is indeed important. And it's also something that I'm not familiar with. Unfortunately. So yeah, I agree though. Melee damage. What is it that I wanted to wait? But I'm gonna leave it there for now. Everything else, almost done with this. Okay, this. I have 1 hour left for affinity. I know what to do. So I can finish leveling my shit while I still have the booster. And then go to sleep. Oh, I mean, obviously, um, having a good sleep schedule is always best. Duh. I mean, shit. Where is the best place to do the excavation mission again? I forgot. And excavation. Slow motion. But yeah, it's just I'm trying to multitask though. That's the thing. I need to multitask while I still have stuff to do so that I feel like when I go to bed, I feel fulfilled. I feel like I've done the work that needed to be done. So yeah. Is there anything that I need from this shit? Larkspur Prime. Wait, I still don't have that thing? Lark. I'm missing the barrel. Where do I get the barrel? Oh, it's in Neo though. We're doing lit right now. The excavation. Multitasking is good. Honestly. I'm glad we agree on this shit. But yeah, no, multitasking is necessary because bang. Have a star on them when I already have them. Yeah. I need a better system for what I have and what I don't have. Let's talk about efficiency. All right. All right. Let's see what I need to fix. Keeping dry is hard. Oh my god. This game is just like I said, an eternal grind. So
Smosh reads Reddit stories.
yeah, that's why I need to keep myself busy because otherwise I get bored. I have ADHD. So I always end up listening to podcasts, keep myself entertained while I grind stuff. That's my way of doing things. It works though. I am entertained. I like listening to people's drama. I like to judge people. So yeah, I'll be doing that. Um, I don't know, with ADD, cigarette, the meds were too much, so I self-medicated with coffee. Oh, no, honey, no. I've been on drugs since I'm like 6. So, yeah, I don't know what it's like to not I mean, I know what it's like to not have my medication. I also know that I fucking hate it when I don't. So there's that. Yeah. Okay, but far so good then. So I can get the doctor to understand coffee helps me. I I understand why your doctor doesn't understand. What do you mean? Coffee helps you sleep. What's the logic in that? That doesn't make any kind of sense. Am I tripping? Because this is weird. I'm just saying. No biggie. But it doesn't make sense. Like it's very. But again, that's just me though. That's just me. Okay, so I have most of the shit that I need. Technically speaking. Okay. Shit, I need it. Okay. Uh-huh. Better. Damn, I have a lot of shit that I need to fucking farm for. Gosh darn it. Every time I think that I going getting closer, they come up with new weapons. Alright, the rest is fine. Right. This lit relic. Every time you get closer, yeah, yeah, they fucking do. Like like what the fuck? Actually, so annoying. But alas, these what did he? Which one do I start with? Which one I have a lot of? This. I'm gonna go with the T12. T12. And what I need is the Orthos Prime Blade. This thing right here. Ah, yeah. I see. That's why I have a flawless one. Well, I have 13 of those, so I should finish. I should get it eventually, right? Do I still have time for it? I hope I do. Time to get entertained.
Welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme, relationships, a classic one. And I'm joined with two people who love relationships. Angela and Tommy.
I'm the guitar.
And that's a relationship. Thank you both for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow.
How's your
How's your bread?
I mean, I could say good. It's just a funny way to start. How's your relationship?
No, and that's why I stopped. That's why I immediately went, no, don't ask that.
Let's not do that.
Let's not do that.
How many of these stories do you think the solution is just going to be, oh, just talk to him?
It's going to be just communication.
Just talk to
I'd say
him.
100% of them.
Just talk to him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can
And
just
or
talk to him.
break up right now.
It's break up, or if
Yeah.
talk to him, and if you can't talk to him, if that's not the option, you
Right.
got to break up.
Go home.
It is kind of a, there you go.
That's
You got
usually
two
that.
options usually.
It's you should have communicated.
I like when
you
other
should be
shows in
communicated.
secret.
Excommunicated.
Oh yeah.
Out of
Or
the country.
Or you should be
Yes.
excommunicated.
I like
All right, let's
when
hop
they
this first
unvolt
story.
Ready to
thing.
hop.
This comes from relationship advice. How do I, a 20-year-old man, tell my partner, a 20-year-old woman, that her brain rot is making her less attractive?
That's awesome.
I think this type of humor can be funny once in a while, and I understand that it's a part of the culture of people our age. However, her vocabulary is full of just straight up brain rot to the point where it doesn't feel like just a joke anymore. Everything was endearing during the honeymoon phase, so I used to frequently joke back to her. But now it's hard to find Sigma or Hawk Tua attractive, you know? It has gotten to the point where I cannot have a single conversation with her, in person or over text, where this type of language is not involved. I know this sounds so idiotic, but it genuinely turns me off when I try to have a normal, mature conversation, but she responds with just brain rot. The thing is, she can be serious when needed, and occasionally we'll have a good conversation. These are the moments that I look forward to, where I don't feel like I'm talking to an immature high school boy stuck in the body of an attractive woman. It's beginning to affect our sex life, as I'm finding it hard to get turned on by her. She's beginning to notice my lack of enthusiasm and feels insecure about it. I feel guilty for feeling this way, as she shows me nothing but love and support. I love her so much, but this is the one thing that I cannot get over. I just don't know how to approach this subject with her because I don't want to hurt her feelings or make her feel self-conscious around me. I always try to reassure her when she's insecure, so I feel terrible bringing this up to her for fear of making her more insecure. She's a genuinely sweet, funny person, but the brain rot has gotten to be just too much for an adult.
Right.
Your look.
Can I ask, for the people at home,
Yeah.
and for me, what is technically brain rot?
Brain rot is probably using a lot of memes, meme culture,
It's like lingo that's like from TikTok.
Just
And-
referencing stuff.
mostly.
Like what? And when we were in middle school, when it was just like movie quotes.
Sure.
I think it'd be like saying my wife all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you're like, you're just referencing content.
I mean, there's been
Right.
brain rot. You could argue there's been brain rot for a long time. Like, as a millennial, it's like if back in the day, after sex, you were like, YOLO. And then you're like,
you just
planking
lost
everywhere.
the game.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
So just like cringe shit.
it's
It's
yeah.
cringe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
Yes.
It sounds like she's being ironic
But
all the time.
I
yeah.
was ironic about this until I wasn't.
Right.
That's the problem.
That's
That's
the
the
problem.
problem with irony.
Irony. Oh, that's why I always sing "It's a small sleepover." It's fucking best. And now I'm starting to love the song. So much with submissive and breathable too.
I know our audience has seen us joke about things ironically to a point where they are like, all right, we get it.
Yeah.
Right.
We're done.
Yeah.
We're done here.
Yeah.
100%.
And I understand it. And I think what he's really saying here is like, hey, I want you to be serious with me a little more. It sounds like she's joking all the time.
Yes.
And it's fun to joke. Like in a relationship, it's so great to be joking nonstop. But you need to have those moments where you genuinely
Yeah.
connect. And it sounds like she handles being maybe uncomfortable with this.
By being,
By
Yeah.
doubling down.
exactly.
Yeah, but it's an easy thing to just throw out there.
It is exhausting to be in a relationship with someone who's like, I'm funny. Because then you're like a perpetual audience member.
Yeah.
There were times where I was like, I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm not being genuine. Yeah. So it's rough sometimes.
I think this is extremely, not necessarily with brain rot, but just like the joking partner.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
I think it's a very common trope. I've heard about this a lot here in LA, where there's a lot of entertainers, a lot of comedians who they use it as a crutch. And even deep into the relationship, they just cannot be serious. They have to always be joking because that's how they handle anything.
It
Yeah,
also
like-
creates a nice distance between your emotions.
Exactly.
where
I
you're
also have some friends that are only jokes. And
Yeah.
it's not even a relationship where I'm like, oh,
What's
we don't
funny?
talk deep, we just
we just do
giggle.
bits.
And those are great too, but like sometimes I think for your primary relationship, it's hard if it's just joke city. Some people like that though.
I don't know.
But it sounds like, yeah, I think
Either
you
way.
are on the money with saying that it isn't about what
Yeah,
you're
it's the
joking.
authors
It's not
did it.
the brain rot. It's the deflection.
The joking. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we don't have an update, but we do have an edit that they include. And they go, sorry for my overusage of brain rot, LOL, make that 9 times. I am referring to common terms frequently used on TikTok/other social media platforms. Example, XYZ happened, her. You've got to be rizzing. I think he's dating Trevor. They continue, I understand the humor and I also use it from time to time, but I think it's hard not to get tired of something after excessive usage. I will have a conversation with her about it soon, and I realize my fault in this for not communicating clearly to her. Guess I was just concerned about making her feel less than and damaging her self-esteem.
Oh,
Thank you all for
damn.
the advice. I will do better. There's a way to communicate things that isn't hurtful, because
Yeah.
it's not about saying like, I don't like this thing. It's like, hey, like, I'd really like us to have more moments where we connect and talk.
Or you can say like, I need this from you. Like, I need
Yeah.
more serious moments from you, not I don't like how
Right.
unserious you are. You know?
Right.
Pivot it to like a, if you love me, you do this to me.
Yeah.
And say it like that.
Please.
A bunch of comments. For anyone who doesn't know the term brain rot after reading it nearly a dozen times, it's like walking around all day in the 90s saying, Waza! Baba-booey! Shawing!
You
ETA,
really delivered those too.
ETA because this is cracking me up, LOL. Here's some context. Hey, how's it going? What's up? Nice to meet you. I'm John. Baba-booey! Oh, the dress that girl is wearing is so pretty. Shawing! I imagine this gets old pretty fast. I'm sorry, man. You shouldn't have left that comment.
That was
No, I'm just
bad.
kidding. No, it's very real though. Yes. Someone else said instead of a swear jar, make a skibbity jar.
Skibbity jar.
Or brain rot makes you cringe. Be clear, it's the words themselves, not her. Someone else said looks disappear over time, but conversations will go on forever. It's important to at least be on the same level because that's where you guys are headed for the rest of your life.
Holy shit.
That's
They say
crazy.
that on Love Is Blind.
That's crazy to think that there's gonna be a retirement home someday with a bunch of 80-year-olds being like, Skibbity, what's up?
Show it to me, Rachel. Show me to me, Rachel, please.
Oh God. OP said in response to a deleted comment, when we talk, I'd ask her about her day and ask follow-up questions. However, when I talk about anything, she'd just respond with, that's so skibbity, or Sigma, or
Bruh.
something along those lines. It's funny and cute when we're having lighthearted conversations, but it feels a bit superficial when I want to have deeper conversations with her. I guess I'm just bothered by her lack of effort in our conversations. Someone said, tell her this specifically. I think that's the
How
answer.
about that?
Yeah.
You found it.
Yep.
You found it.
There it is.
Be honest. I also am like, I get this with a 20-year-old. Like a 20-year-old
For
who's still
sure.
uncomfortable, who's still like, because a relationship is a scary thing, especially if like this might be one of her first like long-term relationships. Like it's like she's just sitting there
It's
like
like,
scared to go further, scared to be vulnerable. Like this is a way to block that.
And
so.
we're all 20, so
And we're all
we know
20
what it's
years
like.
Right.
To like enter the realness of it
I
all.
know.
Yeah.
We're just about to
I'm
hit
like
our
on the
stride.
precipice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Still, I'm just like so 22. Look at me, my God.
My God.
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. I had a take. I wanted to
Okay.
say.
Oh yeah.
I'm starting to think this. I don't know if I'm ready to like really hard launch this thought, but I've been floating in my head that trends are always embarrassing.
Yeah.
Fashion trends, trends. Like anytime I see a picture of myself in high school following a trend very well, and I know I looked amazing then, it's embarrassing now.
Yeah.
So I'm starting to think like if I want to dress on trend, I get a little scared. When you see like brides from the 80s dressing on trend for the 80s,
Yeah.
you're like, that sucks. You have that now all the time.
Yeah.
My mom was in a huge headpiece. I spit. Like, shouldn't have been in that.
What's tough now is that with the internet, trends move so much faster than they used
Yes.
to, right? Like, it's hard to explain to like younger people, but I'm like, Numa was big for like a year.
Yeah.
Right? Like keyboard cat was a thing for a while.
Long time.
But nowadays, a thing is a thing for like a day.
Yeah.
It moves on, and if you're quoting that the day after, you're cringe.
You're cringe.
Yeah.
It moves too fast nowadays. It's kind of always, we're almost in like the post meme era where it's cringe from the beginning because of the speed of it all.
Like saying any of it, you look dumb.
But it's also whatever. I mean, it's also
whatever.
It's also fun because it's cringe, and it's fun because it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
But
I like the ooh-ee-ah cat.
At the end of the
I
day,
like the ooh-ee-ah cat, all the different songs with the ooh-ee-ah. That makes me a boomer, and that's fine.
and that's
fine. I like the ooh-ee-ah cat.
A boomer is crazy.
This episode of Reddit Stories is brought to you by Booking.com, the official accommodation partner of MLB. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Shane,
Whoa!
what do you like to do in the spring? Please don't tell me reading inside.
Well, Angela, I actually like to be outside during the springtime. Maybe do some traveling, see some sports games.
Whoa! That's so funny because I was literally just thinking about how Booking.com is the official accommodation partner of MLB.
I know you were not thinking that. Wait, if you're reading something from our sponsors, I usually do that myself.
No, it's okay because I'm going to sing this one. Take me out of my small home. Take me out on a trip. Buy me room service and baseball hat.
All right.
Wow.
Our next story. This comes from True Off My Chest. I'm that one who decided to stay with my cheating wife with conditions. Okay.
Interesting.
People familiar with relationship subreddits have probably seen posts where the cheating partner offers all kinds of shit in return for reconciling. Well, I'm one of those who ended up accepting those things. The quick backstory is that I became suspicious when going out with coworkers went from like 5 times a year to 5 times a month or more. One day when she texted me that she was going to an after-work event, I went to the car park at her job and put the dog GPS collar in the trunk. She drove to an apartment building. I checked all the names on the door and then compared them to names on her LinkedIn, and sure enough, she had a coworker who lived there. Won't bore you with all the details, but she ended up confessing after I confronted her that night when she got home. A lot of crying, screaming, pleading, it didn't mean anything, yada yada. Then she went and stayed with her parents. I was set on divorce at first, but every day she gave me the "we can fix this, I'll do anything" speech, and that's how it started to grow on me. That was over 3 years ago. In exchange for not filing for divorce for the first 12 months, the following rules are in place.
Wait, the what now?
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Thank you.
Pull the lever. Buckle up. Oh, helmet.
You have a helmet on this roller coaster?
We got Darth Vader over here.
Holy shit! Here are the following rules. Post-nup, if she filed or if I filed after the 12 months, I would get first dibs on the house, still 50-50. There would be no alimony and we would keep any personal assets. 2, no kids. I didn't want kids before this. She was more back and forth. 3, our old joint bank account is now my bank account. It's still being used in the same way, as in we both put money in and then use it for larger purchases, groceries, gas, insurance, etc., but falls to me in case of divorce as per the post-nup. She can still use it with a spending limit. 4, she needs to find a new job and cut off any old coworkers. 5, cut off one of her friends who knew about the affair. 6, open relationship on my end only used this a total of 3 times. The last time was over a year ago. Fucking hate dating. 7, STD tests. 1 initial for both, every month for her. For me, only if I slept with someone else. However, we don't plan to do these anymore. It was just a pain. 8, location on her phone. 9, no going out alone without my consent. 10,
No,
alcohol. She used to have a
absolutely
problem
fucking
with me
not.
drinking. This wasn't really a factor in her affair. I just took the opportunity to be rid of it. 11, no complaining about the rules or post-nup. Obviously, it's a bit more detailed than that, but those are the major points.
That is
Questions I
crazy.
can imagine getting. Are you happy? Yeah, I would say so. I still get pissed when I think about it sometimes, but it fades just as quick. It was much harder in the beginning. Is she happy? She says she is and that she doesn't regret it. Doesn't regret it? Doesn't regret getting back with him with the rules is what I'm assuming. Do you feel controlling? Yep. Do you still have sex? Yes, I would say we average about the same as before I discovered her cheating. It's okay. It took a long time for us to start having sex again, though. Did you go to couples counseling? 2 sessions. Done. That dude,
Graduated.
2 sessions. That dude didn't like me very much. Smiley face. She went to a therapist by herself for a while. Pretty much no one knows about all this except you, so it's nice to write it out. Have a nice day. I'm shocked that I could hear a story that starts with my partner cheated on me, and I could end the story by hating you.
Yes. More than your cheating partner. I wish you cheated more.
And I will not be enabling comments on this post.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't want to hear anything. The fact that he tried to beat us to it with the question.
I understand in after like infidelity of like there's a lot to gain back trust.
Right.
The start of this I was all like, yes.
Okay, yeah.
Correct. Like, oh, you're gonna set up some rules, some
Right.
boundaries.
Then
Yeah.
the bank account came in, and it was like, what's all that about?
Several of these had nothing to do
With the cheating.
This is all about gaining back trust.
The one about leaving your friend, that friend group from that office, and that friend that knew about it, I can understand.
He wants her to quit her job.
Like, but to act like it's a requirement rather than like a here, help me heal.
Yes.
These things will help rather than like these are the rules.
Right.
I don't. The way they're going about this is all wrong, right? Like,
Absolutely.
And I do think conquering it, like if you're gonna try to move past infidelity, which is extremely hard, right? I do think you need a professional involved.
Absolutely.
I would think I would need one. You no different than if you're writing out a post-nup, like you need a lawyer involved. If you're trying to set up boundaries for how your relationship can heal from one of the most damaging things that can happen to it, you need a relationship expert who is outside of your
both
relationship.
Parties are hurt.
Yeah, and both parties need to also like be fully honest and agreeing that this is going to work.
Yeah.
This does not seem like this seems horrible.
It feels like he is abusing the shame and guilt that she is feeling and manipulating that to then have full control of her. And so his insecurities could be silenced, and he has her basically on a string.
I don't love so many aspects of this, right? I don't love, well, for one, it's open on my end. I've used it 3 times. I don't trust this person. This is a unreliable narrator. I don't love
very unreliable.
In regards to the counselor, 2 sessions, that dude didn't like me very much. Smiley face. I'm like, you're
happy. You're happy about him not liking you?
Doing? And like, I fully understand. I understand the suspicion and when you're in a place of distrust, what you'll go to. He put a tracker on her car. There's just the lengths this guy is immediately going to.
Yes.
It's like he wanted a gotcha moment.
I think there are times in life when people get the excuse when someone does something wrong, and they definitely did something wrong, but that doesn't give you permission to be a monster.
Pretty much.
And be like, well, I'm allowed to because this person wronged me. It's like, okay, people can wrong you. You still need to be like, what's your end goal here?
Right.
Is kind of where I'm thinking.
And the answer to infidelity is not the other person gets to do it also.
That's, yeah, like I understand how some people go like, well, this is how it'll equal out. It's like, but you're
making it double worse.
Like it's done.
Right. Unless it's Brad Pitt. That's my mom.
Comments. Another question. Do you really see yourself staying in this marriage? OP responded, well, I've stayed so far, smiling face.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Jesus, for real.
Yeah, that has 246 downvotes. So
that's awesome.
The audience does not like him.
Good.
Hard to do. Like, if you get cheated on,
usually people are on your side.
Where people would be like, on your side.
Yeah. Right.
Someone said, sounds miserable. I would 1000% rather be alone than this circus. You're cracked, man. Got all this figured out to what? Grow old with someone that doesn't love you and you have to police? Fuck that. OP responded, I don't really have to do anything, to be honest. It's not like I sit and watch her location all day. And I can always get a divorce if I feel like it. 159 downvotes.
Oh. Go away!
Go away and get out. God.
Just go!
Like, what's the
Someone said
point?
turning the joint into your own personal account? That wasn't even necessary, dude. Daylight robbery. Give her the amount she contributed back. OP said that was very much necessary. It's insurance and a divorce cushion for me. I think cheaters should pay, so why not literally? 91 downvotes.
No.
Someone replied to that saying, good question, why not literally? How much does cheating cost? $5? 500K? You'll have to enlighten me on the monetary value of cheating. Does having the bank account all to yourself make you feel any better? If yes, then maybe you should have just let your wife know the sum of money she has to pay you in order to make cheating feel better. We have a small edit/update here. Yeah, I know our lives seem dark and depressing based on the above. I get it. I'm a horrible person. But we also go on dates, travel the world, buy each other flowers, cuddle, have friends, play sports, etc.,
Cap.
etc. Without evil, there can be no good. So it must be good to be evil sometimes. Satan.
Sorry, that was a quote from
That
Satan.
was a quote from Satan.
So
He quoted Satan?
He is quoting.
This man is just looking to get people rage bait.
It's giving Satan.
It's giving Satan a little bit. By the way, this is Satan from South Park.
I was gonna say, where is Satan on the record?
I hope this is fake. I hope this is a guy.
It's probably fake.
To like.
It has to be
rile
fake.
people
Come
up
on
with
now.
Rage bait.
Yeah.
It could be a person who was cheated on and is now living a fantasy online of all this stuff.
Right.
But I also know, like, unfortunately, in relationships, like, things get really unbalanced, really toxic stuff happens, and this is a very.
And I also like I feel
unique.
for her because shame. I do believe shame and guilt could blind you in scenarios where you're like, I messed up.
So
I
whatever
deserve
you want.
this.
Yeah.
And that's not true.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can get manipulated that way.
I'm so curious what's going on.
I'm pretty. It has to be fake. It has to be fake, bro.
There's not really. I'm not gonna say like there's an excuse for cheating, but like this could be a very bad relationship where she is scared and doesn't feel she can get out.
100%. So she's like going behind his back rather than communicating openly because it sounds like this guy doesn't want to communicate and he just has restrictions.
Moving on from that guy who sucks.
So many times I wanted to say post-nup clarity, but I didn't say it. And you're welcome. Next story.
Brain rot.
Brain rot.
Comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for embarrassing my husband after he kept pretending not to hear me?
No.
Uh-oh.
My husband, who's 34, has this super annoying habit. If he's on his phone watching TV or just not in the mood to respond, he pretends he doesn't hear me. I'll ask him something and he'll just sit there, completely ignoring me, even though I know he can hear me. I've called him out on it before, and he always says, "Oh, I just didn't hear you." But it happens way too often to be accidental.
Right.
So last weekend, we were at a family gathering, and it happened again. I was trying to get his attention while he was scrolling on his phone, and he completely ignored me. I even said his name 3 times. Nothing. So instead of getting mad, I decided to test something. I casually said, "Hey, babe, there's cake in the kitchen." Suddenly, he snapped his head up and went, "What kind of cake?" I just looked at him and said, "Oh, so you can hear me." His mom laughed, his sister smirked, and my husband turned red and got all huffy, saying I was trying to embarrass him on purpose.
Oh, yeah?
He's annoyed and says I was being passive-aggressive instead of just talking to him about it privately. I told him I've tried talking to him about it, and he always denies doing it. Am I the asshole for calling him out like that in front of his family?
Okay, that wasn't a call out. She was like, "Oh,
is this an episode of Everyone Loves Raymond?"
I was gonna say this
exactly.
is sitcom.
Oh, so you can hear me.
This is sitcom level. Man, yeah. She's not the asshole. Like
No.
not a chance.
Come on.
Oh, so you can hear me. And he's
Right.
like, "There's no cake."
Right.
Bruh.
There's no cake.
Boom.
Or he goes, yeah. She goes, "Oh, so you can hear me." He goes, "What?"
I mean, okay.
Bruh.
I'm not
Fuck
gonna
that.
but I will say.
Although, my mom always says that I have selective hearing, especially when I was younger. But that's because I have an opposition disorder, which is extremely more intense when you're a child. But when you're an adult, you listen and you communicate. Dumbass doing this to his wife, the love of your life, pretending that you can't hear her. Oh my god, you humiliated me. Grow up. And
But I will say,
sometimes chicks are annoying. Is that what you were gonna say? Is that what you were gonna say?
And you did it like a chef.
Is that what you were gonna say?
But sometimes.
but sometimes chicks. I was gonna say, there are words no different than like when you're near a dog and you say treat or walk, and the dog's just like.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
like,
true.
"Hey,
Like there are
honey,
some words.
food." Like yeah.
Like there's some words that someone, like I like in crowds, my hearing can kind of suck. But I could be in a crowd and if I'll hear like a trigger word, like out there, like someone will mention a show I'm watching, or someone will just say something exciting, and I'll just be like, what? Like, oh, they're mentioning that thing I like. I'm trying to think of an
100%.
example, but I don't know.
No, it happens at lunch all the time. I'll hear someone talking about a musical, and I'm like, "Be present with the conversation you're in, Angela."
You'll hear across.
What y'all talking about?
Across the room, someone will be like, "Yeah, Avenue Q," and you're like, "What?"
Let him talk.
Oh man.
Like, do you think before she, called him out, did a little sitcom call out, do you think he's actually like not listening to her?
It depends on how long they've been married and stuff. Like some people do really like when they're like invested on their phone, like they do kind of get in a trance.
Right.
Like people get in a almost trance-like state. And so maybe their name, like if he's used to her like talking to him, like he is unfortunately filtering it out. I don't think that's good. I think
Right.
he should absolutely be more mindful of his partner. But I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know this guy. I'd kind of have to see it happen.
Right. When you
But,
can
like-
catch it tonight at 5 p.m. on
Yeah,
TBS.
right after Big Bang Theory. Because like I've definitely seen people get lost in a trance in their phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've had it happen
Yeah.
where I'm talking to them and then I'm like, oh wait, they're not
Yeah.
paying attention.
When my
Yeah.
dad was first losing his hearing, he's not completely, he wears hearing aids. But when he was first like losing his hearing, there was times where it'd be like, Tom, Tom, Tom. And he'd be like, huh?
Yeah, that made me think of my grandpa. We caught him. When he figured out how to connect his hearing aids to his phone,
Oh yeah.
he would like at dinner, and he's just on Facebook watching videos,
Yep.
and it's just connected, and he's like, "They're not working today or whatever." And we were like, "Yes, they fucking are."
Yeah. It's
Or
like
he
you
would
li-
turn them off on purpose so he could enjoy his meal, and we were like, "That's." And then my grandmother goes, "He's turning off his hearing aids. I see what you're doing, John. You're turning off." He's like,
What?
That's amazing.
"Brilliant."
Yeah, I mean, it could be selective hearing. Comments. You embarrassed me on purpose. No, I showed that you are purposely acting in a way that is detrimental to a relationship. That your family laughed at you shows that they all agree. Someone else said, yep, the way the mom and sister reacted gave me the impression that they've been on the receiving end of this little habit of his too. So this was probably a case of catharsis by proxy for them. Someone said, do the same to him, especially when he's asking for sex. I think his hearing issues will get all cleared up. Someone said, oh, my dear OP, do it again and again and again till he realizes that being dismissive and gaslighting you is not going to fly. OP said, I plan to do just that if he keeps this up. Has 1,000 upvotes. Yeah, I mean, sure. Of this level, I mean, I think it's if she's really bothered by it and viewing it as real disrespect, it's like, hey, like, you're not being present with me. I don't feel heard. Like,
Right.
it could be it. This is one of those small issues that can grow into a bigger issue if you
Yeah.
For real.
like. You can play little games and make jokes and test him, or you can like really be like, hey, this is a problem.
And your sitcom can turn into a 45-minute hour spinoff.
Because 60 Minutes comes
Drama.
on after.
Yeah.
Sick, dude.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
awesome.
Wasn't what I was going for, but loved that.
It's Dateline when she
No,
kills
no,
him.
I got it. I got it. I was
Yeah.
going like into a drama, into like The Good Wife.
Oh, The Good Wife.
Sure.
That was such a good
That's awesome.
show.
And then it gets late. You let it get later. You change the channel. It's Nick at Night.
Yeah.
George Lopez comes on. Then it's
Yeah.
funny again.
Then Sherry Springer.
Yeah. You get to Jerry Springer. Then it's
That's
fun
great.
again.
Yeah. And then
Ooh.
we're at Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah.
Jesus. God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then Sonic comes on. Next story.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for charging my partner rent for living in the house I own? This is marked WLW, woman loving woman. Fellow potential assholes, first, thanks for any honest advice you can provide. A bit of background. My girlfriend and I have been dating, not married, for 3 years. She's 3 years older than me and has 2 degrees, master's and bachelor's, from 2 prestigious universities, compared to my 1 bachelor's from a state
Girl.
college. We started dating at the tail end of our college careers, back when we both had mediocre jobs. When I began my first adult gig, I felt a shift in our relationship, as if she was envious about how quickly I was able to advance. Needless to say, I ended up leveraging my contacts and helped her get a similar position with way better pay than what she was making before. As I continued advancing in my role, I was given significant salary bonuses. And when I brought in more money, she'd casually make remarks like, now you can be my sugar mama. Now you can pay for dinner. I can't wait to be a stay-at-home mom. And the kicker, you have to stop living in the mindset that what's yours is yours, and that includes finances. Every single time, I'd follow up with my own comments along the lines of, I'm not into that. Our relationship should be equal 50-50. Or maybe you can begin applying for promotions or positions that will pay more. Her classic answer, I like my job too much to do that. Side note, in my opinion, that's a bullshit answer and shows me that she does not want to apply herself or put in her own work to get a better paying job. But you be the judge of that. Prior to the home purchase, we sat down and discussed where we both stood financially and how the home buying scenario would play out. We quickly realized a few things. 1, she did not have a significant savings. 2, she did not have the best credit. And 3, she had overwhelming debt that I never knew about till this conversation. After moments of bickering, I made an executive decision to go in on the home by myself and mentioned that in doing so, she would have to pay me rent in exchange. She agreed. Fast forward to present day. The home was purchased and we moved in a week ago. It's in my name only. Mortgage is $2,100 a month. I asked that she pay $900 in rent. Last night during our date, she expressed how frustrated she was at me, said that me asking her to pay rent caught her off guard, and that paying rent to live in our home irked her. I was shocked, felt instantly uncomfortable, then drew back on the conversation we had when she agreed to pay rent. In short, her rationale was this: I don't believe in paying rent in a house I don't own. And we are partners. Maybe one day we will be life partners. It shouldn't have to be about money all the time. Ugh, help. I feel like she's manipulating the situation, but I also understand where she is coming from. Am I the asshole?
No.
Oh,
I mean,
boy, that is
the
complicated.
50-50, if you make significantly more.
I should say the verdict is not the asshole, and I'm not immediately jumping to like, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
My take is kind of not like, are you the asshole or not the asshole? I'm like, that's one of those kind of decisions where I'm like, I understand where you're coming from.
But
do you want this relationship to work out? Like, is this relationship
Yeah.
going to work out in this type? This is not a healthy
Are
environment.
you fighting for the best case scenario of your relationship?
Exactly.
Like, this is not. If you're in a situation where you don't trust your partner financially on that degree, like you're not in a situation to be long-term partners.
I'm not on anyone's side. I'm just trying to figure this out. You bought the house.
Yeah.
But you obviously there's like a down payment. You're still buying the house if there's a mortgage that you're paying, right? So she's not paying rent. She's helping buy the house.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yes, that she is.
So
by paying off the mortgage, she is investing in the home.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. She's paying her rent, and she's paying her close to half. If the mortgage payment is $2,100, she's paying damn near basically half of it. And yeah, over time, it's like, oh, thank you for helping me buy this house.
Yeah.
If the relationship doesn't work out, it's like, that's tough. All I'm seeing is that I'm like, I don't really care who's right and wrong. This is a situation where resentment is, of course, going to get built up.
Right.
Both ways.
Both ways.
Both ways, absolutely. And so I'm just like, I don't think this is going to work.
Right. You should, she's not applying herself. That was like, that feels like not part of this conversation. That feels like a different thing that you're thinking.
OP's partner agreed to this situation, right?
Right, yeah.
Of course they agreed. I think I'm not sure how they are putting this, because it's like, this is buying her house. She is buying her house. The rent situation.
The house is on her name only.
Cause resentment, because over time, if she does, and then they break up, it's like, all right,
it's my house. Get out of your house.
Now it is also rent, but it's like, I don't know. This doesn't feel like a partnership. This feels like you're roommates now, and I don't know. It's just.
And then it's like, I want you to be my sugar mama. But then no, I don't want that. But then it's like, you don't want to pay rent anymore. Am I right on that's what she said? The girlfriend doesn't want to pay rent anymore?
Yeah.
Or she's being fussy about it, I guess?
That way, the girlfriend is saying the quiet part out loud. There is a lot of I don't know. There's a lot of.
This is
layered.
Right.
This is layered.
It's and it's all about power dynamics a little bit.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, love is love. Love is love.
Hey, that's
love
awesome.
Is love.
Thank you.
But money is such a specific thing that gets in the it's a power thing, and it always has this space at the table, unfortunately, and that's just what we live in.
Yeah.
And it affects stuff.
It's a huge thing, and there's we talk about romantic trust all the time, right? And it's you got to trust your partner. But it's financial trust is a whole other
massive,
as equally as important situation. And we have a situation where I'm like, oh, I think you guys sound like you have a great relationship. you don't financially trust each other.
No.
And that's not sustainable.
And that ultimately is trust.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like trust is trust, love
Right.
is love.
There you go.
I looked at you again.
I know.
So
people have completely different views and values in regards to money, similar to like every other aspect of relationships. And it sounds like they have completely different values, and they skated over that.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah, they
she's like,
avoided it until there's a house involved.
Until it became, you have to deal with it. She believes everything should be 50-50. Her partner clearly doesn't view it that way.
And like there is not one right or wrong way. It even gets into culturally. Sometimes people
Right.
believe one thing.
They just have to agree.
It's just actually then treating each other equally is the hard part.
I think their communication sounds really bad because the girlfriend is constantly making all these jokes of like, you're gonna be my sugar mom and now you can pay for dinner, like saying all these jokes. But I'm like, are you guys really having an actual conversation of what is real in this relationship? Because when you don't, and then you're making all these jokes, it's like sometimes jokes feel a little real when there's too many of them all the time.
Yep.
So like I said, the verdict was not the asshole. I definitely can agree with that. Comments, not the asshole. She made it sound like jokes, but she's been telling you all along that she expects you to support her financially. So I don't know why you seem surprised that she would renege you on your paying to live there. Also, she was hiding debt while pushing you toward joint finances. That is a pretty significant problem. If you don't want to be her ATM for the rest of your lives, you should reconsider the entire relationship. I will say, I've talked about how I think cheating is in regards to a lot of things. Hiding severe debt with a partner that you were gonna like,
that's pretty freaking bad.
That is like a kind of cheating to me.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. Someone said, not the asshole. In my opinion, there is no good reason why someone with a stable income should not contribute towards paying for their share of the house they live in. You don't have joint funds, you're not married, and yet she won't even cover anything towards it. You're paying for her to live there. You're being more than generous. I don't know the situation with the groceries or furnishing the house, but that still wouldn't change my answer. Seems like she's clearly using you. Lastly, someone said, info. How big is the house? Bedrooms, bathrooms, and how does what you're charging her compare to rent prices in your area? Did you and your girlfriend try and buy this house together and realize finances wouldn't work? Or did you realize that early on, find this house and buy it on your own? The reason I see this getting kinda into everyone sucks here territory is if she's paying a larger portion of the mortgage than she would as a strict tenant, especially if she didn't have any say in the house and what rent figures would look like for her. The biggest issue with these types of situations is when people sit on the fence and blur lines. She absolutely should be paying rent, no question. But I do think it's tricky figuring out a fair amount, and that's why there needs to be a clear discussion about the future of the house as the relationship grows. Even outside of this issue, it's probably a good idea to talk more about each of your opinions on how bills should be split. Plenty of couples do a strict 50-50, but plenty others split it proportional to income. I think that comment summed up exactly what I was trying to figure out. And I think I didn't know how I felt. What I was trying to figure out about this story, and I think that summed it up well, is that there doesn't seem to be a plan in place for the future.
Right.
It's just like, yes, this is fair. Like, aspects of this seem fair, but it just also feels murky.
Yeah.
But
also, that commenter, this is Reddit, not a textbook. They could write it. They could have written that a little more dumb for me.
I know. I know.
That's just a note.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, that's just a note.
I don't understand. This situation just feels so real. You know,
Yeah,
like
that's
this is such a like.
You can't make that up.
There's
usually
not
have
a lot
these-
of black and white with it. It's
This is like a very, very real, like above my pay grade issue. That like this is like, frankly, I'm like, you need to talk to a real therapist about this. Like,
Yep.
because these are real issues that people face every day, and financial stuff splits up relationships constantly.
Yeah.
Because it is tricky, and because like you are in a situation where she's absolutely in the right. And it's like your partner sees money so differently than you, and like you got to work that out. That's tough. Wow, interesting. I'm very curious for takes in the comments. OP did not respond to any comments, but I'm sure they hopefully took a lot of that advice. And
Damn.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
That's a fascinating one.
Yeah.
All right. Our next story. Am I the asshole for saying yes to my boyfriend's public proposal and then turning him down in private?
Oh no.
You know.
Another real one.
Oh Lord.
Oh, cuddle up.
So this is a 26-year-old woman. So my boyfriend, who's 28, and I have been dating for about 3 years. Things have been good, but I've been clear that I'm not ready for marriage just yet. I've told him I need more time to feel comfortable with such a big step. Well, a few weeks ago, we went to a big party hosted by his family for his dad's 60th. I noticed that he was
Oh.
acting a little nervous, but didn't think much of it. Then, during the event, he got everyone's attention, got down on one knee, and proposed to me in front of all his friends and family. I was completely caught off guard and panicked. Now, I've heard stories about how rejecting someone in public can humiliate them, and I really didn't want to do that to him, especially in front of everyone he cares about. So I said yes in the moment. Everyone cheered, and he looked so happy. I felt horrible for misleading him, but I
Oh
didn't know
God.
what else to do.
Yeah.
After the party, on the car ride home, I told him privately and explained that while I love him, I'm not ready to get married yet, and that I only said yes to avoid embarrassing him in front of everyone. I thought being honest in private was the best thing to do. He got really upset and said I'd humiliated him even more because now he has to go back and tell everyone that we're not actually engaged. He said I
Bruh.
should have just said no at the party if that's how I felt. I feel terrible that I've hurt him and put him in this position, but I also feel like he put me on the spot in front of everyone without considering my feelings. We've yet to tell his family or anyone, and they keep calling and texting to give their congrats, which is upsetting him even more.
No.
And I'm seeing videos his friends posted online of him getting on one knee, so it's pretty public now.
Oh
So,
Lord.
am I the asshole? Should I have just said no in public, or was I right to spare him the embarrassment in the moment?
Okay, he put himself in that position.
Kinda.
All my friends who have gotten engaged have had so many conversations. Are we getting married? Let's get engaged. Great. And then it just becomes, how will I surprise you with me proposing to you?
What
Because
are
we're
the
already
boundaries?
deciding to get married.
Yes, but it's
Yes.
also, I think, especially with a moment that is a huge moment in your life, like an engagement. I think it's important to like know what your partner wants or doesn't want.
Yeah.
And if you're not even like, it's just good to know. Like,
Yeah.
oh, like, yeah. But it sounds like she didn't even want an engagement that way. She just wasn't ready for that.
She wasn't
which
even
means
fully
they
ready.
were not even
Right.
communicating at the base level of what
Right.
this is.
Right.
This is like put your seatbelt on, talk it out.
Right.
This is your future.
Yeah. And we should be clear that at the beginning of this, she writes, things have been good, but I've been clear that I'm not ready for marriage just yet. So they have had relationship talks, and she has said, I'm not ready for marriage. So, because
He
as you
didn't
said,
listen.
like, every couple who gets married, that at least that we know, usually basically agrees they're going to get married.
All right.
And then it's like, okay, now the
Now the
proposal,
fun, how
the
will I
proposal is a surprise. But and some people even talk about what they would want
Yeah,
out of
some
that.
people don't want it like that. Yeah.
Yeah. But they have had the talks, and she says, I'm not ready.
What is hard about this, that I think it goes back to like the specifics of like you should really get even in the weeds with this, is like in the age of social media, there is no going back. Like
Yeah.
everyone takes out their phone immediately. Like I think the person who is getting proposed to needs to consent to having people around at that proposal.
Yeah.
And like, because if you're not ready for that and you want to have a crucial conversation, that would have been the time, but everyone's phones are immediately out.
And here's the thing. She was being considerate of him probably in that way where he's embarrassed that there's this video of him proposing to her going around everywhere. But videos of people getting denied a proposal go very
Super viral. Yeah.
And he would have been mad at her for that.
Right. He was going to get upset either way. He trapped her.
There was no situation where she's getting out of this.
I'm trying to think of what I would do, because you say yes, you're humiliating him. You say no, you're humiliating him. So like you say yes and you take it back, you're humiliating him. You say no and you're humiliating him. So I'd be like, if you did that, I'd be like, oh my God, wait. I have to go to the bathroom. Come with me.
So you get out of the zone.
I don't want to do this. We can't do this on camera.
All right.
I'd be like, come
think
to the
that's
bathroom
good.
with me or something. I
think
don't
that's
know.
good. Yeah.
But that requires you are an improviser.
Yeah.
Most people are not.
You're so right. I'm just trying to think, how do you get him out of the room and everyone disarm without freaking him out?
Yeah. It was never going to be easy. She was doomed.
Intimidating to
Yeah.
deal with his family.
This guy set himself up.
He
And
did.
set her up.
Or he just wasn't really thinking and he kind of shut down
Well-
because he knew. A lot of people, I think, are scared that to actually critically think about it, because then they're going to have honest thoughts.
Right,
So
and
they
that's
shut
scary.
down and they go, oh, just do it.
It's ultimately such a red flag that they've had conversations and she said I'm not ready for marriage and he
Yeah.
didn't pay attention or completely disregarded it to this level.
And then brought it public.
That's major. She also could have maybe not made it clear that she's not ready for marriage, but at the very least, we know from her writing that she is not telling him She wants to get married.
Exactly.
And if you
that's
don't
what
have
you
that,
need.
yeah.
Yes.
Then end of story.
Not the asshole. He asked you publicly when you'd been clear that you're not ready for marriage yet. You were nice by not embarrassing him. Someone said, not the asshole. Also, he hijacked his father's birthday and made it about him and you. Not cool. Someone else said, not the asshole. This could have been written by me. If you see him as a future husband, then I'd recommend just having a long engagement instead of ending the engagement. Usually ending an engagement means the whole relationship is over, and him having to explain that you're not engaged but still together will raise a lot of questions. Not to mention, it'll be a black mark against you in the eyes of his family and friends. If, however, you don't see yourself marrying him at all, then call it quits now. He wants marriage. If you don't want it or don't want it with him, then you have different ideas of the future. If you're not on board with ever marrying him, then it's just cruel to stay in a relationship with him. I told my now husband a few days after the engagement that while I absolutely saw myself marrying him, I wasn't ready yet now, and I told him I wanted a long engagement. He understood, and we were engaged for 9 years before we eventually got married.
Oh,
We've now
wow.
been married for 7 years and have 2 kids. OP responded to this, saying, I guess you're right. I didn't want to admit it because I love him, but there are a few internal reasons why I hesitate to marry him. First, my parents do not really approve of him, and I know I'm a grown woman. I shouldn't care what they think, blah, blah, blah. And to be honest, they've sort of come around to him, but marriage is a big step, and I don't want to hear the whole, I don't want to see you make a decision you're going to regret talk. Also, I'm only admitting this because Reddit is anonymous, but I kind of want him to get his life together just a little bit before we get married. He doesn't have a stable job yet, and I don't want to be that naggy girlfriend, but I just want us to be financially stable before we tie the knot and possibly bring kids into the world. We could survive with my salary as a vet, but maybe it's selfish of me, but I would like to see him contribute a bit more to the pot as well so it doesn't feel like my money, but more our money. I don't know, maybe that's my own problem, though.
I think that's very reasonable.
That's incredible. You're also allowed to just be like, I'm just not ready yet. I don't feel ready to marry this person. But finances are an absolutely huge thing for people, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I was going to pitch long engagement earlier, but I wasn't sure if it was kosher.
Yeah, that's completely fine.
Because it sounds like they're okay. Besides doing this red flag moment, and then just kind of like not really getting it all together just yet, but like outside of that, it seems like it might be okay. So maybe just more time needs to pass.
For sure. She's doing the thing that happens a lot with these posts where she's like, I'm admitting this because this is an anonymous forum and I'm sharing all these honest thoughts. It's like, you need to share these honest thoughts with him.
Yes.
You need to tell him, like, these are my reasons why I'm not ready for marriage. Because if you don't share that, they might not change. You can't expect change if you're not talking about it.
Yep.
Oof. Well, I don't think it's horrible.
No.
But it's interesting.
Yeah.
Our next one. Am I the asshole? My girlfriend got mad that I didn't defend her, but she was clearly in the wrong. These are stories where I'm like, dude.
This is great.
Let me know if you figure it out.
Had dinner with my girlfriend and some friends last night, and it got awkward fast. One of my friends called her out on something pretty mild, basically just saying she was being kind of rude to the waiter. She had an attitude the whole night, rolling her eyes and being snappy. I wasn't about to jump in and defend that, so I just kind of sat there. After we left, she went off on me, saying I should have had her back no matter what. I told her I'm not going to blindly defend someone when they're actually wrong, and now she's pissed, calling me disloyal. My take is, if you're being rude, you should own it, not expect people to cover for you. But she says partners should be a team no matter what. Am I the asshole for not backing her up? Oh boy. I wasn't sure what being wrong was going to mean, but being rude to a waiter is
rude
pretty
to a waiter
rough.
is so
Hard
for me.
Man,
as someone who has been that waiter.
No, I can't stand someone being rude to a waiter, dude. That's like that's a red flag I can't get past.
I've been pitched we need to be a team no matter what, and it's like. That is a blanket statement which covers things that it shouldn't cover, is usually like the tactic of that statement,
Sometimes wrong people say we have to be a team no matter what.
Yeah.
Sometimes people who are manipulative say we need to be a team no matter what.
That's fully what like a criminal in a movie says.
Like a mob boss says that.
You're right.
Before
That's The Departed.
Literally.
Right.
And it's like, I don't know if teamwork is always
good. Like you want to have your partner's back.
Right.
Like, you want to support your partner. You want to, work together. So, yes, of course. But when it's like, oh, you were just evil. You just quoted Satan. Then, like, I can't.
Yeah.
There has to be, like, reasonable human morals that are a part of that statement.
And don't you
Yeah.
want honesty from your partner?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
That's the team.
that's the team,
Is
is
the true
sharpening each
feedback.
other.
Yeah.
Yeah, and being like, hey, bad look, bud. With respect,
Bro.
good communication, but like,
Yeah. I still
have
love you. Nothing's wrong
yeah.
with bad look.
I have best friends that I love to death, and they're two sisters. And it's fun though. It's funny though, because sometimes when we get in arguments, they will always have each other's backs. And
Yes.
it's hard for me because I'm like, no matter what,
They were.
you guys are gonna gang up on me.
You're gonna fight against two
And-
people.
hate that.
And they don't intentionally do that. They love me so much, but it's just like having each other's back sometimes doesn't breed like a great environment. Because
No.
I mean, and they love me and it's fine, but growing up in high school, it was like insane because then you'd go against the family,
Oh,
and you're
Jesus.
like, oh no. And I don't think anybody wants to just blindly be followed like that or
Oh, yeah.
blindly agree.
I mean, this person apparently.
Yeah,
but,
but I just don't think it's a good look.
No, it's not.
Most of the worst things that have ever happened in history come from like a group of people who are like, well, we're not going to call each other out on anything that's wrong, and we're all going to stand
Exactly.
in unison. No, that is how bad things happen.
And like
Mhm.
now they have the wife that look the other way or whatever.
Also,
Right.
she's talking about him being disloyal and not being a team member to him. It's like you're not really being a team member when you're being an asshole in public, like next to your partner. Like
Right.
you're being inconsiderate to the waiter. You're also being inconsiderate to just everyone. You're putting everyone in an awkward position.
True. Exactly.
So you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Be on my
Uh,
boat. I'm gonna sink it, but be on it.
The verdict was not official, but majority says not the asshole.
Okay.
Yeah. Comments. Not the asshole. Supporting your partner doesn't mean blindly defending bad behavior. If she was being rude, it's reasonable not to take her side. A real partnership includes holding each other accountable, not just covering for each other no matter what. OP said, this is what I told her, but she doesn't seem to understand.
Yeah.
Someone said, in my opinion, not the asshole. If she's always rude to waitstaff and those in the service industry, I'd personally walk away from the relationship.
He does his
If
thing.
it's just a one-off
As long as
and
he doesn't
everyone had a
scratch my
bad day,
feet.
I don't view that as mild, and I would bring it up
That's
just
what I
like
want.
your friends did. So lastly, someone said, not the asshole. I generally agree with backing up your partner in public and correcting them in private. But since she was being rude to someone who was just doing their job, you did the right thing by not defending her. She can expect not to be held accountable for her behavior. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought this was
Pretty
situations were so
much.
different,
Same.
but no, rude to a waiter is like stereotypical.
It's instant.
That's stereotypical asshole behavior, man.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
You can't do that.
You can't.
Can't
For
do
those of you
that.
at home, it's almost never the waiter's fault. The kitchen, maybe, for example, maybe the printer is malfunctioning and
Wait, I have
mac
Grindel
and cheese
Prime.
didn't make it to the back. And it's no one's fault.
No! What
These
about?
people are working hard. And I love you.
I
My
have
last part
Grindel
did not agree with the
Prime.
message.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
I guess a debate now is, should he have called her out there at the table?
That I can understand.
Or was he in the right to wait until they're in private?
I will get behind if someone doesn't want to be called out in public.
Yes.
That's a vulnerable space to be in, especially as a couple. I used to, with my ex-boyfriend, I used to be like, I don't like to fight in front of people. It makes me uncomfortable. And that's a boundary for me. Like if we want to talk about something going on under the hood, I don't want to do it in front of people. It's
Right.
just, and that's a boundary.
That's a personal boundary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm someone I've said this, I'm afraid of confrontation, but I try to find ways of like, how can I like throw something out there without, like if I don't really think I've been in this situation before, but if I'm at a table with people and someone's being rude to a waiter, depends on how rude, right? Like maybe just mild rudeness where I'm like, okay, they're just in a bad mood and they're treating everyone this way. But I might try to throw something out of just like, oh man, it seems like they're understaffed today. Like, just throw something out there to be like,
Yeah.
hey, like,
Hey, maybe it's not the way.
let's consider other options here.
Yeah.
I think for me, it would be about how they're being rude to the waiter.
Yeah,
Because if they're being consistently rude to this waiter,
yeah,
I would then be like, I need to stop this from continuing.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
Yeah.
okay, we're going to interact with them probably 5 more times tonight. So let's
Yeah.
be nice. You know, then I would
Yeah.
be like, hey, we can talk about this later, but like, be nice.
I'm luckily not friends with anyone who's rude to wait
Yeah, me
staff.
either.
'cause
Same. I don't like that. Like,
well,
that's
also like
Oh,
so many
blind.
waiters have been
Been
wait
waiters.
staff.
I know. I just
But
realized
especially in
that.
LA,
I'm gonna stop it.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
can't really fathom it.
right.
Yeah.
If I was
Just
with
that-
someone who was, they'd be kind of a stranger to me,
Exactly.
and that's a little bit of a
Some things
scary
that I need
situation,
to-
but,
Oh,
Take care of.
also, if you befriend your waiter, you often get free things or a
Often?
discount,
One time, so
or an enjoyable
I've
experience.
typically found that by just being chill and not doing what so many people do, things will work out.
Yes.
Yes.
It's those like little finger trap things, right? Like the more
Yeah,
that you
you're-
get like upset,
the
it's
more
like,
you're
hey,
stuck.
things are not going to happen for you.
100%.
It's the same with like airports. When it's like, yeah, if you yell at them enough, maybe they'll get their spare airplane out. But it's
No.
like,
That's awesome.
there's an old tweet that's like,
That's
oh, they keep their
brilliant.
spare airplanes back there. If you yell at
If
them,
you yell at them enough,
you'll
they'll
get
get
a
out.
low-level
You'll get a
worker.
ticket for
But
one of those.
so
Yeah.
one time, Courtney and I were at a restaurant, and we were not being like, we weren't like being overtly nice. We were just chill.
You
and
were just being
when the waitress
regular,
came by,
nice
we were just like,
people.
hey, yeah, for sure. And like she at one point was like, I'm so sorry, things are taking so long. And it's like things were not taking long. We were just like, oh yeah, it's no problem. We're just hanging out, like whatever. And I think there was a table clearly where they were being assholes.
Yeah.
Oh.
And maybe she was doing this as a means of, maybe, I don't know, in retrospect. But she like kept coming by just being like, thank you guys so much for being so nice. And we kept being like, oh yeah, whatever, like we're chilling. And then she at one point, it was just like, what are you guys drinking? And we're just like, oh, we're drinking this. And then she literally just brings shots to us. And she's like, hey, let's do shots like together. And I'm like, we're like,
She's
oh,
like,
okay.
that's table's fucking me up. Let's do shots.
And then later, and then she's like, you guys want dessert? And we're just like, oh, I think we're good, like whatever. And then she brings this huge fucking sundae to us, and we're just like, okay, like cool.
Yeah.
That feels like a fun table
And
situation.
I wondered. What I'm saying is, I wonder if the table that was being assholes was nearby
And
enough
she's like,
that she was just like,
"Let's party."
hey.
Yeah.
But we were just like, hey, we're just chilling. Like
Yeah.
she kept thanking us, and like we're not being nice. We're just
But that's
treating you
what-
like a human.
But that's rare.
It's the bare
Yeah,
minimum. At
It's
this
the
point.
bare
It's
minimum.
awful.
Yeah, it's wild. Anyways,
Sad.
so our last story comes from Relationship Advice. This is written by OP is a 21-year-old woman.
That's our age.
A
Drunkenly,
little bit older.
drunkenly kissed a lifelong friend, 22-year-old man, at a party, and he told me he loved me.
She had issue over Christmas and ended up with super high blood pressure. We had to take her to the emergency bed. The blood pressure caused her retina to detach. So we made the office the safe space and put different texture mats around the floor so she could tell where she is. We put an aquarium bubbler in the water bowl so she could hear it. Oh wow, that's a lot. I'm glad that she's okay and she survived. But that seems really intense though. God damn. Ouch. Yeah, I hope that she gets to stay alive for a while. That seems really intense. I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that at all. I think I would stress a lot if my cat was this sick.
How do I approach this?
Ooh.
Oh my God! Jokingly kissed?
Drunkenly kissed.
Drunkenly.
Oh, it's like,
And then
I
afterward,
love you. Okay. I mean, the title is pretty much it. James and I have been friends since second grade. We have shared practically everything with each other. Been there for each other when no one else was. We tell each other, I love you pretty often. He is my family. I don't drink much, ever, and James had begged me to come with him to his friend's apartment for drinks and games. I decided to let loose, bad move on my part, and drank too much. He had a bit to drink as well, but not nearly as much. He saw I was warm and loopy, so he took me out for some fresh air. Honestly, this bit is pretty fuzzy. I just remember laughing and going to kiss his cheek like I would my mother, but it didn't end that way. I missed and kind of hit the corner of his mouth, and he took that as an invitation to really kiss me. We kind of made out, and then he told me he loved me, and I told him I loved him too, because that's what we always say. But he responded with something like, no, like I am in love with you. And then I puked in a bush, and he took me home. Still quite embarrassed.
superstar!
Still quite embarrassed about it. It has been a couple days
What
and
the
neither of us
fuck?
have brought it up.
Oh
I'm
Lord.
confused about my feelings. I haven't really been in love before, but I do love him and have always considered him my person. Am I being obtuse? How can I bring the topic up with him? Because I do want to discuss it once I figure myself out.
Okay.
Okay, so she's not like absolutely saying I'm not into him.
She's just like, I gotta figure this out.
I gotta
Right,
figure this out. Yeah.
So then maybe she goes, I blacked out. What happened? No.
Nah.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
You shouldn't do
Yeah,
that.
don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that. What? Oh gosh, this is a tough spot to be in.
These stories are just some
These are
real
great.
dilemmas.
I think if she just says, "Hey, like, I'm pretty sure we made out last night or whatever night ago," I think we should take some time to think about it and just let it cook in our
Yeah,
bodies, and then let's talk about it in 3 months.
Yeah.
they had to do a potassium IV. It had. Oh my god, she's old. Oh shit, she old. Aw. Well, I still hope that she has a lot of good years in front of her. 15 for Cat. That's impressive. That means that you take really good care of her. That's good. Really good, actually. My cat is only like 2.5 years old. So he has like another 10 years minimum to scratch my feet. It is what it is.
I think you could, in a very delicate and respectful way, just be like, "Hey, like I clocked all of that. Like the context was pretty wild. We were drinking. Like I think I need to like sit on it with a sober mind,
Right? Yes,
and
exactly.
be like, it's just we weren't grounded in reality. We were drugged up, like like we were on alcohol.
And I think if I'm him and I'm in this situation where you drink a little bit too much too, sounds like, I would probably be like, yeah, I don't take what I said. Like I drank way too much. That was a lot. I don't know what was coming over me, but let's take some time to think about this. Because then you can kind of like bring it back down to a grounded level and be like, would we want to like hang out sometime? Do you want to go on a date sometime? Like you can kind of like, instead of being like, I'm in love with you, you can be like, hey, let's just see, like, are we interested in what this is?
There's a way for this to recover if it needs to be just friends. They have the ability.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Comments. He took care of you when you were drunk. Maybe it could work. You're both young, but it could be the greatest thing for you both. Good luck. OP said, it feels like a lot to put on the line for maybe, so I'm struggling with that, but thanks for your support. Someone said he almost guaranteed has had a crush on you for a long time, but sounds scared to say it.
Oh, wow.
You sound unsure, but maybe open. What I can say from my own perspective is give it a try. The friendship likely won't last if there is a romance stewing, and one of you will end up resenting the other or
That's
getting
a lot of
jealous when you
commitment,
start
but I
dating
get it.
other people, and the friendship will fizzle out or become a shell of what it is now. On the other hand, you may get a relationship with someone you already know and trust if you try to go for the romance. OP responded, I am slowly realizing that I am at the point of no return. This perspective is genuinely helpful, makes me feel a little less dread. Someone said, I say you guys do a real kiss sober. You'll know if it's there or not. It most likely is for him. I can tell you that by just being a dude and what you wrote. See if it is for you. If it is, good luck. If it isn't, be honest with him, and hopefully you can make the friendship work and he can move on and stop wondering. And my advice is based on only if you've wondered about it yourself. If you 100% without a shred of a doubt know you are only into him as a friend and wouldn't want anything more, don't do what I said. If you've wondered but have been afraid to ruin the friendship, do what I said. Y'all gotta know or not, life's too fucking short. OP said, I won't lie and say I am not curious. I was pretty inebriated, but I was definitely into it. I guess I just lost all inhibitions, but I am not sure the alcohol was the only reason. I just worry about leading him on or giving him false hope. I care about him so much.
That's a
I can't
cute
imagine
morning
hurting him
routine.
like that. I'm not worried about my love life. I am just worried about forever altering our relationship. It affects people we love too. Our families are friends. Our mothers get brunch together every other week. Maybe I'm just putting too much pressure on this, but it really feels like a big deal. Seriously, thank you for this advice though. I do see now that something will inevitably change. Kind of stupid to try and hold off the inevitable.
It's not stupid. It's just
not stupid.
Change is scary, but this feels like it's got to happen. Either you got to get shit or get out to put.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be worked out. Also, there's something to be said about like a relationship that's lasted that long, a relationship like a friendship, like that's lasted that long. If you have you have a stronger ability to recover if it's like someone gets let down, as long as you have like a healthy adult communication thing going on, where it's like if they do date and then it's like, you know what, this isn't really what I want, then you have like a nice breakup where you just like talk about it and like maybe someone's hurt, but like you have that structure that you can lean back on.
Right.
So it's like,
Yeah. It kind of makes sense their age to me a little bit, because I remember believing that relationships, like things in life change, but relationships don't. Like, you're my best friend for life and nothing's going to
Yep.
change that.
Yeah.
And then people move away and you're like, nothing's changing. We're still best friends. And I think, like, growing older, no matter what, relationships change.
But
like,
variables are gonna come into your life
Things
that are gonna
shift.
alter relationships.
yes. And if
Yeah.
it's his feelings or a job or moving or anything like that, or their parents, it just feels like no matter what, this was coming. So you can't, like, drag your feet. You got to
Yeah.
just, like,
And there's also the thing of like, hey, if you guys are really solid friends, like,
it's gonna be fine.
okay to
Yeah.
try something and see if you guys can still be friends afterwards. If he's a good person and you're a
Yeah,
good person,
exactly.
it could be okay.
I also think, like, it might just be a lot of fear coming up that's in the way, and that's why sometimes people like to drink, to just silence that and just let your gut do it, whatever.
Yeah.
Which is a scary situation to be in, because sometimes fear, I don't know, it just
Right.
feels like she's living in the what if.
She's also saying like, oh, I'm afraid to dip my toes in the water. It's like, you guys have already jumped in.
One of the meds makes her drool. One of them makes her drool bad. Got her a bit to keep her from getting as messy when she blipped. One of the horrible thing ever. I don't even know what I would do if my cat was blind. So, yeah, I don't even know what I would do, like how I would adapt my tiny apartment for his needs. Because my apartment is a mess. I don't think I'd be able to do much. So, you guys are really good. And really, like, yeah. Because not everybody is like, would be able to take care of a very sick animal. I don't think I'd be able to, sadly. Wait a minute. I need to get my.
Like, it's already there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
your pants are wet.
you can't.
I totally
You can't go
understand,
back
though.
now.
I had this situation a little bit in college where it's just like, I don't want to shit where I eat. I don't want to, like, date people around. And, like, sometimes you just get close to people and feelings happen and you can't really be like, well, we got to go back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Update.
I knew it.
They're in love. They have to be.
They're in love and they have
You think it worked out?
3.5 children.
There's no way.
Don't ask about the
their
half.
parents- Don't ask about the half. Don't.
On ABC.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm dying to know. Please be in love. If they're not, I'm going to never believe in love.
it's a lot on the line.
We'll see.
This will determine everything.
Someone mentioned something about an update.
Fuck.
I'm not sure if this is how it is meant to be done, so I don't know if anyone will ever see this, but this
Gosh
is how
darn
I'm
it.
doing it. So we talked and I was honest. I have been way overthinking this and really just confusing myself more and more. I came to terms with the fact that I was truly very into the kiss and enjoyed the thought of kissing him even more when I was sober. So I told him that. But I also told him how nervous I have been about our relationship because I have thought of him as someone who will be in my life forever since 6th grade, and I have never been lucky in love. The thought of us parting ways because our relationship goes south makes me feel legitimately ill, and I told him that too. I started off with the talking because he knew it was coming and I could tell he was incredibly nervous. But he seemed to loosen up as I continued. He actually smiled a little. After I finished my speech, he said, "Can I say something cheesy but true?"
Let's
And
go.
I naturally replied with yes. He told me that he has loved me since middle school and that he never thought it would get this far. I am still utterly shocked by this. I seriously have never known. I was getting all flustered and shy because of a man I have literally shared everything with, which is bonkers. When I am with him, I am the most unapologetic version of myself, but he had me blushing. That pretty much solidified it for me. The only thing left to discuss was how to move forward, and he took the initiative and asked what it was that I wanted to do about this. I had been thinking about this for a day or so since unraveling how I felt about him. I suggested that we go on a real date, not just a hangout, if he would be okay with that. I understand that at this point, he is much deeper into this than I am, so I don't want to do anything to hurt him. But committing super hard would be a lie on my end, and this feels necessary to explore. Honestly, it is a possibility that he could find out that I was better in his head or something. Anyway, he agreed and we are giving it a shot. I am very happy and he seems to be as well. He was absolutely grinning once I offered up the date idea. He was tickled that I asked him out. It was very cute. So thank you to everyone for your suggestions and support. It was surprisingly helpful. This post was more like a diary entry than anything else, and reading it back is kind of cringe, but I am grateful nonetheless. If anyone is reading this, have a great day.
You too!
Speak-
Exists!
And at the end, she says, this is going to be totally Sigma. So,
Very smart person.
Cute.
She was like, you know, I don't
Good
want to
for
beat 'em up,
them.
you do these kinds of steps, and it's like, wow, how about that?
yeah, very, very good.
Wow, love's real.
That was awesome.
Apparently,
Love
that
is
so good too,
real.
though.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I'm glad we ended on that note.
Yeah.
They can deal with their finances later.
Yeah, absolutely.
This was one of the most interesting episodes I think we've ever had.
Yeah, this was the most complicated, like, gray area stories.
Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about these a lot, and I'm really curious about the
Hello,
comments on this one. I'm so curious people's
Delt
takes on so
Dole
much of this, 'cause these are really,
67.
like
Yeah.
real, like everyday issues that people face.
These are human stories.
These are human stories we're
This is
telling
an
you.
open dialogue that we're having between human and human to figure out what matters most.
I love how low.
That's how The Godfather starts.
Yeah.
Thank you both for being here.
Thank you. This is
Thanks for having us.
awesome.
This was really cool. And thank you for watching. Let us know what other themes and subreddits you want us to cover on this show.
My cat barely stick out her tongue. Small area is good for blind kitty. Better if you don't move. Bro, that's the thing. When I say my apartment is a mess, I mean it. That's why it wouldn't be good. Because I have to kind of move stuff around when I clean it until I make it a mess again. It wouldn't be good for my cat. I don't recommend it. I really. Oh boy. But it's fine. It's alright. Oh, no. That. Oh, wait a minute. I have all of these things. Gosh darn it, bro. I want one thing. And the game refused to give it to me. Oh, and it's done. I need to do another excavation mission. Don't do it by yourself, Hematron29. Oh, you guys can do this anyway. It's normal mode. I can't. I need more. What thing? Oh, I want what do I want again? Give me a sec. I need the Gunson Prime Blade. I have 23 relics, so it's not like it's never gonna happen or like I'm running out of it, but I still just don't have it. Annoying. Fine. The only reason why I'm still here is because ultimately I need a lot of cryotics. And since I have like the resource booster and the resource drop chance booster, I'm like, might as well not like, waste these things. I'm gonna farm the cryotic. Because I need 30,000 for that weapon that I know I won't need. 30,000 cryotic feels like it's gonna take me 10 years to fucking get, so gotta get to work. Saying shit.
We'll see you next Saturday.
It's her.
Hello and welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today we have some real scary stories. They're not true crime, but they are really scary, so viewer discretion is advised. None of
How
these get
scary?
to extreme levels, but there is some disturbing things in here, so just be warned. But I'm joined with two people who do like true crime and scary things. Amanda and Angela.
Our alibis are here on set at Smosh.
Yeah, we have our location and we've already had our
Bro.
fingerprints and We've left multiple traces of where we are, and we've told our family.
I cannot
Doors are
leave.
locked.
Okay, great.
We have a change of clothes just in case.
We're ready for a good time.
So these are real scary stories, but what do you like about true crime or just watching? Because
I
have a
love
hard
true
time-
crime.
I like horror movies, but I like supernatural stuff.
You know, like at Christmas time when you turn on the fire and you have a warm little blanket and you're like,
That's us with
Terrible.
detectives in their 60s
Yeah.
going,
Yeah.
this week was hard.
yeah, yeah. This week was hard. Boom.
Don't I only got 1,000 cryotic out of
And I
this?
just saw
Lord have
them all flash
mercy.
between my eyes, and
I
you're
don't-
like,
yeah.
yeah.
Lord have
I
mercy.
also like in another life, I think, not in this life, in another couple lives ago, I was like a lawyer in the 90s.
Not with that jacket.
A couple lives ago, you were a lawyer in the
Okay,
90s.
she was a lawyer, and
'Cause
you know me, I was a detective.
Yeah. And I was like Marsha Clark status, big curls, being
Whoa.
like folders after folders and being like,
Not the curls.
the evidence. The crime scene photos.
And
Here.
you're saying that lawyer died, you had a couple other lives in the 90s, they died, and then you were born.
I was probably like a bird, a worm, a bug, and then me.
She was definitely a bug.
Oh,
things, and then you were
there's no
born.
excavation on the steel
Or-
pad.
I was like a falcon after my detective series. And then I became a blue whale, and it
Why?
got exhausting.
Yeah.
And I turned into this.
Now you're a
much.
female comedian.
Yeah. Really saving the world over here. Anyways, but we respect the human journey of true crime. That's the other
Yeah, we
thing.
don't like to sensationalize.
Well, you also, I can understand liking true crime if it's been
I've
solved,
done it.
and you get to watch how it gets solved, and you're like, yes.
We
Or
like
I
to
like trying to solve it. Yeah.
You're,
Yeah.
You like mystery.
Yeah.
You like solving a mystery.
I also
I
just
understand
like
that
humans experiencing and how they feel about certain things and how they experience it. Like we're really, really into that.
I'll say, like, especially with this show.
Ah,
I don't
it's
like
mostly
horror
for my
movies or
MR.
mystery novels and stuff like that as much. I like when things really happened.
Cause
It like gets me like always.
captivating.
Yeah.
the reason why I want it, it's mostly because it's the only part that I need left for it. Like, because if I can build something that I will then be able to level, it's good for my MR. So that's kind of like the main reason why I'm doing this. It's all about my MR. So yeah, I'm just leveling shit up. Like as of now, I'm if I level everything that I can level, I'm still not going to be able to reach 26. But still, I always work towards my MR goal. However, oh my god. Why is there no excavation relic mission on the steel path? That is very frustrating. Like, why? Just hit 26. I'm 20. Wait, what am I again, bro? Kind of brain dead right now. I'm 25 MR. Guess I'm gonna do the interception. Fuck it. Who needs cryotic? Not me, I guess. Bruh. I need so much cryotic. Cryo. For the Sibir, I need 25k more cryotic for the Sibir. Ha! Pain. That's so much cryotic. It actually will take me years. It's kind of crazy. Eventually. But at that point, I might not have any podcast left to listen to. That's my big fear.
Yeah.
It's definitely captivating.
I like horror movies.
All right.
Thanks for asking.
So these are some scary stories. These are, according to Reddit, these are real. These are not fiction. There's a lot of fictional subreddits, but these
There's-
are
Right.
from them.
So it's
People
gonna be
see
more like
that,
a,
but
get your pancakes out and grab your blankie.
Your little blankie.
Tuck your pancakes over your
Over
little
your
face.
eyes. Use your pancakes and go.
Oh no! Oh no! Two little pancakes with a blanket over it. That's so cute.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay, are we ready for some scary stories?
Yes.
Here we go.
maybe.
This first one comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for being angry that my roommate was sleeping under my bed for months without telling me?
Excuse me, what?
This is not a warm blanket. The fire is not on. I don't like this. Oh,
That's where we're starting,
I
just
actually
so you know.
do not like that.
I, a 24-year-old man, have lived with my roommate Carl, a 24-year-old man, for 2 years. A few months into rooming with him, he told me he was pansexual. I said, okay.
Okay.
Cool. I'm not interested in that personal information, nor am I judgmental. I said, all right. A few times.
Okay.
That's great, dude.
You can relax. All good.
A few times over the last year, he has asked me if I had ever considered experimenting with other men.
Oh,
I
God.
said no. Also, I said I didn't feel comfortable with him asking me such a personal question. It's not like we are close friends. We are only roommates by happenstance, basically. Anyway, every time I said this, he basically said, we'll see. I was like, what? Anyways, last night I had a horrifying experience. I heard a noise under my bed. It was
Bro.
movement. At first I thought I was imagining things, but then I heard it again. I thought, oh God, is it a mouse or a rat or some shit? My God. This was like 3 a.m. So I got out of bed and looked under with my phone flashlight. Now this here was the most startling moment of my life. I guess I am lucky because I have never before this moment felt true terror and fear as a physical sensation, but I was completely jolted. There, under my bed, was my roommate staring wide-eyed at me, and he screeched when I looked under the bed.
Oh, he got scared?
What do you mean he screech?
I literally thought I was having a heart attack. I then just started hearing, sorry. My roommate crawled out from under my bed, crying, apologizing over and over. I was so creeped out and afraid that I ran out of the apartment in my pajamas. There was a Dunkin' Donuts that was open 24/7 a few blocks away.
Seek refuge. Go. Go. Get an apple fritter and go.
Honey, go.
So I just sat there with a decaf and a breakfast sandwich with my heart thundering away. My roommate kept texting me asking to talk. I ignored it.
Oh my God,
He tried
wait.
to horrify me even
I'm
further.
dumb.
He confessed he had been sleeping under my bed
I
a few
have to
nights a
stay
week
on
for
A.
3
Where
or
is
4
A?
months,
A.
and that he was doing it to get closer to
There you
me
go.
and physically saturate each other.
Wait, what?
The
Brennan was taken out by that. Your breath was taken away by physically saturate.
Brennan.
I waited for him to go to work and I ran into the apartment, got my essentials, and left. I am currently crashing with a buddy. Our lease is up in 1 month. My intention is simply to not renew.
Bro.
This dude is blowing up my phone, and I am getting texts from other people, some friends of mine, and some bozos who are friends with him. He is going around telling people I shamed him and that I am rejecting his apologies. Some people are claiming I am overreacting and invalidating his feelings. Most people agree he was improper, but think I should work it out with him
What?
and give a second chance because he's sensitive. I feel like I am losing my mind. I am seriously 20% convinced I am experiencing a long, lucid dream of some sort and wondering if I'm going to wake up or I am in a coma or something because this shit is so insane to me. Like, not really, but maybe really. I mean, what the
Dude, that is Nightmare City. To be honest, the thought of having anyone in your place that is not supposed to
Sleeping
be
under
there
your bed.
underneath your bed
I would call the
and
cops.
saturate.
And I don't even
Donuts,
like
the
the
guy sits down, he goes,
police.
can I get a vanilla latte? And he goes, yeah, do you need it?
And it's his roommate.
And his roommate goes, saturation time.
Oh, God. What does that, what?
I don't know.
I don't even think I fully understand what it means, and I don't want to know.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. I don't want
No.
anyone in the comments to explain what physical saturation is to me. We could just leave that
Something
there.
about
we
body
can-
oils, but we don't need to talk about it.
No, yeah.
Oh my God.
I am very curious how anyone is trying to defend this and what they
Agreed.
were told. Because it's like, there is no version of, yeah, so they were sleeping under my bed for a couple months without me knowing. Where I'm like, oh, well, you know,
If that
they're
was
sensitive.
if that was a regular person, regardless, if that was like your good friend that you knew really well, who like wanted to date you, or just like even that is weird. The fact that this this is an absolute. They're not even really friends. They're just roommates.
If I woke up in the middle of the night and Courtney was under the bed, I'd be like, I don't know about this.
I'm with you. That would be not okay.
Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and my cat is under the bed, and I'm like, you're freaking me out.
You're freaking me out,
You
dude.
can't do this.
I don't know what it is specifically about under the bed that feels extra intimate. Like
Because that's where the
just a
monster
rest.
goes.
Simply him going into his room uninvited,
Bro.
alone, and under
That
any
is
circumstances
crazy.
enough to be fully kicking that person out, not trusting that person. But this, I mean, this is so horrifying that I want to not believe that this story is real. But I also know that roommates out there do some weird stuff.
Have you ever seen Worst Roommate Ever on Netflix?
Yes.
Don't.
Yo.
It's really. Have you? No. Don't.
It's fucked up.
It's really hard to watch.
The verdict was not the
Worst
asshole.
roommate ever makes you hate the cops. Because most of these fucking stories, they call the cops and the cops is like, alright, it's cool. And they do nothing and people end up dead or badly hurt. Worst ex ever and worst roommate ever is literally documentary on why you should hate the cops. It's crazy. Never seen this type of bullshit before. I already have all of those. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go with this shit. Do you ever do the rail jack? I do the rail jack. I do like the rail jack. I did the rail jack earlier because I was farming the Coda weapon. Yeah. What is 15k? Bridal. Oh shit. Wait, what? Gosh darn it. I was fucking. No, I was distracted. I don't.
No, definitely not. He went to Dunkin' Donuts.
Dude, let him sleep under your bed. He's going through a breakup.
Dude, you're being a jerk.
Like, let him saturate you, dude. Come on.
He wasn't touching you.
Yeah, barely.
You were just physically saturating. Comments. Dude is not mentally stable, and you need to get out of there.
Yep.
Sounds like he'd
That
end
is
up wearing your
crazy.
skin or some shit to physically saturate with you. Someone said, yes, you did shame him. Yes, you rejected his apologies. Why? Because he crossed so many boundaries of common decency, privacy, and basic human respect. This is the behavior of a predator, a stalker would do. Whatever trust you had with Carl has been broken, shattered into 1,000 pieces, not the asshole. Lastly, someone said, why would anyone say you should work it out with someone who was hiding under your bed every night? Yeah, I don't know what these people are hearing, because there is no world where I'd defend that.
Yeah.
Like, you can like whatever you like, but when it comes to disrespecting someone's safe space, or just not when it comes to like invading someone's privacy, that's just plain scary and disrespectful.
I think it's really scary, especially when you're sleeping. You are not fully there. Like, you feel safe, that you are absolutely resting, your body's healing, and there is someone actively in there. Like, just the thought of someone in the corner of your room watching you. But underneath, can you imagine if he went up and tickled his little feet?
Don't do that, Amanda.
Here's the deal, guys.
Bring it up.
Here's the deal, guys. You have to wear a blanket around your feet. If you don't, your feet are gonna get tickled. And I know. You know this? No, I know that Shane likes to have a little leg out sometimes. He's told me this, which is like
too close.
Which is like for the taking at any moment.
Are you talking about from ghosts or people?
Yeah, no, I'm not there yet.
Like you sleep.
I will say though,
showing a little leg.
having cats makes me not as scared of that stuff, because like my cats are under the bed, so they're making sure there's no ghosts under there. And also, the nice thing about having pets, like cats especially, is like if they're freaking out, then I'm like freaking out.
Yeah.
But because they're so sensitive.
But you just have your leg out.
I mean, my cat's right there.
You gotta wrap everything up so you're safe.
My cat will eat any ghost that's out there.
Well, I don't have a cat. I potentially have 100 ghosts underneath my bed that are ready to tickle
Have you
at
ever?
any moment.
Hold on. Have you guys ever?
Tickle ghosts.
Have you ever went to bed with your water bottle and woken up and been like, who is that?
Oh, no.
No, I don't sleep with my water
No.
bottle. It goes in the cabinet
How
at
big
night.
is your water
Oh
bottle?
no, it was like it's like this, right?
This is what she does. She watches
I'm like
things
watching
like
TV.
this.
Yes, I'm watching
and she
TV
goes like this.
It's like my bottle, and I'm watching him.
And then she goes
drink
like
water,
this.
and then sometimes I'll fall asleep, and it's still right there, and it's just like like an item, and you're like, oh, and it's just water.
I cannot relate.
So no, I don't set myself
No.
up for that shit.
No.
I tuck in like a burrito and I prepare for the night.
I think having a cat has made. I used to be, when I lived alone without pets, I would be scared at night sometimes because you hear a noise and you're like, what is that?
Yeah.
You're like,
Whereas
calm now.
luckily cats, they do this thing where at 3 a.m. they decide, hey, I'm gonna everything up.
Yep.
And so anytime you wake up in the middle of the night and you hear a noise, you're just like, yeah, that's Bones being a fucking weirdo somewhere. Like he found a bottle cap and he's throwing it around the room. It's like, okay.
He's like, you gotta see this, man.
Like truly, like a ghost could be around. I'm like, I don't care about you right now. Sorry, my cat's being weird. This was awful.
There's no update.
There's no update. That's where that ends.
Is he still alive?
Did he get a decaf coffee? Though?
You know,
I
okay.
hate
He's
that.
anxious.
I hate
Could
that.
you imagine being in that anxious state and then adding caffeine? I'm like, don't touch me, don't touch me.
You know, it sucks that the texts, everything before and after that this guy said made it all horrible, right? Because he did also say the things of like, oh, are you open to experimenting? He's like, no. And he's like, we'll see.
We'll see.
I'd be like, what?
What do you mean we'll see?
Continue. What do you mean by
Yeah,
that?
we'll see. No.
But because otherwise I'd be like, what if this is like a Larry David situation? Where like something
He's
happened.
just trying to get his glasses.
Like he dropped his glass. Like he's like, oh no, I left my glasses underneath my. They fell underneath my roommate's bed. I need to go get them. So he's underneath the bed late at night, and as he's crawling out saying sorry, you hear dun 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 dun.
It's like, no, this isn't what it is. And he's like, yes, it is.
No,
Yeah.
guys. For 3 months, he dropped his glasses every night.
No, that's what I mean. Everything he said. Why did he give up that information?
I think because he wants this guy to be like into it.
Yeah.
I think he wants to be like, God, that's creepy. Do you want to?
No,
The
yeah.
prep that must go into this to like be there before he settles in.
No, he comes in while he's sleeping.
No, it's awful in every sort of way.
Picture it.
You know, the boogeyman is underneath that bed, and he's like,
He's like,
I'm not even the problem here.
yeah, he's like, go ahead, man.
He's like,
Boogeyman looks at him and goes, you're fucking
you are messed up, dude. This episode of
That's
Red
the
Stories is brought to you
boogeyman.
by ZocDoc. When it comes to booking doctor's
Gosh.
appointments, we've all made excuses. I'm too busy, it's too complicated, I don't know which doctor to go see. We've made them all, I know. Plus, appointments made through ZocDoc also happen fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. I had delayed doctor's appointments for a long time because I thought finding a doctor in my network would be just too complicated to handle in the span of like less than an hour. But with ZocDoc, they made it so simple to find an in-network doctor that was nearby and that I could see pretty soon. So stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/pitreddit to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. Back to the show. All right, moving on to our next story. Let's see if that's the creepiest one of the bunch.
Yuck.
Our next story comes from relationship advice. It's a 30-year-old woman. My student, who's 18-year-old boy, made a super creepy comment. My husband, a 35-year-old man, thinks I'm being paranoid. I'm a high school English teacher and have been for a few years. In that time, as a woman, I've been used to teenage boys behaving awkwardly around me sometimes, and pheromones are part of the deal. There have been occasional comments, but generally in the vein of Miss so-and-so has a crush on you, or Miss, would you be so-and-so's Valentine? It's all in good humor in front of the whole class or a large group and is well-meaning. My school throws a January ball for seniors, who are 16 to 18, which is basically an opportunity to celebrate the start of another calendar year. As it's after hours, not every teacher has to attend, and this year I was asked to chaperone. There is no alcohol permitted, but obviously some of them sneak in hip flasks and so on. During this month's ball, 2 students were huddled at a table in the corner of the hall, not dancing, just keeping to themselves. I know them well as problematic students who have difficulties socially, but also perform poorly academically, so they don't fit in with the popular crowd or the nerdy crowd. We have some of these every year. Poor hygiene, greasy hair, long fingernails, that sort of thing. Immediately, I could tell they had been drinking from the way they spoke and smelled, and asked them to hand over any alcohol they had. One of the boys, call him Stuart, started protesting. He said the following, and I'm 100% sure this is what he actually said. Come on, miss, don't pretend you won't open that bottle of Bailey's when you get home. Feet up in your dressing gown, watching the new TV. Give us a break. Now, as soon as he said this, I felt my heart drop into my stomach and got cold all over. I had just bought a bottle of Bailey's Irish Cream for myself the weekend before the dance. I am in the habit on nights where I don't have much marking/planning and want to treat myself of having a bath and watching a movie/series in my dressing gown. And my husband bought a new television over Christmas. I asked him how he knew those things, and he feigned ignorance, basically saying it was a lucky guess.
Oh,
I was
hell
so
no.
shaken that I left them, and a short while later, they both left. But that night, I could barely sleep, and my paranoia kept growing. I simply cannot believe that he could have guessed all 3 of those things. One, maybe, but no way all 3. My husband is away for work currently. I phoned and told him about it, and he basically downplayed my concerns, saying I probably mentioned those things to my class at various points, and the
Why would she
student
mention
just
that to her
remembered.
class?
But I would never mention those things. I just wouldn't, and I'm sure I haven't. I've become more skittish at home when I hear noises. I only live in a small house, but when I arrive home from buying groceries, I check every single room and cupboard before I lock the doors. I've also arranged to have the locks changed. When cars stop outside the house, I turn all the lights off and peek at them through the blinds. I'm having trouble sleeping.
Oh my
In
god.
class, this student is quiet and the same as ever, not completing homework assignments, distracted in class. My husband is growing increasingly exasperated and worried for my mental health than the possibility this student could somehow know details of my personal life. I mentioned it to my supervisor as well, and she also basically reasoned that I had either misheard what he said, it was a coincidence, or a combination of the two. What's the play
Can
here?
people
I'm
stop
seriously
gaslighting
freaked
her?
out and don't know how to even begin putting this to rest.
Get a camera.
Yeah.
This is
Oh
scary.
my
Why is it
god.
specific?
That's so specific.
Like, why
It's
did,
really scary.
or did, no.
I-
I was like, did she tell someone that she trusted, like a teacher, and the teacher was talking about it and the kid heard it?
Something,
like, I don't know.
I mean, I think regardless, something inappropriate happened here, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know that he knew information he shouldn't.
Yeah.
So either someone she trusts somehow was
Yeah.
telling this information. That's like the best case scenario.
Worst is
like he was stalking her or spying on her in some way. I mean, I don't know. But that's a terrifying thing to say. Terrifying that he goes back to acting normal afterwards. Just like, ugh.
I think the only like real takeaway, like actionable takeaway from this to me is like when someone's in that state and they're freaked out like that, I feel like if you're their loved one or you're their friend, you can't be like, you can't just like, no. You must,
relax. You probably told them.
Like that's not that sets you off more almost.
Right. It's like, I don't understand people when you're like, I'm afraid this happened.
Yeah.
It's like good to voice of reason someone, of course, right?
Yeah.
Because like paranoia is a thing. But I think like just shutting it down completely makes that person even more alert.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think the best thing, I mean, it's like, what do you do in these types of situations? But the best thing is to like believe them, and you can try to, if you want to try to downplay or offer up possibilities as a means of making them feel calm, but your action plan should be about worst case scenario. It's like, okay,
100%.
well, in case if he did, let's set up a camera. Let's figure out like should you go stay somewhere else?
Yeah.
Like if you're feeling this way,
You don't want to exacerbate
it's not just
their
well,
fear.
whatever. You're by yourself. Who
Yeah.
cares? I don't believe you. It's like, no, I believe that this is weird. Okay, there's other possibilities that could be at play.
I don't know yet. The reason why I don't know yet is because I don't have all the crazy mods that would make it worthwhile. My friend gave me some earlier, but right now I'm kind of just testing these things, leveling them up, for my MR. But as far as truly like embracing them, I don't know, honestly. I really don't know. Cause like, yeah. At the end of the day, in this game, you could have the craziest weapon of all. If you don't have the right mods, it's not gonna hit much. So that's why I'm just like, eh. Right now, they're just MR fodders, and then I guess I'll see. I don't know about that. Cause like I have, yeah, I don't know. I did 2 entire mission of this new weapon this morning, and I'm kind of already over it just because it was a lot of grinding to get those 3 weapons. But that's what Warframe is. Like I say, it's an eternal grind that feels never ending. So eh. At least I find ways to occupy myself. That's kind of my saving grace. I have to occupy myself, otherwise I get bored of the constant repetition. That's that. Do I have enough? I do. Alright, let's get that stupid Gunson Prime Blade. Maybe. I don't know. I've only did the Kuba Leech once. Facts, so that is true. That is true. Yeah. But the thing is, eventually you're still gonna have to do all of them to like rise up the rank, so it doesn't really matter. Yes, I have done a sister twice. Because the first time I didn't know that I had to defeat, and I converted the bitch. And so I had to do it again to get my first Tenet weapon. One time. That's how I got my sister. I know. I know. I was so mad when I was expecting to get my weapon because I was like, convert feels like it makes sense. Turns out I was wrong. It was not convert. Yeah, the hard way to learn this shit. I mean, yeah, but that's not what I wanted now, was it? All that work expecting something just to get nothing that you wanted and something that you didn't even know you could have, but still didn't necessarily want it. I was disappointed. The sister, talking about the sister who can join the railjack crew? I don't know about that. Honestly, all I know is because I don't do the railjack that much, so I don't know. All I know is if the next thing that I'm gonna grind, it's most likely like mods. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm not touching these things for a while. I'm like, I need to focus more on like getting shit, like good mods and stuff like that. Those are the things that I need to grind next. But eventually. Eventually.
Yes.
But
Lots of work.
let's take the action plan of worst case scenario.
Like, let's rule out other things. Let's talk this through.
Yeah.
But let's make sure I don't make you feel, I mean, the bad C word, crazy. Like,
Right, exactly. She's already feeling scared, and now people that she trusts are making her feel a little bit crazy.
That's the hard part with
Because
this.
now she's just alone. It's like, what if she's right? You know, it's like if someone's like, hey, I think I'm being followed. It's like, okay, maybe the signs don't show to that, but it's like, but let's take the steps if that's the case.
I think that's like a huge thing that's just in culture. Like it's the shift of like when someone is very vulnerable and hurt about something, we can't. The space in which they take to like come forward and bring it to someone is a delicate ass spot that you have to be careful with because that gets somebody even more freaked out.
Yeah, because then if you make them feel alone, then they won't start telling you details, and then things will happen to them that are very real that they start to go, well, I'm crazy. No, I'm overreacting, and they're missing all the real signs that are right there.
But he said 3 very specific things, you know, Bailey's and a new TV. It's like
He said a new TV.
He said a new TV, and she had just got a new TV.
Okay, then
Yeah, so
I don't even know this woman, and I believe her. Like, what are we doing?
I believe
and a new TV.
I believe her, and
And
I
a
believe
nightgown.
I believe that what he said. Like he knows this information, so it's like, I mean, all signs point to the most horrifying possibility. Comments. My thing is, why would he say new TV? I could believe it if he said drinking some wine, watching TV in your dressing gown, but being extremely specific about your drink of choice and new TV is a little scary. Wine as the trope / TV is what you would think people do / dressing gown is cozy. But those extra added details make it not a coincidence. OP says exactly.
We love.
If it was just, you're going to have some Baileys, or even you'll have some Baileys in front of your TV, like, okay, but those
This is a
comments
funny
plus
name.
the new TV? Someone else said, is it possible that you or your husband were observed buying the new TV and the Baileys? The students' parents could have seen either purchase and said, oh, OP just got a new LG 65-inch. I agree you should do a sweep for cameras or ask a techish friend for help, but that would necessitate figuring out how all the cameras got there, which opens up a larger conspiracy.
I thought about that too, but
Yeah,
I'm like not the same store.
There's the tech.
You don't buy a TV the same place you're getting Baileys. I mean,
Exactly.
Yeah, what? Yeah, exactly. You're not like, all right, we're in for the night. Here's my Baileys, here's my TV. Like, that doesn't happen.
Let's get some toilet paper and then we'll call it.
Like, what?
OP responded, because this was another thought that I kind of had, was I'm like, what if he's not physically there spying on her, but what if there's like, what if he put cameras?
Oh.
Because OP responded to that comment saying, how can I do a sweep for cameras? I genuinely want to know. Someone said, open your Bluetooth and see if there are any weird devices. Obviously, if you live in an apartment building, this probably won't work because you'll pick up your neighbor's stuff. They sell devices that look for hidden cameras, but I think it's just something that emits a beam of light that would bounce off a camera lens. I've never seen one that seems worth buying. Otherwise, I don't have any suggestions. OP responded, there are some devices I don't recognize. In the morning, it's late here. I'll go ask my neighbors to try and rule some out. Thank you.
Tell me there's more.
Update.
Thank God.
There's an update.
So scary. And I will say, my first thought was not that he planted cameras in the place. I didn't even think about
Me
that.
neither.
I mean,
I just think he's a stalker.
That would be my first.
That's beyond.
I mean, these aren't great predictions. Like, I don't love this, but when would he have had the opportunity? I don't know. Okay, let's get into this update. I wasn't expecting this post to receive so much attention. I'm really grateful to so many people who have validated my concerns and helped me develop a plan of action. I got home a little while ago and am going out shortly with a friend to try to rule out Bluetooth and Wi-Fi devices with my neighbors. After that, the two of us will try and conduct a meticulous search of the house for any concealed devices, using the lights out phone camera trick some people recommended and some other tips I've found online. Just to clarify a few points that I've seen raised a few times. Dressing gown is a really common term here in England for what Americans might call a robe. It's absolutely common parlance. Here, most people I know would associate a robe with something a wizard might wear. In terms of it being a lucky guess, if he had just said, relax with a glass of wine, I might have assumed so. But the dressing gown comment plus the Bailey's comment when I had just bought a bottle and the explicit mention of a new television, which I am 100% certain I did not misinterpret. These things make it so much harder to write off as a coincidence. As far as social media goes, I have Instagram, which is set to private under my maiden name, and my profile picture is not of me. I am not in the habit of connecting with former students. I only have 3 who have all gone on to study English at university and have used me as references. I also have a Snapchat, which I use only with my husband and very close friends. I have posted nothing about my new television, and I also don't think I've mentioned this to colleagues, let alone to students. Certainly, I said nothing about the Baileys I just bought. Okay, so that wasn't really any new information. Okay, here's where I'm at.
That's not a new update.
Here's where I'm at.
That's it?
No.
Okay.
There's another update.
It better.
Update number 2. But before we get into it,
Yeah.
where my head is going is not necessarily, I'm not sitting here going, oh, she's wrong.
No, for sure.
Right?
For
I'm
sure.
like, something bad is happening here. I don't trust her husband. I don't like that he's playing this off. And it,
Oh.
it has me worried, like, what he could potentially be in this. I might be so off, right?
I was also thinking, too, during that first update, I was thinking, like, even though, if, like, the kid was a Postmates driver and he came over, he saw her in a robe with, but even, you wouldn't know that's a new TV. Or, like,
why isn't the husband, like, helping her around?
Or Uber. I'm, like, thinking of things that would give you someone's location as well as their identity.
Yeah, did he come in and, like
deliver something? It's just so weird.
I don't know. That's just where my head goes, but that's also me thinking, like, I'm like, someone said this to your wife and you weren't immediately like, what the f?
Right?
Like, that's where I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But I also know, like, with like a movie or a TV show, that would be where this would go.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, oh, actually, your husband
is the murderer,
doing some weird stuff.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm hoping for here. Update number 2.
Oh my God.
I wasn't going to post an update here, but the number of worried people who have reached out to me made me reconsider.
Thank you.
After a thorough search of my house, I found 2 devices. They seem to be camera devices. I don't know if audio is included. One of them was in the smoke detector in my bedroom, while the other was concealed in the wall of my living room. Looking at an old picture of my bedroom, it looks like the smoke detector itself has changed very slightly. I think that the new one is a device in itself, which the culprit somehow switched with the old one without us noticing.
Wait,
the matter has
what?
now been referred to the police. If it wasn't for so many of you taking me seriously and giving me practical advice, I wouldn't have had the courage to check, especially given my husband downplaying the concerns. He has been very apologetic and is coming back from his work trip early, but I've asked to spend some time apart and will be staying with my parents for a while. I'm glad I raised the issue with the head at my school and a couple of others, as there's a paper trail, another suggestion from the thread. Needless to say, I'm completely shaken to my core, and I have the most revolting feeling of my privacy being invaded. I have no idea how many people have been involved in this, but phones have been taken from students, and we should have more answers
That's
soon. I won't
crazy.
be making any more posts or updates.
No!
Thank you again to everyone for affirming me and making me feel sane.
What do you mean you want to make updates?
No more posts or updates?
That's
Girl.
the end of
No.
That's better for her safety. But I just want to know what the hell was going on.
I'm genuinely worried for her. Like, I want to know, did we just uncover a web of students being fucking stalkers?
We didn't do anything.
No, we did everything.
We read
We're
a story
in
that
this.
this story was posted like a year ago, so we
Oh.
found it a year
A
after.
year ago?
Awful.
So that wasn't even like AI tech.
No. Wait,
Like, who knows whatever the f***'s happening
in
now?
her bedroom? This is terrifying.
I'll also say this. This is the takeaway. We can go back to this part because this whole thing is astronomically wild and so hard to understand because it's scary.
Yeah.
But I will say, her not going with her husband for a couple of days, that's what happens when you don't make the people you love feel safe.
Yeah.
They leave.
Well, come on.
Like,
She was scared.
monumental up on the husband's part is to not take his wife seriously.
Yeah, I agree. That's why she's staying with her parents.
Because she doesn't feel safe.
Yeah, that she doesn't feel safe with him. I mean, she's saying he's being apologetic. She does say there's a paper trail, so my understanding is that whoever did this will be found out. I mean,
I gotta know.
Oh, unfortunately, I
gotta
have to know.
actually, the story was pretty recent. It was from January, so it's
Of
only a
this year?
couple months ago. Yeah. So we don't know, and I'm assuming, if there's a legal case, they're not going to be posting anything about it because.
But maybe like in 2 years we'll have like
Update?
no like a
Will
like
we
a
still be friends in 2 years?
no like a retelling with like actors.
You think?
Maybe.
I
Movie.
feel like Hugh Grant's gonna be the husband.
And Nicole Kidman's gonna be the teacher.
The teacher.
Oh, this is just I feel so hard for her.
Finally.
Well, it's
Oh my God.
it's terrifying.
Having your space invaded like that.
What if she didn't hear him say that? And she lived and lived and lived
I
with all those
know.
cameras there.
All right, this next story comes from Best of Redditor Updates.
Okay, so good update. Resolution.
Resolution. Okay.
OP writes, everything in my house is turning green, including the ham. and the eggs.
No.
What?
Don't add.
No. No.
Just read. You're just supposed to read.
Oh my God, she's awful. This is what she does when she watches TV. Guarantee it.
I'm like, I don't want to hear all that. Go. Everything in our house is
This is what your TV sees when you're watching a true crime documentary?
I'm like,
stop talking. Just
no,
solve
go to that.
Okay, so this came from the subreddit of cleaning tips, which we've never done a story from cleaning tips before.
Yeah.
What? I did 2 of those? Gosh darn it, bro.
Cleaning is fun.
Do I need another one?
I mean, I like it. I just think it's boring.
Okay. And that's fair.
That's fair.
They're going to roast me in the comments.
Yeah.
Everything in my house is turning green. At first, it was just my cat. And then it became my
Wait,
bed
what?
sheets, my feet, which then stained my shoes and
Wait,
socks.
what do you mean your
my
cat?
couch, my phone charger, and now my wall. I don't know what it is. I have no idea where to post this, but I'm wondering if anyone knows how to get rid of it or what it is. At first, I thought it was mold, but now I'm thinking maybe it's my laundry detergent pods, which are green. But I did a test wash and dry, and it didn't stain my clothes until
Someone
I
is
wore them
pranking
for a
you,
few
girl.
hours around the house before it turned green.
Her feet are green?
This is so funny.
We have a picture of OP's cats, and I got to be honest. Am I?
Oh, I see it a little bit. It's a light tint.
Okay. Okay, so we got a little bit of green all over the place.
You're being like the supportive. Okay, so we have a little bit
Okay, so we got a little
green all over the
All right,
place.
so we got a little bit of
You're
taste
the
of the
husband
green.
who believes, and we
Yeah.
love that about you, Shane.
Yeah, we do.
Honey, your stuff's a little green.
Very
You know,
sweet.
sometimes
Very
things get a little
sweet.
green.
Okay, so there's green all
And you know,
over the place.
sometimes there's green all over the world, and you know, and people just like they
Jesus.
deal with green. Sometimes things are green.
Oh God.
Some comments. I've seen stories about industrial materials like copper from roofing materials turning cats green. Are your cats indoor cats, or do they have access to industrial or cleaning materials that might be stored in your garage, closet, or laundry room?
Okay.
Someone else said long shot, but maybe check under your bed if you have box springs or under any furniture. Sometimes the material used under furniture will degrade and break up over time and dye things. I had it happen with a chair once, and it took me a while to figure out that's where the color was coming from. Someone else said, or maybe you bought some new jeans from Old Navy. LOL, they stain everything.
LOL.
OP said, haha,
LOL.
me and my husband are not jeans wearers.
So
Oh,
Don't judge.
okay.
Don't.
You could have said my husband and I don't wear jeans.
No, I think it's totally fine. I think jeans can be bullshit, but like,
Oh,
they're really
I think
hard.
jeans can
When
be
you're 6
mad.
feet, you can never find a good pair.
for sure.
Get that.
Update.
Anyways.
What's the
Anywho.
update?
What is it?
What do we think the green is?
A prank.
I didn't
So,
know
you know,
about
I
the
don't think
copper.
At first, I was like, oh, is OP like having some sort of neurological thing going on where everything's looking green to them? But the way that the staining is happening,
I
where
hope
it's like
not.
splotches of green, has me not
It's the
thinking
cats.
that's the case.
I
And we have
think
a photo of the cat.
I think the cat went into something that's green and kind of got on the sheets, got it on.
The cat's playing with the phone charger, now it's green.
Yeah, and the cat's touching her feet and
I mean,
putting her feet.
I hate to be like a sore loser, but I think it's some cleaning product she's using. Because of this cleaning
That
subreddit.
would be so illegal.
Okay.
Right? Like, it's got to be like something that she's spraying everywhere.
Or it's a leprechaun trying to send her a message.
It's a leprechaun.
A leprechaun?
Update, it was a leprechaun.
Oh my God, I knew
Next
it.
story.
Update. Hi, so I don't know if this is allowed, but I wanted to post an update to my original post because many people asked for one. I honestly don't know how to work Reddit at all.
I
that
need a
well on
fucking
mobile,
resource
and couldn't figure out
booster.
how to edit my original post. Heck, I don't even know how to link my original post properly, but here's
Too
the
lazy to
update.
wait.
I had my water and AC checked and both were fine. The technician said my water hardness was a bit hard, but he didn't think that would affect the green stains I've been seeing. I also got rid of the red bed sheets I had and put on my boring corporate beige ones the day I posted the original post. Then I waited. It's funny because I was trying to determine if the green stains were going away based on if my cat was turning green. Anytime I saw she was becoming greener, I determined that whatever I changed wasn't the cause. Well, I got my water softened, and with my new bed sheets, my cat was still turning green, but a lot slower. So maybe it was just from the residual green that was now stained on my couch and velvet bed frame. Then we had another person inspect for mold, which was also negative. Some other commenters had mentioned they had bought the same bed sheets on Amazon and had a similar problem, so I think it is that. On another note, someone also commented asking if my husband was cheating on me with someone who wears Old Navy jeans. I won't lie. When that comment came up, I nervously laughed. I quickly checked our joint bank account for any Old Navy purchases.
Hey, yo.
While there weren't any, I couldn't shake these strange feelings. Although the commenter did not know me or my husband, coincidentally, I've already had suspicions on a possible affair from the multiple last-minute overtime shifts and just overall changes in behavior.
What the
Also, my
fuck?
husband has cheated before, so I've always been a bit anxious. All right.
Once a cheater, always a cheater, you know?
So when I saw the comment joking about if my husband's affair partner wears Old Navy jeans, I spiraled. And then I admit I did the bad thing and looked through my husband's phone.
Do it. He cheated before. Check his phone.
And there it was. Some sexy Instagram DMs from a woman who wears jeans. Cannot confirm if they're Old Navy. So anyway, I've spent the last week at my parents' with my cat.
Who's now orange.
Don't stop!
It's not orange.
It's done?
That's it.
What?
The green was happening, and then the green led to her husband cheating again.
We don't know if the green came from her jeans.
She thinks the green came from the Amazon sheets, which she changed.
But that led to a whole other thing.
Bro.
To the jeans.
It was the leprechaun. He wanted to send
What
a
the
message.
fuck?
Because he knows what's going on.
Because her husband's fucking the
I
leprechaun.
love how it's like
Her husband is fucking a leprechaun that wears jeans.
And it's a girl who wears bad jeans.
Bad jeans.
Unfortunate. It's very unfortunate whenever someone's like, yeah, I have these suspicions about my partner. I think they might be cheating. It's like, well, this, and this, and they also cheated on me before. And I'm like, yeah, they're cheating on you.
Yeah.
So they never stop cheating on you.
I think if you have suspicions, unless like there's issues there and you're feeling very paranoid all the time, but like I think if you have suspicions, most likely they're true.
Yeah.
I mean, there's smoke where there's fire, but then also there's like crazy circumstances sometimes where like sometimes people's cats are green because of the sheets. You know,
Sometimes
like
cats are just green, you know?
sometimes cats are green.
I was mentioning my
Smoke
cat
when there's
earlier.
fire.
Sometimes, my cat's just a little green.
Just a little.
I can't wait.
I
The
can't
Old
get over
Navy
this.
situation though. They
I guess Old Navy stuff turns stuff green?
It's like the Grinch back there.
Yeah. What?
Wow.
The Grinch is back there making the jeans.
I thought
Her
you
husband,
meant back
her
there.
husband's f***ing the Grinch.
Bro, I know what this is. Your husband's fucking the Grinch.
Dude, has your husband ever f***ed the Grinch?
Dude, wait, hold on.
Pete, has your husband ever f***ed the Grinch?
Wait, your phone charger went green and your fee? Your husband's fucking the Grinch.
Dude.
His phone's always dead.
Oh.
And he's cheated before. It's the fucking Grinch.
And I never see him on Christmas.
He's the Grinch.
Our next story comes from relationships. This is an old story. This came out about 7 years ago.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
How?
Reddit's been around.
Yo, Reddit's been around for a while.
This is a 36-year-old woman. My husband, who's 41, got fired for harassing a coworker and won't talk to me about it. My husband, Charlie, and I have been together for 10 years, married for 6. We've had our ups and downs, but we are currently in an up. He has never done anything like this in the past, so it came out of left field for me, and I'm very much shocked and at a loss here. Charlie is a computer programmer and was a senior engineer at his former company, where he had worked for 4 years. He'd never had any trouble with coworkers, and were both friendly with a few of them, mostly other men and their wives. On Friday of last week, he came home around 11 a.m. and told me he'd been fired. He was really upset and agitated, and I didn't want to push him about it. But he told me that they'd said he was harassing a coworker and was fired. The information I've been able to get out of him. The coworker is Beth, a junior engineer who's he's never mentioned to me before. He said she's terrible at her job. Beth slept with a senior engineer we are both friendly with, Darren. Darren wasn't involved in the harassment, wasn't fired, etc. The company's lawyers were there, and among the things they told him was that Beth could have pressed charges, but chose not to. Lastly, something happened with her car, but he won't say what. His exact words were, "There was something with her car." He was
Sir.
escorted off of the premises and is not allowed back in the building to get his belongings, and instead has to arrange with security to pick them up after business hours. As far as anything else goes, he won't give me any details. He isn't interested in seeing a lawyer because he says everything is legal. He has basically admitted to sending Beth some emails, but won't say what they said or anything like that. I don't know if Beth sleeping with Darren had to do with it, but the fact that he gave me that detail makes me think it does. I'm not sure how it relates. Darren is a very nice single man who is in his late 20s and
Bruh.
approximately the same age as Beth. My mind is running wild here. Charlie has been depressed and withdrawn all weekend. Won't talk to me about it and won't talk much in general. I work remotely, so I was home all day with him, and he played video games all day and then went to bed at 6 p.m. The fact that he won't tell me anything and isn't interested in seeing a lawyer makes me think that it's bad and makes me worry that everything is true and not just a misunderstanding or a small thing blown out of proportion. He has never been flirtatious with other women or cruel to them, and he's never said anything bad about other women engineers he works with. I don't know what to do here. My instinct is to be supportive of my husband, but I don't know what kind of behavior I'd be supporting. I don't want to run to his coworkers we know and ask them, since they're more our friends than my friends, and while we spend time together at get-togethers or bars, I'm not close with them. In an immediate sense, I don't know what to do about helping someone who is so depressed and won't talk to me.
So what's the thing about the car?
Okay, someone gets fired for harassment and they're not talking to you about it. That can only be horrible.
The husband's name is Charlie.
Yeah.
Darren is
Darren is
guy
the
Beth
coworker.
slept with.
Yeah, so Beth.
Yeah.
But Darren still works there. Darren didn't get fired.
No.
Darren is fine.
He's 30 and single.
It's apparently Charlie harassed Beth so badly that he had to be escorted out of the building.
That's
Isn't
crazy.
allowed back in the building until after hours.
Very bad.
Very bad.
But he's not he said it's not a crime what he did.
He's not asking for a lawyer. He's not getting a lawyer because he said everything is legal.
So it makes me think he wrote some disgusting, awful emails just making her feel awful.
Well, apparently she's not pressing charges, even though they say she could have.
Just get crazy.
Okay.
What if he saw Beth and Dylan fucking in the car?
Dylan?
They were fucking Beth and Dylan.
Darren.
What if
You're
What
saying
if he saw
okay.
Beth and Dylan?
What if they were
fucking
fucking in the car? He took pictures and he sent it to her.
And been like, I know.
Because but that would still be against the law. That's why I'm like, him saying he can't go to jail makes me think it was just free speech.
Well, all of this, she could press charges, but maybe she's not pressing charges, but it's enough. It is harassment for him to get fired and to be taken seriously and not allowed back.
Well, it has to be like
something to do with her
really bad.
car.
Where
Something
he
to do with
can't
her
go in
car
there.
and emails.
Something to do with her car.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Right.
Yeah, there's something to do with her cars, and he said that he sent her some emails.
I wonder if
But he can't get in without security. Like, what
He's
did
not
he
allowed
do?
until after hours with security.
I mean, I believe he could have sent a very, very emotionally abusive email or emails, and Beth was like, "I don't want to be in the same room as him." He threatened me.
But there's something to do with her car.
Yeah.
That's why I was like,
I think your idea of him taking photos of them or something is a possibility.
Right.
And he used it against her because he didn't like her.
But either way, clearly what he did was against the law. She's just not pressing charges, fortunately.
But he's not
that also,
worried.
or fortunately for him, she's not pressing charges, which could also mean he is viewed as such a threat that she's not pressing charges as a means of that could almost be a worse sign.
But him not lawyering up makes me think he just used his words and he's like, I'm allowed to say whatever I want.
That could be just a full egomaniac move of I don't need a lawyer. He's in denial so hard.
I think the wife is right in being like, what do I do here? But I think maybe giving him space for a day, sure. But it's also like I think she needs to press him a little bit. Like, what's
I was
going
going to say
on?
the same thing. I'd be like, I think I'd put my foot down a little bit.
Yeah, I would give him like a day or two to sulk and be like, but then I'd be like, no, what's going on?
Well, because this affects her.
Yeah.
Like if he did some really messed up stuff, this is going to affect her possibly on legal levels. It's going to
financially,
it's affecting them financially, and it could absolutely affect how people view you, your network, everything.
Yeah.
If he's this type of person, he's clearly not caring about his wife. He's showing he doesn't care about her in this moment. But also, I can't imagine what it's like to be with someone for 10 years. Think you know them so well. Be like, he's a great guy. We've had our ups and downs, but we're in an up right now. And then all of a sudden, you just get a full-on character reveal. We have a bunch of comments here. I would tell him you have to assume the worst if he won't be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've got to say he must have done bad shit to be escorted off the premises with no warning like that. Either he was hating on her and went over the top, or he tried to fuck her and went over the top, or he tried to fuck her and then hated on her. Someone said, I've worked at larger companies, and when they fire people, sometimes they are walked right out of the building.
Yeah.
The reasoning is they don't want the fired person to make a scene and rock the boat.
100%.
It's heartless in my opinion, but it does happen. Something tells me OP's husband did something terrible because lawyers were there, and apparently the girl could have pressed charges. That is very unusual. My guess is OP's husband got jealous that Darren was sleeping with Beth and not him, as he had a crush on Beth for a while, and he flipped out and went all nice guy on her. He mentioned there are emails, so there is evidence in writing as well. This does not bode well for OP. Lastly, someone said, seeing as it got so far that he's been fired and he doesn't want to fight it, it sounds like the allegations are probably true. The fact that he brings up Darren makes it seem like he's harassed her as a result of sexual jealousy. Does he usually shut down conversation on things? Does he usually keep things from you? I'd be very cautious about what he's hiding and what it means for you and your relationship. Even if it's not sexual and it's just plain old harassment. Do you want to be with a grown man who harasses young women to the point he gets fired? I think if you are married to someone where your finances are tied up and someone gets fired and they won't tell the other person why they got fired, that's a fucking.
They're f***ing you.
Well, that's just even if there's not sexual harassment or anything of this
it's still
severity.
wrong, yeah.
Even if it's like I got fired, it's like why'd you get fired? It's like some bullshit. It's like, hey man, like you getting fired f***s us both, so you need to tell me what you're doing so that we can both be aware.
I also feel like this OP opened up all those comments. If that was me, I'd be like, damn, this is hard to read. Those comments are like, he either wanted to fuck her or whatever. This sucks.
I think OP already knows this is bad.
She must.
Like writing out all that information, you know this is bad.
I also feel like we have started to like when you hear like can't come back in during the office hours and has to come in overnight.
Yeah.
I think your brain thinks it's like dramatic, but someone could be so rude to someone and hurt someone's feelings, and then the boss could just be like, "I'm going to take care of you," and not bring you both in the same room.
You're right.
Like he could have just like I'm not in defense of this guy.
You're gonna try to find every reason why it's not the worst case scenario in this situation, especially when it's like, but I've known him for 10 years and I have no indication of this in my experience.
Our brain just goes wild when you hear like has been escorted off the premises.
It's so horrible how this does happen a lot, and like a lot of people really hide their true selves from their partner. And it's so sad.
For years and years and years.
Update.
Let's go. Yeah. I knew it. I was waiting for it. Beth.
My thread was locked before I was able to respond to any of the comments, but I was able to read them this morning. I got up at 5:30 to go to the gym before work, and my husband was still awake playing video games. I presented him with the very good idea someone suggested of sending me an email with the details, but that it wasn't acceptable to shut me out of this situation, since it affects me too. His response was basically, the paperwork is in my car, go get it if you want to read it.
Oh, bastard!
I asked him to go get it so we could look at it together, and he said, you're going to believe what you want anyways. All of this is unusual for our marriage because I'm a pretty patient person, I think. We went out to the car together, and he got in his car, handed me the papers, and left. For about 2 hours, I was panicked because I didn't know where he went, if he was okay, if he was thinking of hurting himself, but his mother texted me at 9 saying he was over there, asking me what happened, if everything is okay, etc. His parents live about 15 minutes away, and I guess he told her he's going to be staying there.
What is going on?
What did the paper say?
Bro.
What did the paper say?
So the paperwork. According to the paperwork, he sent her multiple harassing emails from anonymous email accounts. The emails are printed out and attached. He apparently did this while at work, and they have been monitoring his user account for 3 months. The emails aren't sexual or romantic in nature and are all anonymous and about how she sucks at her job, wouldn't be there if she wasn't a woman, how she should quit before she gets fired, and how everyone in the office hates her. He made fake user accounts for his company's product that she works on and submitted bad reviews of her work. He also did this while logged in at work.
Bruh.
He sent an anonymous email to her boss saying that she was sleeping with a senior engineer on another project. He put a gun catalog on the windshield of her car. I don't know what this gesture means, but I obviously understand that it was meant to be threatening. Unfortunately, inside was a subscription card that the company autofilled with his name and address. She also says she has been harassed for the same length of time, about 3 months, on Twitter. He only logged into one Twitter account that harassed her at work, so they can only say one was him. all telling her to quit her job. So I don't know what to do now. This is all terrifying to me, and I feel so bad for this woman. I have no idea what this is all about. He works with other women engineers, and he has worked with male engineers who don't pull their weight, and he's never done anything like this. I would have bet $1 million that he'd never do anything like this. He's at his parents right now, and I don't know what my next move here could possibly be. This is so scary and out of left field to me.
Dude, did she reject him? Like, why is he
What?
going so
This is crazy.
You know, unfortunately, man, some dudes hate women.
You're telling me?
No way! Shane, that is brilliant. Write that down.
Thanks, Shane.
Write it down.
I'm saying that
No, you're right.
He doesn't need a reason. Like he might just
asshole.
Dude, could you imagine?
He might have just came up with a reason why he hates her, and she never did anything wrong to him.
Being like, oh, this is my husband, and reading all that?
What a fucking loser. He puts that fucking gun catalog and doesn't even take out his fucking address in the middle of it. Yeah. You fucking idiot. Loser, stupid boy.
Love that.
There was another story that I've read that we haven't read on the show where a woman finds out that her husband has a Reddit account where he goes and he just hates on women. Like
Yes.
He finds the women posting things and he just hates on them, hates on their looks, is just disparaging women all over the web. And he logs off and then he goes back to just being, but he just...
It is harder to treat people. It's harder to hate people than treat them equally. I swear to God. Like, just treat people equally. And if your male coworkers are also bad, just treat her like that.
Yeah, and also, like, if you have a real issue with her, go to management. Talk to them about it. Do you really have to, like, harass her until she quits?
Get a gun magazine and put it on her windshield wiper.
Yeah,
This is
just
extreme.
Like that.
This is
This symbolism. I'll show a picture of a gun.
You look like a cartoon character.
I don't know. This set me off. I'm so sorry.
And I kind of love it. I kind of love it because to put a gun on someone's car, a gun magazine, that is
He's scary, and he's also an idiot because inside was a subscription card that the company autofilled with his name and address.
That's what I'm saying. Is like what a loser.
I want to know why. I just want to know
too
why.
hard for him, but
no, you didn't come too hard for him.
Are you kidding me?
I just feel so bad for her. Could you imagine you're just bad at your job?
What if she's not?
I don't.
But also, she's probably having a great time with Daryl, Danny, Darren.
All the D's. She's allowed to do whatever
she's
she
doing
wants.
anything with the D's with the D, and she's having a great time. And he's probably like, I hate her because no.
There could be any number of reasons.
I mean,
And I love him giving his wife the papers, going, "You're going to believe what you want to believe."
Yeah.
Like those are you, my guy.
That's because he hates women.
Yeah.
You said it.
I mean, look.
Quote that.
I've been on YouTube for 10 years. Like, it's astounding what little a woman has to do to make swaths of men just fucking hate them.
So true.
You're
this
the
is
shit,
from afar, but yeah,
you're the shit.
It's also just real. I mean, we all see it, right?
No, it's
and I mean, everybody at home watching or listening to this is like, oh yeah, you pull up the internet and you see an example of it every day. And I mean, hate goes around all over the place. I'm not
100%.
saying that only men are doing this. I'm just saying, like, there are so many men out there who are waiting for the excuse. Like, they have so much pent-up hatred
This goes
for whatever reason that they just, once they find a target and they're like, this is my outlet.
They go.
I mean, that was my argument, being like, it's more work to make others less than. Then just treat her just as you would your male coworkers. You're going out of your way.
It makes me think of so many stories when people are just letting their hatred get the better of them. I'm like, look at all this time you're spending on this. I'm like, bro, get a hobby.
Meanwhile, Beth is fucking Dylan having the time of her fucking life.
Fucking Dylan Darren having a great time. And guess what? She did not fucking falter, bitch. She was like, yeah, I don't like this behavior. I'm gonna get you fired and escorted out of here.
I guess I'm just like, damn, dude. Like,
Dylan, Darren.
Crazy.
It's so much work. Look at all the ways you're like messing up your life, and it would just be so much easier to treat people equally. Just go home.
It reminds me of when I will find an account, I will see like a hateful comment somewhere on the internet, and I'll go down the rabbit hole of looking at this account, and it's kind of cathartic for me because I'm like, okay, who's this person who just left a piece of shit comment somewhere?
Yeah.
And I go and I'm like, oh, you just leave hateful comments all day.
Yeah.
Like, you're just going around finding things to hate on. I'm like, damn, man, like, you could live life.
Yeah.
Like, read a book.
You could clean your house with that energy.
You could lie under a
Really?
bed and sleep.
You could wash your sheets.
You could saturate with someone.
You could get green.
This is insane. Is there an update?
There's no more updates.
Here's the deal. I bet he went to his mom's house and the mom was like, "What happened to you, my son?" You know?
Yeah.
It's really sad.
And then he sucked his thumb and went to bed.
And he went to bed in his
Played some
little
video
blankie.
games. Anyways, our next story and our final story.
Oh.
This one comes from True Off My Chest. Hairstylist has been taking/keeping my hair.
Oh my god, I just heard that one.
Brennan's like, no
mine
way,
too,
man.
mine too. They found me. That's me, man.
OP writes, I'm weirded out. I'm also going to be vague because obvious reasons.
Nah, I just heard that one. But also, most importantly, I am way too tired. Leveling all these damn things is so annoying. Go to sleep. Cold. What do I want to put about cold? Around Uncle, spread this. Multi-shot. Alright, I'll place it with the other one. Yeah, no, that's not. Damn. Oh well. That. I don't know. Critical chance. Melee damage. It is very easy to fill up capacity. Indeed. Oh, I think I know what I'm gonna put there then. Oh, alright. Magnetic rush. Boom. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I like that. That's a good mod. Alright. Oh. I have much more stuff to level, but bruh. It is 11:32. Ouch. I should have been sleeping ages ago. Hours ago. Oh my god. I'm extremely tired. I haven't slept yet. I don't know about the good rest because knowing me, I'm probably gonna sleep only like a few hours. I'm losing track of time. What are we today? Are we Saturday or Sunday? I don't even know anymore. We're Sunday. Alright. Alright. Sunday. Okay. Tomorrow is my last day of break before going back to work. So I have one last day to do stupid thing. No. Nah. He does not. Yeah, work. I know. Not too bad, but yeah, I gotta. It's fine though. Oh, adorable. My cat has his own bed. He used to sleep with me, but then growing up, he stopped. I don't mind, honestly. He's alright. He won't? Nah, mine not. Mine sleeps pretty much anywhere, honestly. Whatever surface that he wants to sleep on, he just sleeps on it. Can be anything. He's not very picky. So, at least, there's that. But, yeah. At least he's not too difficult about that one thing. Oh, fucking hell. So tired. And I only got one of the thing that I wanted, unfortunately. But I got a few things cooking. Oh yeah, I need to cancel that thing. Yeah, there you go. Got my shit back. No waste. And I think I did everything. Everything that needed to be done, at least for today. Children, nah, don't need. Don't need. Yeah. I'm up to date with what I can do. Yep. We Gucci. We are Gucci. I can go to sleep and do that another day. You just gotta find the right cat bed. That's all. That's the secret. Either that or put some catnip in it. That also works. Catnip, you know? But alas, I shall leave you here. I feel absolutely brain dead. I do not understand why I'm still awake or how I'm still awake. But what I do know is that I'm extremely tired. Oh my god. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna how long I'm gonna sleep or if I'm gonna stream again tonight. What I do know is that I'm most likely gonna stream tomorrow, but not for fucking almost 24 hours or whatever. Yeah. Uh my next stream is probably gonna be either I don't know actually. Might go back to Marvel Rival. I guess we'll see depending on my mood. But other than that, it was nice talking to you. I like when my chat is active. It's usually very silent and quiet, so it's appreciated. And take care.